shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on. shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move by.
could be so much more. Made for the moment in the era I forged. Live from the minutes where the legends are born, and the myths are forever when they pen our lore. I hear every echo inside of the world clear. I feel all the hopes inside of the same fear. The shadows that faded out, all the lights in the same years when they tell us that it's gone, but yo, I'm still here. Run it back, quarter on one cab. When 99 seconds is everything y'all have. Prove yourself worthy, I live in the impact. As soon as I push forward and tell them to hold that, roll back. I don't see any limit, they're lacking a vision and asking why the hell I would risk it. I'm basically different, I'm everything they say that I isn't. The arcade era live in my spirit. Don't tell me to move on, soon as all the pressure gets too strong. Feel like I was born here for something to prove wrong. When was that moment when you felt that sound and heard the crowd shake ground, screaming one more round? Let the lights flash over the main stage, I'm still brave, battling the giants that still made the will fate. Test that choice, ignite the fire of a brand new age when they hear my voice.
Evolve till I'm more than what they ask of me, till I fly in ways you can't believe, through a sky I know, on a blue horizon, in a dream I hope. My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
I roll with the punches so I survive. The reinforcement of that is my 9 to 5. I've been played and beat down, this is the rebound. All systems go because I've arrived. When is the only option, second is unacceptable. Make them feel the music and crank it a couple decibels. Style is impetuous, defense impregnable. This is the beginning, imagine your boy at level 2. My brothers is tenured, we run in the trenches, so coming against us is utterly senseless. I didn't know it was in me, but now I know it for sure. Number one contender, soon as I hit the door. Hurt y'all on the war, now jaws on the floor. My style is revered like art on the wall. If they ain't in the know, better keep them informed. Evolution's constant, and this ain't my final form.
Evolve till I'm more than what they ask of me, till I fly in ways you can't believe, through a sky I know, on a blue horizon, in a dream I hope. My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
Oh, run this back, rush it down. I got next, I'll be strong, prove myself. I'm still here, quarters down, infinite, infinite. Infinite.
Light me up. Never backing down.
Who's got what it takes right this second?
Look at that crowd here.
Evo is love. The people come back because this event is unlike anything else in the entire video game world.
This is crazy, so close. Oh! Betting on the big read.
Let's go,
And he was one hit from beating both.
Very close.
One button.
Very close. Oh, wow.
He was so close.
Concentrating so hard, he's thinking, what can I do?
These guys are playing for the big money.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it.
He looks nervous.
Who wants more?
Light me up. Never backing down. Who wants more? Never backing down.
Oh my, the perfect attack!
Oh, my goodness. Yo, my brain is about to explode, dude.
Nobody wanted to see it go down like that.
I like that.
Who wants more?
I hope that he has what it takes to continue the fiery, explosive play.
Backing down.
The old man still got it in him.
I have not breathed for the past 50 seconds.
But Washiga thinks it's over!
Not like this. What are you
Standing up for! Oh my God! He came here to play!
All right, Evo 2022, are you with me? No, Evo 2022, are you with me? Thank you very much. Welcome back to Evo Day 2, where we are here live from the Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas. We're going to start things off with MK11 Top 8. Now we got quite, yeah, make some noise. All right, we're going to start things off again with Top 8 MK11. We have quite a story. We have two Chilean twins, both in the winner's side. Quite a story here. Cannot wait to see these gentlemen play, but let's see how they do in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, battle alone, it's time to do harm. I rip off the arms of cons and hell spawns. Got blocks for your grave, be afraid to break away. Top 8, baby, this is my day. Test your might, blood on my spear or the tip of my ice. Who yourself worthy or that soul is mine. Everyone know that somebody gonna die when the voice yells. Put you locked down, pitiful. Yeah, I'm the greatest boy. World about to know when I flow with a fatal blow. Come back, ready, hell flame to your game. Been training, now it's time to reign. Yo, broken necks, last solar flex when you
try to flex so direct. When I black out, I leave over stretched like out world. I take you off of the map as I gun butt your mouth so your motion is capped. My block is flawless, the tactics lawless. It's never laugh, cause it's jokes on you when you lose regardless. This is top 8, stay in your place, we won't miss you. Try to roll up on me in the throw, I still get you.
Heart exploding like it's on a missile. In the battle, got no referee here to blow the whistle. You not an issue from launch, I grind in the lab and I stun them busting out the cage. Got my rage back and then I amplify my attacks. Hit on me, combine all the fragments of all your currency. Combo stream, quick to the finish them with brutality. Multiplying the bodies, I'm taking over reality. Fortified in my realm, so evil with my mentality.
Test your might, blood on my spear or the tip of my ice. Prove yourself worthy with that soul is mine. Everyone know that somebody gonna die when the voice yell finds.
All right, now that the stage is set, let's start bringing out our players, and I want to make sure you're all making noise for these players. But first, let's start off on the winner's side. Sonic Fox. I like that jacket. Yeah. Next up, can I get Nicholas? All right, and still on the winner side, can I get Scorpion Prox to the stage? Make some noise there, stand up, make some noise. Coming up next, the last person on the winner's side, Rewind, get up here. Get up here, Rewind. Yeah. All right, so that sets our winner's side. Now let's kick it over to the loser's side. Can I get King Gambler? Where you at, King Gambler? Yeah. All right, still loser side. It is with great pleasure I get to announce the legendary Foxy Grandpa. All right, now coming up next, can I get Killer Shinnok? Get up here. Yeah. I like that, crowd. I like that. And the last player in this top 8, MK11, EVO 2022, Ham Rashid. Get up here, Ham Rashid. Get up here. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Right, one more time, please, Mandalay Bay EVO 22. Give it up for our top 8, MK11. All right, now with that said, I'm going to give it up to our commentators out in the back so they can finish off and we can see who is the best MK11 player. Let's make it happen. EVO 2022, make some noise, one more.
I am extremely excited for this. We've just gone through the top 8, right? You've seen the players, but do we know how deep the storylines go? Welcome everyone to EVO 2022, Mortal Kombat, the top 8. My name's Ketchup. I'm joined by Mr. Aquaman. Bro, this is possibly the most ridiculous top 8 of the year, maybe even beyond.
Oh, for a long time, guys. This storyline, when you look at it, let's take a look from the top to the bottom. When I looked at the bracket at the start, when 463 Mortal Combatants joined us here at EVO. looked at who possibly could make it through on the winner's side, where things could align should some of the top seeds go through. And looking at it early on, this was, from someone like me looking in, a dream catch-up to potentially see on the winner's side. Alone, before we even get to the losers. Nicolas, Sonic Fox, Rewind, Scorpion Prox. This is America going against international across the board, 50-50. Every single match is going to be that storyline coming into this. The U.S. has never lost EVO catch-up.
But it's come close.
It's come close. Foxy almost did it in X Year 1. Tekken Master almost did it again in Year 2 of MKX. If we didn't have Fox, we might not be able to say that statement. But look who is in this winner's top 8, trying to defend the home turf once more. Is your Skullgirls EVO champion already? We'll see if Sonic can defend the Mortal Kombat turf, because these twins are ridiculous catch-up.
The twins are the talk of the town. Now, I've got to say, there are some people out there that maybe you only watch EVO. Maybe you don't know what's been happening all year round. And I tell you what, it has been a story and a half. Scorpion Prox and Nicholas, we saw young age of 17 when it comes to professional players, right? They were way too young when this game even came out. And this year, the CEO at the start of the year, they got grand finals together, beating everyone. Combo Breaker, they both got grand finals together, beating everyone. And on top of the fact that they are, in themselves, fantastic achievements, anyone would be proud of that. There's always the naysayers, there's always the haters, the people that are saying, yeah, well, this player wasn't there and that player wasn't there. This tournament in particular, there's no excuses left. If either of the twins win this, or dare I say, they both get grand finals again.
If they both get grand finals
undisputed.
again, I think that we just have to sit back and enjoy the show, because we are just getting styled on at that point here in Mortal Kombat 11. But these twins, guys, that is the storyline. Can Sonic Fox defend home turf? But on the other side, Rewind, also considered by a lot of us the favorite to also be kind of that America's hope.
At Combo Breaker, Rewind was the player that came closest to being able to stop the double grand finals, right? So,
and happens to get the run back to start things off here in the top 8. And then we look at the loser side of things. Boy, do we got some big names there. And I know you're excited for a Foxy Grandpa rejoining us here in Evolution top 8. We also got Killer Shinnok from Brazil. I know that those Brazilian flags are flying in the chat, and they will be once Killer Shinnok hits that stage.
And then at the same time, Han Rashid, King Gambler. I mean, it's progression through and through. It's
Did you hear Han Rashid get the biggest round of applause out of anyone that made this top 8?
It's because the homies are in the crowd.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like that's
a fan favorite right there. When he won, and I feel like you remember him versus Wise Gemini was 4 top 8. Who, no matter who won, they were going to get that standing ovation.
Yeah.
Because no one, and I even looked back, no one in the chat, no one I talked to in the crowd wanted one of them to win over the other, because people just love both of those players. But we will be seeing Han Rashid and Nat Fujin on display a little bit later on. And speaking of, is that the character that we might see here? Because we are joined by Sonic Fox and one of the Chilean twins, Nicolas.
This is the thing, Aquaman. What is it that makes the twins from Chile so unbelievably good? It's optimization, their flawless blocks, their combo potential. The optimals. You'd literally think a computer was playing against you on the absolute
Look
highest,
at their card. They've been
highest.
playing since 5 years old. If they're only 17, that means that they started just before we got in, but they've had all this time because they're 17 catch up to sit at home and grind these games for extended periods of time. And in a matchup, what are we seeing? Never. I'm hoping it's a button check, but if this is real,
I feel like it's a button check, but you never know. What I was going to say is that Fox, the greatest NetherRealm player of all time, right? However, there's always a secret. Fox does not tend to go with just the top tiers that everyone else is playing, the same characters, the same matchups. I think that's something that makes them so famous among fans, because they truly do just trust their instinct and go who they want. Fox still has a selection of characters that are not very common. We saw Cassie in this tournament. No one plays Cassie anymore. But here we are now with a character that really doesn't get played all that much.
Even surprisingly, Joker not as prevalent as as previous metas really.
Here we go.
From a year ago, from a year plus ago. And ladies and gentlemen,
character select. Who's it going to be?
Of Evolution is beginning.
surely we're going to see Fujin or Cabal.
I'm expecting Fujin Joker all the way. And we see the Wind God, the Mobile Express Unit, the neutral killer. But same could be said for this Joker. This is just going to be one hell of a matchup.
With how we've seen the Twins dominate this year, it is no exaggeration that this set we're about to see could be the hardest set of MK11 Fox has played next to Ninja Killer at Final Combat.
Yeah,
this could be that on the same level.
The biggest. Eyes need to be on this. If you want to see competitive MK11, all the pressure is here. Every single comment over the past 3 years. Where's Sonic Fox? Sonic Fox is right there.
And it was, gotta say, it was the people here that made Sonic enter this tournament. So many people came up to Sonic and said, I can't wait to see you play Mortal Kombat. Fox was kind of maybe gonna DQ, but so many people wanted Fox to play that Fox was like, look, I've got to do it. I've got to give the people what they want. And just like that, they make top 8. So I got to say, this, for me, was a community effort.
Yes.
That we're actually seeing this dream match. Now, there has been a pause here. Just finding out what's going to happen might come down to, well, actually, I'm not going to lie. I kind of missed what was happening in the game there once they started. So whatever it is, we'll fix it.
Right as it started loading in, the Fox immediately hit the pause and looked to say something. Something might be up with the game. We'll see. They're on stage. Never know, but we're still waiting to get this first match started here. And yeah, shout outs to the community and everyone that has been wanting to see that, because that is the big storyline that we've all been holding on to. We were given, you know, we've seen Fox dominate year and year and year and year, right? Time and time again, game over game. But here at CEO, we said, wait a minute, did these guys just come out of nowhere and could potentially give us some threat to the upper echelon of players in this community? This is going to be one of the biggest answers to that question.
Just sort of keeping one eye on the our little sort of production feed so we can kind of see what the players are doing. It does look like we are okay. There's been some kind of pause settings. More than likely some kind of competitive setting or whatever's being used. They're probably turning it back on.
I think that Fox wanted quick rematch.
Maybe. I've got to say, a little bit of downtime at the start of the show, but really this is kind of like the beginnings of the whole thing, right? Like if people want to have settings good to go, or maybe we need to get ready. This is the place to do it.
That's right.
Better to be happening right at the beginning when no matches have been played versus, you know, halfway through the tournament when people have already played on it. But I think we're going to get the same matchup. The Joker and the Fujin picked again.
And you guys just missed it, but they did.
Now
they just shook hands. They are going in.
This is the one. This is the one. There's no reruns here. This is Evo. We're live. We're live, pal.
Nicolas taking a deep breath. Sonic looking as composed as ever. Already an Evo champ this weekend. Trying to build on that. Let's let the intros run.
That is just a baseball bat right there.
I will scatter you to the 4 winds.
Here we go. Game 1 begins.
It begins with a forward 3 rip from Sonic Fox, putting out some slow frames, not contested by Nicolas early, and then we're getting started with some big buttons.
Now, what's this matchup going to be? You know, Joker with the reach, the long range, the conversion potential. But Fujin, already an early mistake from Nicolas. And this is what we're thinking. Are there going to be some nerves? The Twins have been so composed all year long. But you're at Evo, you're in top 8, you're fighting Sonic Fox. This is when nerves get tested way more than anything else.
You're on a stage where Sonic Fox has been 19 times prior. Comfort level over 9,000. Nicolas, are the nerves going to hold? Resets neutral quite well there. Neither player taking too much damage at once. They've been nickel and diamond right now. What an interruption with the down 3 to steal the offense from Sonic.
Was definitely looking for a counter hit there, but no crushing blow left to go. Barely minus. Oh, the neutral duck! And the break from Fox. But with the fatal blow locked and loaded, Joker becomes extremely dangerous here. Cancel. No flawless block there from Nicolas, but he interrupts anyway, and that's going to be round 1.
What a start for the Chilean, looking so smooth on the defensive option. It's why when we saw Nicolas and Scorpion Fox for the first time, that forward 1 just absorbed Fujin. It's because of the things that we just saw. The execution, the defensive options. It didn't, not to get thrown. That micro duck was absurd.
And the walk down of that caliber from Fox, really testing the waters. How likely is Nicolas going to be here to just press buttons to maybe challenge? I like that. Goes in for the knockdown, the trade. Not bad for Nicolas because it's going to prevent a combo. And the knockdown getting rid of the environment, so that's going to be even better. Fujin now has to take a little bit of time to build up those resources. If there's one thing Fusion is, it's meter intensive.
That he is. That was such good composure by Sonic to look for an anti-air at where he was with the interactable.
Counter hit. Another knockdown. Really interesting to end the combos with that sort of tornado just to get the close range knockdown.
And that was
but that's going to be Fox the first round. You can hear this crowd.
Oh, they're
back in Fox.
They know the pressure that's on for both of these players for the entire scene right now.
The sequence!
Trying to take the wind out of Sonic here early on. Backing off in that space. Has misspaced a couple of back twos and pushes so far. Nothing crazy. Hasn't burned him too hard.
Wow. A little bit of that extra counter hit damage there, Nicholas. A trade, but a trade that works. You get the meter out of Fox, get the damage. At the air, doesn't want to overcommit though. That string on whip is absolute death. And the dash up grab, come here.
He's had wake up throw. He's had wake up throw implemented. He is not afraid to challenge Sonic already. And that's what it's going to take. That's what we've always felt it's going to take. Someone that has bold enough to just play their game against Sonic and be comfortable enough. And he is in full control. Sonic back to the wall. Will we see Overreal Master? Oh, he is trying to.
He'll take it. Nicholas is happy to hold these throws right now. Look at the life difference. Who cares? I wouldn't be surprised if Fox goes for another one. But this time the throw tech. A challenge, a trade, but again, no tech. He's happy to take the damage. He'd rather Sonic Fox be minus and then take a turn. But no, he challenges. And right here, what is going to happen?
Oh my goodness! Sonic is going to make Nicholas blink first and take game number one. It's a real master to get us started.
He flinched. He flinched, Aquaman. He was happy to hold every single throw that was happening there. He had the life to take it. But the moment he hesitated, Fox jumps on it. And that's where the experience comes into play.
Unbelievable. And the boldness of Sonic to throw after blocking a jump in. Fortune just might favor him. Swing in front of his face, only get punished by the down one in the back one, finds it smart. Sonic just a couple of missed spaces, gonna give Nicholas a little bit of breathing room here as he needs to get settled quick.
A wonderful start here for Nicholas. That first game, maybe a bit of an eye-opener, a wake-up call. No matter how well I'm doing, I am not immune to that Fox factor.
Oh, you ain't lying. Been a long time since we've seen it too on full display. That got the adrenaline going.
That's a moment we might see in the clip somewhere. You know, the neutral duck now. That should be an easy full combo here. Amplify it just for the extra damage. No need to spend the crushing blow on that string. Save it for later, because now Nicholas, one round up, but I'm still reeling over that last game. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, absolutely. But you look at the checklist. Ooh. He has found that push multiple times. You look at the checklist of what makes like the top MK players ever. Look at Nicholas implementing one of those things that I feel like you need to check off. Composure in a moment like this.
Now that break activated the late flawless block, knowing a jump in is going to be likely. So let's try and mess with the frames of it just a little bit. This is one thing about the twins from Chile, both Nicholas and Scorpion procs. Oh, you got caught! That is a tricky little Fujin mix there. It's not likely that someone's going to dedicate all the way. Another flawless block, shutting down the back forward four.
Oh, this is such good neutral from Nicholas, and it's Sonic who blinks their three-quarter screen. The back two catches you. You feel like you can, wow! Never breathes chip. Territory.
Oh,
no, not again. Not again, ketchup.
I cannot believe it. Fox just had the absolute sixth sense, but a combo drop at the end is going to allow Nicholas to make it 1-1. Fox, I mean, Nicholas isn't the only one here that's having to sort of like adjust and get comfortable. That second game, Fox themselves are in a position to go, right, hang on a minute, okay.
Drop that really tight stand four. Optimal pick. Oh, I don't even know what to say. This is why we talk about them the way that we do.
Absolutely. The flawless blocks are unreasonably efficient.
If you're wondering what would happen if the Google AI actually came to life, you're looking at Nicholas and Scorpion. Whoa!
Wow, that would have been an interesting trade. No doubt the game sense to break straight away. Maybe not the first time that's ever happened to Nicholas, but either way, a full conversion here for Sonic Fox. There's the launcher to continue. Extra damage, a nice little knockdown, and pressure for what comes next. A forward three, but just not going to anything on top of it. I think Fox, you're going to be showing a lot of respect to those follow-ups.
Yeah, that was the no mix-up from Nicholas, and catches Sonic, pressing a button. It looks like right there. It's not going to be able to reverse position, though. This is huge for Sonic with a forward three. Nicholas has not been afraid to do a forward three, almost in Sonic's face. given the startup of it.
Fox hasn't done much to challenge it yet, but part of me thinks that that's just something we're going to see it develop as the set continues.
Oh,
Tries to whip
my
punish.
goodness, that could have been a back 1-1 for the round. Nicolas giving him a gift.
The dash and throw, that was so risky. If Fox had a right read there on the grab, that would have been the end of the round, the delay and the cancel. But right now, the other throw direction coming out strong, and what a good choice that was.
That was a bold throw to do. Nicolas has either micro-ducked or tech, I think 3 or 4 in a row. So Sonic, not afraid to bet big.
And more of these win pushes come out.
Whoa!
Amplifies there just to make himself less punishable, but the counter hit
I'm going to
still
say
gonna
catch up.
work.
I think Fujin may have just broken the game a little bit.
Maybe. A clean jump in and the breakaway. Oh, there you go, caught pressing.
That was earlier. Sonic had done a reversal throw on the early jump kick, and right there Nicolas got the backdash into the back 1. And Sonic's done some good job of trying to call that out. It's been some good mind games.
Throwing Sonic Fox out of the corner, Nicolas now knows really this corner positioning isn't going to win this matchup. Just trying to out neutral with punish, do what Fujin does best. There's that back 1. Oh, that's punishable, but Fox not ready.
Missed it by a millimeter on the forward 2, and flying out of dodges Nicolas. Gets the push in.
Ooh.
Hey, that's a good trade for damage.
That win push, we were kind of close to crushing blow. I was looking at that to think maybe that KB that would have got rid of the back forward 4 anyway. Hang on, retreating to safety. What a choice there from Nicolas.
Oh my god, that would have connected. If it wasn't the T-Rex Slim fatal blow, that could have been it. Sonic, pressure still on. The floss one's there for Nicolas.
He'll live. The win push.
Jack in the box. The push is gonna be quicker. Nicolas taking the breath out of Sonic to keep himself alive in this game.
One would think the KB.
only thing that would have saved him from the chip damage.
Being able to activate that KB probably wasn't necessary at that point, but I mean, you just had to be sure. You had to be sure. Evo top 8 depends on it. And now the counter hit, the forward 2 is gone. Fox having to go with just a regular old combo, but still getting fantastic damage for the efforts.
But Nicolas, regular old combo did more than most of us are able to do in this game. That's ridiculous.
I know. No whip punish there. The back 2 doesn't quite come out. Doesn't get the magic jump in either. Fox with a conversion. And now corner positioning. That forward 1's pretty good, but Nicolas, a bit of a miracle to pull off. Oh, the down 2 misses, and that could very well be it because of the breaker. Sure, but you just can't win. Oh, God.
That was such a beautiful conversion right there. The crowd went wild because they've never seen that one before.
And just like
Nicolas
that,
not putting in the breakaway that actually would have saved them through the down 1.
not much time left for Nicolas to make something happen here. 2-1 for Sonic Fox, who was looking so comfortable, Aquaman.
What a start, too. That's the one. No. That was the longest walk. Tried to coach Steve, man.
Another confirm on that forward 2. And meter to play with. 1-2-1. Let's just continue. Big damage. Corner positioning as well. Push back to give us whatever happens next. Jumps themselves into the corner though. Nicolas too close to get a conversion. However, now, potentially Nicolas' time to party. Flawless block! Why are you jumping on me? Eat this!
Full cash out. Not going to go for the restanders. Nicolas making a button Sonic. Both of these guys had some bold wake-up decisions. Overhead, Nicolas trying to get that anti-crossover 1-2. Has been so good at the reactions of all those little minute things. And that Jack in the Box, this is the least I've seen it kind of come into play here. So many good trades. The floss block was there. No meter. Thank you. This is so scary right now.
This is a pivotal round. One that Nicolas would very much appreciate. Kind of one touch to kill for both players. Anti-Ever too far away to pick this up. No cancel. And the throw just comes out on its own. Nicolas a round up. Fox still only needs 2 rounds to move on here.
That was so scary. Sonic had the knockdown in the corner. Dashed up in his face. Opted to look for the more defensive read, which was nothing, and it allowed Nicolas to jump out of the corner, get the pressure going. Barely misspaced that one. And tried to pop the head. And that forward 3 has caused some unusual situations for Sonic, trying to get some Jack in the Boxes out. The 4-3 saved them a lot.
That meterless forward 3 into Tornado is not easy. It is so tricky to get consistently yet. Here we go. And we're punished. And now Optimals. Give me that down 1. Extra damage.
134 doesn't get the punish. Just safe staggers from both. The back one's range. Did they make conversion? No.
1 hit too many on the Skywalk. 1 hit too many.
We've seen this before.
Yes, we have. A combo drop from Nicolas. Will he live to regret it?
Fatal Blow's in play too for the extra chip in the forward movement.
No!
And the throw's gonna do it, Sonic. Gonna put himself on match point here for Evolution. Guaranteed top 3 winners, finals. Pours the confetti out. Needs one more to fully celebrate.
This is what I was thinking about. Experience, stress to the highest caliber. Execution is normally something that the Twins can do in their sleep.
Whoa.
But that's changing in this top 8. We've seen so many uncharacteristic combo drops here from Nicholas. And I mean, you're going up against Sonic Fox, Evo top 8. This is where the stress is tested to its maximum degree. There's the flawless block though. Side switch as well. Give me that corner position, please.
Oh man,
another throw!
Ludicrous the option there from Nicolas. Even crazier.
Whip.
Wow.
Another one! Escape failed!
Fujin pulling a limbo, going to the ground right there. Throws have been super important for Nicolas. Has a high success rate with them with that KB loaded. Is he going to use that against Fox here late?
That back one's going to become quite scary. Oh, and there's the throw escapes. That's going to nullify the crushing blow that was locked and loaded for the throw.
And then immediately into all of this damage, 348. Has to stop the bleeding and what a replay. Sonic 2 just neutral jump. And is there anything that you can do about this? Look, all the guaranteed damage. Sonic Fox with the trying to see, but he just swings with the back 1-1. Taking the breath from me out of his opponent. And this is going to continue.
That was such a clutch moment. Fox trying to simply meaty the down 1 into the jack-in-the-box. Such an honest little play, but one that was happily punished. And the fatal blow gives us exactly what we want. And it looks like this set's going to be going all the way, Mr. Aquaman. And can I say we expected anything less?
Absolutely not.
So.
Everyone out there is enjoying this as much as we are. Hope you guys brought some popcorn today. Things have just gotten started.
This game means so much. This one match means so much to both these players. Nicholas being able to get this into the guaranteed top 3 finish. That would be an unbelievable result for such a young player, an up-and-comer, a perfect example of new blood in the NetherRealm scene. And Sonic Fox, no longer the young player they once were. You know, so many Evo top 8s under their belt, so many games. This would be so important for both of them. I know Fox would love to get an Evo win again, considering, you know, good weekend for them so far.
I was naming all the previous champions, and Sonic Fox's name kept coming up time and time again when it comes to these titles.
4-3.
Has been winning these games since Injustice 1 and pulled Wake Up down 2. Such safe pressure, and there's a reversal punish. Hold on a second.
The Wake Up 1-2 does not work, and that's going to be massive damage. And there's the jump in for even more of this optimized Fujin play. These combos not as simple as they look. And another confirm. That should be the route.
What an insane time to get aggressive too, because it was right when Nicolas gave Sonic Fox the fatal blow. That's usually when you have to give Joker a little bit of extra respect. He said, not today. We're trying to win Evo.
Just like that. Nicholas match point on Sonic Fox. This would be a landmark victory in our community, being able to take this by all means. I mean, the tournament's not going to be over, but the chase, the whip punish, doesn't go in for the KB though, just keeps it meterless.
And tried to fish for the armor break too. Such optimal play from both right now. Such a big win. Sonic in a final round situation. Nicolas has his match point. Already halfway there. We know Sonic Fox has the comebacks. Capable.
But can they pull off a comeback of this caliber as every single whiff punish is coming through, whipping that forward 2 like nobody's business. The defense to block that back 1, but there's not many opportunities left to bring this back, thankfully for Joker. Fatal blow. Do not think that down 2 is intentional.
I don't know about that one. Maybe a forward 2 attempt, a dash forward 2. But Fox has been struggling with a couple of dash cancel normals that have whipped for that. And Nicolas, the jump kick connects. Sonic is being sent to losers. The twin from Chile has done it.
You know there's going to be the voices of South America coming out there and congratulating either in the crowd, in the stream chat, whether you're at home or here right now. That was a fantastic start to this top 8.
Fantastic. What you can't ask for more. You can't. A game 5 between the 2 players that I think a lot of us were hoping to see in that situation, because we never want to see anyone lose. But you got it in the bracket, right? These 2 players being here, representing the apex of competitive MK11.
That entire series was a perfect demonstration of what we're currently looking at with competitive Mortal Kombat. I mean, Nicholas now winners final, top 3 at least. in this bracket. And the question's going to be, is Nicholas's beloved twin brother going to join him? Because up next it'll be Rewind versus Scorpion Prox. Rewind at Combo Breaker was the single player that was the closest
to K-Mac as well.
K-Mac, we've got to give it, but I'm talking in the context of like the top 8, right? I'm
That's true.
The context of like the final stage.
Yep.
So Rewind was so close, but couldn't quite pull it off. The run back, I think, is going to be greatly appreciated.
There's some juice in this one. Just because we do have a little bit of information going in, right? We know that Rewind can do it.
And wants to do it.
And is a previous champion here.
Justice 2, baby.
Another chip on Rewind Soldier. And 2 notes. We haven't really said it. The hometown hero here at Evolution. Rewind playing for Vegas, baby.
I mean, Rewind may not live in Vegas anymore because, you know, real life sometimes be like that and you got to do what you got to do. But when you come back to your home turf and you get to hang out with your friends, your family, you get to see everyone again, you got to be feeling good. And if you're feeling good, you're playing good.
Him and the Terry brothers have taken home quite a few Evo medals.
Yes, they have.
For Vegas.
Vegas in NetherRealm, not to be underestimated by any stretch. However, with the run back, the question's always going to be, what characters do we see? Because, right, so
now
Nicholas has been one to sort of favor the Cabal, and it has been Scorpion Prox who has been playing a lot of KOTOR as of late.
KOTOR.
So are we going to... But Rewind also plays KOTOR.
Rewind does play KOTOR.
So there's so many questions over what character we'll see. If we see KOTOR... All right, I'm going to put you on the spot.
Okay. I know exactly... Okay.
If we see KOTOR from Scorpion Prox, who do you see Rewind going?
Kano.
Because he's too big.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus frames all day.
Oh, yeah. That's what I think, anyway, going into this. It's what we saw Rewind bully. Oh, I forget exactly who he ran into at Combo Breaker, but I believe he bullied a Kotal Khan with said Kano as well. But was rocking Kotal Khan himself was Rewind in that top 8. So a lot of familiarity.
Well, we'll see how this matchup goes.
If you guys follow Rewind's YouTube, you'll know that he picked up Kotal Khan a while ago as well.
Yeah. Always on the grind, and there's so many of these players actually are on the content grind these days, which you like to see. Keep yourself busy, keep yourself going, you know, whether you're live streaming it, whether you're making stuff for videos or what have you. But I gotta say, whoever wins this moves on to fight Nicholas, right? And for the twins, they want nothing more than to just run it back again.
Man,
wait,
I don't understand it. Ketchup.
What's up with these button checks?
How is it that these twins, it feels like, it doesn't feel like 2 different players are showing up. It feels like one entity is showing up that everyone's trying to like work around 2 pieces or like two parts of the bracket, right? And how do you beat them? They're the same player, entered twice into the tournament.
But what's so scary about the 2 of them is, you asked that question, how do you beat them? Normally with people there are a few little things here and there that you can kind of pick apart perhaps.
Oh, well, I was gonna say like
they play so optimal.
I can't say that on PlayStation.
I mean, look, they play so optimal. I don't even know what answer I'd give.
Right?
They just play better than they do when they play almost perfect. All right, there's the Kotal Khan. Is your read on it? Are we going to see the Kano?
So this is really, really scary. I have always, deep down on the inside, under the 15 layers of downplay, deep at the bottom, right? I've had this gut feeling that if someone with an unholy level of execution, specifically when it comes to flawless blocks, were to pick up Kotal Khan, I was always afraid of Bio being a Kotal main, that we would see utter domination.
Oh my, are you kidding me?
Because...
Are you kidding me? That was the first thing we saw.
I mean, I'm trying to upplay him over here. But that is the normal. If you're looking to practice flawless blocking on normal and neutral, you start with Kotal Khan's forward 2 catch-up. That is #1 to get your base started. And Rewind playing my favorite variation of Kotal Khan. It looks like he had a totem loaded. Is he going big, beefy, guaranteed damage? Yes, he is.
And
Let's go.
And also at the same time, that move right there, that down forward 2, having that arcing hitbox, fantastic for knocking people out of the air. There's the breaker. you're done. Unless you can't break.
No,
The drop!
he did forward dash. That's okay. Kotal Khan still sitting super pretty on health. A fatal blow can kill. And this is just like looking in a mirror from the Nicolas play that we saw in the previous game. Gonna try and nickel and dime him here versus go for the fatal blow outright. Always a smart option.
That throw was far from the worst thing in the world, though, because it does mean that you're successfully put out of the corner in that situation. The jump kick to mess with potential flawless block timing. I like it.
The early jump kick gets there so quick from Kotal Khan. He jumps up into the air, and he's just an active tree trunk with that jump kick.
Now that damage is proving to be really effective, and there comes even more of it.
And even with one totem, just look at the guaranteed damage he gets. Even if you get the smallest little 1-2 into your quarter circle forward 2 sword, you're getting more damage than most characters can do in a B&B. Even here, no totem. Look at the damage, 241. That's still big and beefy.
That classic back 2, the back 2 into totem summon. Oh, you're in trouble.
Whoa! He gets out! He went out and then in.
That was such a Fujin. Of course he's got the command grab. That's the first time we've seen it all game.
You know it. That's a 200 damage and mid-command grab. And here comes the mix. That's good. This could be the round. He's lit up like the 4th of July. Kotal Khan about to paint the sun. Photosynthesis has occurred. And Rewind takes game number 1. The crowd going wild.
That is the exact kind of play that's going to bring Rewind forward right here.
That was the most American play I've seen too. He said, I'm picking damage, I'm taking big risks. Wake up forward 1-2 into half-life. Big stuff. Got totems out, chunked away that health bar quick.
Now what it has done is prompt a character change. We're going in with Cabal, and gotta say again, if you watched Evo for last MK and you haven't seen it in years, this Cabal is very different to the Cabal you saw once before. Custom variations, folks. Cabal's ability to combine a hook grab with the air dash, one of the strongest variations in the game by far.
In comparison to his pre-patch days, he is now officially Cabal. Oh, it's not gonna connect. Sometimes with Kotal, you have to recognize that that 4-2 is gonna anti-air, and the only way is just to go in that single special. Big damage. Cabal, the name of the game.
Chases down the roll.
Recovered so well from that time to react. Nice delayed wake up there by Rewind to avoid the jump kick at least. Give him some breathing room here. But this variation of Kotal doesn't have the scariest offense or tools in that situation to maybe get out of the corner. That was just so much damage. Scorpion Prox is coming to life a little bit. And we know that this Cabal is capable of doing wondrous things. It's the character that we primarily saw at CEO. And then we saw him get a little more variety at Combo Breaker coming into Evo. And Rewind's gonna drink a little bit of that Kool-Aid. Oh no! Didn't take enough.
Now, one of the things I'm thinking about here, Command, is that we know that Scorpion Prox has those really optimal Cabal combos. You're going up against Kotal. Oh, what are you doing breaking here? Eat that damage, baby.
You don't break against this variation of Kotal. I argue you shouldn't even think about it. It's not even a mechanic.
We'll find out what it might be, that delayed forward 2. Rewind, still in it by all means, and there's a damage totem to make it just a bit better. Instant jump in.
And look at the damage. This is so smart. He's not going beyond 2 totems at all. You don't need to. Uh-oh.
Fatal blows in play. Does he spend it? Yeah. I missed it!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
He'll survive, but barely.
That almost worked too. The call out. I'm gonna run no man dash.
Did he flawless block that? I'm sure he flawless blocked that dash. He had no defensive bar. I think I'm gonna be sick.
I'm right there with you.
Damage totem, ready to go, and around. On the board, some breathing space for Rewind to do it again. Denies the plus frames and says, no mate, I want to flawless block that, thank you. Counter hit into a full combo for your boy.
What he just did is take away almost the entire offensive game plan of Kotal Khan 2, which is down 3 hit advantage, mixing the command grab. Ooh, the 1-2.
Flawless block once more, dash in, command grab. No doubt amplify here to keep the corner.
Now he's got 2 damage buffs. One from the command grab itself as Kotal Khan is glowing. You see those tattoos, those yellow tattoos. The brighter that they glow, the more damage this big boy's gonna do.
Now that fatal blow's locked in now. That grab's gonna unlock the potential here of Kotal Khan 2 totems. Do not get hit, my friend, otherwise you're done. However, 1-1-1, unbreakable. No, he gets it.
Is that enough?
No
It
need!
is!
No need to go for Unbreakable when you got no defensive bar. We'll just take the damage.
I think Rewind may have gotten caught there going for the triple totem stack. I think that he thought that maybe the triple stack raw fatal blow was going to kill for himself in that situation. Got away without the breakaway there. Rewind not recognizing that 4-2 is going to anti-air and go immediately into the down 4-2.
And Rewind, no hesitation on the restart. No hesitation.
Ooh, I don't know about
Kotal
that.
Khan is definitely the character for this matchup, at least for now. We'll see how this next match goes. But another catch! No meter to amplify, but honestly, who cares?
He put himself in the corner with a totem and some negative frames, and he is just making it work right now. Uh-oh. This won't even up on health, but hey.
Not even. Kotal's still got the life lead. This boy's beefy.
Oh, you know it. 50 extra, juicy, thick health points.
Any risk into a flawless block, and Rewind is not challenging it, at least right now. Expects maybe a stagger of some sort, perhaps something a little bit against the grain. There's the jump in though for Scorpion Procs, and that'll be the round for sure.
Maybe the first totem that we've seen cleanly punished outright. Rewind's gotten a lot of them out in neutral. That damage totem has the least recovery out of all the totems, but still, it is going to be susceptible to a read like that with Cabal, who's always going to be leaping.
Big jump in. Oh God, that 26.
What an OS to have catch up off of your jump kick. That guarantee just sawing him. Looking like an MKX brutality on command. What? And
there's no way Rewind was ready for that jump in to just work like that.
Like a ghost from Christmas past. Kotal's jump one being absurd.
No tech on the throw, holding them for now, but the time will run out the second we get closer to Fatal Blow kill territory. And that is dawning on us right now.
All right. Rewind just outside of the range where he can micro duck into the 4-2 to check that. And that is the second wake up 1-1 in back-to-back rounds. No Fatal Blow though. And he's gonna do it! Scorpion just said I'm taking this game right now.
Rewind, there was an absolute moment of, yo, you just did that? You did that? Really? Okay. It's time to go back to character select.
Ketchup I can confirm, and I think everyone here can confirm, he did that.
He did in fact do it.
That happened.
Now, I think a little bit of stabilizing the momentum is what this character change was about, because it looked to me like that Kotal Khan variation was exactly the same. So more than likely this was a, right, yep, you got me, so you're going to probably feel some momentum from that. I'm not going to feel so great. Let's just disengage a little bit and come back, and that's exactly what we're doing here. Scorpion Procs just needs one more game to meet Nicholas and win his finals. I mean, what's going on here?
Wait, did he just... That was insane. That was insane. Whoa. Okay.
Oh God, a bit scrambly at the start of the round, but you know what? Plenty of the round left to go.
Love that he's using one of those key knockdowns of Kotal Khan's to load up those totems. Even right here, could backdash and get another one up, but he's sticking it out with the one. Even though the time was about to run out, you can't reset. He's keeping the aggression up instead, and I like that. He's trying to regain some momentum as Rewind. Got a big knockdown, and that's a lot of frames to put on the screen too. You're swinging a big Papa Count's pizza there.
No punish there. Recovers just in time here for Rewind, who in this situation, amplify it. Give me some more of that.
Huge knockdown here, and that is just a tough spot to be against Kotal Khan. The hard knockdown really close to him at strike mid-command grab range. It's not strike though, it's a lot scarier than that with this guy.
That instant air-to-air, something that Rewind has been getting so much mileage out of. The back-to-back down three, just in case you were thinking about it.
I've had a conversation with him about Kotal Khan yesterday. He said, man, ever since I found Kotal Khan's down three, I sometimes just do it and spam it. It is so fun. Such a good hit advantage to have with Kotal Khan. Two of them.
If you get hit now, the game's over.
If he gets a triple stack up.
Oh no!
Look at the damage! That's like 240, 250. Okay, it went away in the middle of it and it still hurt.
Flawless blocks out there for Scorpion Procs. Keeping that execution nice and ripe as we exit this round potentially. A confirm, and now Fatal Blow just became very scary.
What an optimal. He's gonna run the wake up, he's gonna get it, but it's not fatal. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh, don't get hit. Fatal Blow's not gonna be needed anymore. Is Rewind gonna find it? What's it gonna be? The patience now. The flawless block, but no meter to do anything about it.
Whoa!
Commit!
What was the decision there?
I'm going to do that string and you're going to let go of block. That was a next level just commitment. And if it worked, we'd be losing it.
Really did bet it all on rewind, mashing the reversal of after the 1-1-1. Incredible.
Armor breaker, no doubt, will spend it. Spend it while you got it. And that's a great way to start this final game here between Scorpion and Rewind.
Oh, you can't break away there. That was the sweet spot for it to hit. Both these players out there, huge start, and he even had time to think of, my normal's not going to reach. Let me go to option B.
And now defense here for Rewind. This time calls it out. You want a flawless block here? Feel free. I'll just wait and get my punish. But where do we go from here? That's the question. Totem 1. Are we looking for a second? Totem 2.
Uh-oh. Are we going IHOP? Can we get the triple stack?
Oh, no.
Oh, no! All of the damage that Rewind is just had on the table.
This jumping is going to be problematic. Rewind, this is the last chance for the winner's bracket life here. Match point for Scorpion Props.
He gets one up.
Get off me.
He has the belief. Throughout Kodokan's quickest button there, but it's a high. It was a good check from Scorpion to go to the down 4. He gets knocked down to the throw. Oh, these guys have not been afraid to jump themselves into the corner, but it does cover a lot of the wake-up options if you think about it.
And now Scorpion going to be making that hard read on command grab, the way things are currently going so much. Now the escape failed. That reverse throw is going to do so much damage if he lands it. The breakaway for Rewind, probably the last breakaway we're going to see!
That was ludicrous! Scorpion Props taking the breath from all of us here with that one. Such gameplay in both of these winners. Semis and the double jump kick will do it. Scorpion Props will be meeting his own blood brother in the winners finals of Evolution 2022 here from Mortal Kombat 11. The story is going to continue, but what a statement just those 2 matches were.
Again, though, Mr. Ackerman, again! This is, for me, one of the most significant turning points in our community's modern history. These 2 players who I reckon there was a huge amount of people didn't even know who these 2 were before this year began. But after 3 of the biggest NetherRealm tournaments that we've had this year, we all know who they are now. Because they are now minimum top 3.
They are minimum 2 of the top 3.
2 of the top 3 at the biggest tournament in the world. Say less. Like, you don't need to say anything else about that. If there was any doubt, I'm telling you at home, if you ever doubted either of them, this is it. This is the doubt gone. They've just established themselves. Young blood as well. I mean, where are they going to be in the next game?
17 years old, the proteges. What are we going to do as a community to stop them for the next 10, 15 years? That's a question. That's a question
I'm old and washed up, man. It won't be me.
Is far from over. That was just the first 2 matches of this top 8, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, we have some more Mortal Kombat action going down the losers side, some more action from internationals and Americans going at it. Don't go anywhere.
Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reyna.
It's a battle of the Brazilians here. Conqueror up 2. Or up 1, but he's got 2 on the board.
Yeah. 2-1 here. Conqueror. Oh, getting flawless block there. Killer Shinnok getting so aggressive, using that flawless block at the end of his string or after the string, anticipating when the poke back was going to happen at the end of it.
Oh, what control right now by Killer. This has been all. He needs to control the momentum, then bullying him up close. Even knew the side switch was coming. Had the input and corrected it down 4. Love the use of that. The side switch. And guys, Rain doesn't do an awful lot of damage in this game unless you get the KBs and the fatals going. Nice anti right there. He's going to believe here. He tried to read a breakaway right there, probably. And that would have been a free for this guy. Oh my God, he evaporated through the projectile to save the defensive bar. And even though he lost that round, I respect the effort because he gave it 10,000% just to even get that far.
Yeah, again, it's very hard to not just want to throw in the towel when you see that, you know, it's a very tough thing to make that comeback. A huge hill to climb, a huge mountain to, you know, climb, if you will, in this situation. Oh, somehow it made the connection. Unfortunate there for Killer Shinnok, not able to really do much with it. A very strange scramble situation in the air. What? That's stand 4? He just kind of roundhouse kicks him away into existence.
That's right.
Lovely cancel
As
here.
he should.
As he should.
Putting out the big normals now is Conqueror. We've seen him down 4s in the 4-2s. Nice last second micro dodge by Killer Shinnok. Look at the damage. The restand. Just check out the down 1 spawns. Down 1 is so good. And you see Shinnok get away with multiple down 1s. He's kept that pressure nice and crazy. Took away the gap on the counter poke. Beautiful stuff there. That Hydro boost so good at getting people to counter poke almost safely. Trying to get a tidal wave. They got hit. And oh my God, the poke away came out in time. Still alive. It's Conqueror in this one. Shinnok needs it to get another game 5 on the board. He's going to be sent full screen here. He has to deal with a lot of projectiles. The tidal wave makes it safe. He needs to be careful of Rain's projectiles if he can get it active. If that amplified shot comes out, and that's it. It's so fast. You have to put so much respect on Rain when he's got the single bar and he's got the guitar, because time can stand still. It's so hard to stop that projectile.
Oh, yeah, I definitely see that. It's very, very quick, and in an instance, he's just dead right there. But we got a final round situation here in this game number 4. Killer Shinnok looking for something deep here, going with Spawn, of course, rolling forward. And it looked like Conqueror had the wake up kind of spelled out, called out, if you will. Tried to go for the punishment just a little too late. Sit down 2, whiffing for the ages, going for the fences is Killer Shinnok as Conqueror gets that easy whip punish.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage right there. Tries to meet with a tidal wave as well. This is looking bad for Killer. Conqueror. It's just a single couple hits right now from trying to take it. Keeps it safe with the guitar as well. The pushback gets the down 4 check with the guitar, and Conqueror has done it. He has conquered Latin America as a whole to be your Evolution 2021 champion. Welcome back to EVO 2022, everyone. Mortal Kombat 11 is what's on the menu. Hope you guys are hungry because we've already been given some tasty treats to get started on the winner's side with a 3-2 victory for the Chilean twins, both over Sonic Fox and Rewind, as we are going to descend down into the loser's bracket where the excitement, the level of play is going to remain the same. I feel like these are two incredibly exciting matches coming back to back. And on stage is going to be Han Rashid and Killer Shinnok. Got to talk to Killer Shinnok just now up on the stage before we got started here. I was incredibly excited coming into this. Really wants the run back with Fox. I said, you're going to need a run to get it. He said, I know, and I'm about to do it.
It's nice to see that Killer Shinnok has really settled on a character too. You know, we've known of Killer Shinnok for years. Early on, Shinnok was kind of more known for having characters that we'd stick with and do really well. MK11, I feel like that first year, maybe even a year and a half or so, Killer Shinnok was a bit inconsistent, I think. And then the moment I've seen Shinnok play loads of Spawn,
oh man,
it's been totally different. And yeah, I mean, look.
Oh my goodness.
Someone's going to get the backing of the crowd.
Crazy, and it's Han Rashid. Oh, wait, Killer Shinnok, there we go. I mean, there is a lot of Latin America in the crowd here.
Oh my lord. I don't even want to say anything while they're chanting. I just want the people at home to hear it.
This is incredible. This is the most energy I've seen in the crowd for a Mortal Kombat game. Possibly ever. Well, outside of one being in Brazil.
Which, I mean, I think that's just cheating because South America
because everyone here is rooting for Brazil.
Nah, they've got so many people don't realize just how much passion South America has for Mortal Kombat.
It's why they're here and winning.
Yeah.
They have, simply put, ladies and gentlemen, if you're sitting at home asking yourselves why they might be here winning, one of the factors that can be talked about is that I do feel like that they've got more passion than every other community.
Would you believe me if I told you that Brazil, to this day, at least I'm fairly certain it's Brazil, I've been told such, will still have 100-person Ultimate MK3 tournaments?
Yeah.
To this day. You have people that play MK2.
I think they still have like 80-90% MKX tournaments, Combat Club still hosting out there. Like, there's still so much going on.
They play Mortal Kombat Trilogy, for crying out loud.
They do.
You have a bunch of Trilogy players in South America. I mean, come on. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. And it's
incredible.
Passion through and through, really built in from a lifetime of the game. But a little bit of I believe we're going for some kind of console thing here. Maybe going to have to check some settings. Might have to go for either a profile change or maybe a console swap, whatever. As soon as that's ready, we'll be in. So rest assured, we want to see the matches just as much as you do.
Yeah.
One player we actually haven't sat and talked about yet is Han Rashid, though. Han Rashid has been in our scene for a long time. But it's as of this year, Han Rashid has kind of just, as every player has to ascend, right? They reach that next level, and sometimes it takes people longer than others. I would say that Han Rashid was personally, in my opinion, on the longer end of that because you know, we've known Han Rashid for years and years, but it is this year in particular where the success is just starting to pile up and up and up. And
because we always knew him as a dark horse at every single tournament, we're like, man, Han Rashid could do it if he's playing well that day, and that's what it was always kind of like. Always had the skill, was always scary to fight. Not a lot of top players wanted to fight Han Rashid on any given day. And you're right, it's this year. And what is I believe to be 3 top 8s in a row. Taking home the triple crown of the tournament season of top 8 at Combo Breaker, CEO, and EVO here. This is a breakout year for Han Rashid.
Sky's the limit from this point. For some players, it really does take that kind of first push, that first really big placement that has ascended what you've done before. Not to say that Han Rashid wasn't successful before this year, because obviously we knew him for a reason. But the caliber of top 8s in the biggest events, this is where things are starting to change. And from this point, you know you can do it.
Yes.
So now all that's left to do is to place higher in said top 8. And maybe that's going to happen today. Spawn, the damage machine, Aquaman. What a monster. Interestingly too, launcher, but Shinnok loves that raising helm, the safety.
Yes.
It's very rare that you see a Spawn player take those moves together, but I think Shinnok's onto something.
Loves abusing that low, taking away gaps with it, unconventional staggers, loves abusing that down one into it. And guys, bear with us as the health bars are raised, but you can slightly see them.
I imagine they'll just tell them to lower it after this match, but
Absolutely.
they certainly won't tell them in the middle of it. That would be ridiculous.
Killer. Kind of an unconventional rip of the back one, too. Maybe he was meaning to go into the low, or he's getting that overhead mix started, and he's going to try to condition into opening up that low chain later.
When you got a bunch of games to work with, sometimes putting that threat in early when you have more wiggle room can be the one. However, either way, doesn't quite finish the combo. A big jump in, though, for Han Rashid.
Man, what is it about
that first round?
What is it about the character Fujin that almost single-handedly gives these players abilities to flawless block amazing things? Every Fujin player tonight has just been flawless blocking in the neutral more impressively than anything.
Well, you said it yourself. Killer Shinnok, oh, the chase down. Just doesn't want to overcommit there, though. I think that was a good choice, and we're just going to take the damage for what it is. Shinnok really wanting that run back against Sonic Fox. It was so close yesterday. It was almost Shinnok that was winning side top 8, but not meant to be. Got to get through Han Rashid for the run back. Oh, no.
No! Whoa! The cane flipped by a centimeter.
That was unfortunate.
You're gonna whip with one of the biggest looking down twos in the entire game.
And it just missed. Oh, good lord. Anyway.
It's supposed to be there to save him, no pun.
Oh, wow, the whiff on the standing one.
Man.
Killer Shinnok has just been unlucky in this game.
Close a couple of times now.
Woo! Oh, that's such a shame. Oh, that's such a shame. And now defensive bar is here for Shinnok, but I don't even think he has the health to really spend it anymore. And the duck on the standing one.
Flawless block on the jump in, took away any type of cancel or frame advantage. Micro duck and punished. Han Rashid saying, oh, I thought he was talking to us. I thought he was talking to the crowd. I thought he was saying, I want to hear it. Make some noise.
Not gonna lie,
Instead,
that first
it was
game,
production telling him to lower those parts.
That was. That's very much the, that first game, that has to be Shinnok's opportunity to just kind of refresh. Because there were way too many mishaps in that game.
Yeah.
You can't be having mistakes like that now.
And this particular variation of Spawn, I noticed he got so many little hits, stray hits and anti-air, one air-to-air in the corner, that this particular variation of doesn't get damage, or like big damage like we're used to seeing from Spawn. You know, like one little pickup and the boom, 340 guaranteed, 300 guaranteed. This one, he's only hit for about 190 max so far.
The more meter you spend on the safety of that raising hell, the less meter you're going to have for those big conversions. However, one thing to mention here, the crushing blow management, something that's been very good for Killer Shinnok. That 1-1 charged back to, on counter hit, that's going to KB. The KB in the corner. It's a really nice way of Shinnok to kind of maximize every ounce of damage he can get his hands on. There's the punish, standing 3.
I think we're on game 2, and it's the third flawless block of a jump in that Han Rashid's had. Didn't save him from that Spawn damage we talked about. Killer Shinnok, I said max hit was around 190 going into this. Get started with a big one. And enough of a cushion to survive a little bit of a comeback from Han Rashid. I still feel confident. Ooh, that chain whipping a little bit could have given Han Rashid a little bit of an opportunity. So is that. Oh, he's letting it rip again.
Lets the mix-up go. I mean, it would have been quite rewarding. It would have forced the breaker out of Han Rashid. Worth going for, but unfortunately not quite. Oh, that's almost a disaster. A big jump in, empty jump, standing 1. Again, maybe to mess up that flawless block timing. The second you know your opponent's going to go for it, that's where it gets a lot more risky. That back 1 into low, it's sometimes may as well be guaranteed because no one's going to, no one's blocking low there. If you're expecting it and you get hit by the overhead, you are going to feel like a sucker.
And oh, scary whip. You're right, and right there, it's just conditioning at this point. Now that he's rocked 2 overheads, they've gone punished, the lows worked, and now he's throwing in just the back 1 stagger. And now, Killer Shinnok is gaming. I was going to say, it's like picked up the gravity a little too much.
He's been ending combos in the back 1-2 there with Spawn quite often. It just must give him some kind of knockdown situation that he really wants to work with.
Sometimes it's like a player-specific knockdown that isn't really on paper maybe like the best as far as numbers go, but it could be a personal thing. Sometimes I have knockdowns that I just prefer.
To be fair, he is going to have to end his combos in a different way with this variation because if I'm not mistaken, Hellraiser does replace the restand, right?
Yes.
Oh! Fatal blow out of nowhere. He's going to do good damage, but very much a panic button. Get off me. Let's restabilize the situation.
Yeah, whoa, man. Breathe.
Okay. That's not even enough to give Killer Shinnok the fatal blow yet. Flawless block's good, but there's the down one, and now it's one game apiece. Significantly more, I would say, rock solid from Killer Shinnok in that matchup, and this could be where we go from here, right? Everyone's warmed up, everyone's more comfortable.
We're seeing the conditioning already come into play from the game prior. Really opened up a couple of doors for Shinnok in game number 2 there. Han Rashid was given his moments, his opportunities. Tied things up in that first round after the huge deficit. I think we're just picking up where we left off on the winner's side, man. It's gonna be 3-2 across the board. Start to end today.
This is the place to do it.
It's a long top 8 ahead, guys.
I'm
1-1.
Now, the adaptation there from Shinnok, just really being able to establish his own game more. That first game was very much the Han Rashid show, kind of doing what he wanted to do, and when he tried to punish, I think 2 or 3 game-changing misses, none of that happened in the next time round. However, there's a catch there for Han Rashid. Wake up 1-1! Oh, God.
How prevalent has wake up quick buttons been in this top 8 so far? The wake up 1-1s have been all over the place. The menace to society.
Han Rashid's going to keep things nice and solid here. Oh, wait! Oh, good lord! He's got meter, and Han Rashid's got no breaker!
This is going to do so much damage! No, he still did a lot of damage! He still held onto the bar just so the next one can kill.
Oh, the punish though, Han Rashid! That back 2 gives him the range! And again, it's the back one too.
Greed from Killer Shinnok on that one. He wanted to pull off a feat right there, which was kill a man in 20 seconds.
But again, it's going to cut his damage just a little bit short in that situation. You know, the down 2 leaves him too far away. You haven't got the restand because you've got Raising Hell. So he's going to have to sort of make do with the variation that he's got, right? Kind of take the pros with the cons, as it were. However, Han Rashid looking really good in this next round as well. The forward 3. Meatless pick up. Oh, wow. Okay.
So pretty quick from Han on that. Hell. Watch your toes.
Who lets that string rock? Han Rashid.
It's a couple of misspaced almost. Such a good dash cancel to the block right there immediately from Han. Not getting clipped by the Ross Band 3. That would have clipped.
Mix-up!
Oh, baby!
That was either a mix-up or you just got caught by it. Either way. Wow! Oh!
The buttons, they are pressing right now. Catch up. That's a lot of damage. This is the definition of a DLC fatal blow. There's the damage coming on the end. This is actually close to killing.
I mean, the question is...
Oh man, this might kill.
It's either
oh my god!
Is it dead?
He is dead! 523 and spawn from the depths of hell says, I'll show you some damage.
When they say spawn has the highest practical damage, they bloody well mean it.
You think we're trolling out here? Not today.
Wait for the jump. Counter hit!
Waited so long for him to turbine. The jump was just animalistic from Killer.
With punish once more. Let's just take it. Basically 15% damage, give or take. Thank you very much. Wavy into the throw. It's looking good, but Killer Shinnok really bringing some life back into this matchup. It looked a little bit bleak, and then bam, there's the damage output. Tries to anti-air, but caught out by it. Han Rashid acknowledges that.
Nice patience there. It's been a mind game of everyone seeing that turbine fly away from him. What are they going to use to chase it down or try to punish with? You either wait for them to overfly or do something early to try to catch him on that descension. Chain's going to hit, and that's some good beefy damage. Empty jump throw! Empty jump 1-1's been the entire time. So mix up. Good patience. This is so scary. No! And the down move getting a whip on a summer shade is back on top. This Mortal Kombat cannot get any better here. My breath is gone. Looking back to the crowd, they're coming to life.
A justifiable head shake there from Killer Shinnok, thinking, how did I get hit by that? But enough. Momentum is the name of the game, and one that Han Rashid is going to feel so much for, not just because of how that game went, but the crowd behind him, who is screaming his name.
It felt like it was Killer Shinnok right there, one button away from taking it.
The down 3 whiffs.
Was it down 3 or down 4? I
think it was, I can't remember. Good point.
But a hard punish to punish it with a high in the recovery like he did.
Oh! Oh, that's not the way you want to start a game, and then we punish as well, on Rashid. This is looking all him right now. And Legendov wakes up and manages to get something on the board because it's just been overwhelming pressure.
The moment that he let go of block, he was sitting there 4 seconds straight. Okay, he's not going to do anything. The back two. I don't know what Rashid did, but he was trying to react.
Oh, God. Yeah, this is looking like a bit of a spaghetti fest, but one that Han Rashid is doing much better in. Killergenov, come on, mate, this is your last chance.
This is one of those situations where it felt like he could do no wrong until he does a weight dash up throw. That Killergenov's going to punish crushingly for 298. To find himself knocked down to the corner. Big air there from Han, and he's been all over these breakaways. I don't think Killergenov has had an opportunity to break. He does there, but the damage had already been done.
The crowd is already chanting for Han Rashid.
Wild. You guys hear it?
Short hop, just to get that cheeky little knockdown. We'll confirm that. No breaker for Han Rashid either. We just keep things as good as we can for this. The anti-air still believes in the ability to win this round. Dedicates to the low, mix up. Han Rashid finally blocks it. That was a risky block, if I've ever seen one. The 1-1 back two. The KB's already been spent.
Yes, it has.
Han Rashid, this is still within the realm of possibility, especially now. The fatal blow will do it, and he's respecting it, so the grab comes in!
Han, can he do it right now? Turbine's in. Killergenov gets the amplified projectile. That is the constant mind game that will be there behind what is considered one of the best projectiles in this game. Just a... Oh my goodness, I'm gonna choke on that now, Jalen!
Optimals as well! Optimal damage, baby! Oh God, he's got no breaker, here we go again! 2 bars! Will he spend both or just keep one? 1,
2. Look at the damage, 585, we're breaking records out here.
But the anti-air from Han Rashid is an immediate turnaround. Just as good of a situation now. Pushes towards the corner. The 1-1, the plus on block, challenges it this time. Knockdown damage as Killergenov again takes those plus frames. But the fatal blow for Fujin, it's so good.
Loving the aggression by Han Rashid. He's weight dashed up into his face so many times, and even there, really trying to set the tone. He's dashing up into nothing. I wonder if it's conditioning for what could come now. Is he gonna be dashing buttons? No, still trying to bait the big buttons of spawn. Give him
Punish! The KB, he spent it. He's already spent it.
But he had the bar to hit confirm.
I know. One would think maybe the pressure's going to get to him here. That's minus enough for a low poke. And the audience themselves are having quite the battle. This is a battle between North America fans and South America fans, and there's a lot of them.
3 game 5s in a row.
Whoever wins this, there's going to be some noise. I tell you what. There's the Han chants. Again.
That is the loudest chant I have ever heard for Mortal Kombat.
Let's go. I'm here for it.
We're here for this kind of energy, ladies and gentlemen.
Evo 2022. We've been away for so long, and now we're back.
And coming up later in the program, guys, we are going to have Final Form Sonic Fox. Because we know that storyline too, Ketchup.
Yes, we do. It's not the first time Fox has been sent to losers at Evo, but that's a story for another time as the meatless forward 3 pick up there for Han Rashid begins, and the breaker has already been spent from Killergenov. This is the best start you could possibly have.
And what was that sequence from Han to get started? Was that interactable plus?
Oof. Bone Shaper Fujin. Jump in. And once again, yo, we picked this up. We're picking this up. Oh my God.
Wasn't full conversions, but hey, the damage was done regardless, right?
Oh no, 20% just like that. Ouch.
That was absurd. I don't think anyone here is not getting hit there, Ketchup.
That's possibly the highest hit rate of an interactable. It really is. It's so good. But now in this position, Killergenov has a fantastic life lead to work with. Han Rashid now blocks it, tries to take his turn, but immediately fought back there as the plus frames from Jinok pull through. Raising hell, watch your feet, mate, watch your feet!
What a flawless block!
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness! 2 things, the flawless block and the quickest one hit confirm, you'll see. Is he dead? One more push?
No! 1% left in the tank! You have to watch out because that first push won't do it, and he commits! Gets the jump low enough to the ground that the dive kick will come out!
Oh my goodness!
Match point for
Perfection when it comes to the chip out.
And the pickup once more, Shinnok is in big trouble. Oh, no.
Just absorbs it back to the corner, you go.
This is not the start you want to have when you're match point down, but Han Rashid is going to take full advantage of the situation. Maybe expected a break there, so didn't want to overcommit either way. Working on almost a flawless victory. Shinnok needs to do something right now. You're running out of time.
What in the world got the short hop hit into the flawless blocks? We are witnessing some wild.
The 3-4 got flawless blocked on wake up from miles away. I've never even seen that before. Oh no! That's it!
Do it!
That is everything Han Rashid was looking for. And will pull off the win here against Killer Shinnok. Shinnok is understandably going to be disappointed, but this is the moment for Han Rashid, who has just continued to get better and better in this situation. I mean, look at the friends and the crowd, fellow players. I mean, that's what Evo's all about as far as I'm concerned. I mean, can you hear it?
Can you guys hear
it? It's really loud. I mean, these might be really good mics that aren't picking it up because they're just picking us up. But it's...
I know Mustard and Wonder Chef are going crazy out there with us, man. I know they gotta be.
Shouts to Mustard and Wonder Chef doing the in-house commentary as well. So if you hear other people talking, it's probably them. Let's take a look at the rewind, and Han Rashid's going to be in the next stage of the losers bracket, but we have to get through our final first round of top 8 match. King Gambler, the one and only, the specialist of many games, Foxy Grandpa, a last-minute Evo attendee.
And if you thought there was in any way, shape, or form biased commentary going into this,
get
ready.
You're screwed now, mate. Sorry.
Because on the other spectrum, the other side of the spectrum might catch up. I get to commentate a fellow Texan.
That's a very good point. Oh man, the war continues.
Whoa, hold on a second.
There's a battle everywhere. There's going to be a battle in the crowd. There's going to be a battle on the mats. There's going to be a battle right here.
There's about to be a battle on the mic right now.
That's what we're here for, man. But I mean, let's talk about these two. King Gambler, someone who has been very much up and down in the world of MK11, but I think it was because it just took him a long time to pick a good character.
Yeah.
Scarlet first.
Even he will tell you. He's like, man, it's crazy how less I try now.
Yeah, because it was... The first year really was Scarlet, and then it was Nightwolf, and then it was a little bit of Liu Kang, settling now on Sub-Zero. And Sub-Zero, combined with the fundamentals that Gamblers put forward, is a wonderful combination. Now, speaking of which, Foxy Grandpa on the other end, someone who really, once the online tournaments began with the lockdown, didn't really enter them because not really his kind of thing, not really a huge fan of online tournaments.
Combat League for Evo.
He did, and even the tournaments this year, you know, Foxy's not like sponsored, so it's kind of like it was difficult for Foxy to justify it and everything else. Through a generous donation, we sent to Evo last minute and got top 8, and now here we are. So
there we go.
Foxy's element is that Foxy plays a weird team of characters. There's Robocop, Katana, and Sub-Zero. But the way he plays is so... there's no one in the world that plays like Foxy. And have people forgotten how to fight that? That's my question.
Be prepared for throws.
Is Gambler going to mix?
Be prepared for throws.
I mean, he could very much just...
This could, if you look into the future at all the possible timelines, there is a timeline that could exist where we see a Sub-Zero mirror.
Maybe. Because, you know, who would Foxy use against Sub? Might just use Sub himself.
That's right.
Because Foxy's philosophy changed, you know, known for the strike throw back in the day, and as the years have developed, decided to go for, if I'm going to commit to a mix-up, I'm going to commit to something that gives me more reward.
Yes.
And that's now where the sort of command grabs come into play.
Do I want 13% or do I want 18%?
Yeah,
do I want 13% or do I want a 40% combo?
Command grab characters, overhead low characters. That's why we see Robocop with the command grab. It's why we see Sub-Zero with the highest combo damage moves available, you know, because Foxy just wants to get the most damage for the risks. And then Katana, who's just kind of this weird, you know, this weird character that a lot of people probably aren't used to fighting in that fashion. And to the point where, it's like I said before, you really can't say you know how to fight Foxy unless you fought him, because it's so unexplainably strange. But he's having a good time denying your fun, as it were.
He's an absolute wizard at being able to implement, like you said, not like a game plan that's conventional. He implements the Foxy game plan with every character that he plays, and it's so fun to even just watch him break out a character so you can see how he approaches the character, not how the character is supposed to be played, could be played, etc. He always goes in with his own mind, with his own experiences from life. He implements a lot of things from real life fighting as well, which is an interesting strategy behind the Foxy Grandpa that not a lot of people know, is that he implements a lot of real fighting techniques and mind games that exist in real MMA, real fighting situations into fighting games, and it's actually incredibly effective because strike throw, it's actually broken down IRL as well to how he opens up his opponents.
He's been doing a fair
He's been
amount.
Opening up people for a long time.
He has been doing a fair amount of Muay Thai the last few years. And
oh, yeah.
I don't know. Anything that really helps the mentality grow, I suppose. Now, King Gambler, I've got to say, it is wonderful seeing him, similar to Han Rashid,
yes,
start to get these big placements that he's always been capable of. You know, even on your own tournament series, the Coliseum, whether it was Injustice 2, MKX, MK11, Gambler's in all of them.
Yes.
There's well-established fundamentals here because Gambler is a talented player.
Very, like you talked about, across multiple titles, has only gotten better, I feel like, over the years as well. Came out swinging in MKX, was a Broodmother Devora main. Hold on, let's go.
So no doubt we're going to see a button check here. I was actually going to mention, yeah, I'm fairly certain I saw him win with Broodmother recently.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember ever seeing that variation ever in MKX, so
which
lovely.
Is what really surprised me when he broke out in Mortal Kombat 11 with Scarlet. I was like, I was looking at Injustice 2, the character he played, how he played. I looked at MKX, and he kind of slowly, over time, went from this almost pure rushdown setup character to Green Lantern that was actually a lot more neutral, heavy, zoning oriented, while also having some good rushdown tools, to Scarlet that he kind of got slower with his gameplay in characters and games, and then finally here going back to Sub-Zero, I think he's going back to his roots a little bit because I feel like Gambler's playing his best when he's in the rushdown. I love the way he spaces. I love the slow game too.
Whoa.
Yes.
Foxy going on with the Nightwolf.
Somewhere in the world, Big D's right eyebrow just twitched.
I'm fairly certain there's some Foxy subs in chat right now that are spamming for the Matoka.
For the Matoka.
I've got to say, folks, Nightwolf is not a very common offline character for Foxy. That forward 2 becomes a lot more reactable. However, there is an element of counter zoning here with Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero Ice Ball just nullified instantly by Reflect every time, every single time. And Foxy, I mean, this is kind of old school Foxy, who grabs a lot. Oh man, here we go. Foxy and King Gambler.
There is another world that exists. Another timeline that exists where we could see the Nightwolf mirror between these two as well.
Wonderful whip punish there, King Gambler. That back one was crispy, right? As that forward 1-2 made its whip. But this one connects. And the armor break! Look away! Oh, doesn't spend it.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Nightwolf's on the screen. Get ready to look away quite a lot. This is a brutal character.
Yes, he is. It's a very Foxy Grandpa character, that trade. Shuts down the forward 2. Overhead does hit its mark.
Similar playstyle that this character is going to have, very up close and personal, in range of normals. Nightwolf does have the slower overhead, but hey, it's an option nonetheless that will be implemented. The slow start, no reaction to the whiff throw.
And overhead hits it. Well, that's what he was looking for right there. You're going to have to watch out. These are two characters that are very prominent with their overhead forward 2s. And actually, fatal blow. Don't think you're safe, because you're not.
Woo! Fully interacts out. Got some space, Foxy. Look for something. He swung so huge there.
Get off me.
Trying to get underneath that jump, and I think, and that's what saves King Gambler. I think Foxy was trying the cheeky little dash under the jump and make it whiff.
That's really forward dash being so fast. That's a very common Nightwolf maneuver, but from that angle, must have just been a little bit awkward. King Gambler doing the right thing, establishing that mix forever. Whip punish.
That was just an absurd spacing decision to go for that at a space that could have whiffed and gotten him punished. Foxy big brained here early.
Lovely throw tech. The whiff throw, another throw tech. There's the dash under. That's what didn't work in the last round, but it will here. Full combo and ending it in command grab gives you much more damage than you'd expect. 34% for that. Oh, no, no, no.
And all of those throws, Foxy says, you have just fallen for my gameplay, hook, line, and sinker.
Right, we're building enough meter for that amplified spirit tracks once more. Now, where do we go in this situation? I mean, Ice Ball, that's Reflect all day, every day. And the staggered game, back up into forward 2 in case you want to try and press. Happy to take those down 4s for now, but now this could be mixed territory. Close range, that down 3. Oh, no, Foxy takes it. But King Gambler, the right read, holds onto the meter.
The step back into the forward 2 again. Getting Gambler to press. And now that he's got him conditioned to kind of look for the dash up, dash back, it's going to be dash up pressure. There it is. Nice on hand me.
Really good throw text from Gambler so far. Really good. And the overhead hasn't been hitting too much anyway. Now where's it going to go? Foxy looking for the reaction here. This has been a very scary situation. Just eats it! Does not expect the jump in to just work like that.
An advantage on it there, Ketchup. Oh man, that low. There is a gap there, I believe, if he goes into it, so you can make a read with a neutral jump. He's going to go into command grab. He's going to do the amplification. Whoa! Oh! Thank goodness that brutality is not unlocked, or we'd all be looking away from the screen right now.
That is one of the most disgusting brutalities in any of the games. I'm not going to say what it is. Just go and look it up. I'm sure it's on YouTube. However, that was such a it's such an unusual first game there. Gambler overcommitting, must have just believed it to work there. Foxy missing the combo, however, gets another opportunity. Here we go again, 1-1-1, command grab. I mean, look at the damage, 38%.
I'm gonna make a really bold read here. I think that if Foxy goes up 2-0 with Nightwolf, Gambler might do it.
Foxy overcommits to the 1-1-1. We're talking about potentially going up 2-0, but with overcommitments like that, Gambler, a combo drop here. Blocks the forward 2. Good stuff. Ooh, and that back 4. Very almost elements of Conqueror, who King Gambler had to defeat to get into top 8.
Which is a massive win too. Nice. Dude,
that's the round. That's the round. That's the round.
GG's. Foxy's been so good on counter poking Sub-Zero's pressure. He hasn't let Gambler get away with a lot of the stuff that Foxy himself is implementing. Those dash up pokes into backdash into buttons, right? A lot of stuff that Sub-Zero likes to do, Foxy's implementing just a little bit better. Like I said, coming into this, it's a similar game plan that they implement up close.
Oh, that recovered so late that he had that much time to forward to it. Oh, God!
He did it again!
If you're King Gambler, you're thinking, well, this guy just knows what I'm doing. What's going on here? Thankfully, though, around us, there's plenty of wiggle room to make these kind of plays.
If that third forward 2 would have connected, another one checks the chin. Damage, damage, damage.
There's no point to spend any meter, and there we go again. Foxy, I've got to say, this is flawless victory. This is the old Foxy. This mix-up game, which is so unsafe, but he just seems to know when it's going to work. This ain't the Foxy that we really see anymore, I've got to say.
Yeah, I'm loving this.
Lovely
nice
1-2. Good call out. There was definitely an element of just letting Foxy party too hard here, and I'm loving the fact that Gambler's now fighting back.
That dash under is one of the most gorgeous things I've seen tonight, and he's implementing it so well and consistent.
If you want to play Nightwolf, you need to learn how to get used to that kind of dash under on the jump in. It's so good. Nice use down 4.
So many Nightwolf players talk about anti-airs being one of the weaknesses of the character.
No confirm.
But one of the strengths being the movement you see on display. Gambler, can he tie us up here? Had some hit advantage, the down 4, didn't use it. Oh, he's really trying to bait something up from Foxy, I think. Maybe some disrespect. Slight hesitation now from both. The raw 1-2's working out. That will be the round. King Gambler. 1-1. Of course. Of course. This is. I'm going to go ahead and just pencil in game 5. Production, just put 2-2 on the scoreboard.
We now jump into this next match here. The 1-1-1 does connect. No breaker. Gambler happy to hold on to the meter. Foxy doesn't want to overcommit just in case. The throw's good. Near the corner. Such an interesting matchup so far. Oof. I do feel like the more Gambler gets warmed up in this set, the better we might see, because there's been a couple of instances where there just haven't been confirms that you would normally see him perform, mostly in the 1-2.
Yeah, and it looks like he can't get anything off of the hit advantage of down 4, which is so unconventional for a Mortal Kombat 11 character.
Very much so. Oh, the jump in OS just to make it work out for him, get that extra damage. Another overhead, lovely Fuzzy. That was reaction block by far, that was.
Oh, that'll be a hit.
That's it.
And jumping down 2 maybe? No, it's just gonna be a clean combo, spent it anyway. No hesitation from Gambler to take the round and has the first lead of the set. And getting Das Boot to get us started. That's how we started round number 1, too.
A wonderful knockdown. The 1-1 connects. Now Gambler with no break. That is going to allow Foxy to kind of fight his way out the corner, but too far away.
Drop stander and side switch. Ooh, just to stagger the back one. I love to see that from subs.
Wow! Wow. That was awareness. But again, the combo drop.
2 execution errors from Foxy.
Doesn't have the meter to get anything else, unfortunately. Lovely flawless block, but maybe expected the breakaway there from Gambler. Here we go.
Even though it didn't work, I still love that decision by Gambler, because if he's right on the breakaway, he could have a match point.
Worth a go. Absolutely worth a go. But now, even Stevens, 1 game apiece, 1 round each. What a pivotal round this one will be.
I would say we're at down 3 range. Someone's pressing something here, and it's going to be Foxy.
Another reactionary block on that forward 2. This is why Nightwolf not as good offline, purely because of that. Just easier to react to his overhead.
That's why you see the throw. So prevalent. Oh, the reflect coming into play. Foxy's probably been looking for one all set long. And the fact that he had the reaction on the one that he gave him, just speak volumes to the skill we see. 1, 2, 3. Still a good knockdown, even non-amplified. And amplified given the best knockdown in the game.
However, unless you can set something up, that extra frame advantage is kind of meaningless, especially with a variation like this. It's why Foxy never spends it. Whip punish! But no meter to extend. Doesn't early jump 2, maybe to mess with it. The throw's fantastic there for King Gambler. Fatal blow is ready, so he can absolutely pull off the comeback here. Beautiful whip punish.
And Gambler, 50-50 in a dream right now. Oh, so close to the conversion.
Good block again. But a good block from Foxy as well. And the armor break.
1,
look away.
3. Oh, Foxy, Grandpa, 2-1. That was composure at its best and a block for the win.
They keep pausing before, and I'm glad we are. The armor break, Foxy getting the right call out. It was almost poetic. I mean, you block my overhead, I'm now going to block yours. This is the level of play that we're looking at here at EVO 2022. I mean, the game has changed, ladies and gentlemen.
What a start for Foxy 2 on the round. Each one of these giving such great knockdown and putting you at the distance Nightwolf wants you to be in. He's on the hunt right here. He's trying to pounce. Oh no. That execution's been slightly off for Foxy.
Yeah, the dash into the 3-1 is something that Foxy has just not had consistently, and I'm going to be straight. It's got to be something to do with playing loads of Nightwolf online. You go offline, he hasn't used Nightwolf all tournament long.
You got to put it in
those
like a couple frames
of input
quicker. You got to put it in a little bit early.
Dude,
yeah.
They're going to change your combos, man. They're going to feel different.
The mark of seeing that happen is when someone does something too early because they're used to the delay.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. And that is going to give King Gambler a lot of breathing room that he otherwise shouldn't have. By all means, I mean, it's not his problem. It's definitely on Foxy to tighten up that execution.
They're going to chip. No, he's alive. Has a chance.
Command grab.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. I mean, he has to make a hard guess on what the wake-up's going to be.
He wanted the knockdown, too.
Oh, minus frames.
Not
That's a free poke.
An easy call-out for King Gambler. That is a very rare lone forward one for a Nightwolf to do. And he stays alive.
And it's a round he'll happily take. One of the main things about Foxy here, needs to really tighten up that mid-screen execution. A lot of his damage and his reads, they've been coming from his decision-making. But Foxy, famously, no combos. His tournament execution is arguably some of the absolute worst. But it's the brain that brings him forward, and that's why Foxy is always such an interesting player. However, King Gambler, neutral jump, lovely read, and now a full combo for the decision. Uh-oh.
Nice. The speed at which they're playing at, I mean, Foxy had just gotten some hit advantage, and Gambler with the recognition with the milliseconds to see that he backed off, get the jump in, and will this send us to a game number 5? The breakaway's not going to matter. King Gambler, the Texan, tying us up 2 games apiece. No one in this top 8 wants to lose. This is the 4th Game 5 in a row. It simply, mathematically, reasonably doesn't get closer than this.
Foxy's going to take some rather important time out there just to quickly refresh. We're not going to jump straight into a restart match, although I'm pretty sure we'll be jumping into this final game real soon. And Gambler, that game we just saw was the element of, you know, every decision starts to work.
And it was just some good composure too.
Every read.
Yeah.
And it's impressive stuff. This final game, though, this is where that stress is going to get tested.
It's not easy to be in a situation like this and to have Sub-Zero in your face, throwing a overhead or low that's going to send you out of the bracket. It's not easy to be in that situation.
Here we go. Final game between Foxy Grandpa and King Gambler. Only one's moving on. This is elimination territory. Wow!
Foxy Grandpa, who with a victory will set up a run back with Sonic from 2015 MKX finals here at EVO. King Gambler just trying to keep the Cinderella run going here. It was, what, 6 of 8 or 5 of 8? 5 of 8 in this top 8 catch-up. Our brand new finalists.
Foxy nullifying that ice ball, but everything has been punished so far, Gambler. That time Foxy took out to kind of collect himself. I think Gambler's been thinking about, right, where have I been missing some punishes? Where can I squeeze out more damage? And that's been fantastic for him in this first round. Another down one to challenge Foxy with a flawless block. 1-2 catches it, and the overhead's great as well, Foxy. This has not been the first round that you want in a final game, but there we go. An opportunity, and this time we just keep the damage nice and simple. Oh, but the hard read from King Gambler. And why not? He had health to work with.
Absolutely. That's when those type of reads start to feel a little more comfortable as he gives himself a match point here. His back is to the wall, and Foxy finds a clean jump in. Optimal combos. The execution's there. 1, 2. Is he going to amplify just for the side switch, maybe? No.
I would say no. I really think that, you know, the corner's going to give him some more damage, but that extra bar of meters can be so important for the next sequence. Any kind of punish or hit, you need that bar, the overhead for Gambler. Keeping it nice and safe. The match point for Gambler.
Any commitment there. This would have been a tough situation for Foxy, but he stays alive, and he's pushing him towards it, close to the middle of the screen, building some space to play with, and that reaction was absurd.
Lovely down to him. That was like an MK2 uppercut. There's the dash under. Is Gambler going to break? Yes, he will.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's going to do damage over time.
Oh, no. That's 10% just disappearing for free.
And now the chip. If Foxy gets hit, though, this is Sub-Zero we're talking about, and he made the read! I guess being a Sub-Zero player yourself, hey, I'd overhead there. Match point for both players, Aquaman. Come on!
It's what Gambler's bet on the most, and here we go to a final game. Final round between the two, and even though he's blocked overhead 14 times in a row, he does on the low too! And an absurd flawless block gets Foxy back on top and sends Sub-Zero and Gambler back to the corner.
Looking for a whiff punish there, but Gambler quite rightly doesn't overcommit to that string. And the good block on the overhead. This has been such a scary game! The standing one, the instant jump in. No breaker from King Gambler, does not want to get armor broken for another time. You need that bar for wake up, of which the wake up retreat, he gets frozen! Nightwolf gets the reflect! And a full combo now for Foxy, who gets another command grab ender. This is Sub-Zero though, he can always bring it back.
Neutral spin reset here, goes for the low, and hasn't got interrupted, and what a savage swing by Gambler. Big damage, and he's doing the Sub-Zero. No! Disrespected the hit advantage at down 3, and it is going to be a Foxy Grandpa.
Foxy Grandpa takes an extremely close match. And I feel like he's just looking for it. Looking for the progression, because up next, with that win, we're getting an EVO 2015 Grand Final rematch. Sonic Fox and Foxy Grandpa. Let's just look at the bracket.
Look at it.
Fox and Foxy Grandpa. This is a classic match, and we're going to see it. I can't wait!
Looking at this bracket, are we witnessing not... I mean, we are. I can say it, because it's there. Are we witnessing the changing of the guard? Because we would have seen that in reverse a few years ago.
I don't know about you, Aquaman, but
because one of them is being eliminated in the next round.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they are. But I'm having an amazing time right now because, I mean, it's that combination of old and new, the fact that we haven't had offline MK at EVO for years and years. We're finally back. We'll talk about this more after the break when we come back with more Mortal Kombat here at Evolution.
The Evo team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of Evo 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the Henry on the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
It was a good choice. It was a good choice, but one more game. Which one of these guys are going to get winner's side top 8?
Oh, caught the startup of the shoulder charge. That's not great. Just traded to both defense or both offense there.
And the grab. I mean, ducking Shang Tsung, it's so risky. You eat 1-1 for days, and 1-1-4 is so confirmable.
And the back 3 as well. If he just is convinced you're going to crouch from a range. There it is again. Oh, that would have been really nice. Oh, gets it again though. Full screen ground eruption. There's the distance.
Now, reading potentially the shoulder charge or a gunshot. Samij does not overextend. That 1-1 is because it was just in case he tries to duck. That's always that kind of.
Well, the shoulder charge is unsafe, but like it varies. The further away you block it, like the less minus it pretty much is. So Foxy just trying to go for the 1-1 just to establish the block. But Samij finds a throw. It's the shades of the first round again in the first game. Oh, the jump! And Foxy calls it out the grab. Now,
what Foxy is doing is so simple yet effective. It really is Foxy all over. You have to find a game plan that beats everyone, you know, regardless of skill level. It has to be foolproof to be reliable in tournament.
Now Samij, he's being patient now, does not want to overcommit. And I think as Foxy, he really goes for a lot of forward throws too. So whenever he does get these billions of grabs he lands, he's healing for it too. It's so scary in the hands of this player.
The repositioning. Shang Tsung isn't really known for corner pressure. The Hellsparks don't really combo. Very similar to Digital Soldier Cassie, actually. But now, you can see just how content Samij is blocking. He's not really afraid of the grab.
Caught the startup of the gunshots. No breakaway from Samij this time. Wants to save it. I think he's saving it for bigger. Oh, the flawless block on the amplify the corpse. I like that. Samij showing a lot of matchup knowledge and the whiff on the max range.
And now send him full screen. Samij back and control the roll as well. Importantly, taking the meter away from Foxy, which is exactly what he wants. And there it is, man. It's going to be another situation where it's last round, both players. Importantly, though, Samij has Foxy's back to the wall. Best case scenario.
We've seen this before. It went to Samij. Can Foxy fight his way out of it, though? And the patience again, Samij. We're trading a bar for bar here. That's a good trade for Foxy.
Yeah, corpse drop does a lot of damage for an individual projectile. Clips it, plus frames. Yeah, the respect. Samij showing so much respect for the grab. Bad news, because full screen goes Samij.
The distance, he's doing it at ranges, and the breakaway is forced again. Oh, big wake-up neutral jump from Samij. Bar spent one more. So much resources Samij just having to go through. Walks away, I think he tries to get an optimal punish, but misses the opportunity. The ground eruption is good. Foxy is finding himself so close to this winner's side top 8 Samij. He has the resources, though.
Do not count out Samij under any circumstances. He's been in the back foot before. Plus frames, he sits there and holds it. Blocks the down 3.
Not enough, not enough, not enough.
But it's a terrible situation. Anything will do. Corpse drop, and it's going to come through. Foxy Grandpa maintaining his top 8, 100% attendance. Your soul is mine.
Welcome back, everybody. You're currently watching EVO 2022. Mortal Kombat 11 Top 8 is well underway. And now we're going into our next stage of the elimination territory with 2 matches, Aquaman, that are just unreasonably exciting. So we're starting off Han Rashid versus Rewind, and then after that, Sonic Fox versus Foxy Grandpa, a rematch of the Grand Finals of MKX in 2015.
Going the distance and one of the closest that we've ever seen to Fox losing a final here.
I would definitely say so. I would absolutely say so, because the players that are left in this path, every single one of these players could actually beat Sonic Fox.
Yes.
Because for Fox to now win this tournament, and we're talking about Fox purely because of the path of the returning champ, right? And that everyone's talking about Fox being the one player next to Ninja Killer, I suppose, that would be able to beat the twins and this and that and this and that. There's a lot of players here that Fox would have to get through first. One of these two right here, Foxy up next, and then like both the twins. I mean, like, come on.
And then it's a 2v1 just like the entire tournament has been. But you know what?
Kind of unfair.
That's a story for another time. That's a story for top 3, where I cannot believe that everyone else is fighting for a chance for a piece of a third of the pie that's going to be in the top 3. No matter how you slice it.
Rewind's going to be going in with the old faithful at this point, which is Kano. This Kano variation in particular is kind of disgusting.
When we saw him first break out this Kano, it was offline, and he put in the absolute work. It was a 9-5 blessing for some of the people in the brackets that I've seen when this Kano's brought out. But he gets some momentum here. Instead, it's been all Han Rashid. Hasn't let the man play the game. Who stops Kano from playing the game? I argue nearly no one.
Now in this position, a little bit of that bonus damage potentially as we go in. The punish on the bio pool, I mean, that's a 13-frame special move with the range like that. But, I mean, if someone's going to punish it, you know Fujin's going to be the one. A bit of a combo drop there. Ooh, another drop, back to back.
One thing I love about Rewinds, that was from so far away. That was absurd. I would have gotten hit. There's no way. Still alive with a chip. We've seen the comeback happen before, and that may have been the smartest. Do we call it a mash? He was absolutely mashing reversal right there. And it's the smartest thing to do, because it's coming out no matter what, no matter when. Now it's going to be your turn.
One thing Rewind's going to have to do here is just tighten up that execution, because so far there's been a lot of damage left on the table. Now it looks like in this round we are starting to get a little bit more warmed up here.
Ooh.
Another confirm, that forward one for Kano, so good.
I think sucked up one of the normals he was trying there with Fujin. Nice block there and punished it. The resources get even crazier. Could have picked up there with a bio pull. And one of the things I haven't seen Rewind do a lot so far in this match that I do love about his Kano is the bio pull and nooch. Like right there! Oh my goodness, I almost summoned it on command.
I mean, just not afraid.
At that range. Yeah.
Not afraid to pull the trigger. Oh, wow.
Oh, that was the deepest jump kick I've ever seen.
I think we just felt that in our bones, didn't we?
Both of our chests caved in for a second.
Hang on a minute, with that grab alone, the fatal blow has just become a win condition. So the double wave dash into the grab.
Oh no, is it a win condition or a wind condition?
Oh,
either way,
shut up!
Shut up, Catch just sit there and take it. It's a down one from to stay alive.
One round apiece. And a very important turnaround there for Rewind. That first round was kind of sloppy, but he'll know it better than anyone. This is the chance now to turn it around and get just a little bit more.
And right there is where you see that was a point-blank sweep reversal on the dagger, not one you see every day. He's going to take the plus frames, yes indeed. And I wonder if Fujin has the technology to be able to read the down one acid and walk back and get a punish.
You never know, I guess we'll find out if it is a thing. Oh, the punish again, that's where the bio pull is going to become ever more dangerous. Hang on a minute, chemical burn. Oh, tries to meet him in the air, but Han Rashid thinking way further ahead there, just knowing, wait, I'm going to meet you much faster.
And he dodged 90% of that flame while being around it the entire time. That sequence was gross. Nice defensive fire there, and I think Han Rashid said, you know what, I'm going to take it. No, we're not. He has not given a damn about what he has put on the screen.
Oh, that's it. Back one, fatal blow.
No, I don't think that guarantees. No! The drop, but he's going to go and just press buttons anyway, staying aggressive. Rewind, giving him a gift, but taking it anyway. That was a scramble and a half after the drop. When you're given an opportunity to almost secure it, you even see Rewind there laughing it off. I mean, it's to have it in your hands and drop it is when it hurts the most. But how many times do we see these guys shake it off in an instant and then just swing immediately after?
Now that back one, like statistically, I guess you could call it guaranteed, but when you have that early launch and the back one as fast as it is, and the fact that the opponent has many times they can break away from that hit stun.
And it changes the timing of when they're going to be falling.
He would have had to make a call out on when Rashid, like Han Rashid, was going to break away there, but being able to immediately just... Oh, being able to turn around and hit that forward one. Anyway, that's enough for the first game because we're going straight into the second one where a fair amount of strange business has already happened. That forward three being shut down by the chemical burn. But Han Rashid's still able to take a rather respectable life lead here.
And he has. He's perfectly content with this as long as he doesn't get hit by a couple of those daggers. Nice push. Oh. There's so many mind games I have to worry about while Fujin's up there just flying, hanging out.
Wake up down one. That's a very Kano maneuver, especially when someone knocks you down from a little bit further away. I mean, you're going to challenge it and say, wait, let me just test to see if you're going to get anything from this. Dash in forward one. Don't forget, the threat of command grab is always there.
Oh. Just trying to bully him, but Han Rashid says, you know what? Patience is a virtue.
Why, yeah, why take the risk? I've got more life. You got a fatal blow. Why would I try and get hit here?
It becomes a situation, though, with Kano. He's one of the few that really enforces plus frames. There's not many characters that can actually say that they enforce it when that string is blocked. But then there's the mind game of, is he just going to do the down one and check me, or is he going to take a little bit of risk, like we've seen Rewind do with the double?
Now, hang on a minute. There is some of that tech, you know, getting hit by the down one and flawless blocking the chemical burn. We do know that some players are prone to that, making a good call out on it. Rewind, though, turning the tide of momentum. In this case, getting hit by a back one. No need to fatal blow just yet, but the next hit very well could confirm into it.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of whiff frames, and this is a massive punish. Rewind, but it's not going to be enough because it's Kano, but Han Rashid in some light hit advantage, mind you, with that lighter. Look to disrespect. And it's the nail in the coffin for him in the round.
Wow! Starting a round off strong with the immediate bio ball, and here comes the plus frames. In this instance, oh, Rashid caught again! This is the turnaround, though. Give me that interactable, mate. Woo! And the down one, you trying to jump out. What are you jumping for? Come here!
Everything that Rewind was doing to Han, the moment Han got out, he's like, you welcome to jail, my friend. You don't pass go. You don't collect $200. Oh, then we had to jump into the corner with a punish.
But once again, Rashid is getting a really, really good decision. But no! Unable to stop this damage over time. The KB removes the flames.
Are you kidding me? The one time we're going to get the Raw. There it is. The Raw pull of neutral. Just do it. Rewind. Get him a Nike sponsorship.
Rashid is looking at him saying, dude, you really did that? You really did that? Now, here.
They were in a standoff. Half screen, staring each other down with a stare of death, and then Rewind just says, you know what? I dare you to, whatever it is you do, let go of block in this moment. Vacuumed.
Unbelievable confidence here coming out of Rewind.
It's what I expected more in the matchup, because what is Fujin going to be doing? Something all the time. And that's what those big active frames and the quick speed of it, like you're talking about, I feel like it's going to be a factor in this. It hasn't been as much of a factor as I thought it might be, but it just... It gave him that reaction on that one, to say the least. Ooh, the crowd getting a little wild out there too.
They're still going to want Han Rashid to push this one forward. You know, this is what they're going to want.
If he gets one on the board, we might just...
Oh, again! See, you know, and the player cam, Rewind kind of said something to Han Rashid. What if he went, I'm starting this next match with the bio pool? What if that's what he told you? I'm starting this next match with the bio pool. And then Han Rashid's like, nah, he's not going to do that. He just told me.
The ultimate mind game right there. Is he going to go over it? Wow, that timing looked a little wild.
Wonderful punish as well. Now, where do we go in this situation? The forward one, the plus frames. Backing up into the back one. I like that choice, you know. Kano is going to try and do something with that frame advantage. Again, the back one doesn't quite hit its mark. Been a consistent issue for Rewind is getting that back one 100%, but I mean, he's hitting the bio pool, so who cares?
There's a wonderful check on the sweep too of Fujin. Fujin's used to doing that sweep and having some space to play with and press and maybe breathe. But Rewind says, you ain't breathing and gets meted. Hey, he's looking for the 3-0 victory. It's been all game 5s here. And Rewind says, I'm finally sick of this. And he's got a match point.
This variation for Kano has been a fantastic pick for Rewind because the punish potential, a lot of Fujin's, you know, quote-unquote safety is being nullified by this bio pull.
And there, Han Rashid probably afraid to go forward anymore. Wave dash, start a wave dash because you never know if that bio pull is just going to be there waiting for him.
Plus frames once more.
Ooh, the low works.
Catches him slipping. Trying to chase it down with the blade. Can't quite find it, but he's still done respectable damage. Get back into your own flames there, mate. Oh, the trade, interactable.
Ooh.
With punish!
Once that, I mean, it had to have been like right as the active frame of the back two left the screen. This is all Rewind and a potential final round to stand for with some good pushback as well. This is a bullying.
I mean, don't forget as well that the command grab is always here. It's not really something that Rewind has used in terms of mix-up. He's much happier to just chip away and, well, clearly do what we're seeing right now. But at any moment, could pull the trigger on that command grab.
Oh, no.
That's really bad. 2 knives back-to-back right now. You're done. See ya later. Han Rashid is eliminated by Rewind. But I gotta say, Han Rashid in particular, this was one hell of a performance this weekend. And I'd go as far to say all year round. So big congratulations. We're certainly proud of him, and so is the crowd. But Rewind moving on, now going up against whoever wins between Sonic Fox and Foxy. So we're getting a 6 set of matches regardless.
Top 4 is going to be insane. Again, no matter how it unfolds here, this top 8 has just been sensational and is going to continue with the one that we've had circle starred highlighted in parentheses since it has been set during the break. Catch up over here. Couldn't contain his excitement. I mean, we couldn't. We know this. 2015, this was the grand final that really was one of the first to put internationals on that they can be the dominant force in NetherRealm games. They can win the biggest tournaments in NetherRealm games.
So, have you know, that weekend there were 2 UK players that did that. It was a long time ago, though. I'm extremely washed up now. However, I think that back in the day, there was a time in Mortal Kombat X.
We were hoping that you would have had yours on here.
Oh, I didn't know you'd get that this weekend. If I knew, I'd have brought mine. And mine has...
Community one, guys. Community one.
Mine has finalist written on it, not community.
I mean, mine has finalist written on it.
It's still a great achievement.
I mean, it says finalist.
It's still a great achievement. But my point was that... So, back in the day, there was a time where Foxy and Sonic Fox were like the 2. Yes. They were the 2 best. This is a rivalry where these 2 players have so much respect for each other.
The literal Fox rivalry.
Very much so, because EVO 2015 Grand Finals, the largest pro league for the ESL Pro League for Mortal Kombat X. It was Season 3, Grand Finals again. It's like they were 2 of the most significant tournaments in the history of modern Mortal Kombat. And they were Grand Finals in both of them. And Fox has consistently gone on record to, you know, say that Foxy's one of their favorite players in this community.
Hell, going back
constantly gone back and forth. I mean, I don't know what to expect from this set though, because they haven't played each other in some time.
In a long time. And the last time I do remember them playing was one of my favorite matches back from year 1 of MK11 at Combo Breaker, the very first tournament. Foxy
that was so
really
Aaron
let
Black
that one
versus
go.
Kung Lao.
Yeah, it was what the Scarlet pick from Fox, I believe, in that one as well.
I know we certainly saw it against Samij. I know we definitely saw it there.
I don't remember if it was against Foxy too, but I remember Fox going through so many characters in that one.
I'm kind of looking at this matchup though and thinking, is this a button check or are they actually doing a Sub-Zero mirror?
Foxy was on his phone, so that could have been I don't know, some next level mind games of like be on your phone while the round starts and then boom.
Well, we know that Foxy is Sub-Zero's one of his main characters.
Ooh, there's the handshake.
Was that a restart match? No, fighter select.
Imagine a Sub-Zero mirror.
I mean, it actually would have. It's a possibility because Fox was practicing Sub-Zero a lot in the lead up to this.
They were both at, weren't they both at Summit? Was Foxy at Summit? Because if I remember correctly, they were both sitting down arguing about is Sub-Zero's forward 2 reactable. That was a day one argument
a long time
between
ago.
these two, yeah.
But now we're getting a, wait.
Uh-oh.
Hang on. Wait.
Chat knows what time it is.
RoboCop mirror match.
Are you down with the OCP?
I mean, they do play.
You know me.
They do play drastically different variations.
Wait.
Oh, the crowd's really excited for this.
It's the mirror. I've never seen Fox's RoboCop.
Fox actually has a very, very good RoboCop. I've seen it. I've seen it in action. This is going to be an interesting mirror match. Here we go. Sonic Fox in the white, and then Foxy Grandpa in the black and damaged.
That white suit's kind of clean, I'm not going to lie.
Now, but Foxy's RoboCop, you know, has seen some stuff, you know?
Sonic look like 3/4 of a stormtrooper.
Now, the difference in moves here, Sonic Fox is going to have that sort of like wrist cannon, and in doing so is going to have a regular sort of grenade in the shoulder cannon. Foxy's going to have the spikes, right? And on Amplify will give the gas. So they have similar moves, but they will function very differently. Really, the key point is that grenade shoulder.
This has just been a war of literal attrition here, full screen. A complete different match than every single one in the top 8. This is a full screen footsie battle.
Ooh! I feel like that could have been a KB if Foxy was like dedicated to it, but it might have been a waste, especially with how weak he currently is. Looking to dash in. That was either a dash in mid or a dash in command grab, and he made the call out. The perfect call out.
Is this Fox sending a message that I'm going to do unto you what you have been doing to others so infamously on Twitch for the past couple of years and arresting people with this RoboCop?
I mean, I'm just happy that we're seeing a RoboCop mirror and Evo top 8. This is what I live for. Now, the anti-crime spikes aren't going to quite get the damage as it is a bit too far away from Fox, however.
That amplified straight rocket had some really good block advantage, it looked like, because he checked it with the low shot so quick. Hello, he's walking him. Yeah, nothing came out.
Yeah, the spikes must have still been there on the ground behind him. Oh, the dash in regular throw. We're having a shootout.
Gets him with the 50 cal. Got some space.
Oh, Fox quicker on the draw with that low auto 9.
And you see how big the hitbox is on that landing explosive grenade versus the strip, right? Look at that. It's like something that you have to hold at a certain point, especially off a certain knockdown, because it is like a meaty full screen. And this is all Fox, who has just implemented the better zoning from the looks of things, even though he had a high projectile, which is considered kind of a weakness to try to zone RoboCop
But with these two variations, Fox's variation was better at zoning out RoboCop. You know, everything's going to send to the full screen. The grenade is going to give you that little extra element of utility, I think. But here's the thing. Now we're starting to see the katana. This is a character that Foxy has been playing for a long time.
Highly talked about character, highly debated character is katana.
In this matchup, I don't know what to make of it. You know, will Katana have options to kind of deal with RoboCop here? She has
what does he have there? I was about to say, is that low fan and then the side, stance?
Yes. Foxy likes the half-blood stance and the low fan. It's an extremely dry character, but it does do pretty decent up close. Against
just
RoboCop,
having the
though,
low
this is where
decent.
Yeah. What I'm thinking, though, is against RoboCop in particular, I don't know how it's going to fare. Let's find out. Here we go.
Fox already knowing, I guess, that the low fan might be a problem, because I see Fox trying to close that gap immediately.
Yeah, it looks like there's still a decent amount of damage there. And Fox being able to turn this one around will require Meter to do so.
He's holding that a lot of block advantage on those sides.
Oh, the anti-air, okay.
One of the few setup characters that we're going to see in this top 8.
Oh, very much. Now, hang on a minute. Oh, the dash-in command grab. Foxy trying to challenge it, but this is where the mix-up's real. The wake-up short hop, though, says no.
He almost read that Sonic Fox was going to be a savage and do it a third time in a row. I like that.
Oh, no fatal blow for you.
It almost worked, though, if he had the 10 frames.
Foxy has to be very careful here not to get hit by anything. Anti-air is good, though. Robocop and the floaty jump. Poor old Alex Murphy. He's not even wearing his jetpack.
Strong start for the Empress of Outworld. Spoiler alert for MK11, but this game has been out for
It's been out for 3 years, man. If you haven't played it, no! Down 2. Fox with the read. Wake up, down 4.
This is the second. 190 is not the worst. Damage D. Okay, now another 190 will be.
That's going to be good, though. Now will Fox break. There's the armor break.
And that booty just did 447 damage. Wow, what a perfectly timed time to do it as a light breakaway attempt from Sonic.
Come on,
that was kind of gross.
Back to full screen, though. Something that Fox, well, and Foxy combined aren't going to be too worried about. This becomes a real interesting situation. The fatal blow is again ready, but who's going to do it? I'd say Fox is more likely. Oh, Foxy holding on to it, though.
A little too long. There was some mind games being played. A lot of them, too. Richie works out. He's going to throw it close. Could have comboed.
There it is again.
No, again.
What is going on here?
This is ugly. This is even uglier.
Oh, that was the ugliest jet.
This is falling apart. Oh, my goodness. What is this matchup? Both on paper and execution, we are witnessing something wild.
I don't know what's going on here. Either way, it does like, oh, there's the mid, full screen. That's really good for Fox now. Foxy had a couple of opportunities in that last round, and I really still, truth be told, don't know what happened. Letting it rock. The short fail blow!
Was just sensational, but 1100.
Robocop has 1100 health. Highest health in the game.
And this is like the weakest fatal blow in the game, too. Big Murph might be living, and he's living quite generously.
Oh, Foxy's having to show so much respect. Anti-air has the health left. Oh, no, Fox doesn't get the low auto 9, the standing 1. That was an accident.
Oh, no.
Oh, my
and it would have had the speed to do it. It would have been quick enough. The fan not going to outspeed the bullet. Fox showing at least one little bit of hesitation, of anything. Because you know Fox gives you very little to work with as an opponent. Foxy looking super composed over there. That's probably some of the loudest EDM in that ear that you've ever heard in your life. He's probably that eardrum's bleeding.
Absolutely.
He's got Goro twerking on an infinite loop.
And now Fox going for yet another character change. And this just seems to happen all the time when these two go head to head. In this case, Fox is going to be picking the Shang Tsung. I think, if I recall, this is kind of like the more combo-focused Shang Tsung, being able to just convert and pick up. I know that was very much a variation of Shang Tsung that Fox enjoyed to play about a year ago, perhaps.
Yes.
Maybe less, but we'll see.
Well, Fox...
Oh, no, never mind. This ground eruption, I'm completely wrong.
Fox really got a taste for some Shang when Arm Kratos came over real early in the pro competition year 1 to NEC. Was a hit from taking that. And that was kind of the rise of Shang.
Now this is going to be another ranged battle. The ranged battle has been kind of the entire series, but the characters have drastically changed how that's played. Now the existence of the smoke shake does mean that Foxy is not going to be able to kind of compete with these projectiles. Instant jump in, lovely anti-air.
And as well, but the movement by Foxy has been so impressive. Got to make a note on that. Even with Katana, who's got really stubby movement, able to make it happen. And woo! What's crazy is that they're playing matchups that I almost never see, and yet we're seeing some really good knowledge from these two.
It's where the experience comes out to play, I suppose. Fox is just about to get fatal blow. A little bit harder to secure that fatal blow with the ground eruption. Like the Ermac lift makes it much more viable, but yeah, from this range, there's no way you're securing it. Now what's Foxy doing? Holding on to it, maybe baiting out. You want to expect a dive kick perhaps, and then here comes a projectile. That's going to be the round.
Right when he went for the side, Fox goes for the toes. He's coming in. Taking the plus frames, and that's just a whole big bag of holding that for Foxy. And the strikes, one of the best shimmies that exists in this game, that 1-1 of Shang's. Just
you can clearly
safety
see
behind it.
You can clearly see where the direction of the Shang Tsung is coming out. Being able to outzone, nice conversion. We're going to take the damage for what it is. There is a KB requirement attached to that that does cause it to launch.
Yes. One of the coolest looking launchers.
Oh, it's very cool. Gives really good damage too.
Just a second, that was so good and almost a perfect stand 1 from Foxy.
Holding that 1-1 game. The stagger of the 1-1 for Shang Tsung so good. 1-1-4, 1-1-2. All of it's fantastic. Overextend Fox, good defense. The jump back as well, just to say, just to shut it down.
He's placing those sides really well. He's just getting no offense off of it. And we saw earlier, every time it connected, not getting the combos. He's capable.
More knowledge there. Just dashing in the delay. Fox, no reason to hesitate really, or press. Yeah, Foxy's looking for it, but there's just so much respect being shown. And now one last chance, but honestly, this is almost checkmate with the range. And there will be a ground eruption. No doubt this will encourage another character change from Foxy, which introduces a weird situation. What character are you gonna pick here? Because Fox will get the last counter pick.
Shiva. Probably not, but a man can dream.
In before Shiva wins the set. So the Shang Tsung locked in for Fox, has to go in for this character once again. But knowing that you're going up against ground eruption Shang might heavily influence the character you pick here. You know, because if you were against a combo heavy Ermac lift Shang or this one, very different characters would appear. You know, you'd have to use a completely different character here. Who's it gonna be?
Ooh, he's thinking about the Lao.
No, he hasn't played Lao in about 2 years.
Oh, they're talking about it too.
Foxy doesn't really play Shang anymore. I'd be surprised if he picks it.
Foxy's saying, I don't know.
My heart tells me Robocop. It really does. Because the shake's there, but ultimately, it's going to be very hard for Shang Tsung to constantly ground eruption. You're going to have to hit like 1,000,000 shakes to get Foxy to stop shooting.
Yes. And here we go. What will be
Here we go.
A comfortable lead for Sonic Fox in the runback of runbacks. These two met in grand finals. They have competed for the EVO championship before.
That Robocop skin is foul. What's up with like
is that like gold with yellow
head?
I mean, the last one was kind of wild too, having the white body with the dark, like chromatic metal head.
Either way, we're going back into this matchup and another zoning battle. This has genuinely been a zoning fest all series long, but you can kind of see the science behind it. There's the immediate command grab to shut this one down. Anti-crime spikes. Not going to do what he wants. Waits for the shake. Lets it whiff. There's going to be a lot of matchup knowledge here. You know, Foxy, it wouldn't be the first time he's fought this character. Trip guarding in there with the command grab again. Spending a lot of meter to do so, but a comfortable one so far.
And a wonderful start. Fox not giving a damn about the frames right there, and he sends Foxy flying back the screen. He barely misspaced ground eruption there, and that was gorgeous.
That's one of the main utilities of the spikes. You know, they force you to jump now. Fatal blows available. The throw tech.
And it has another one. Ooh, eruption! Oh! That was a little too smooth from Foxy Grandpa coming to life. And so is the crowd behind him.
2 throw techs in a row and then immediate dash down 1. That was a risky play, but one that worked out. Fox doesn't quite get the conversion there. And the preemptive, that's a whiff punish. And now what's it going to be? Neutral duck? Oh, he knows. Fox has seen Foxy play this game before. He knows that the grab after the mist is always there. Always, always there. That's the first check, so Foxy was ready.
Oh, I love the defense too. It's so quick to he's reacted to jumps that he knows that he can't dash under, and then looks for the flawless block. That is kind of ridiculous, if you think about it.
Now with the fatal blow ready to go, there is an opportunity here for Foxy, but he has to pull all the right decisions out of his bag because Fox, one mistake, too far away still. To get anything else, it just has to be zoning, zoning, zoning. Whoa. And the preemptive shake, what a choice there for Fox. And now, match point for Sonic Fox. Are we going to go game 5? Are we going to keep tradition of these two? Or is this where Fox moves on?
This is where Fox says, you know what? Might not have competed in quite some time, but guess who's still In the upper echelon of MK competition, can Sonic close down here? Are we going the distance? The jump kick, breaking the game for a second, not knowing which side to convert on. And he's making it so hard to guess for Foxy Grandpa, chucking him out of the corner there. Fox getting a little bit of breathing room, but the one thing about the strip that's been detrimental for Foxy is that it lets Sonic Fox do something.
Yeah.
When Sonic Fox was playing RoboCop, that bomb was constantly checking. You have to hold it and the low shot afterwards. But Fox being able to do something lets him do stuff like this.
Holds on to the shake
shot.
this time. Knows that Foxy's been kind of letting it whiff preemptively. And yeah, that's a full combo. And no break either.
Gorgeous.
Very respectable 30% anti-air. Oh, wait a minute! That's the last break Foxy's gonna get here. Oh, the knowledge! The knowledge! Oh my good lord, the fatal blow right through the ground eruption. Ed Boon 209's gonna send us back into fighting. Character select. Oh my god.
It's the fact that he knew that the first ground eruption was spaced at a point where the second one was going to whiff. It's like a magical sweet spot that he just knew was going.
Full circle, Aquaman. Oh my god.
Foxy, both animals.
It's a shootout. Oh my god, the garish bright purple RoboCop. Oh, good lord.
Someone's getting arrested.
There's a counterfeit Murphy. Who's it going to be?
By the big purple dinosaur, Big Murph RoboCop.
Oh, here we go, the final frontier with the two legends. The RoboCop mirror. Again, the crowd is behind this RoboCop mirror, I tell you.
They're not behind RoboCop as a character, but they're behind the mentality of the mirroring for top 4 at Evolution in a Game 5. Two of the most iconic names in competitive Mortal Kombat history, folks. And it's what they're trying to make here a little bit more.
Oh! Okay. That was an interesting game. And now we begin where we left off. Now, Foxy is going to get some sort of prior information. He knows that he's not really going to be able to completely zone this matchup. He's going to have to get in because Fox's variation will outzone him. And it's the grenade. The grenade is the key factor.
And right there, did the strip, but then he got hit by the amplified low shot, so it's a detriment in that situation. He's trying to get Fox to move, but if Fox has the health lead, he says, all these traits are in my favor, big boy.
Now he is going to be able to get the spikes off a low auto 9, thankfully, so that's one of the instances he can get it, but in the neutral, definitely not. Now Foxy is going to have to put himself back into this. The knockdown once again. Oh, the delayed mid, so good from Sonic Fox.
And look at that, had to hold it and hold the low shot afterwards.
Now Foxy was looking to confirm that maybe. The breakaway. Risky play to do it. Oh, especially now. Oh, and he just about couldn't take it. Sonic Fox is a match point again. The RoboCop mirror. We began here and we're going to end here.
Oh, shot for shot. We're trading bullets. We're trading bullets for sweating bullets here at Evo. Low shot. Low auto 9. Do it again. This is for the justice of the OCP. You're under arrest, dirtbag!
Oh, Foxy lost the meter. Ow! Ow! God, for the love of God, watch your feet. That's in regular throw. I like that.
A change to the pace that has been a shootout. This is an old school. I feel like we're in a Western. I'm sitting up on the balcony of the saloon watching these two duke it out for the championship.
There's the escape. Fox tries to get out. Foxy chases it down. They've both got a fatal blow, but this is fatal blow to kill. If Fox lands this, they will move on over Foxy. The dash in, but the pushback again.
Fatal blow is in play. We've seen the reaction.
No!
Gonna be Sonic tried to rob. Not able to do so. Now it's Foxy. Start back into the wall.
Oh
Can't take a trade.
God!
Final game. Final round.
Only one of these two is going to move on in this bracket. Elimination territory. The RoboCop.
And here we go, right back where we started. Oh, it's like the Deadshot mirror of old.
I'll stop just in case of DMCA, but here we go.
Oh yeah, keep it under 25 seconds. We'll be all right, I think. What a short-up read from Foxy. He's been so good on it on the command grab of the mirror, and he's got a health lead, really for the first time in the mirror because of it.
With punish again. In this case, just takes the damage, tries to bait the breakaway from Fox, but Fox wise to it. Now where is this going to go? That one knockdown, really good news for Fox. That makes things a lot closer. Fatal blow is ready, but that also means that Foxy's going to get the fatal blow too. Hesitant to do anything.
No punish. Wait a minute! One! Didn't have the bar! But it's gonna be shot! It was he missed by a millimeter! And unbelievable! Fox can't believe it!
What?
Foxy can't believe it! We can't believe it!
Oh,
and
what happened? What on earth happened there? Was it spikes?
Spikes! He did close spikes, and it either...
Aquaman.
I don't think it whiffed.
No,
it looked like it whiffed.
No.
But he died in the middle of it.
Aquaman. The Fox finish just happened to Fox by Foxy! Sonic Fox won EVO 2015 by Caltrops that Foxy
Change the
jumped on.
achievement!
Hence the achievement name. And now,
The Foxy
years
finish.
later, Foxy
The Foxy finish!
does the Fox finish on Fox.
Unbelievable!
EVO, baby.
Let's
we're back.
go!
We're back! Oh my god!
Y'all thought Mortal Kombat was dead? Guess again! Just like all the competitors have been doing in the bracket.
I'm happy. We've got the bracket. Let's see who's left in this tournament. Oh my good lord!
That just sets up another classic, followed by, guess what? Another classic. I don't care how this unfolds. This is incredible.
Rewind versus Foxy Grandpa.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5
Nicholas.
game fives already.
Scorpion Prox.
Look at the top to bottom
four.
in round 1. You could have rolled some dice and this top 8 would have been 100% different.
Right.
Can we breathe?
We can, and it's just in time. We've got an ad break. We'll be back with more Mortal Kombat. Go get a drink or something. We're doing the same thing. See you in a bit.
Top 4 coming up.
Meet my 2-year-old son Raiden, named after the god of thunder. He is fighting a life-threatening battle against an ultra-rare disease called UBA5, leaving him painfully trapped in his body. With an all-star team of researchers, we started the Raiden Science Foundation to help other young fighters so they never have to face what Raiden faces every day. So today, if you would like to join our mission and give back, please text COMBAT to 44321 and stay tuned for our Combat for Rare charity this October.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Check out the latest apparel from 10-0. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Okay, I'm playing at a level higher than I've ever been able to reach. You know, it makes me real proud. However, the final game begins. K-Top and Desarted. Only one Evo champion happens today. Oh, trip guard! And there's a combo.
Okay, no break right now from K-Top. He's gonna hold that 32%. Surely he's gonna break over here after the Rising Ice. No, he's holding his bar. Interesting.
Oh, that wasn't intentional. That was a missed input. K-Top kind of giving that round away, saving the defensive bar to try and make a comeback, but then giving himself up on a play anyway. Tournament point for Desarted.
That didn't feel like a K-Top round at all, Ryan. I don't know what happened. You can't give that round away right now.
No, sir.
Desarted, he's gonna really have to take advantage of that opportunity that's just been bestowed upon him by K-Top's errors. K-Top now gets anti-aired over there. The down 2 KB. It is going to get rid of that flame carpet, but the double down 2 for over 30% damage. And that back throw with the Oki to Grant as well. At the break.
Incredibly close this is. There's the overhead, and now Desarted is starting to believe in it. And there's the anti-air as well. Another back one. K-Top, whatever he did on Wake Up there, it wasn't blocked. Man was looking for a reset. Cheeky little reset. K-Top was scouting it out, blocking low first. It's always low overhead, that's the fuzzy. He's just walking up to you menacingly. That's what Sub-Zero does. He's almost got his fatal blow. That jump in is giving it to him!
Oh my goodness. Oh. Catch up, I'm not sure how this one's gonna go. No. 1, 2, nothing came of it. Backing off slightly, forcing no commitment!
Oh, he got it! That is gonna be the confirm he's looking for, and what nearly was a spaghetti fest at the end, it will be Desarted from Russia. Winning EVO 2021 online, the Sub-Zero and Shang Tsung top level performance, but K-Top making it as close as it gets. This has been one hell of a top 8.
We hope that you guys were able to catch your breath after the classic that was just delivered to us by Foxy and Fox. Fox getting Fox finished in Evo here to be given the lowest placement in Mortal Kombat 11 that Sonic Fox has ever had, to the point that the lowest placing that Sonic had coming into this top 8 ever, lowest placing ever in MK11, was second.
Which is one hell of a statement, I think. And with that, actually means that we're not actually going to have, we're going to have a new Mortal Kombat champion at Evo for the first time in many
MK
years.
champion.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it's 2013 from DJT.
Well, we have one shot at a returning NetherRealm champion with Rewind winning Injustice 2.
Yes, sir. But
you're right, Mortal Kombat. Ever since the dawn of time, it was Perfect Legend, DJT, Sonic, and Sonic. In order for Mortal Kombat 9, X, and 11.
That changes today, because now we have our winners finals between the two legends in the making, Nicholas and Scorpion Prox, 17 years of age, hungry for competition, and already cementing themselves as some of the absolute greatest that we have in the world right now.
Catch up, is that right in that? Have there been only 6 Evos for Mortal Kombat? 3 for 9, 2 for X, 1 for 11, offline?
I believe so. I mean, yeah, there were the 3 that we had for Mortal Kombat, and then Mortal Kombat 9, sorry.
Yep.
Then we had the, 2015, 2016. Because you have to factor in the Injustice, right? There was that year where MK9 and Injustice 1 did share. Yep. And they were both at a tournament, and then that kind of finished afterwards, where it was then very much just the latest NetherRealm game was the game that was at Evo.
That's right. But it's crazy that Sonic has won half of Mortal Kombat Evos.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? But exciting in that now we're going to have a brand new champion.
Yes.
Only 4 players remain in this bracket, and that's Nicholas and Scorpion Prox that you see before you.
I think that's why the energy is where it is amongst not just us, but the crowd. I mean, everyone. When we go out there, everyone's kind of just on the edge of their seat out of excitement. There's the energy that's in the room of, there being this sense that things are progressing as a community. We got new blood coming in, and for the community to be coming together in the year 3 of the game, where we are not used to being in the situation. I hope this is a button check.
No, this will be. I think one of them picked OCP's finest, and there's literally no chance anyone's picking that. So.
How big of a troll would it be if they did the Robo Mirror?
I mean, if one of them's playing OCP's finest, that variation is not very good, and I'm saying that to be generous. Yeah, exactly. They're just button checking. There you go.
Oh no, that looked like optimal RoboCop gameplay to me.
2 instant jumps. I mean, oh, dude, yeah, the walk-up grab as well. Oh, God.
That narrow OCP, it's a mix. Oh, whoa. Okay, we get it. We get it. Why did he just do that in a button check?
Because they can. That's the answer, because they can. But now the button checks are going to be concluded, and we are officially going to find out which of these 2 players is going to be the first to join Grand. Wait, actually, is this actually going to be a what?
If you guys didn't watch the past 2 grand finals of Combo Breaker and CEO,
wait a minute.
You will never know what to expect, and do expect some mirrors between these 2.
Well, I saw Nicholas going with the Buzzsaw variation, which is Buzzsaw and Possessed Hat. I didn't catch the Scorpion Prox variation. I've never seen a Buzzsaw mirror, I'm not going to lie. If it's a Buzzsaw mirror, I don't know what's going on.
That's what's going to happen. Look at this hat.
Never mind. Okay, yeah, it's different. However, that's a lovely conversion. Looking for the instant jump in. Might have been a little bit more. Getting caught out by the 2-1. Now, unfortunately, folks, once again, I believe we did go for a bit of a reset here, hence the health bars aren't lowered. Rest assured, they'll lower it after this game, I imagine. Now, and if not, we'll keep an eye.
Another headline coming into this particular match, because they do have some history between each other now. They have split grand finals catch-up. It was Scorpion Prox taking it 3-2 in CEO, and it was Nicholas taking it at Combo Breaker.
Now, this is an interesting development, because we have the Buzzsaw variation on the side of Scorpion Prox, and it will be Nicholas using the Z-Hat, and importantly, Spiritual Guidance, which is going to give a lot of meterless combo potential outside of the spin.
Was it Spiritual Guidance, or did he throw a Possessed Hat right there? Was that just a regular hat that hit that eye?
Well, there's definitely Spiritual Guidance. I saw it. My eyes don't deceive me. There it is!
Hey, there's the Possessed Hat.
The whiff! Full combo incoming, and the break. Oh, the break later. That looked reactionary to me.
That was just insult to injury, and that one was just right in the moment, catching the whip punish. Ooh.
Oh, but the 1-2 way too fast. And one of the benefits of Spiritual Guidance, 1-2-1 being a built-in auto shimmy, the on block 1-2 comes out, on and hit 1-2-1 comes out. That with Spiritual Guidance meterless launch is such an insane level of reward. The grab, and now Fatal Blow becomes very dangerous indeed.
Got it there barely with the interactable. In that space, knows he's not safe with this lead.
Cancel. Challenged immediately though. I mean, they've clearly played this matchup once or twice, trying to go for the safe approach, that 1-2. The built-in auto shimmy, like I mentioned before. There's the Fatal Blow though, and that's going to give us a round apiece in a continuation of these bizarre matchups that the Twins bring forward.
And just a pickup that only someone that looked to be a master of the character would pick up, as the Z-Hat awkwardly anti-air still gets the conversion. And it's solid stuff from both of the Twins to get us started from Chile. Look at those flags on the scoreboard. These two Twins have really shaken up the global Mortal Kombat community. And I personally thank them for it.
Always nice to see just the progression of our community, the new generation. There's the flawless block, tries to go for an instant dive kick. Oh no!
Another one.
We saw that in the last round.
With that being said, I can't wait to root against them here in a couple months.
We're rooting for them now, but then you'll remember that you are in fact an American, Mr. Aquaman.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna need us to step it up in the next one, guys.
Oh.
Although our hopes still remain. As Rewind, the lone American here at EVO, still alive.
That charge and the fake out there on the airborne. Oh, escape failed, was ready. And that is going to equalize this. Now, this grab's not going to kill, but it's going to create a weird situation. This is Buzzsaw, and there's loads of meter. Oh, just a regular projectile. Back it up and letting it go. No, what was that? What on earth was that? The patience, waiting for the teleport, moving out of its range.
Had to be an input air, right?
I mean, surely. Or I don't know what else it could have been.
He dialed it in like he knew it was going to be a punish, and it looked like he was a frame or two off from the punish itself.
I have no idea. I mean, clearly that was premeditated because you move out of the way. Kung Lao is stuck reappearing where he was at the time, so that's clearly matchup knowledge, but just didn't get the punish.
Sure. I liked the kind of tech that we saw, which was the forward movement. I think he was let Kung Lao swing, and he got to a range where I think the throw is going to whiff the 2 that comes out of the teleport. That's this massive arcing swing with the hat that hits really far. Looked like he was outside of range of that too, so it looked like some good anti-Lao spacing. I love watching these Twins too, because sometimes I learn stuff to implement into my game.
Very much. You're going to see it with these two.
More times than I write down stuff I can't do though, which kind of sucks.
That's why we're here, mate. That's why we're washed up, bro. But I tell you what, I love what these two bring forward in competitive, because they clearly play together what feels like the entire cast.
That was the first, when I saw them play for the very first time, it was an online regional for Latin America. They were in grand finals. Thank you so much to Dijon from Top Set Day Games, who has sponsored them and gotten them out here. That has pretty much run the Latin American Mortal Kombat community. Shouts to Dijon and a bunch of other tournament organizers down there. Tolkien, who's here in the building. But in that grand final, they were random hidden selecting and playing better with the character that they got and the moves that they got, which weren't even tournament normal to see, better than anyone I've ever seen in my life. And that was the first taste I got of them, and why I predicted them to do so well even at the first tournament that they showed up at.
It's unbelievable. It truly is. However,
it kind of pissed me off. I was like, people can't be this good.
Oh, wow! And there's that meterless combo that we were talking about. And now, while we go into this match, I want to talk about why this variation is becoming something that is, while not common, still considered to be a bit of an underrated variation. The Z-Hat and Spiritual Guidance. Spiritual Guidance really doesn't require a whole lot of meter at all.
That was just...
Which means, yeah, you can save all of your meter for the Z-Hat pressure. And that's where things become really interesting. However, the big, deep jump in, plus frames maybe off this.
Man, this looks like some MKX pressure right there. The whip that kick in the corner to kind of set up the ambiguous jump in. That was sexy. Get him up the bar, the down two, hitting nothing. Whew, spiritual damage, look at this.
Oh, my lord, 40%. 40% and a meterless once again. Boom. Boom!
Spending it.
Oh!
For the
chip damage!
The sequence was just a piece of art. No! He got it! He still picked up the other way. That was sensational. And he's giving Scorpion Brock some life.
Wake up forward one. The stagger that's very scary in the double hit.
He was trying to toss the hat. He said, put that thing down. Hold on a second. You stay right there.
One round apiece once more.
If that would have come out, what could have happened? The mind games.
Flawless block. I mean, it's optimal. That's what we're always talking about. That anti-air was clean. Now going to allow Scorpion Prox to get some all-important corner carry. The buzzsaw, the flawless block on the buzzsaw to say no. And there's the meterless pickup again. Good lord. The character mix-ups. We're getting tricky here, Aquaman.
I'll tell you what, right?
What is going on?
It's like you're talking about. It's madness that's occurring, but the level that we're seeing, the execution, the combos, everything about it, the speed that they're playing at is miraculous. Scorpion Brox trying to tie this up. Doesn't want to lose to his brother twice in a row. Nicolas really put a statement on this bracket with the victory over Fox, but can he beat his brother again? It's 1-1.
Last time I saw them play, it was a game of swap, swap, swap. But with how things are going right now, are we just going to go Kung Lao all the way here? It's incredibly even, it must be said.
Just like the
God, so many hats, Aquaman. Oh, we're trying to be optimal.
Hey,
Not quite.
This is a hat neutral, and we're just experiencing it. Flawless block, flawless block. Get ready to keep hearing that sound. And he probably tried to walk up and flawless block that. I wouldn't be surprised to catch up.
I'm positive that's what happened, which is why the delay was a bit longer than most. Possessed hat. Trying to press buttons after it though. I mean, you normally take Possessed hat, misses the combo, and that's a full punish. Nicholas has to be very careful with those down two pathings.
Yeah, only dropping the tightest combos that exist with the character. These boys are trying to go.
That wasn't intentional. That must have been Z-Hat. Must have been.
Ooh, not quick enough on the fatal blow.
Still flawless blocks on reaction. How? It's so fast.
It's built into these
kids.
No!
Tries to wake up fatal blow, and the challenge says, no, sir. This is my round.
Nicolas back on top. In a bizarre battle of the ancient Lao spirits and hats that have a mind of their own.
You gotta watch out for that spiritual guidance projectile. If I'm not mistaken, hitting it on the absolute max distance allows that crushing blow to come out. At least I'm fairly certain that's the requirement. It has been some time since I've seen it in action.
How many up twos are we going to see with? A lot of people are flawless blocking.
Not that one.
Hello.
Oh, there's the minus frames being challenged by the 1-2-1. The side switch as well.
That's something that Lao players are used to getting away with. Murder. Whiffing that dive kick in front of your face and getting away with buttons. The reaction of these kids. 3 flawless blocks in a row. You can't even kick a turn.
I mean, if they're flawless blocking their down twos and a button check, you know when this match is live, we're going to see some sauce. And sauce we will be witnessing 1 round apiece here. And again, this is that turning point. Counter hit. That's a conversion by far. Dive kick or no dive kick.
Woo! Woo! I don't know what that normal was, but I've never seen it before. It's looking forbidden. Even on the drop, has the big lead. Another throw.
Drops combo and only does about 40% damage. Oh, that's a... Oh, tries to pick it up. Not quite though. Did you see the flawless block?
Both of them were doing it. They're both just so ready. And that's why we talk about them being like a mirror. I was about to be flabbergasted. I am flabbergasted.
You learn something new every day, or in this case, many things. Early jump kick challenged by the grab. Wonderful choice there from Nicholas. The walk-up throw, beautiful throw tech. We always say this is the pivotal point, right? It's 1 game apiece, 1 round into this game. Whoever wins this officially takes that lead.
It's the checks. Oh no, not one of Devore's billion children.
Misses the flawless block. Bad time to miss it, but there's the confirm and the fatal blows ready.
One quick 1-2, and this is over the fatal blow!
Oh, what a pick up, Aquaman!
Off of another. Put it on the long list of sensational flawless blocks that these two have put on display. It's just good fighting game, everything, to see what they're doing right now in this game. Because I know from a viewer standpoint, seeing those mechanics at their best has to be sensational.
And now we're going into character select. Not particularly convinced it'll be Kung Lao all the way, but it could be. But this is normally that point, right? That turning point to change variation or character. In this case, Liu Kang.
I was asked yesterday by Persia on the Sony broadcast over there at the lounge, was asking me what's different about the meta in Mortal Kombat 11 this time around, and I said everyone's getting so much better at the mechanics of the game, and it's the flawless blocks. It does change the game. It takes away hit advantage. It takes away buttons in neutral, because you can't even press against these kids without the threat of being flawless blocked, and that's game changing.
We did not see it of this caliber at the last Evo.
That's for sure.
We did not.
And Liu coming. I thought they were going to ride the mirror out here, but no. Another different character that I've seen from them in the grand finals.
Even down to that with punish being 1-2 bicycle kick because you didn't want the launch. We just want it all being unbreakable. We're going to prioritize getting amplified bicycle kick first. I mean, this is the layer of which we have now obtained here. Reverse throw, good situation for Liu Kang. What's coming up next? Delayed mid and more amplify. Give me that crushing blow, please.
And that bicycle kick knockdown has been just money for Liu Kang since day one. He gives you that weird deep jump kick that's so hard to deal with. What a start.
Break.
Oh.
That's a punish. Too far away. Too far away to get the punish. That is unfortunate for Nicholas. Another dive kick with punish. Now has to try and make this one count. Spending the breakaway with this much of a life deficit. Trying to be a bit cheeky with that delayed launch. I mean, if it worked, you might have got a fatal blow, but it still wouldn't have killed. I mean, you had to be very predetermined, I think, with punish.
I've been so impressed by everyone's ability to punish projectiles, get that quick micro duck, because it's hard to come from that crouch position into something and get it to come out properly with the inputs in MK11. I mean, MK in general. Hello!
Shows a lot of respect there. The launcher doesn't manage to get punished. Has to hold a little bit of minus frames here. Oh, there's a pickup though, and that's going to do a lot of damage.
Those combos. So smooth, simple, few hits, but chunky hits, beefy, forward, ooh, ah!
And that's the round!
And learn from this, Nicholas. A match point.
Winner of this round.
Guaranteed top two?
If Nicholas wins this round, it's Grand Finals Part 1. That's where we're going to enter. And that is going to turn Nicholas into a dangerous player with that safety net of a series afforded to be lost. There's the uppercut, which could begin it. No, doesn't get the combo.
Wait, hold on a second. Was Nicholas going for an American reset?
I don't know. We'll have to assume. Oh, that forward one. I mean, surely that must have been a special move or something. But either way, it's starting to fall apart. Are we trying to go a bit too optimal? Too cute here, perhaps?
And he's got that KB loaded. This is Apex Liu Kang now. He's got KBs in the final round. He's one of the biggest steamroll engines that exist in the game, and can Scorpion procs get it a-rolling?
Nicholas, a couple of really crucial drops that have allowed Scorpion procs to continue the onslaught of this last round in this next game, and the way things are going might take it. We're going to try and play it safe and get some guaranteed damage with a fatal blow, because truth be told, however much damage this does, how much work is Nicholas going to have to do after? Fatal blow's ready for Liu, but at this point, who cares? That's not going to do anything.
Ooh. And if that hits at the max distance, gets sent to an oblivion. Good movement. Dodge.
Dip.
Dive! Dodge! And it's not enough! Not quick enough on the dive kick! And this is going a distance once more!
My question to you, Aquaman, do we see a character change here or a rematch? No, character change. Now, who do you fight versus Liu? Are we going to see a Liu mirror? Who knows?
Ooh.
So many questions, but what a turnaround.
Zero clue.
Absolutely wonderful turnaround there, Aquaman, and we're going into a game 5. Liu Kang is locked in once more, but what character does Nicholas pick?
Will we see the Nightwolf once more? Will we see the Raiden?
Oh, yeah, honestly.
Will we see the Rambo?
I got no idea.
I'm going to ask the questions that no one else is going to. Will we see Flag Baraka?
All right, it's Spawn.
Ooh.
It's the Killer Shinnok variation too, raising hell and charging Hellspawn. South America, I mean, those folks down in South America, they're onto something with this character.
They like their safe lows down there.
Safety and then damage if you're good at confirming, which they all clearly are. What a celebration this winners finals has been so far. Only one more game stands between one of these two brothers, making it into grand finals winners side with Punish. And that's immediately, you know, you want to try and go for that amplified fireball. Couldn't quite whip Punish it last time because I was too far away. I'm Spawn now, I ain't gonna have that problem.
That's right.
Plus.
There's a whole lot more to worry about. Barely spacing that. The scoop, that's the dunk. Put him in the NBA.
Put him in multiverses. Unbreakable. Not that it really matters. There's no break available for Scorpion. Down 2 from downtown. Get me out of this corner. Whoa! Baby.
That was a pristine pickup in the mid, just absorbed the normal. That spawn hit. What? Oh my god. What just happened?
We saw a forbidden normal that Liu Kang players never use, and after that gives Scorpion procs match point here versus Nicholas.
It was a Jean-Claude Van Damme roundhouse out of nowhere, but it's not enough to save him. Scorpion procs trying to avenge the loss of Combo Breaker, reestablish Witch Twin.
I love that, recognizing that the raising hell connects, so there's actually no reason to get extra damage. You know, use it for safety. It's a waste otherwise, especially this early. No whip punish again. Oh, wait a minute, what am I talking about? There was a whip punish immediately afterwards. Plus.
No gap?
Yep, gapless. Wake up, bicycle kick.
Okay, now we're in demon mode. Demon hours here at Evolution.
Match point for both of the brothers here, Mr. Aquaman.
They have played 4. This is the 5th time that they have encountered each other in bracket. All 5 times going the distance, and it's just gameplay that's sensational. He just punished that projectile from the corner screen.
Safety for raising hell and a lot of chip damage, if I say so myself. The cancel, trying to be cheeky. 3-4, no one home, happy to block it. Eyeball game. Again, plus on block, but using the plus range to bait a button. Mid-screen, I mean, an interesting game to play. Scorpion procs, the life lead, interrupts the nunchuck starts!
They haven't been a huge factor of the match so far. Have those nunchucks. Knows that, especially to break out against your brother that probably knows every single weakness of it, because it does have many. It's Scorpion Proc sitting pretty on top.
All it takes is 1 bar of meter for anything here for Nicholas. Anything confirming into that Hellspawn with there being no breaker here. No, that's it! That is going to be it, surely! No breaker for you. And the flying kick. Interesting development here. One of our 2 brothers finally cemented into the grand finals. The question is, will the other meet them?
After the victory with Scorpion procs, if they're sitting on the right side of the stage, that I think they are, was it Scorpion procs who after the victory was shaking his head?
This is the one that won it. Unbelievable. How high of a standard do you hold yourself?
Yeah, how high of a standard do you
You're
hold
only
yourself?
grand finals at EVA. I mean, come on now.
He's like, man, I'm getting sick and tired of my brother taking me to game 5. Was he angry it wasn't a 3-1 victory? Who knows? Who knows what's going on between those two? They're thinking things that we can't comprehend, right?
So the tournament develops. It's going to be Scorpion procs making it into grand finals winner's side. Nicholas waiting in losers finals. The question is, who is going to join him as Rewind is about to face off against Foxy Grandpa?
Dude, this is big.
Oh, this is huge. Who is going to be the final defender? We spent... All right, here's the thing, right, Aquaman? Right. We've both been in the scene for a long time. There was an EU versus NA, you know, thing forever.
5v5 that happened at a certain period that things went a certain way. Is that the one you're talking about?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to lie. That's the same trip that Foxy Grandpa had a diabetic fit and we didn't get a play. So I'd rather not talk about that when, you know, because 2015 was a little bit better.
Cabalin.
I did it right now. My point is that we spent years being like, I hate you. No, I hate you. In love, you know, love you, but I hate you. You know what I mean? That rivalry that always exists. And now, we're having to combine forces. We're combining forces. Only one person out of either Foxy or Rewind is going to be able to go against the brothers.
Yes.
As the last hope for us.
A lot of us talked about it at the stage during the last break. We feel that of the two remaining, we feel like Foxy, I feel like, might be, on paper, when we get into this conversation further, the one to have possibly the best chance against the Twins because of the very unique play style of if there is something left in this tournament for the Twins to be unprepared for, I feel like it's Foxy's play style.
Well, against the likes of Rewind, I'm curious about we always have to talk about these character choice because it can spell so much about the set.
Rewind's also been a game away multiple times. He's right there.
But Foxy yesterday in particular was so close to having a convincing victory. You know, but before things got turned around the way they did, this is where we kind of have to think. I mean, look, clearly, may the best man win. Whoever wins this is going to be the most deserving to take the shot, but I feel like every single one of us is watching this like, actually, realistically, who has the best shot against these two brothers?
Foxy was up 2-0 with the RoboCop, made the switch to sub, wrote it out, fell in that match. If he can get through, will he learn from that one and maybe just stick it out with Big Murph? But
hey, Big Murph has been very good to Foxy this weekend. Very good.
That he has. What's the choice going to be here against Rewind? It's going to be a mountain to climb before he even gets to the Everest that is battling for the championship in the next round in the top three, guys. This is 4. Top 3 at Evo, loser getting 4th. What are the picks going to be? Here we go. Big Murph and Luke came from Rewind, and he's got some success here and there across the years with this character. The Celtic Throwdown run is infamous of Rewind's with this character.
One of the absolute best performances of Rewind's entire career.
Yes.
And now we might be coming full circle as it's going to be Evo Rewind. There is a chance to become a returning Evo champion once more.
This was the big win that Rewind got, was with this character. Can you do it again?
Against Liu Kang with the RoboCop. I guess this is where we get a little bit interested because pure fundamentals on the side of Liu Kang and RoboCop having all the tools in the world to keep you at arm's reach. And how is Rewind going to capitalize on every situation? Right now, I mean, look, it's a risk worth taking because this RoboCop variation doesn't do loads of damage. And we've only just started, so let's try and put the thought early that I'm going to flying kick.
Absolutely. I like that too. Try to set the tone. I like that everyone's been bringing the similar tools to fight RoboCop with. They're also bringing a low projectile. They know if you can't contest that low auto 9, it's a problem.
Foxy having a really good life lead at the very beginning. The stance to maybe give a little bit of extra opportunities here for Rewind, but no one home just yet. Down 1 gives him a turn. So much damage on those spikes. Those anti-crime spikes, man, they don't tickle. Happy to hold the throw.
That's right. Nice roll away.
Woo! Lovely.
Looked like that caught a button, and speaking of catching something, to 4-4. Foxy just not blocking there, gives Rewind huge jump. Tried to bait something with the empty jump. I like that too. Sorry, the empty short up. Pick up. No! That's Yashiro. With the slight damage buff on there, with the Flame Fist, we'll see if this closes out against Big Murph with the 1100 Super Soaker health bar.
Will he survive? That's the question. RoboCop!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! RoboCop steals that one away!
1 HP! And a dream!
Come quietly or there will be trouble.
I'd say it's silenced us all, but the crowd's gone wild.
The crowd very much enjoyed that one. It was almost a disaster for Foxy. I mean, whiffs the 1-2-1 and gets whiff punished by the fatal blow, and then survives with quite literally 1% left in the tank. And then we're just walking out the corner. Get me out of here. Come on now.
That's one of the most disrespectful grabs in history, and then the whole sequence right there by Foxy. Rewind just lost like 200 health after getting sent full screen because of the strip and the zoning. Perfectly executed by Foxy.
Rewind makes that read again. Just go for the flying kick, but this time it worked out at a much more critical moment. And hang on a minute, here comes more of the bicycle kick. Now a great opportunity now for Rewind to take this. And that's it. Doesn't need to spend anything, doesn't need to do anything flashy, but what we are going to do is build towards those bicycle kicks.
And And the final round to start us off here. Big challenge, the Liu Kang special, just putting out that 1-2-4. The speed, the name of the game for the Earth Realmian hero, and he's going to town. Rewind, feeling the momentum. Ooh. Gets the cash out. He's about to give Foxy a fatal blow, and is it even gonna matter? Restood, time to guess again. Flame Fist is on, working on a flawless. Isn't it up with the dangerous breath? No, stays alive because of the big health, and a flawless victory for Rewind is the response.
That was very much just one of those cases of everything that could work is gonna work perfectly. Rewind just having the game sense, and that's one thing that makes him so scary. Is if it's a mix-up that can be like a grab or a button or a stagger, he's just got that peace of mind where he's almost always bang on the money, and it is going to prompt now a character change. Foxy,
I can tell you from experience, it's aggravating to fight against. It's absolutely aggravating to just see what he's capable of, right, on a consistent basis.
Well, it looks like we're going to be going in for a Sub-Zero pick instead. A drastically different matchup, but one that is going to require Foxy to take considerably more risks than he takes with Robocop. That Robocop matchup was so close, but at the end of the day, the second Liu Kang closes in that gap, it's going to be a little bit trickier to deal with. And now the sub. Is it time to just mix?
Yeah, because
that's what Foxy picks Sub-Zero for, is to rob.
It's the complete opposite of what he just threw at his opponent. He went all the way up the right sleeve and pulled out the Robocop in the zoning. Now he's going all the way up the left sleeve. I take that back. He's actually brought the more zoning-oriented Sub-Zero.
It's always been how he plays. The Axe gives him a little bit more neutral control. The Frigid Storm is the only sub I know that uses that move. But it's Rising Ice, my friend. The Rising Ice is where it really starts to party.
Because it gives you the same threat of your overhead leading to a launcher, but for less cost than the 2 bars that the Deep Freeze does give you. But you lose the zoning option. But you're right, that Axe is so underutilized, in my opinion.
That's now a full combo. Foxy gonna be able to get a respectable amount of damage here on top of getting towards the amplified slide. Love to see it.
Ooh. Making it overneath. One of the biggest projectiles in the game. The Icicle Explosion, I forgot what it's called.
Frigid Storm, I believe.
Icicle Explosion. I shouldn't name stuff.
Big punch. Whoa. Agoro move.
Agoro move. Big normal.
Sure hops, the down one to challenge. Ooh, that delay! That's it! No need to overcomplicate. We'll just take the fatal blow and we'll take that first round, but it seemed like a bit of an uncomfortable round, Aquaman.
From both.
Yeah.
Foxy having a hard time getting settled. Rewind going to be unsettled with the fact that Sub-Zero is on the screen, and woo-wee, I like what I just saw to get started.
With punish, that's going to be fantastic for Rewind. The counter hit into good damage, forcing the breakaway too. Best of everything, really, in this round. Foxy not being able to make the right call out on the grabs, the staggers, the mids in this case.
Flame on. Oh, the challenges. Foxy's getting bold. Will Forcer favorite. Let's get the corner. Oh, it's not to go for the pressure there. Had some opportunity to get a couple forward dashes in, but uses it for that Arctic Blast that we haven't seen be a factor, but I like that he's still going for it.
He uses it mostly just to kind of stabilize, and from range it creates a really weird... Oh my, what on earth was that?
That was so unconventional that it worked.
Very much.
Because that was not a safe thing to do.
No, instant air axe can actually be slightly plus, which is a very scary thing to deal with. KB, oof!
All she wrote, and Foxy, the aggression, the complete 180 in play style. That's the mark of a great player and a champion, is someone that can play every kind of aspect of the game at the highest level.
Another one, and we're going to start off strong by going in for one of our slides. The KBs to count too far away.
Really hate to see that. Got the whiff.
What on earth?
That was good that Rewind didn't overcommit. One more normal, and that was about to be whiff punish city. Population 1. You'd have been there alone at the bar.
Now that buff.
Ooh, I thought the flying kick was coming.
Yo, the short hop to get over the axe, that's sick. That's a punish though, the dash in just to make it so. Way too close. There's a challenge back-to-back. Rewind starting to catch sight of what was catching him in the previous match. Those back-to-back 1-2s not going to work anymore. Goes for it 2 times in a row now.
Look for something, anything, and Foxy, if he gets hit, it's all really guaranteed at that point. So is this. for 214. Because this variation of Liu Kang, it gives you that 1-2-3 command grab that's just kind of guaranteed on hit. Hard to deal with because that 1-1-3 is just a precedent of itself. The jump works out as Foxy whips stuff forward 2. And Rewind finds another round on the board.
Forward 2 was so likely that Rewind was going to do everything in his power to just avoid being in its range. Hence all the jumps and the mobility that we were seeing there. I mean, it was the right choice to make. Why even put yourself in that situation as Foxy now? The back-to-back 1-2 works again. Denial there, not of the damage, but of the KB. You do not want to give Sub-Zero that slide-crushing blow ready to go. Whips it, the footsies for Rewind, so good!
That stand 1 into the slight walk back, got everything right there. Foxy pressing, it's huge. He's got the knockdown, this is big, time to guess, and he guesses right! Does Rewind, cashes out for 354, and uh-oh, life alert for Foxy Grandpa. Doesn't fall for the stagger to stand 1. Rewind's mixed up a couple things off of it, and that was just a bullying in the corner. A couple of strong rounds from Rewind to possibly gain some momentum with the 2-1 lead here.
Sub-Zero kind of working, kind of not. I feel like Rewind's being way too active, way too mobile for this Sub-Zero style to kind of work on
Foxy,
him.
Sorry, did I just get people mixed up?
I'm not gonna lie, mate, it's already gone.
I lost my brain 4 matches ago.
But I'm wondering, it is going to be the Katana. Now, Katana has always been one of Foxy's most common characters, but not necessarily in the competitive space. I'm wondering how it's going to fare here because of just how dominant Rewind is looking with this Liu Kang.
He's betting his tournament life on this.
I mean, I said the Sub-Zero wasn't really working because it works if someone's like really grounded, but Rewind's just all over the place, and he knows if I'm moving all over around, he's not going to be able to get these mix-ups on me. Katana, I think she's going to be a little bit better at shutting that down.
Yes,
oh, that was so good! Rewind, how did you know?
I mean, that's the way to get started.
Everything is working for Rewind so far, Aquaman.
The name of the game against this variation of Katana, I feel like, is going to be trying to control the pace a little bit more. If he's able to stay on top of her, don't let her get that blood stance going. That's what it's all about here. But if she can get going, that set play can really take a health bar.
That wake up 1-2-3.
Oh,
Overcommits.
no.
Foxy can't quite get the punish though, and I think he tried to press afterwards. That was no punish. But this Liu Kang has been a bit hard for Foxy to kind of deal with here. Did not believe that was going to hit, so already committed into the fan. But the neutral duck and the punish, Rewind, he's on another level right now.
That was crisp. Watching that jump and float over him, that's so hard to do because on paper, I'm looking at that, I think I'm getting clipped to the face. And blocking right there would change the game for someone like me in that situation. So the fact that he knows, and these top players do, how to get those jump-ins to whiff by staying crouched, staying low. They could also be limbo champions.
There's more of the side pressure to just continue. Foxy with punish. Here we go. And again, just in case you try and break, there's the butt barge, the square wave. With punish, but not quite. There's the pickup though. Rewind, clean stuff.
Ready for it, and now welcome back to the corners where Rewind bullied him in the last one. They can keep him here. Ooh! Tried the short hop, and it almost anti-aired. Short hops do have a unique way about them to anti-air. Well, in most cases, we saw Spawn's anti-air half screen earlier.
Now, as long as Liu Kang has that fatal blow. Oh dear, that was almost a whip punish.
Woo!
Not quite though.
How many short hops are we gonna see go underneath these normals and specials?
This is what I mean. Rewind is just playing so slippery, but it so often seems to be the right thing to do that it's got to be so stressful to fight. If Foxy gets clipped here, he knows that he's in big trouble, and that's why the plus frame for Rewind. He's happy to just sit and block. 10 seconds left.
If Foxy gets the pressure he just survived right there.
The one thing he didn't want to eat was a fatal blow, so he was happy to get grabbed if it meant, you know, not getting killed out of the round. Still match point for Rewind though, and this is a great start.
That's one of the easiest situations to get grabbed to death on, and Foxy standing his ground. Drops the combo, that would have been huge. Could have seen the KB or at least a fish for it as Rewind didn't show the breakaway.
I'm actually going to very much go into the not playing loads of offline Katana in the lead up to Evo. You know, that those few frames of delay, though, in those kind of combos, they'll make a huge difference. Now Foxy, a good life lead, but with the likes of Liu Kang, will easily turn away. There's the command grab. Lovely stuff there from Rewind.
Love that in a slight negativity too. Let's keep your opponent on your toes. Use those grabs wisely, guys. If they're blocking too much, make that check happen. Foxy's trying to make a comeback happen here. Tossing these fans, and they're super effective. Wow, the balls to just dash up and command grab there.
That jump in was really risky from Foxy.
And now
down 4 fan.
He can take this now. We're in the same situation as the last game. And it's
oh my lord!
If you're, look at Rewind saying, if you're wrong there, you lose.
And Foxy
that
was
that
right.
Smile.
Foxy was somehow right. Are we rematching? Yes, we will. It's Katana and Liu Kang. Which character's making it through? Foxy didn't quite pick that one up.
Can't believe we're sitting here once more in the energy that we have felt here at EVO in another Game 5 in finals.
Foxy not actually using that Melina dive kick to press the advantage, just getting the damage and then backing up, disengaging the situation. Dash and grab, again, Rewind. Starting to catch sight. I mean, you're blocking a lot. I mean, are you going to get hit by these? Ooh, with the grab from ages away.
And he still pushes out the stand one, the shortest one possible, and there's another one. Woo! What Foxy needed, though, and hey, if anything, if it was a consolidation since you have no bar, at least he's out of the corner. Take a positive for what it is. Neutral's been reset here mid-screen. It's match point for Rewind.
It was going to be very difficult to win that round. Foxy had to prioritize getting back into the center of the screen, and that was the choice he made. Now, is that going to be enough, perhaps, to bring him into a match point situation, or is this where things end for Foxy?
Ooh.
And Rewind moving on. I think either way, this has been such a good set. I'm happy with either result, but I'd love nothing more than to see it go to a final round. But Rewind gets the bicycle kick, and the pressure begins.
He's really turning up the heat here. Bold presses from Foxy on the defensive side of things. Back one really slow there on the stagger. Liu Kang's generally -1, -2 on every stagger the man possesses. And Foxy's done a good job in these clutch moments of being right defensively against all of those situations.
And Rewind holding onto the breaker. Knows that if he armor breaks me here, I'm in a really bad situation. It's just not worth it. So does the right thing and just holds the combo damage.
That whiff was frightening.
It was.
But Rewind not ready for it. Probably hasn't even seen that string whiff before. These guys are really slowed down.
That trade favors Foxy, at least for now. But now Fatal Blow's ready to go. Rewind just needs one good hit into Fatal Blow, and it will be moving on to top 3.
Woo! And like I said earlier, these are these moments that you can get thrown to death. I'm shocked we haven't seen more come from Rewind in these comeback attempts where Foxy Grandpa has just frozen up defensively and reversal thrown.
That was exactly how the last game ended, and we see the exact same situation. Foxy once more prioritizing the center of the screen. Just stay away from the corner. That's where Rewind gets a better situation, and Rewind having to chase down this defensive brick wall. Nice pickup, but the breakaway. No bicycle kick for you, my friend.
Ooh, didn't get right.
Wow.
I can't believe Rewind was ready for that. Thought it was going to be a punish. Foxy, no! Both of them! Both of them slipping in a final round. 2 mistakes from both. They're both human.
But there it is. He was looking for the bicycle kick and he finds it. Wake up jump. Rewind must have fumbled a flawless block there or something.
Foxy did that jump kick so early that he just put a different timing on there that Rewind is not used to. Wow. Foxy now the lead. Knows that he might need to go for something big here because now he's got Fatal.
That trade, good for Foxy, but maybe not now the Fatal Blow's been locked in. Cannot get hit by this at all! And he gets the jump in! That should very well be the end of the game! And Rewind was looking for that the whole time. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be
going wild.
Oh, that's enough!
The lone American left in the bracket stays alive. It's going to be Rewind versus the Twins for EVO 2022.
The magic jump in to end all jump-ins right there. But
he had some clutch max distance jump threes that just, when Liu Kang does his jump, his legs like doing like an angle like that, and he's hitting max distance with it. It's incredible that he was able to thread the needle through the amplified fan there.
But this does create to us a rather interesting situation then. Rewind, a run back begins again. And for many viewers, Rewind, the kind of last hope to prevent
a
twin grand final. However, if it is a twin grand final, that is well earned. And like I said, the story simply continues. Where if there's any doubters left, I mean, you can't doubt it. You can't even doubt it now. Let's look at it now. Nicholas versus Rewind. However, earlier on, Rewind had to fight Scorpion Proc. So we've gone from one brother to another.
I think Rewind's never had to fight Nicholas. I think it was Scorpion Procs at Combo Breaker.
Only 2 sets remain here, Aquaman, and we're going to get so much more information as this tournament is just about to hit its home stretch here for Mortal Kombat. We're going to go for a break, and when we come back, MK11 finishes here at EVO 2022. See you in a bit.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings. Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train,
The White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
All those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
The crowd goes wild. There are fans of both players here.
Will there be a full comeback?
Oh man, this is crazy. Final game, losers finals. Here we go, Tekken Master versus Scar.
Okay, starting off well for Demo.
Beautiful work.
Out of the air, in pressure.
Already at the corner, Tekken Master bringing a new flavor to the table here, but is Scar more comfortable in this matchup? We'll see. Here's the reload, the dash all the way downtown. She's on the lamb.
Yeah, Sony has some wake-up options, so the pressure from Tora is going to be good, but she does have tools.
Man, Scar all over the screen this round. Is jumping off of interactables, but look at this pressure.
Pressure is good. Yes, pressure is good, and he confirms.
Boy, he cracks the shell, gets the breaker. Still got some meter.
That dive kick, no. I like the idea.
Pressure here from Tekken Master, gets the jump.
Looking real crispy on these run cancels.
Nice work by Scar. And
yeah, what a conversion. He's been so good at that.
Yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing here. Beautiful. Continuing the combo, and he's going to get great Okazumi here. Wow. Oh, man, it's not over for Scar. Gets the reload.
Well, look,
that's going to be a whiff punish.
I can't believe Tekken Master put himself into that situation. Yes,
forces the break.
Yeah, just need to get out of there. Absolutely right.
2 jumps. Reloads. This is, oh my God, he
converted!
He
Amazing.
confirms off of the grenade, runs in Scar. Oh man, this is too good. Here we go.
Tekken Master's in this position because he put himself there.
Wow, that is amazing work by Scar. He doesn't quite get the trip guard there. Backing up. Oh, dive kick to move in.
Well, that was a great punish.
Cracks the shell here. Here's a combo. In the corner.
Big damage opportunity. No meter on Scar's side. There it is.
Meaty.
Okay, damage is good.
Is this going to go to final round?
Really? That's interesting interaction.
He's got strats for that.
Yeah.
I've seen that once before, muchacho. Don't ever try that.
The delayed, and now this chip can do it. He does.
Oh, man.
Folks,
and Scar.
We're going down to the final round in this loser's set.
And Scar starting off in the corner. Here we go. Tries to get out with the interactable. Early start for Tekken Master.
Can Scar from the United States do this? Yes, he does get out.
Armor on the rainbow drop. Oh, no. During the reload. The crowd deflated with that one. What can Scar do? Runs in.
Yeah, well, there's the
huge
mobility of his character, and now we're going to get the corner.
Here we go.
He needs a reload. He does get it.
Oh, gets the grab.
A back grab in that situation.
Both players with breaker. Is he going to use it?
Oh, maybe not this one.
Doesn't use it.
The next one for sure. He maybe wants X-ray. No.
The defense from Scar. No, he gets the trade.
Tekken Master, though, still in this.
Oh, man,
he's coming in. Will this be enough?
Oh,
not quite.
No.
The down 4 harassment,
and that's it. Wow, Tekken Master, no pop-offs here. Immediately with the sportsmanship. I like that. And beautiful work.
Welcome back, everyone. You're watching the final moments of Mortal Kombat 11 here at EVO 2022. 2 series are left to go, only 3 players out of about 470 remain. Let's take a look at the bracket, and we'll have a look at those players. Rewind versus Nicholas is going to be our losers final. Whoever wins that meets Scorpion Prox in the grand finals of EVO 2022.
The last offline major event for this game was Combo Breaker just a couple of months ago. And
Not forgetting CEO, my friend.
Oh, you're right. I do keep But
it was a great tournament too.
But at Combo Breaker, it was this exact situation in top 3. A little different in that he had to fight Scorpion Prox in the losers finals, if I'm not mistaken. But it was Rewind versus the Twins. And it was that infamous moment where grand finals was set that everyone was like, wow, our last remaining threat has been eliminated. America finds themselves in the same exact position, but with, I don't know, the Fighting Game World Champion on the line.
Well, right now we're going to do the button check as we always expect. I highly doubt we're going to be seeing this matchup here, but I guess always expect the unexpected. However, I feel like there's going to be a lot of crowd bias here. They're going to want to see Rewind push this one forward, but at the same time, there's going to be countless fans at home watching this live from South America that are going to be cheering on both of the twins, you know, Scorpion Prox and Nicholas, because what a celebration this year has been for upcoming young generation talent.
Yes, it has. All these young teens finally working their way towards the offline community, or a lot of these guys that have only grinded in the online realm, finally making their way to the offline community where, guys, we've said it time and time again, we're going to keep saying it, here offline, all of that drama and toxicity of online and social media, it's gone. Here it's just everyone having a great time. The energy's been indescribable.
It's friends and fans. Every time you come to an offline event like this, you're just reminded that all of that weird sort of negative toxicity, all of the negative toxicity that exists, I mean, I don't even think we need to bring light to it. It doesn't exist in the offline space here. I mean, maybe it does, but I guess people are people. For EVO, everyone's having a great time. The crowd's loving it, we're loving it, the players are loving it. Hopefully you lovely people at home are enjoying the show too, but it has been a wholesome few days. Wonderful to see everyone again. And just, you know, be reminded, we're all mates, right? We've all got this same mutual passion for Mortal Kombat, fighting games in general. We wouldn't be at EVO otherwise. And let's now jump in to our losers finals.
Different brother, same matchup. He's fighting the same person, essentially, down to the core, down to the DNA. But it will be Nicholas, able to pick up where his brother left off against Rewind's Cordal, and this is Dark Souls boss Cordal that we're seeing from Rewind. He's trying to simply out-damage these twins right now. Right now, can he even press a button? Rewind!
The escape failed with Nicholas going for the smarter throw direction, throwing them out of the corner, because really you don't need the corner situation in this situation, right? Because you've got so much life, you only need to get one significant hit, really. Let's just get the escape failed, which no doubt will help out in the next round.
Which most certainly will. We know how confident Rewind is with a bar, and hello, wave dash grab. When you're at forward 2 range, if you're afraid of forward 2 and looking for forward 2, wave dash grab might be free.
Looking for a trip guard on that back one. Lets it rock, and there is the flawless block. God.
Stop it. If you do anything fast or slower than 14 frames, these guys are flawless blocking it, apparently. Heck no, down 2 is like 9 frames, 10 frames. They're just ridiculous.
I do like this idea, though, with Rewind. Let's just go in with a character that's a bit beefier than most, has really good damage, and has mix-ups that I can quite literally, regardless of skill level, I'll just throw these command grab mix-ups on you.
You're going to get stand for disc. Oh, sorry, disc, total. 100% safe.
Like, even that forward 2 there after the second totem, that was a scary mix-up because, you know, raw command grab, that was going to do tons of damage.
He's dead. Amplified, doesn't have that meter. I would praise the sun just with the health lead, but that's where I would have died.
might got a Twitch clip though or something. You know, something for the old Twitter analytics. And he doesn't get it though. Looks for the conversion. No one home.
I died going for a God Ray and MKX top 4. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Kotal player thinking through. Hello, 300 damage.
Still had it. Locked and loaded. 2 totems.
Woo! Nicolas barely whiffing that jump too. And one fight Spark with 340, I think. Hello.
Oh! My word.
Is he gonna stack? Nope. Cabal broke himself on that one.
Oh, the down 2's already been spent. And that's it. That has to be. Bang! So much damage, and the crowd after one game.
On the slam of the sword, the crowd erupted. As they know what's on the line here. They know the story. If Rewind loses, the first time ever in history, USA will lose any other own title, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a monumental moment, both for the country that's going to be conceding
and for the world, yeah.
And
for that we'll be taking it.
South America, who's going to be able to really take that mantle. It's like I said, there's so many mixed emotions here because I'm going to be happy regardless of outcome. We can talk about this later down the line because we have a match in front of us. 1-0 for Rewind, where this Kotal was looking a little bit more, purely because we've had more totems, we've had more damage and opportunities.
Is what this Kotal has been. And Rewind, Remedy thought he made it out of the corner. Nico lost at a flash of a Cabal. Ooh. Wow, he's learning from earlier, not overcommitting when he sees how high people are getting on the 4-2. It's not gonna matter. It's a closeout by Nicolas. He's back in the board. He's gonna sharpen the blade? No. Just point and call him out to say, you are next.
Ooh! Ah, there's the 1-1-1. That's gonna be a juicy double jump combo. Nicolas, the knockdown. Woo! The jump back's going to be clean and even more damage piling on Rewind now with basically just a third left. Anna, oh, you're dead. You're so dead. Oh.
Only has, 0 bar. But this is a health deficit that he would need 3 totems and a dream to make that comeback happen. Would have had to start it with at least a command grab, get some kind of knockdown in the corner, and then just start mixing your way into a comeback. Rewind not even given the opportunity here. As Nicolas is looking crispy.
Restart match.
1 apiece. I'm at a loss for words because the sword almost got him. That would have KB'd, and the other way around would have been 400 damage.
Yes, indeed. But I feel like we were almost frames off from seeing that. The frame 1 break and the jump to read the command grab. Every decision Nicolas is making has been on the money. And here comes even more of it.
That's what we talk about with Kotal Khan. Every command grab is a risk when you're fighting characters that can pump out what Cabal's able to do. But then on the flip side, look at this. Oh! He did it to this side. You can't even do anything about it. It's guaranteed right there, catch-up.
Nicolas is going to sit there and take that one. Ooh. I was a little bit nervous as to what was going to happen, maybe a command grab there, but no jumping to be had, minus frames. But it's barely minus that you could kind of set up for a flawless block, so good thing that didn't bite. Ooh. Only the forward 2 hits, so there's no confirm here. The jump back's good, and Nicolas gets another round on the board.
Second time he's clutched out a round in those moments with a really good read against, that's a Kotal Khan read, jump back. Out of those ranges of the really big normals that are going to whiff forever, Kotal Khan whiffs when he presses.
Now the discus, haven't seen much of that. There's a flawless block again. How he's been so surgical, I do not know. But the high jump in, that's command grab city and a damage buff with plenty more that came from. There's a totem, there's 2 totems, there's 3!
He's triple stacked, fully loaded! Oh my goodness! 418 damage, that's a slice to the jaw! And Rewind's coming back to life.
With punish into another KB, that is the round. No, he drops it! Rewinds, no! A missed opportunity and a chance for Nicolas to bring this one back.
Ooh.
Oh, my Lord Aquaman, this is a stressful series.
I'm not gonna lie, a sweat just went down my forehead because he just held up right there and it'd be in the right read. What a match.
We are going totems all day, every day in Rewind situation now. The 1-1 stagger, back-to-back poke, and oh, that's gonna hurt. Aquaman, how much damage?
You know, a lot.
Yeah, you know what? That's a fair statement. Dash in, command grab. No meter for Amplify, but he's going to get Oki anyway. Are we going to use a totem? Yes.
Which resets the time completely. If you guys don't know, back to 0. You guys have quite some time to get another one when he gets shimmied by the 4-2.
Hesitated. A moment of hesitation is going to give Nicholas a full combo here. 34 plus frames. In this case, just a forward 2. Nicholas sitting there, making the good read to sit and respect it. The jump 2, really good. The down 1 to steal the turn. A conversion and no break. Nicholas knows that's way too risky.
What? Oh my God! Not enough for the kill! But one of the greatest pickups I've ever seen in my life! Oh my goodness!
I did not even know Kotal Khan could pick up from a forward 1. Like that. In that way. Rewind's now 2-1 up on Nicholas, and you can feel the energy. It's in the air. It's electric, this crowd. They want to see North America in these finals. And the flawless blocks, fantastic rewind. So much damage on Nicholas already in this first round here for potentially the final game. No breaker available either, and so much more damage to come.
And the balls to put another totem. Nicolas really feeling the pressure. Rewind, every totem he gets on the screen, Nicolas, it can die. Now, if he gets 2 up and he grounded hit, he has baited out those air-to-air so well. He has stopped Nicolas from caballing here.
Oh, but he goes into the forward 2. A jump back from Nicholas is going to do it. This won't kill, but the next touch will.
The big damage and the up 3! Going with the the safe wake up of Kotal Khan's, the up 3, one of the best. We've not talked about enough. Kotal Khan's wake up game, both 2 of the best in this game.
What the waver into command grab, 3 totems! And I'm sure you can hear this crowd. The down 2, everything is working!
So much damage, chopping him for another 452. One more, rewind, looking to create a highlight reel. There's the chance. America's feeling it. Nicolas needing a miracle. Rewind, grab in air as I am on commentary to try to close this out.
The stagger game, the scary, that's the last breakaway Nicholas is going to get in this round. The up 3 for the safety. A confirm, a clean confirm from Nicholas. The fatal blow as well. Right, stabilize, calm down. A split second of room to move and figure out what we're going to do here, because Rewind is 1 hit away. 1 hit away with Kotal.
What's the decision going to be? Is Rewind going to risk a wake up? No, but still going to keep. And on reaction is going to keep the United States alive.
Anti-air as clean as they come.
Becoming only the 2nd player to beat a twin offline.
And you can see how much this means to the people in the crowd. There's a lot of people here that are believing in Rewind. The story of this crowd has been honestly chomping at the bit to do a USA chant all year.
Oh yeah, they've been waiting.
Because
all year.
Sorry, folks.
All millennia.
Sorry, folks, but you didn't have the chance to do it until right now. So you know what?
Wow.
Normally, as someone who finds that like really obnoxious, I'll allow it today. I'll allow it. It's obnoxious. You need a better chant, man.
I mean, you're right.
Europe's got all these lovely chants, these cool chants, and then USA's just boring, isn't it? You do better than that. Come on, there's more of you than me.
Even the Australians have the oi, 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 which is pretty cool.
Reminds me of versus fighting with Dead Shot. Every time he would do the rifle, the UK crowd would go, oi, 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 oi. Probably the most exciting Dead Shot ever, which is, I can't believe I'm saying that. But now, I tell you what, folks, after this brief little interval right here, the grand finals of EVO is about to begin. Now, I gotta say, on the off chance that people at home, maybe this is your first time watching it, whatever, double elimination grand finals. I gotta say, Aquaman, while we set up, tell the people at home what double elim means. What does Rewind have to do to win this tournament, and what does Scorpion Prox have to do?
Especially if you're a first time watcher. You're looking at this tournament, you're like, what even is this? Everyone signs up, they play in a bracket format, which is you play someone else, then you advance to the next round. Everyone that signs up has 2 lives. the entire tournament, you have 2 lives. You can lose once, and you're still in. You go to loser's bracket. Here in Grand Finals, Scorpion Prox is coming in on the winner's side. He hasn't lost yet, which means he still has 2 lives to his name. Rewind has taken an L. He's coming from the loser's bracket. Will need to beat Nicolas twice. He technically still has to send Scorpion Prox. I'm getting mixed.
To be fair, mate, as a twin, they're twins, I get it. But the point is, Rewind has to win 2 best of 5s.
Yes, has to send Scorpion Prox 2 losers, and then try to win this. The crowd's going wild right now. They're panning across. I can see on another camera, they are ready for this one. This is the twin, though, that Rewind has a now 0-2 record against. This is going to be the biggest test, and it's the same exact matchup. Scorpion Prox, I think, is going to be playing with a chip that we've never seen before. This is new territory for us all. He actually gets to try to avenge his brother. We've never seen that situation.
The unwritten rule of twins playing in tournament is that the other will always try and secure vengeance. And that is a chance now. But Rewind, you want to look at momentum, you're looking at it now. Rewind could not be more amped up for this.
And this character, if he has momentum, is the most damaging character in this game. Like, he's going to require the least amount of reads to take this, and I like that in a matchup against Cabal. Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to punch Cabal in the chest so hard that it knocks the wind out of him. That's what it's like to fight this one.
A full combo that was just left on the dinner plate there. Scorpion Prox had something, but just didn't take it. There's a totem, and now things are going to go. Micro Duck! Oh my good lord! Rewind's going to take the first round here for Grand Finals.
Ooh, just hammering away on that sword. Getting that extra damage in there. Rewind off to a wonderful start as he takes the first round. He's gotten more and more comfortable with this Kotal too, and he's getting more and more comfortable doing more than 1 totem. He was only doing 1 totem against Prox the first meeting.
That was a little bit greedy with that 3rd one, though. It did allow that jump in. Oh my god, this retrocade is causing an unreasonable amount of mobility here for Scorpion Prox. Instant jump in, though. Wait a minute.
Good knockdown here. What a call out from Scorpion Prox to say you're going to do one of your slower buttons there. That's what that tells me, and he's got a solid round to tie us up.
1 round apiece, but Rewind resets this bracket. We have a lot of Mortal Kombat 11 to play just to finish things up there. Escape failed.
And it was Rewind pulling a little bit of a Foxy, or just wave dashing in general, going underneath each other. This is awesome.
Minus frames, a down 1, just making the call out there. A down 1 of his own now. Rewind returning the favor. Shouts to Subway.
Can we get a second one? There it is. Are we going to level 3? We're at level 3. Big damage on the board. That would have killed. They wouldn't have, but hey.
Yeah, may as well have done. In our hearts, it did. But Scorpion Prox playing hyper defensive, which I really like. The second you see all these totems, does not give the opportunity. Oh, but now there's one. Ouch!
Look at that. Just juicy. Ooh. Like the mentality behind that, gets a big air. Rewind was much more successful against Nicolas on the air control than he was against Prox prior.
Oh, the call out! Oh no!
No, that's a guaranteed armor break, but he's still gonna pick it up. Rewind dropped it and then survives, and he's up, and the crowd is backing up Rewind right now. They're coming to life.
We're going straight into another game here.
Lively crowd at EVO for Mortal Kombat.
No!
Let's go!
That certainly doesn't tickle 350.
This doesn't tickle either.
Now,
nothing this character does is going to tickle.
Here's my worry. Scorpion Prox and Nicolas both together. They've had unbelievable composure in tournament this year, especially for players that are so young. This is where everything becomes so much more stressful for you. Is this where Rewind's experience
Listen for it.
is going to bring him over?
You know, you can amplify. You just got it.
What? That was an old man MK3 Nomad dash right there.
That was from mighty close, wasn't it? The pressure was just a 4-2-2. Runs ready, he's like, wow. That jump kick was so early. He's gonna do it for the restand? No. He's still a raw hit. Some sometimes you have to simply stop what you're saying and recognize that something was so good that's not even worth saying something over.
The parry into even more damage still, but there's a counter hit. No need to spend the crushing blow because who cares? Oh, that was definitely a combo drop there from Scorpion Prox, and this is what I'm talking about. I think there's an element of nerves at play, and this is purely just a lack of experience on this stage. But over the course of this series, is Scorpion Prox going to become more comfortable, or is Rewind going to keep it going?
One thing to talk about that we haven't gotten an opportunity to is, will we see maybe a potential counter pick?
Uh-oh. Keeps the side. Keeps the side switch.
That's one thing that we don't know the Twins for an awful amount. Are they going to be able to counter pick in situations like this? Are they going to be in a deficit? We're in uncharted territory, the jump kick. Wow. There in time, if he would have done a different normal right there, forward one, just advance him too far forward. It is a great anti-air normal. If he did stand one, it would have been distance-wise good enough for the anti-air. Still, I like the decision by Rewind. And I've loved that he's been doing pokes on hit into forward two. That's something I notice a lot of other Kotal Khans do. It gets people trying to jump late or like re-grabs. It gets, like that forward two covers an awful lot for not jailing.
Now once again, Rewind being a little bit greedy with the totems. That third one costing a bit too much, 400 damage.
You just defined a Kotal Khan player. We were born greedy, man. We go for God Ray at 1%, we don't care.
Yeah, I know, your character got buffed to hell and back and you still wanted more. Anyway,
facts.
The 1-2-2. Ooh, a lovely defensive downfall there from Scorpion, and hang on a minute, this could very well be it. Makes the call out into the command grab, and there we go. Right. All right, we're back to even.
And there was a good time there where command grab's success rate was, what, he had 6 or 7 in a row. Finally, Prox making one and puts him on the board. And he's 2 away from this tournament being over.
We're talking about the potential journey here of Rewind, but you're absolutely bang on the money. Having the winner's bracket advantage, not losing a series, means that Scorpion, I mean, this is a 3 out of 5 you need to win, that's it. So this could be either over very quickly indeed, or Rewind is going to take this a lot longer.
And those wave dashes forward have gotten him out of some of the advancement of Cabal. I've seen 3 go underneath, and he was just ready. What a call by Rewind, stood his ground with the block. Thought the breakaway was going to come, and that's another thing you can do to kind of safely cover the breakaway when it's not a guarantee.
Oh, that's it.
Setup.
That's the round.
GG. Scoop. Oh, back to the corner. Disgusting. Summons 4 of them. Where's Quad Totem at?
God, in hell where it belongs. Instant to air, counter hit again. There we go again. 400 damage. Read him and weep, Scorpion Prox. You know, I feel like he just has not had a chance to play this game, this match.
Call me crazy, but it will never get old to me watching Kotal Khan delete a health bar. Wow! Here's some more. Boom!
My man Rewind just believed in that one. I mean, flawless block, who cares? Look at my life lead.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see some wild, like, just wave dash, grab, wave dash down 2 type of... He's trying to praise the sun!
That was genuinely...
I saw the summoning!
That was like a classic MK uppercut right there.
It's gonna praise the sun. Shout back 1! The Sistine Chapel! David reaching out to God himself!
It makes me so sad that I know what you mean. Because that was MKX as well!
It was! We've been doing it since the dawn of time.
Wake up 3. The neutral jump's fantastic, though Scorpion Prox is going to get a significant opening. Something that really did not exist in the last match. Now here we are, folks. A development. Rewind wins this game, we reset, we go into another best of 5. And then finally, it's completely even. Another wake up. Shut down there. The flawless block. Ooh, get back down here. Poor old Kotal Khan, his legs are too big.
That is. He's a character that struggles to jump over projectiles because he's got such a big hurt box down there. But he's got size 17 feet, so what are you gonna do?
Push back now from the discus.
Also, this does, especially if he gets 3 totems up, an unknown secret as Scorpion Prox gets the armor break. Or no, that's just gonna be all she wrote. Wow. One thing to note about Kotal Khan that not a lot of people realize, look for when he has totems up and he does the disc on block. It's actually insane how much chip it does. I think it's upwards of 7 to 8% chip.
Rewind hasn't been able to fully catch on when to throw out these advancing moves in this matchup in particular. In this game, there's been so many whiffs and so many punishes from Scorpion Prox. Again, though, the instant jump into dash not working.
Ooh.
Counter hit. That's the game.
That was a down 3 that got absolutely bullied. But almost. That was the right input.
We're seeing a little bit of a shakiness here, and the whiff brings us into, wow, the most exciting Game 5 to have in a tournament. The one that's either going to decide a tournament winner or a reset bracket into a fresh situation. I think you're looking at this crowd, you know what the people want.
Fox was at their feet. Let that say everything. Oh! That's how you start right there for Rewind. Shot put away 330 HP out of your opponent.
The Scorpion turns it around though. Doesn't get as much damage, granted, but better than having a huge deficit as we begin what could be our final match of this tournament. Lovely confirm, woo! And the armor break, and this time we cash out. We spend it.
They've been trading these blows to get us started. Good call out of the slight negativity there. Kotal comes forward 1-2, a really good string, -4. Good flawless block setup opportunity. Good parry setup opportunity. We haven't seen it from Rewind a lot. Wow! This is, I like this because I think he has some hit advantage here where he can put up one totem and then maybe get something that could be close to killing.
And just being able to take a nice and reliable anti-air at the same time and actually still have not given Scorpion Prox fatal blow. So this does become a little bit more interesting for him. Leaves it on his own. Scorpion Prox only needs one more lovely jump in, and that will be it for sure. Tournament point, and dare I say, championship point for Scorpion Prox.
It's off the read. That's been so good against Rewind's Kotal. Both twins implementing that jump back late in the rounds, catching Rewind whiffing. But it's going to be Rewind sending into the corner, says, taste the blade of Oshtek. He's trying to stay alive.
Delicious flawless block there from Scorpion Prox. Something that has been so famous of the twins. Those flawless blocks are unbelievable. Forward 2-2. No one home though. A forward 2 again. The punish? That punish? Are you kidding me?
Scorpion Prox riding some momentum right now. Not allowing him to swing out of the corner either. That was such a good check with the down 4. It's good to bully Kotal up close.
Hang on a minute.
Without the mids.
The fatal blow was spent earlier on, so we're not going to quite see it. Totems are going to be risky business now. You do not want to get jumped in on, because this could be your tournament life over. Down 1+ frames. That's damage, but not enough. Watch out for the fatal blow, Aquaman!
That's going to be the round. It was grab or strike, and Rewind finds a point to reset this tournament.
This is the critical moment. Are we going to see a reset, or is the tournament going to finish up now?
Chancer go, whatever. Wow, they're down. What a flawless block. He didn't even know what happened. Are you kidding me? Prox trying to take the breath from Rewind right now. The momentum in his favor. Down to the corner, the flawless block. Even when he gave him the one turn to press, he's going to send it back. No. Rewind. He's out of the corner.
This is a scary moment now. Scorpion Prox, that's the first significant hit he's taken all round long, and Rewind is very, very tender. Right, Totem 1, damage buff. Damage buff, Totem 2.
Damage buff? Oh! He's fully loaded right now. And he got him the freeze right there. But there's a threat of command grab. That's why at the last second you saw him go airborne, just in case he was at range of dash grab.
A Rewind knows he can't overextend, so he did the right thing. Especially with this stage, the sheer amount of mobility. The whip, hang on! I think that might be it!
Not enough, one more. The raw grab, Rewind. Ooh. Score's knocked down, gets one totem up. 17 health. Parries to absorb any chip. Look at that, the walk down. Trying to hunt him down, and the buzzsaw finds its mark. Scorpion Prox from Chile. Mortal Kombat 11 Evolution Champion.
I feel like that's one of the most underwhelming final plays that we could have seen, but you know what? The situation called for it. We only need to hit you once.
World champion.
A 17-year-old world champion. Welcome to Mortal Kombat. What a unbelievable result all weekend long. Rewind so close to a bracket reset, keeping the American dream alive. But I gotta say,
he gave it his all. Did Rewind had a much better performance than even that combo breaker. Was able to take out Nicolas. Was able to show in 3 games, I think, in a row now, combo breaker included, that he can take Scorpion procs to the distance. This is just the upper echelon of MK competitive right now.
This tournament, this top 8, this whole experience has been, for Mortal Kombat 11, absolutely magical as far as I'm concerned. It's been an unbelievable show. The players gave it their absolute 1000%. I know there's so many of you in South America that are going to be rooting for them and proud of the twins, because they are the inspiration. You know, from one twin to another, congratulations, well done.
They're the inspiration for what, I mean, we almost all should be striving to achieve in this game, which is it looks like they put in so much effort offline with each other that it shows in the play here. Like, there's nothing that's catching them off guard. There's nothing they're not ready for or can even do. What are we going to do about it, Ketchup?
That's a good question. But what it has shown us is that the story of Mortal Kombat can still evolve and progress. We've had so many players that rocked up from, you know, the kind of beginnings, and then the later stage of Mortal Kombat X, players that got involved kind of in Injustice 2, and then early day MK11, a lot of those players carried over and were the absolute top dogs for good reason. But now in our current situation, we've had loads of players that were just grinding online. During the pandemic, they started taking part. Shout out to the countless community tournaments that do Mortal Kombat activity. You know, your own the Coliseum that you yourself run with the hardworking staff. You know, Rips Arena and countless other experiences. So many players that debuted there were here, and they did well.
There are tournaments happening almost every single day for Mortal Kombat 11, almost every single region in the world. So if you guys are sitting there asking yourself, should I play MK11? Should I compete? Absolutely, now's a wonderful time. Even though we're in year 3, year 4, the community's as strong as ever because we're the ones keeping this game alive, baby.
I'm looking at the players. We're setting up for the players to get their medals and their prizes and everything else, and I'm just looking at the variety of player that we've had here, and it's really special. We had Foxy Grandpa and Sonic Fox, you know, that rivalry continue. We had the new story of these unbelievable twins that are setting a very scary standard for what Mortal Kombat players will grow up to be.
Yes, that general, you know, global Mortal Kombat showcase of the internationals being able to compete, because that's always been the story, is it just going to be an American-dominated tournament, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, 50-50 in top 8. Doesn't get closer than that.
It, for me, is growth of the scene. It's been a long time coming, and year after year, the entire world just becomes better, and we start to see the new generation of players. That's what it's all about. You know, we've had famous figures like Arn Kratos, Waz, you know, they've been turning up here. We had Video Games Yo, who did very well for himself, and that's just a small portion of non-NA players that have been able to turn up and continue to get better and better and better. Of course, we have Foxy Grandpa, who just continues to be really the greatest NetherRealm player in all of, you know, the UK, and it's going to be very hard to top that. But then the North American players that just continue to show us that they're the best, you know. But now, now, South America is starting to be able to travel a lot more, and we're starting to see some different results. That excites me.
And I can't say how more proud I am of them either, to come out here at 17 years old and win the Mortal Kombat Champions here at Evolution 2022, guys.
Can't believe it.
I think that it's time that we send it to the stage to get this award ceremony started, so you guys can retake a look at who made top 8. Let's give a huge round of applause to the players, and let's send it to the stage.
All right, EVO 2022, give it up one more time for Ultimate MK11 Top 8. Hey, I like that. All right, so now let's go through our top 8 contestants. In 7th place, coming from US, King Gambler. Give it up, give it up, give it up. All right, also in 7th place, straight from Brazil, Killer Shinnok. Yeah, give it up, everybody. Let's go. All right, also in 5th place, we got from U.S., Han Rashid. All right, 5th place, they need no introduction. Sonic Fox! Give it up, give it up, give it up! All right, now down to 4th place, the legendary Foxy Grandpa! Give it up, give it up. All right, now our top 3. Nicolas from Chile. Hey. Oh, give it up, give it up, give it up, yeah. Look at, yes. Show that off, show that off. All right, now in 2nd place from U.S., give it up for Rewind, everybody. Give it up. We got a steak for Rewind, too. He gets one, too. He gets one, too. And now we are crowning our EVO 2022 MK11 Ultimate Champion from Chile, Scorpion Prime! He gets a stick too. Hold on, though. Hold on. He gets a stick, but yo, yeah, show it off, baby. Show it off. Give it up, but hold on. He gets the 1st place EVO 2022 MK11 Crystal, baby. Give it up, give it up. There we go. Hold it high, my man. Hold it high. You deserve it. Give it up one more time. Let's go for our top 8. MK11, everybody.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reyna.
Girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom. I look good in the monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Staggered pressure, Kazunoko blocking it out. Rolling crush, Vegeta assist, you have to respect it.
Oh, missed the punish though, it's okay.
H-ball and the, man, that Gohan assist.
Whoa, what is wrong with Kazunoko? That man is letting go of the steering wheel a little too hard. Nice double jump to avoid the Vegeta assist. That was so sick.
My man tried to let Jesus take the wheel.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Oh, the delay. Snuck that in. I thought it was a low, too. Oh, kill this man. Immediately. Energy field. No, this is... Well, no. He's going to finish the job regardless.
Extended as far as he can. Goichi chilling here. Hasn't spent sparking yet either.
Uh-oh. Though Gohan, though. Still good. We got that Yamcha system. Can still be dangerous. And he got Sparker.
Well, guard cancel. Tried to vanish to beat it. He still got plus frames after, but Kazunoko the backdash to escape. Got him.
Oh, hit him with the stagger-alicious. He caught Goichi flinching. He was definitely trying to take his turn back into the immediate level 3. And we got a Do Gohan available, so let's see the shenanigans. We're going to get a cross-up of Do Gohan.
Yeah, cross-up, sparking comes out. He got mixed up by Bardock coming in on the other side. That's a level 3 sparking damage here. Kazunoko might counter-spark.
Yeah. This is a good victory right here for Goichi. He's going to force out the sparking regardless. There it is.
He didn't really care what happened on that mix-up. He was just going to commit to it. If you spark, no problem.
Yep. Facts. Okay, there it is.
Mix-up here.
Also, no, we're staying in the front. Yes, we are. Yamcha.
Caught Goichi flinching there, and he's bar to spend.
Okay, we chasing nice.
Okay, jump cancel, yeah, because he's in sparking, he can jump cancel those, but the Vegeta assist, the most defensive thing you can do, right? Jump forward or backwards Vegeta, but what a weird drop.
All right, there's a conversion. There it is. We got the boss to finish.
Another Wolfang fist, yeah. He's gonna set him up after. Unfortunately for Kazunoko, one of the lowest damaging team supers in this game. Between Gohan and Yamcha.
Most of from Kazu not biting there on that Vegeta assist.
Yeah, that's been giving him some issues so far. That extra neutral assist from Goichi.
Oh, we saw the commitment on the forward dash. He said, I want meters. Uh-oh. Nice reflect. He's seen the gap. Was ready on the first try. Nice knock down.
He's got a mix-up here available. Yeah, calls that Gohan assist. No punish on the tag.
And there it is. The air-to-air Vegeta. Here we go, Goichi. And he got all the balls in the world to put a dent on this man.
Put that level 3.
Yes. Both hands together. The Solar Kamehameha.
One character between Goichi and another battle with Sonic Fox. The matchup we've seen by far the most in this game. A Vegeta assist, always there to save him. The safe, solid stuff from Goichi.
You know what, Goichi, I love you, but I hate you at the same time. And he advances to the winners finals to go up against the man he just played him last night. To go up against Sonic Fox.
EVO 2022. After 12 years, Melty Blood finally returns to the EVO main stage. For all you anime fans, get ready, because this is Melty Blood Type Lumina.
In my mind, the shadows from the other side, following at night. I read death between those lines, the fates of every other life, filtered through the light in my eyes. Burn free, let the moonlight guide me when I feel the heat of light.
Presenting your Melty Blood Type Lumina Top 8, Scrot Vermilion! Safe! Uru! Lunar! Kitty! Jing! Masoma! And rounding out your top 8, Uncle Aki! EVO 2022, it is now time to decide who will be Melty Blood Type Lumina's EVO champion. Let's head over to the commentators and get this top 8 started.
Thank you so much. We are here at Melty Blood 2022, its first year at EVO. Man, I am so happy to be here. I'm Brett, joined by Jalen. I'm excited. How about you?
I'm thrilled getting to watch that intro video and like sitting here and hearing the audience and being here on the main stage live at Evo, I'm emotional. This is so amazing to get to see everybody walking out.
No,
And
absolutely.
the representation that we have this weekend and the games that we've already had over 2 days have been spectacular, and I'm this top 8.
Yeah, let's
I'm
take
so
a look
ready.
at it. We got 3 Japanese players here and 5 North American players here. We've got Uncle Aki versus Masoma coming up first, and then Jing and Kiri in the winner side.
And then in the loser side of the bracket, we've got Lunar versus Uri, our final Japanese player to round that out, and Safe versus Scrot Vermilion. These are a lot of players that people expected to see in top 8. Probably not in the order people thought they would be, but here we are.
I mean, it wouldn't be an Evo bracket if there weren't some crazy upsets, and that's what really makes an excellent top 8. Our dog's really going to be easy this night. I mean, what I gotta say, these are going to be some awesome matches for you guys tuning in at home. Just sit down and join with us because I think we're going to have a lot of fun with them. And I think we're starting off really strong with our first match here. It's going to be Uncle Aki versus Masoma, and I think not very many people are going to be too surprised to see that Masoma's in the winner's side. And if anything, I think he is the player that I'm most interested in kind of talking about as far as their interaction with Japanese players goes, right?
Right, and especially because some of the Japanese players in particular trained to fight against American Vlovs because
Absolutely.
of Masoma, because of how strong Masoma's gameplay has been, and several of them have commented that there are not that many strong Vlov players in Japan, so they had to train specifically to fight him. And Uncle Aki, because this is the first time we've been able to really have this sort of international rivalry. An incredibly emotional player, had a really huge pop-off in top 64 yesterday when they beat the Chinese player.
I love just seeing even his entrance, right? He's so excited to be here. That's what I love to see.
And me too, and it's so great to see that emotion because they did have to really fight their way here. We had over 250 entrants in the bracket, and honestly, every single person was a murderer. Actually, what's interesting is that most of this top 8 was in the same pool, same 10 a.m. pools.
We did it, and just like you said, we were talking about in that first pool that there's so much talent. And look at him. Yeah, he is excited to be here. This is what I love to see. The crowd as well, loving it.
So we're talking a lot about, get excited. This is Evo. This is the way to go. But you're talking about Masoma. Masoma, a strong player that we've been seeing consistently in top 8s, offline and online. In particular, just took the top spot in the Melty Blood official qualifying tournament for the Central region. A player that definitely, when they're hot, they play very, very hot. I mean, not to make it like a vlog pun or something, but I know. Somebody, okay, get it out of the way. But when Masoma is on, he seems unstoppable. And so many of the players that we got to speak to, especially from the international representation, are very afraid of fighting him.
All right, Masoma is just got so much talent, is so much potential. I mean, he started playing Under Night just a handful of years ago, and very quickly, coming out of Texas, just really strong. Started winning so many Under Night tournaments. Then very, very smoothly transitioned to Type Lumina and has just been the absolute terror in all the brackets that he's been in. So like I said, I think it's very telling that despite the fact that there's a lot of stuff proclaimed stating that we're looking at Scrot as the strongest American player, and yet all the Japanese players definitely very clearly saying they're practicing involved, they're very scared of this player, so I'm looking forward to seeing how this plays out.
And the crazy thing too is that even within the American region, Lunar and Masoma are training partners. Safe taught Masoma how to play Vlog, and they're all here in this bracket. And it feels like this is probably the most volatile bracket that we've had of Melty Blood Type Lumina since it came out almost a year ago next month.
Well, it's really been almost that long. That's crazy.
It's so crazy. It really feels like it came out yesterday, but here we are.
Despite that, though, I do want to highlight that this is still, it honestly feels like such a fresh game as far as we haven't really actually seen that many major tournaments for this game, right?
That's true.
That's the big thing about Evo here. That is really, for me at least, the story of today's top 8 is really, this is the first time we're really getting to see the Japanese versus the American interaction in this game. It's a fresh start. It's not like this game was released in arcades. So there's just a lot to be seen here, and these players really feel things out.
Yeah, it looks like this is probably just a yay, simple combo earned, let's go.
Yeah, look at the crowd getting hyped for it too.
But also shout outs to going ahead and, trading out consoles, making sure that everybody has a fresh opportunity to play on good hardware. So they're just getting some button checks in, making sure they've got everything. We're good to go though. And we are going to be seeing Vlad versus Tono.
It is Vlad versus Tono. I think Vlad in particular is the character to highlight here because, you know, Tono is a very popular character all over the world, but Vlad definitely a character that a lot of the Japanese meta doesn't really rate as highly as America, where in America you see Vlad doing really well across the board, not just with Masoma, but many strong Vlad performances. So this is definitely going to be one to pay attention to because, you know, these players haven't really fought each other in the bracket before.
Right.
So they're going to have to feel out, yeah, how does Masoma play? Again, Uncle Aki coming prepared, researching Vlad, researching Masoma. Is it going to be enough?
That is really the question, and interestingly enough, talking about both Vlad and Tono, those are our only repeat characters in this bracket. Everybody else is an individual character. So this is not the first or last time we're going to see either of those characters, even in the beginning of top 8. All right, they are ready to go.
Here we go.
Everybody at home, I hope you're ready. We are about to kick off the first part of the winners have a multi-blood type limiter here at EVO.
Yeah, Tono Shiki being piloted by Uncle Aki. He's definitely got to make his way in, got to create the space. Tono with some really strong basic game plan. Can he find openings in Masoma's keep-away game? Or will Masoma just, not let Uncle Aki play to get immediately starts that moon drive? Like right off the bat, here we go.
Yeah, that's something that the Japanese players highlighted, that Americans use their moon drives very differently than the Japanese players do. So that is something that I know they are not prepared for. Oh, we get a big opening here from Uncle Aki. The first real damage of this, and went ahead and spent their bar of Magic Circuit as well.
Big opportunity because Masoma used their moon drive, so no more
Oh, big overhead here. See how this goes. Okay, finish it out.
Yep. And Masoma, I mean, we got a lot of meter to work with. No moon drive, though, which might be a little more important. We can see Scan Shield, though, with the long hold.
That delayed A counter was really scary.
Huge though. We're regenerating a lot. We have 3 meter here, too, so we're going to definitely see something done, but no conversion.
No, this is looking... Definitely first match of the day, but this, the Masoma especially, go ahead, do the double down B, double down C, finish out the combo. Really well done.
Uncle Aki getting air unblockable. That's huge.
And Masoma takes the first one. This is already so explosive.
Well, yeah, I blinked it. When did Masoma get more moon drive to do it again?
I have no idea. And the thing with Vlad is that he operates really well with moon, so he's got to keep that going. All right, we do get a little cross through there, get the B counter to the shield. The overhead, he had committed to the low shield, so now it does a lot of damage. He slipped down the corner.
Uncle Aki, great opportunity here. And again, Masoma kind of out of gas. Uncle Aki got to be feeling good about this one. A lot of opportunities here. See what we got.
Yeah, hard knockdown, has 2 bars Magic Circuit. Shield for shield, the A counter takes it, but he techs out in the air.
And we see Masoma definitely has been getting the advantage in these shield interactions so far. So, even though he's burned his resource a lot of time, he's able to make that deficit. Again, there it is. You can't be jumping against that. If Block has that moon drive, you're just going to get air unblockable, and just like that, a lot of damage.
I like the way that Masoma decided, instead of doing his traditional knockdown and then charge, he went ahead and did the launcher. We got a tech there, though.
Yeah, that's actually very clutch here. Uncle Aki, very low health. If we could get a heat, maybe, but nope, there it is, 5A, 2A. Catching him standing up. All right, Masoma, that was looking clean. Uncle Aki definitely got caught by those moon drive air unblockables several times, so you're going to need some adjustments, or I could see that being hugely problematic. There's a counter moon drive, though.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of the Japanese players are starting to counter the moon drive much more quickly to just adapt to what's going on screen. All right, beat counter, once again, is just kind of neutralized by the fact that Masoma's just blocking and waiting.
Yeah, Masoma definitely just waiting for the moon drive to get end down, and he will be ahead in the moon drive resource game.
All right, opened up by Uncle Aki here with that overhead. Going to carry him all the way to the corner. Uncle Aki has a lot of meter if they're going to go ahead and spend the bar, get the hard knockdown, and overhead. Oh, he put himself in the corner.
Yeah, that was surprising, but it's going to pay off dividends. Here we go.
All right. Oh, I like that the triple A and then the jump back in.
Could possibly do one more here off from 2A starter. I don't know if this will kill. Oh, wow, never mind. Maybe? Okay.
Wow, that in the air was so... Like, the combo was over, but the way that he was able to dash in and then finish the combo there before Masoma had a chance to recover was really smart.
Yeah, not letting Masoma get a chance in that round. I think very huge. If you're not familiar, Melting Blood is a game where you do regenerate your carry over resources over the rounds. So there is a lot of subtlety as far as like how you actually finish your play in each individual round.
And so Masoma is now in ice mode, so his projectiles are bigger, and it's going to carry more to the screen. Oh my god, he almost perfect.
Yeah, we didn't even need to spend any meters, so going into round 3 here, both players with 3 bar.
Okay. to BC, oh, they just stare at each other.
Yeah,
this is very tense.
Larry, but no confirm off of it, and nice tech.
Okay, went for a low. Let Uncle Aki have the opportunity. He's going to go ahead and take this combo all the way to the corner, and with the knockdown, and then, oh, he put himself on the other side again, but the throw to get Misoma in the opposite corner.
Oh my god, the lockout shield! That's been catching Uncle Aki multiple times now, and that's going to cost him a lot. Able to sneak after Misoma on the offense.
All right. Good blocking out of Uncle Aki. Doing a great job.
Uncle Aki, no, he gets hilarious. That move. Here it is. Meter? Yes, we will.
Absolutely. You have so much to spend. And look at his moon. He's got a lot. All right, we do have a moon drive activation on the side of Misoma.
Yeah, Misoma though, no dice. Nice!
Oh no, the commitment to the shield in the air. That meant he couldn't do anything till he landed, and that is the death of him. It's 1-1.
Wow, okay, Uncle Aki. It was looking very one-sided for Misoma in game 1. These adaptations though.
That is one thing that we're seeing. All of these players in top 8 are so good at making adaptations on the fly. So let's see what Misoma does now in response to Uncle Aki taking that one.
I mean, it's really just been the Lariat. I feel like the just good moments to try and just lunge in with. Tono has just been what's been making the damage rates in Uncle Aki's favor here. As I say that, Misoma getting a very nice hit. We'll take the damage.
Yep, and then he goes ahead with that knockdown, and the space gets some moon back.
Yep, you know how important this moon is for being able to drive cancel and forcing their block. What a confirm!
Just like that, gets the charge JC in the air. Gonna go ahead and finish it. Oh, he moved just to get the extra damage.
It's not enough to kill, but you know what? We'll see if it pays off here. Misoma, though, probably feeling comfortable that at least you can build some drive to end the round. I mean, it's going to be very difficult for Tono to actually make this comeback here, but we'll see. 45 seconds on clock, plenty of time, but there's the air dash.
Yeah. JC is such a strong button on block, and especially because you can charge it, so that overhead just went ahead and took it.
Yeah, and the nice thing is that Misoma was able to build a decent amount of meter from just kind of stalling out that round. And might need it, actually, as he is in trouble here. Uncle Aki with one knockdown.
Yeah, Uncle Aki working on his 4th bar of Massive Circuit and has full moon as well. Oh, that's the overhead. He has every opportunity to take a ton of health off of Misoma here.
Yeah, got him out of the corner, but we're seeing the wall-to-wall here almost to the other corner now.
Just throw him.
The backdash.
Yeah, that backdash just avoided a ton of damage tech. And now this is the opening for Misoma.
Yeah, the call from Misoma after his store gets tech. He's gonna spend the meter. He's confident he wants to try and make a play here. I mean, if he can win this round, that's the game. So he's going for it, looks like.
Yeah, that throw too, that's really unexpected.
Catch attempt, that is huge! Uncle Aki getting opened up. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, the players look at each other like, you know, I don't really know what happened there, but all right.
That happened. That reverse just happened so quickly because Misoma was so on the back foot in that round, and all of a sudden, just like you were saying, he's built all of this meter, and then Aki was stuck in the corner. He had nothing. And then in that position, it's actually incredibly difficult to see what's coming out from Blob as far as the projectiles because you don't have that gigantic screen to see them coming at you. And it felt like the mix was there.
No, absolutely. I mean, and because of the way the tech system works with Melty, it's very awkward when those kind of weird mid-combo drops can happen. And, you know, Blob is just throwing stuff out on the floor. So something that can happen. And unfortunate for Uncle Aki, but, you know, Misoma's looking like he was saying, oh, I'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, golly, absolutely. I would want to sit in winners finals too. But again, not the last we're going to see of Uncle Aki. They're going to be waiting for the winner of Save versus Scott Vermillion, which we will get to much later. But now we're going to have Jing versus Kiri. And this is a match I am so excited for because Jing yesterday was on a hot streak.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it. It was very immaculate play. Love watching Jing play, self-proclaimed #1 Hisui in Japan. Very strong player coming out here. We got 3 Japanese players, but I feel like a lot of people highlighting Jing. And some of the Japanese players were saying that of the players they didn't want to run to the bracket, Jing would be the one.
Well, and I think with like really good reason because we got to see Jing several times on screen yesterday and throughout not just their pools but also through top 64 and their Hisui gameplay was just mechanical and methodical. And once, I mean, we were talking about it, how it seems like they just have a spreadsheet of all of their options when they land a hit and they know exactly what's optimal. I think I've seen no other player used the cake table as much as Jing has.
We are definitely seeing so many players that have to fight against Jing, get the fear put into them from the knockdown, right? You've seen so many players, they eat one or two of these mix-ups off of the knockdown, and then afterwards, like, all right, I give up, I'm going to start shielding, I'm going to start moon driving, anything but just actually trying to block the mix.
Exactly. So, but then I really want to talk a little bit about Kiri, because she, actually, I think one of our less expected members of this top 8, plays Noelle, was on screen yesterday, and was one of our only like 2-2 sort of like situations, last game, last round. But has been doing a lot of training. Was a BB Tag player before this, and they play BB Tag a lot with their partner, but have also been training with them as well to get ready for Type Lumina.
Yeah, there's been a lot of BB Tag overlap, I feel like, in the Lumina community, so great to see someone representing, and you know, they gotta be feeling good being in the winner's side here, especially like for someone who we didn't expect to possibly see in the top 8. Definitely showing their stuff, right?
Yeah, talking to Kiri a little bit earlier, she definitely does not want to face several members of this bracket, like Scott and Masoma and Lunar in particular, just because she feels like personally that the matchup is very difficult.
Right.
And for Noelle in particular, because just of the moveset and things like that. So doesn't want to face that, but I feel like has a little bit of confidence with Jing.
Yeah, you know, I do feel like Noelle is a character that perhaps some players were not expecting to maybe see in this top 8 bracket, but you know, like you're highlighting before, though, this top 8 is full of killers, so I don't think anyone is expecting to have any easy matches from this point forward.
No, definitely not. And that was something consistently that all of the players have said, that as you know, we got through 16 to 8, that this is where all of the competition happens. All right, we're doing our button checks, just seeing where everything is.
Yep, Noelle definitely got that big weapon with a lot of huge hitboxes, and I've seen, last time we've seen Jing fighting against these kind of characters, definitely leveraging the projectiles to try and win neutral here. We'll see if that works out. I don't think this is a particularly uncommon character to encounter, though, across the levels, so I'm not going to expect Jing to be too unfamiliar with the way Noelle works. Definitely been showing their expertise in various matchups, but we'll see how Kiri actually reacts to this, though, because I do think Hisui, well, I wouldn't necessarily say is super uncommon. I feel like that's not a character that you usually focus on outside of obviously prep for the tournament. So yes, these players, I'm sure, looked a lot at Hisui after finding out that Jing was going to fly to America to EVO for this competition. But prior to that, you know, I mean, I'm not really sure how many people really do that much prep for Hisui, right?
Yeah, I mean, in the very beginning of this game's life, Scott Vermillion was playing a lot of Hisui, but then switched to other characters later.
And hey, to great success, right?
To great success.
Yeah.
So I do agree that there isn't as much preparation on this side of the ocean that we have for that.
Sure.
And then to be met with a player that's such a brick wall of oppression in this bracket, I'm very interested to see how Kiri does in this.
All right, well, here we go. We got Jing versus Kiri in game 1. And off the bat, Kiri dumping a lot of meter to just try and get their turn. Very patient shield in the air counter hit. The classic Melty Blood pickup.
All right. Go get the ladle, expect the table. Yep, there it is. And then we're going to go ahead and get the hard knockdown. And that is...
Here we go. This is it. Okay, empty low. No gas here. But we are going to get another turn. Oh!
Okay.
The defense though from Kiri. Yes.
Yeah, the bento in the corner, that's really one of the only times that Jing seems to use like the smaller bento is in that corner situation. Good blocking, misses the overhead. Shield BC keeps him safe though.
And spending a lot of resources to just try and get out of this corner. But you know, actually Kiri was able to block a lot of the mix-up, but it might not matter here. Jing getting a kind of nice cross under.
All right, table is set up in the corner. We get the launcher.
One more hit.
Yeah, just needs one. The chair does not get anything. Side switch is just with jumping. Nothing really happening now.
Okay, and the table would finish it off from the B follow-up.
So something I notice a lot about Kiri's gameplay is they're very liberal with their use of black keys, and sometimes they will end the round with 0. So it's important to watch how often that they're throwing those, just because that's such a huge resource for Noelle.
Yeah, we do see taking resources. Kiri got a lot of it, spends it immediately, gets that EX confirmed. Looking really good.
This is a very strong start for Kiri. Has plenty of meter to do more if she wants to.
Yeah, Jing just trying to patiently get out of the corner with a cannonball super jump. And there's the bot. Gonna stop the projectile super.
And we've got a moonshine activation. I think Kiri was unsure. Oh, that clash in the air though.
Yeah, wouldn't answer from Jing. Gonna get this to be a little closer here. We're gonna have this hard knockdown. Let's see if Kiri can escape. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's nice. Fantastic blocking.
Still his turn.
Yep.
Into the
back
corner.
into the corner. Throw. Tech that time though. All right.
Oh, yep, gotta be careful about that one. Huge hitbox to armor,
that's a
but
drop.
yeah, that was actually huge. That could have been the kill. So
It definitely could have been. We got the bench set up, but that is going to be the game for Jing.
The idea was good. I think that was the right idea. And it's unfortunate because the kind of cannonballing with the huge charge air normals is definitely a very valid strategy, but one that you definitely don't want to get caught overusing. So it's a little bit unfortunate that Kiri able to use their ace up their sleeve, but could not get the confirm. That's got to be a heartbreaker. But going into game 2 now, Jing leading. See what happens in terms of adjustments.
This is the first time really, like in between that set, where Jing actually looked stressed. Like the big sigh of relief that they did that. A lot of people weren't even able to damage Jing yesterday. So the ability to open them up like that, Kiri's doing a spectacular job. All that studying paid off.
I mean, Kiri's actually been doing a pretty good job mitigating Jing's offense, been blocking most of the mix-up, you know, eating some interactions, but overall, I think doing a lot better than I've seen a lot of other players, but I spoke too soon.
Of course it is. Commentator's curse. Wouldn't be Evo without it.
Moonrise just super safe. That's so smart.
Wow, and then that time connection, they're going to take the round against Jing.
That is so smart. A lot of players would just, you know, get the air dash and just be okay with it, but we've seen how good Jing is at capitalizing on people using greedy air movement to just kind of clip their landing. So the moon drive into the anti-air there, paying off for Kiri. Nice blocks. And I say that because I really mean it here. This is a really big part of Jing's game plan, is being able to just, you know, force damage when you get those knockdown situations. And Kiri just, you know, very much impressing me with their ability to not look very scared about this at all.
No, their blocking has really been immaculate. We're going to keep talking about it because it is really making the gameplay difference against Jing. Other players have been opened up immediately against things like that.
Okay.
And there's the air challenge that you're talking about. I feel like...
Yeah, I think neither player was really quite sure whether they're going to get away with that. And oh my god, nice defense here from Kiri. The shield, the re-shield, we're still pressuring.
All right, we have Moondrive activation, the overhead, and the DP whip. Oh no! That could have been huge for Jing, but Kiri is taking advantage of the situation.
Yeah, that's big. Kiri only needs one more hit now. She has meter, so let's see if she can find a hit here. Just jump, trying to keep the offense, but out of the corner goes Jing. There's a huge heat though. Look at that life.
Yeah, there's so much life being regen. Getting a little bit of charge too. No air challenge really from Jing, just sort of threatening. The dust cloud is out. And another tech and a throw in response to it.
Oh no, doesn't get the confirm off of it. Just holding it down. Kiri, oh, finds the head. Oh.
Okay, they have 2 bars of magic circuit if they want to spend it to the end of it. Drop Moondrive activation, that's a whip. This could be the end of the round, depending on what happens.
Built the bar too.
Oh, they did build the bar. Okay,
here we go.
Spend it.
Oh,
tech's out.
Time! It's been a while since I've seen a timeout in this game.
I didn't notice the time because I was so focused on the gameplay. So Jing wins on a timeout, and it was so close.
It really was anyone's round, and now Jing, and that's why the Kiri finds the first hit, and you know, despite that recent round loss, it's been really good for Kiri, I feel like. The momentum. I honestly want to feel like it's on her side.
Oh. Almost has 4 bars. It built that 4th bar, goes ahead and spends 1 to get extra damage at the corner.
One hit will kill here, unless it's throw.
All right. Oh! The shield challenge, throw comes out, we tech. Overhead with the chair.
Pressure from Jing. So patient though.
Yeah, and again, this immaculate blocking from Kiri.
There it is. We've seen it in the previous round, and yet again, clutch sheet gets the air unblockable.
Carries to the corner. Yeah, at the last second of that, able to get their arc drive in there.
Set up.
All right, Bento blocked committed to the low shield, so the overhead going to open up Kiri. This could, if there's a bar built in this, which they're going to get right now.
Here's Kiri has Moondrive and so much meter. Block. Oh no, there's air dash cancel. That might be it.
Oh!
Jing! And Jing moves forward into Winners Finals. Going to be playing against... Man.
Yes. So history Vlav Winners Finals, and Jing was feeling it. Honestly, that was the most he's had to work in this bracket.
I feel for Kiri so much though. I just feel like her play was actually really great. There were so many good moments. So many good moments from Kiri. But yeah, just some really unfortunate, like chaotic moments that, but you know, gotta give it to Jing for being able to clutch it out. Those huge heats, getting that heat up, and oh man, I just can't believe that Jing was able to turn things around.
Right, and Jing not really even having to use heat that defensively any yesterday. So to see that and know that they have that in their pocket for this top 8 is actually an incredible thing, and other players needed to be paying attention to that use.
Yeah, just gotta love it. Been loving the matches so far, and we've got the loser side now coming up. It's gonna be Lunar versus Uru. And that's going to be a fun one. I mean, Lunar, the only DNOL in this bracket, it's going to be a really fun one to see how Japan deals with it, how Uru plays. And, you know, we've got to see a little bit of Uru in the bracket, but what are your thoughts on it? Yeah.
Well, Lunar has been playing really well, very consistent. Again, you know, same as Musoma. They're both from the same region. They're training partners.
Yes, yes.
Lunar, an incredibly aggressive player, has really, like, developed most of the DNOL tech since the character came out, really felt like they fit with that character and was able to find just the way they were able to express themselves fully in this game. Whereas with Uru, comes in as probably, I would say, of the 3 Japanese players, the most reserved emotionally.
Sure, okay.
Just goes, sits down. You've seen like little sighs from them as they're playing, just like, and like resets, but has been very strong throughout this, obviously, as they're here.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, certainly compared to like someone like Uncle Aki, who's just, you know, up there cheering.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, and on the other side, I get, you know, Lunar's fairly reserved as well.
Yeah, yes, yes.
This is probably, if you were like listening to them, the quietest match we would ever have. There'd just be no sound.
Well, I'm definitely going to be looking forward to it. Noelle is definitely a character that no one argues is, you know, scary. Like everyone agrees. The character is very terrifying. It's a really strong knockdown game. And, you know, Lunar's going to be playing against Tono, the character that I feel like that's probably the most familiar character in the cast. I mean, he's the main character, he's the protagonist for a reason.
Right.
So very interested in seeing how this plays out.
Me too. I mean, especially because Lunar has so many wake-up options after a knockdown. He often chooses to spend his meter with the triple spears just to cover more of the screen and then, you know, explode them. And will do these really crazy, like, super dash movements to cross over, and you just don't know what side Lunar's going to be on. So if Uru's not ready for that, then you can really, really get caught. But on the other hand, Tono as a character has so many tools to counter what DNOL has.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Uncle Aki just get so many clutch lariat hits.
So many.
So, I mean, is that going to be the same kind of thing we're seeing? Or, you know, are we just gonna see Lunar try and, you know, keep out, or are we gonna actually see Uru find the openings? I'm not sure. We're gonna think about it after this break. So, you know, we're gonna go a quick break, and then very excited to step into that match.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got caught for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill! Are you kidding me? Oh my god!
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies.
We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Hey everybody, welcome back from that break here at EVO 2022. We We are kicking off multi-blood type Luna. Sorry. In this break, we've been talking about all the matches, and we're like, oh, we got to get ready for this and talk about this person. And we've already had a spectacular bracket. We've finished so far the first winners semifinals, and we've got Masoma and Jing waiting there in the winners finals. But now we need to get to the scary bracket, the losers bracket.
I mean, you know, winner's side was absolutely crazy. But now we've got players really fighting tooth and nail, trying to claw their way through this losers bracket. It is not going to be a fun sight. And it's going to be a nasty one, I think, coming up, right?
It is definitely going to be a nasty one. We were talking about this and alluding to some of the things before the break. We've got Lunar, the DA Noel player, versus Udur, our second Tono in this bracket. And these two have played just incredible gameplay throughout the entire weekend. And I feel like this is a match to watch because whoever comes out of this is definitely going to have the advantage going into the next round, just because, you know, they have to fight a legendary player.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's going to be crazy. Looking forward a little bit in this and knowing that, yeah, you're going to have to fight the loser of the upper bracket, and then even if you win that, like the other pairing that's going to be after this is Safe versus Scrot, so it's just going to be a tough path no matter what.
No, and I mean, I know we're going to talk a lot about Safe versus Scrot after this because that is one of the least expected pairings just because of the placement. But as we were talking about before this with Lunar and Udur, both very reserved people, but explosive gameplay. So things that we've seen from Lunar, we were talking a lot about their setup potential, especially when they have a lot of hard knockdowns and things like that. And you were talking about right before we came back to break about the RPS situation. So go into that a little bit and, you know, explain that because it's something that we're going to see a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing is that DA Noel, you know, because they have such strong knockdown setups, it's really tempting to wake up Moondrive to try and take a look at that, right? So it's really interesting because of the difference between the JP and the American meta in terms of how people are like, how aggressively people are using Moondrive. And I think a big strength, maybe the American viewpoint of DA Noel is that it will often force your opponent to use Moondrive preemptively, and we've seen how not having access to that Moondrive just is a huge deficit. But you know, there is definitely a lot of people saying that on the other hand, on the other side of the spectrum, you look at the JP players not as, you know, commonly just burning their Moondrive and being a little more reserved to it. So, you know, maybe we're just going to see Udur try and just block the mix, and whether or not that works out, I think that's going to be difficult to say. Or, you know, maybe not having access to Moondrive isn't going to feel like as big of a deal to Udur, and maybe Udur is just going to be very well versed at navigating the game without having to rely on that Moondrive, and maybe that's going to throw off Lunar. I don't know.
No, that's definitely something we're going to have to wait and see in this. But yesterday when we were watching Lunar play, there were a lot of players who did activate their Moondrive during those situations, and Lunar was ready for that and had so many punishes available. And that's how they eliminated a lot of their opponents on their path to where they are in the losers.
Yeah, I mean, even if you do Moondrive to see it, it's not really like you can do that much a lot of the time. That's one of the strengths of the setup, right? So, you know, I mean, I think Lunar's going to be comfortable seeing it no matter what's going to happen. And it's just going to be a matter of, you know, I think how well Udur navigates the matchup, and just probably a test on Lunar's defense, right? I mean, we look at Tono, definitely a character that can really cause some damage once he gets in. So, you know, I think in that sense, we're looking at a lot of the Japanese players just having really clean fundamentals, the basic strike throw, basic playing around shield, things like that, right? You know, people like to say the JP meta is like they don't shield as often, but it's like, well, it's because they're used to beating it out of people, right? It's not like people don't shield in you know, regardless of where you live.
It's like,
you know?
shield, bonk,
yeah, if
don't do it again.
I was scared I'd wake up shield no matter what was going on, right? So, but it's more of like a lot of the players have mastered the ability to punish opponents so hard that they really, like, you know, put the fear in them so much that they've turned that out of being an option. And so whether that's going to actually happen versus Lunar, that is a different story. And but we're definitely going to see an interaction as far as Udur's offense and, you know, how that plays out versus Lunar.
So I'm curious because we've talked a lot about like Lunar's offense and what their plan is, but you know, we got to see a lot of Udur yesterday, and what their game plan is also very clean and very precise. I feel like a lot of the Japanese
Tono,
players,
right?
I mean, it's pretty clear cut, but there are a lot of damaging options. So what do you feel like Lunar's disadvantages are in this matchup?
I mean, I think unfamiliarity is the big one in terms of playstyle. I mean, it's a very explosive game, right? I alluded to that a little bit earlier, but it really is like, you don't know if this guy, it doesn't matter that you know Tono it's like you don't know whether this guy's the kind of guy that's gonna try and throw bait you immediately, whether they're just gonna go for mids, whether they're gonna try and abuse Charge 5C. A lot of strong tools with not a lot of direct counterplay. It's a lot of just trying to mitigate, play around, and trying to just win your neutral and just play your own game. So I think Lunar's weakness going into this is that he's got to figure out what kind of player Uru is. Yeah. And the thing is, like, you guess wrong, you might just lose, right?
Yeah, that's kind of the unfortunate thing, because Melty Blood, being an anime fighter, is an incredibly fast game, and sometimes in these sets you don't get the opportunity to show off the stick. You don't get the opportunity to really understand how your opponent plays, and all of a sudden you've lost.
Yeah, I'm in awe at the stick show off. Love it. I want to see more players, honestly, like bringing out their awesome sticks and just repping it.
We had so many cool sticks on stream yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, we got some of the new RGB custom Snackbox micros. They looked so cool. But then there's so many people who have gotten great art commissioned for their sticks, and then they just get up there and they show them off. And I think that's so cool, because it's just another way to express yourself within this community. And there's a lot of really good art out there. And also, like, the artist alley here, you can purchase a lot of really good art and put it on your stick.
Yeah, and speaking of self-expression, you guys can't see it, but these guys are definitely customizing their colors. I definitely just watched his custom color for his character, so let's go, Fred Games at EVO main stage.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't even want to say it's just Uru. Both of them just customized their colors on stage. That's what we were waiting for.
That's an unspoken rule.
Yeah, I mean, we allow that.
You can't not have your color on EVO top 8.
No, and honestly, I mean, as silly as it sounds, sometimes if you don't have that and you're so used to playing with it, you do lose track of your character. I would hope at this stage they don't, but, it
helps you get in the zone. And sometimes it actually matters gameplay-wise. Some of those colors affect some of the particle effects, and that's definitely some dark arts, but it's part of the game. But players are just doing some button checks, and then we're going to jump into the game. But I think this one's going to be kind of explosive. We're going to see. It's very curious.
I am very curious as well. This is certainly one of the ones that I
think this is very much a toss-up. I feel like Lunar has really impressed me this bracket, though. I will say. Lunar has done quite well in the bracket. I don't think their path was super easy either.
No.
But really just trudging along and sticking their game plan. I will say, a character like DA Noel, a lot of it relies on you just having clean execution. As far as as soon as you drop one opportunity, as soon as you miss some kind of mix, especially if you get hit on accident instead, or something goes wrong, it all goes downhill, right? So you got to make sure you're really on point, and that's really a testament to Lunar, who was saying before that one of their weaknesses is that they're kind of in their own heads, and so it looks like they've really kind of overcoming that in this EVO bracket, right?
Yeah, they've been working really hard to just stay in the moment, get out of their own head, stop doubting what they're doing, and they got here in the top 8.
Yeah.
All right. A lot of pre-round movement too, and already shielding the incoming from Uru. I think this is going to sort of set the stage for what we're going to see the rest of this match.
The patience from Uru, just being able to navigate through the projectiles and find their own turn. So let's see what happens. Lunar able to get out of the corner, but still weathering the storm, but there's space. Okay.
Yeah, so an advantage that Lunar does have is DA Noel is very fast and is able to already... The movement from Lunar is really good, staying away from Tono the entire time. We do get a shield BC. We've really...
missed it, yeah. You can actually punish the BC fault with your own BC, but the timing is kind of tight. So, unfortunately, Lunar going to eat a pretty huge hit here from Uru, who's got the first real hit. There's the throw with empty low, the shield out recovery. Crazy.
Yeah.
The layers.
Yeah, there was so much nothing happening at the beginning of this, and all of a sudden, Uru just gets started and takes the round very quickly after
Tono
that.
doing Tono things here. Lunar crumbling from Uru's offense, but the highlight so far has really been the patience of Uru, just finding their opening, not just cannonballing in, using good air movement, just really patient, because these projectiles, they don't really do much if you're not just hanging yourself, and I think Uru knows that very well.
Yeah, that's the whole thing about DA Noel, is that she lets you hang yourself. And right now, Uru's not letting that happen. Opens up with a fantastic low. This is going to be another huge combo. There's 4 bars of Magic Circuit that Lunar hasn't been able to use.
Yeah, Lunar has just been not doing well in the RPS on shield. That's really been the story of it so far.
No, following up a lot of those projectiles too. That's another thing that DNOL can do, is just follow that up. But not getting anything from it. Great blocking coming out of Uru.
Yeah, that was kind of Luna's moment there. Got the throw into Oki, but no dice.
No, text the throw too. Uru is so prepared for this match.
Gotta love it. What a confirm! Aaron 2B, Moondrive activates. Gotta love it. Doesn't get the ender, but still in a good spot here. Great shield. Uh-oh.
Shield.
Oh!
This is an opening for Lunar though, because committed to the shield after Lunar had and that put him in recovery.
Yeah, here we go.
This is the sort of traditional thing. We see spent the bar on those three, but another knockdown or a low from Uru takes the and is going to end it with the arc drive.
That's a tough one. Lunar went for some very conservative knockdown, right? Got that Oki, but did not go for the left right here. Really got the stare down, and Uru was willing to just hold it, see nothing, and basically take the turn off of that. So that was really huge. I mean, maybe we're gonna have to backtrack about getting in your own head, because that really did look like getting in their own head a bit.
Yeah, and looking at him now on the stage, like he's really thinking about it.
I mean, I think that Oki decision was very crucial.
I think so too.
And also losing to RPS. I mean, they did have a really clutch win towards the end of that last round with the shield RPS, but this is a big thing in Multi-Blood type Lumina is, I think it's really valuable to stop for a second, think, and remember what the options the opponent did on shield are, because
all right,
this is huge too. Like
I feel like Uru is now comfortable in this match. There's none of that sort of footsie situation that we saw in the first one. Get a nice big damage, hard knockdown in the corner.
Yeah, Uru's strategy has been kind of getting into that BC range, not to hit with the BC, but just to use the BC to lunge in and win neutral. He's done that 3 or 4 times now, and that's really powerful. Luna's got to figure out a way to deal with that. Yeah, BC's the BC.
Situation.
Yeah, Lunar missed the punish when he attempted it, but Uru very happy to get that punish. That is a huge statement, and Lunar's in trouble.
Yeah, okay, there's a big heat. There's a lot of recoverable health on the table. But committed to a standstill, gets hit with an overhead, and now Uru takes it with a perfect.
Yeah, did not, a lot of American players do the long hold shield, but Lunar opting to try and get away with just a one press shield. Didn't work out. Uru, like you said, only 1 round away now, can taste it. I love this strategy. Just get into slightly outside the BC range, and then if you shield something, just go ahead and cancel it and see what happens here.
Yeah, Lunar getting caught by so many overheads. Those jump overcuts from Uru just gaining him so much life. All right, and we do get a Moondrive.
Okay, nice.
This is, we got a nice blowback edge there from DA Noel, but these throws, they're not getting anything. So much shield flash.
Okay, Lunar keeping the turn, but that's nice challenge from Uru.
What a slide into. This is going to take corner to corner, and Lunar has to be careful. Okay, another heat comes in, more health coming out, but this is taking all of DA Noel's resources away.
And the full confirm here from Uru. We get a spin meter? No.
Wow.
Tries to catch the back down, doesn't get it. Jump C though. We're still alive. Jump A. Is this enough? Yes, it is.
It's enough. Incredible gameplay from Uru. He was so prepared for that match.
I mean, I feel like I didn't really remember it until I saw him do it again, but that was the strongest impression from watching Uru in the pools matches was his jump 80s actually. He's very fast at seeing the air jump.
One bit of emotion he saw. He went, yay, and then fixed the chair.
But he's super on point at getting these jump A's. So at the end, they're closing it out. Really good stuff. But yeah, the strategy of just kind of getting close enough into BC to use the BC to get your turn, not just to hit them. That was giving Lunar a lot of trouble.
It was, and there were so many times that he did that BC, and it was the same setup. And you know what? If it still works, it works. So. Fantastic. Uru will be moving on. That is the last we're going to be seeing of Lunar in this bracket, unfortunately. But looking at this now, Uru now has to face Kiri, another very, very strong player who, honestly, in their winner side match, did exceptionally well against a strong
we were
Japanese
talking
player.
about it during the break. It was just, wow, Kiri played really well, and it doesn't look that way from the score.
No, and that's the thing. I mean, I hate it. It's like, 2-0, but it was close. But it was really close.
Yeah, this time we actually mean it, right?
This time it's for real. But the thing was, the way that Kiri was so... Their defense was immaculate. Yeah. And so much of that. But we really do need to talk about this next match. Safe versus Scrot Vermilion. So I got to talk to Scrot a little bit yesterday, and they're very disappointed at where they are in the bracket because they went to losers pretty early, didn't feel like they played their best, and And this is the person, they won Frosty. They won Combo Breaker. They won CEO.
I mean, if you're going to ask who the strongest multiplayer player in America is, I don't think anyone's going to say someone other than Scrot or Masoma.
Right. I mean, and with good reason, because
I mean,
every
won everything
bracket.
they've done, basically.
Exactly. And so, and I know this means a lot to Scrot. I know being here, he knows the road is so hard, but Safe is another player who, you know, has done very well consistently, particularly online, does a lot of online tournaments and things like that, and notably taught Masoma everything. He said, I don't want to say everything that he knows about Vlog, but
Well, he
most
taught
of the
Masoma
things.
Vlog, basically, when Masoma was learning Vlog, Safe was the one, right?
Right. So actually something that he and I talked about yesterday was that there's a lot of consistency in his gameplay and Masoma's because he taught him. So we're going to see a lot of things that we've already seen on screen from Safe, but I know Safe is very nervous about this matchup. He did not want to have to fight Scrot this early in a top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw a lot of America versus JT matches, so it almost feels weird to now actually be seeing, like, hey, these players, they know each other, and, you know, this is definitely not new territory, I feel like.
No, definitely not. I think this is just buttons by the way that they're moving. Yeah. So, and it is going to be Vlog versus Mario. When Mario came out back in April, Scrot picked him up and felt like it was, again, really good way for him to express himself in this game.
No,
has been very consistent with it. Combo Breaker being only a month and a half afterwards, obviously excelled really well there, took first place with Mario. And we're going to keep seeing him playing that. Also, I really like that he uses the Xion colors because we both love her very, very much.
It's great. Mario is still a character I feel like that's constantly getting developed, and you know, the other players are kind of still at the back foot trying to figure out how to fight this character a little bit. So we'll see. But right off the bat, Safe wins neutral at first. Going to apply some pressure here. Let's see if Mario can disengage a bit. Finds a hit here, chasing in the air, but no dice.
No, Mario has so much movement, and there's so many things that you have to pay attention to, especially with that sword gun. Scott uses that sword gun so effectively, and then also is not afraid to fight with Mario himself.
Okay, here we go. The knockdown. Let's see it. Some gross stuff here with Mario, but so far, just the mids. More pressure.
Yeah, it gets the throw, and then they get the punch done out. Axon comes out, is managing to block a lot of this. The lows not getting anything either.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about that axe. Oh, there's a crouch shield, but not too huge of a punish. Staying alive. Oh, no!
Speaking of huge punishes, so that heat was anticipated. The accident came out, so as soon as Vlog was vulnerable after the invincibility of heat, he was caught. That was it.
Yeah, Scrot. Something that's very scary about Mario is, yeah, if as a Mario player, if you know that the opponent doesn't want to deal with your stuff and you call it out, it is pretty devastating for the opponent.
All right, this is a much stronger start for Safe. Gets a little bit of a charge in, getting lots of moon back. He's got a big opportunity. Can choose to end this in Magic Rocket if he wants to. Nope. He did spend that one. It gets the hard knockdown, but not finishes it yet. Just JC. What a button.
Very nice stuff from Safe. Super clean round. See how round 3 plays out here. Off the bat, Mario with some pressure. We've got a lot of resources. We're going to use it. Uh-oh.
All right. Wow, really nice blocking.
Here we go. Some more.
Safe. Okay, so just still blocking it, not committing, stands, shield, and then the B counter, but nothing really after that. We did get a little bit of damage, but now Scrot gets his opportunity.
Yeah, and we're going to spend the meter. Gotta love it. Gets a little bit of concentrate as well. Safe. Just playing safe.
Playing very safe. Okay, there's that nice BC. We get the forward projectile into the floor, get a nice block combo, do it again with the C version of that
did not get it on West there, and with the Moondrive gonna try and make a play. Oh, just barely didn't get a punch for that shield recovery.
It was like a second outside of that window.
Oh, and Safe trying for the entire run under, but Scrot still on the chase. Both players be seeing a lot of that today.
Yeah, and these two in particular like to counter with a BC when they just think it's not going to end up well for them. Like, Clash in the air doesn't net anything. God, these guys are actually really even. There's no moon, there's no magic circuit. We finally have an opening for Scrot. Gonna go ahead and finish it with that little bit that they just built, and I love that they were in the middle of a charge when it ended.
Yeah, definitely. Melty, a game with a lot of air options, so you are truly blessed when you have good air normals that cross up, and we're seeing here Scrot definitely leveraging them. And, you know, Scrot nodding to himself, looks pretty confident.
Yeah, I know Scrot also doesn't feel really great about starting on the player 2 side.
Yeah.
Mario does have some disadvantages from that, and so I feel like coming into this and then actually taking your first round from that disadvantage, that's good for your mental state. Comes in really strong with this one, taking a, now going to take like half of Safe's life.
Yeah, Scrot just landing the meaty here. Safe. Trying options to get out of the corner, does succeed. Hits one none, but not the other.
All right, lots of fire. Oh, that was nice air movement, but if we have a moondrive to
oh my god!
The air. That was so delayed.
Okay, and Scrot looking very close to closing this out here.
Tense. All right, now we have moondrive to the Scrot. We're trying to see what was going on.
Yeah, look at
really.
this aggressive use of moondrive, right? It's like, oh my.
Safe's blocking is really good. We get a clash and then just catches with good old nuns.
Yeah, the classic puppet character strategy there, just absorbing the poke, the challenge with your own nun, the chase down, doesn't get an air block, but still Scrot's turn here.
Nice throw, changes sides, gets the punch nun to come out, but committed to the shield, and now the beat counter is allowing Safe to get a lot of damage coming out here.
Yep, easy hit. We got meter, yeah, we're gonna spend it. Oh no!
Oh no, this is very messy.
Oh! Doesn't get the confirm.
No, oh my god, they're both scrambling right now.
Yeah, a lot of damage left on the table for Safe. But, you know, we are going to get this one, and let's see if it's enough. Yes, it is.
That was probably the least clean I've seen either of them play recently.
Yeah, that was a little bit messy, but, you know, it is top 8 here at EVO. You got to expect that.
And it's loud, and there's a fantastic crowd, and there's all of you at home watching, too, so thank you for joining us as we get into this where Scrot Vermillion is opening up with another combo, but committed to a button on the other side.
Yeah, Safe trying to stay alive here. It is match point for Scrot. And Scrot has a lot of meter. No drive access, though, so that's the big thing here. Safe has moon drive. Doesn't even need it.
No.
Okay. Uh-oh. No moon drive cancel on that. Wow. Scrot just getting a nice jump in here.
Has 4 bars.
Yeah, we're going to definitely spend meter.
Yeah, already went ahead and spent one. Spent another right there. Gets the knockdown. Was a setup. Accent comes in. Overhead and a low. Same time. How do you block? I don't know.
Gotta be careful here. Scrot finds it with the shield, but let's Safe get out of the corner. Oh, yo!
Okay.
Oh, there it is. The pop-off.
Yeah.
Feeling good about that.
I mean, I mentioned that Safe was not looking forward to that match.
Yeah.
I know Scrot wasn't either. Scrot was not looking forward to that either, so that's a definite confidence booster for them. So, unfortunately, now last we've seen of Safe, but that means we are now down to 6.
Wow.
Already. Melty Blood goes really fast.
It's explosive. There's just the interactions just happen at such a fast pace. Like, we were barely keeping up with it.
No, it is. And I mean, we were talking in that break about how when we had the match with the timeout, that neither of us were ready for it because we were so invested in what was happening on screen. But speaking of the bracket, we're looking at it now. We're down to our winners final and losers quarters. So Kitty versus Uru's going to be coming up next. And then following that will be Uncle Aki and Scrot Vermillion.
Now we got 3 American players, 3 Japanese players now left, and they're all NA versus JP now. So
they are. This is kind of how I expected it to go, but I know now just by what we've been hearing from the players on both sides, both the US and the Japanese players, that none of them wanted this. None of them wanted to fight. They're like, if I could avoid this US player, if I could avoid this Japanese player, that would be great.
Yeah, I'd like to just not play any matches. I'd like to just, skip the actual fighting game part, just hand me my medal. Thank you.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. Scrot does feel very confident, in particular against Jing. I know that's not something that we're going to be seeing yet.
Yeah, we asked the players these comments, just give us a little bit of comments for the viewers back at home. And Scrot was, leave Jing to me, as far as asking, if he had anyone he was worried about playing in the bracket. Like, no, leave Jing to me.
Yeah, and I think that just makes it really fun. It makes the whole storyline really cool, what we're coming into.
Well, you know what? It is going to be a story. It's going to be a journey, because if Scrot wants to actually fight Jing, it might be a very long path. It might be grand finals, but until we get there, we're definitely got our eyes on this current match here. We've got Udu versus Kiri, and again, I'd like to just reiterate how impressed I was by Kiri's defense versus Jing. Some really great stuff. We were saying it really looked like they had done a lot of lab work versus Hisui.
Yeah, they really seems like they had, but I mean, Yeah, again, Tono a much more common character,
Yeah.
so I'm curious what kind of prep that Kitty did in, in regards to this match. But I mean, because you figure at some point with 2 Tonos, you're gonna face a Tono in the bracket.
Well,
So-
I will say, I think the mix from Tono is a lot more straightforward than Hisui. So,
Yes.
if this is Kitty's game plan, I think it's gonna work out. But the neutral is a different story.
Yeah, and this is one of the characters that Kitty feels where they have an advantage because, you don't have to deal with any of those long-range options because
Yeah.
Noelle just kind of struggles at that long range, and then Tono kind of wants to be in your face, and so she feels like Noelle and Tono's not too bad.
Yeah, you have a lot of big buttons you can throw out. You can kind of force your own pace, and that's definitely not what Tono wants to do. However, we've really seen some great patient play from the Tono so far in the bracket, right? I mean, I've just been loving the game plan from Uru, not trying to rush things too much, just knowing, hey, like if we see keys for zoning, it's just not going to be a big deal.
Oh my
but
God,
I think
that
there's going to some
three-round
spaces.
movement. They both went boing. This is explosive. Kiri wants this so badly.
Neither player has fear here going into this first round. Pressure from Kiri. What's it going to be? We're holding down the board.
And there again, just said patience from Uru. Waits for their opportunity, trying to get in the air, but when they can't commit, they go ahead and go that jump back.
Okay, finds the hit here, Uru. Here we go. Just spend another bar.
Yeah, nice air combo.
Oh, wow.
Side switch. Yeah, I didn't expect that. And I don't think Kiri did either based on the fact that they're getting really hit.
Okay, one more.
Knockdown, and then a shield, but no commitment as then low shielded again. It worked out. Tried to get just a couple little jabs in from Uru, but nothing really happening. God, there's such a similar mentality in the game plan.
Uru, though, kinda nice to see that move so fast. Not going to be quite enough. Yep.
Barely.
One throw, though. Anything, honestly, we ought to do. Let's see.
Yes.
Kiri, though, if we get a heat or something, we land a hit, can definitely be in this game, and we win neutral. The big slam into keys.
All right, still not committing to a heat, trying to save that meter for when they really need it. Shield, and then just an air throw.
I love that. I love that because we haven't seen, Kiri's been very timid about the shields. When Kiri's seen Uru do a shield, rather than trying to actually punish, just playing very conservatively, just kind of jumping around, seeing what's going to go on, because right now there's definitely been a lot of layers of what people do as far as the re-shield goes. Are you doing the long hold shield? And it's definitely a point in the Evo bracket where it's very scary to try and gamble on Slang, but we choose to gamble here and we get our reward, Kiri, with a big, nice BC.
Yeah, and goes ahead, spends the bar, almost had 4 bars of Magic Circuit, still working on 3. Still pressuring immensely. Good tech there on the grab. All right, we have shield. A B counter comes out and just a little sweep, throwing out back keys. Kiri being much more conservative with the keys today than they were yesterday.
Oh! The drop, so it's caught in the air. Pressure here from Uru. Oh! Just barely missing the shield punish.
God, just the relentless pressure from Uru does happen to open up Kiri. Spends the bar, gets the launcher, and goes ahead, gets the throw. What a tech.
Oh my God!
Kiri's so ready, but then drops the comp.
Wait, should be enough, I think, with meter.
Maybe chooses to use it.
Oh, the paration.
No. Not enough
charged by Tino, but armor, yeah. One step ahead.
Wow. Kiri did that with 2 health.
I mean, that was the map, right?
And the thing is, both of these players, being so defensive and so patient that they are, these matches are lasting a really long time.
Yeah, I think they're really feeling each other out. They're playing kind of similar in that regard.
They are. They really are. Okay, finally opens up with the Okra, gets a nice black key throw in there. Gonna get a good combo out of this. Spend some meter or save it. We're gonna save it for now.
More pressure here. I'm liking it. Nice throw from Kiri. Another one.
Do it again. I dare you. No.
Works out. We did rock scissors that time to land the hit, and that's gonna count.
And Crowd is actually kind of losing it for Kiri right now.
Yeah, I mean, again, Kiri really impressing people, I think.
Well, of all of the players, I mean, yesterday during our pools, we said we listed 7 of these players to make top 8. We did not have Kiri in there.
I mean, that was just a really clutch throw big with the DK key. Love it. But Uru, definitely not one to be too spooked by that first game loss here. Putting on the pressure yet again. Oh, wow, empty low.
All right, this is a lot of damage coming out. Chooses to spend 1 bar, gets a lot of damage off of that, and there's not a lot of recoverable health coming after this too, if Kiri chooses to go ahead and use their key.
Oh,
Nope.
getting caught.
Hit by the low, yeah, this is...
Just OTT for some more damage. The crouch shield, the stare down, there it is, the BC punish for the BC. BC is such a good way to keep yourself safe and not have to deal with interactions unless the opponent is ready for it. You can't get that timing to BC your own and get that punish.
Okay,
We're
shield
seeing
in
it
the air.
here.
Gosh, that's so risky, but it ended up working out for Kiri. Now, Tono is stuck in the corner. They both
Wow,
got...
that's great, and he actually gets a confirm off of that.
Yeah, and had the advantage because of the fatal counter there,
Yeah.
too.
That is nasty.
Oh, the empty jump there and just trying to go for the low, getting Kiri to commit to things that are just really dangerous.
Yeah, Larry EX confirmed from Uru.
All right, Kiri's got to find an opening.
Nasty pressure
All
with
right,
the
there's
reverse
the
beat.
key. This is an opportunity. There's not a lot of health left, and just blocking, they're not getting anything out of this.
Oh, this pressure from Uru. Uru.
No, nothing. Just so much patience.
Again?
Wow. At the end of the little dash through with the BC, was able to get the overhead, but still, Kiri's blocking continues to impress.
Yeah. We get no punch for the BC. Chance here for Kiri. So gonna be, we don't really have much, but we do have Moondrive. We're gonna use it.
All right, nothing.
Didn't see anything, yeah.
Get a clash and then go for the low. Slides through. Now Moondrive activated for Uru. Has 3 bars. Going to go ahead and end it in Arc Drive, and that's going to take it.
All right, 1-1. Wow, that was a very slick kind of trip guard from the clash sequence from Uru. We're tying it up. It's pretty back and forth, and I'm not just saying like it's one-to-one, but the interaction so far, very interesting stuff.
It is. This is... They play very similarly.
Yeah.
And for an...
Oh, wait, no, really?
No.
Yo!
Wait.
Oh, Seal, do it! No. Don't play with my heart. Oh, come on.
Don't do this to me. Look.
Well, now we're just trolling.
Well, you know what? We all thought in the Central Finals that the opponent against Basoma was trolling, and then they ended up playing Vlad, a character that they hadn't played the entire time.
Yeah.
And it was ridiculous. It ended up being a reset, but like, some people have these hidden characters that they don't show until top 8, top 6, but Kiri does stick to the Noel.
All right, here we go. Uru willing to just, get caught?
I don't think they were willing to get caught, but she did.
Yeah, no, I mean, Uru's shown that they're willing to just kind of down back and see what's going on, but then they'll also just kind of get hit by a big button. So I think Kiri's timing is just really solid here.
Yeah, I feel like Kiri's, that little power up from the audience trolling them. They gave her a little bit more power.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, hey, you're also spooking the opponent, right?
Yeah, definitely, because Uru was not going to be prepared to fight anything other than Noel in this match.
Oh no, crouch shielded.
But not a lot coming off of that. Better blocking on that mix from Kiri. Oh my god.
Nice.
Move drive, and then we finally get a launcher coming out of Uru. That was an incredible exchange.
Yeah, nice field punish for the moon skill. Here we go, one more maybe. Just lows.
Right.
Oh my god!
Throw. What's... Okay, we get a fatal counter
he gets
in the air.
Kiri!
Could end this with...
Yeah, I think she's kill. Yeah, she should be able to kill.
Chooses to just use the 1 bar instead.
2?
2 bars
Okay,
kills.
yes.
Wow, 1 round away from moving on. And look, look at the just bewilderment on Uru's face.
Hey, Uru seems like Kiri's finding damage just like that.
Woo, that black key barely missed.
Uru looks spooked.
He
goes
does.
for Larry, gets keyed in the face.
Yeah, he's committing to things he hasn't done
doing
before.
DP raw.
What? Why right there? What are you doing?
He just doesn't want to deal with these neutral options.
Okay. All right, a little bit more consistent there.
Okay.
We get a throw.
I mean, I think getting back thrown on accident, that was the problem for Udo. Okay, big jump C here.
Yeah,
this is the Udo gameplay that he's looking for.
Yeah, and this is going to take all of Kiri's moon drive away. Not going to have any of that left to deal with. And has a lot of meter on the side of Udo.
Yeah, we saw the throw attempt from Kiri. That info for Udo finds the hit here. Gotta love 2B. We've got meter too.
Yeah, goes ahead and use the arc drive. I mean, I would too. You know how to hold the moves that is
You
available.
will take them round. This is not a game where you can afford to let them stay alive, even at the deficit of meter here.
No, and so now 1-1 final round.
Yeah, and we finally get Nania mode here. So we see Uru. Oh, that's happened so many times with the floor jump for the whip counter shield, but doesn't get the punch. But here it is. Uru with finding the hit.
big combo.
Okay.
All right. So now, blocking again from Kitty. Just trying to challenge in the air, get Udo to commit to a button. There's the opener. What a key.
Yeah, catching the backdash and the meter confirmed. Kitty, good chance here. What do we? Oh my God! And it finally pays off. We see the shield whip. We just wait for them to flinch, do something else. Kitty, brilliant.
Yeah, great. Forcing Udo to backdash.
Yeah,
oh my God, he's just trying to figure this out. What to do? Fatal counter.
That's bounty blood, baby.
This is it. Kiri moves on.
Oh my God!
Wow. And the crowd is just electric.
The crowd is popping off. Kiri looks mildly happy. Kiri looks like, yeah, that was part of my plan. Yeah, she looks in the zone.
Yeah, I mean, I would be too, because now you have to fight somebody even more difficult.
Yeah, no.
That match was outstanding.
We actually just saw the table. We saw the seesaw like slowly slipping. Like you could see it mentally, right?
Right. I mean, when we cut to the players' faces in between that one round, and just Udo sitting there just being like, what do I do? How do I play against this? What am I gonna? And it was, Kiri just found the footing that she needed to be successful in that.
Yeah.
So, we still have more Melty Blood, but we're going to take a quick break so that we can recover.
I need a breather after that one.
I know, we were screaming, but don't go anywhere. Grab a drink, grab a snack, come right back. There's going to be more Melty Blood Top 8 here at EVO 2022 right after this.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
do I look?
Shall we dance, milady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch.
Here comes trouble.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
everybody. Welcome back to Melty Blood. Type Lumina Top 8 here at EVO 2022. We are back, and we are having so much fun. And the audience is having so much fun.
I'm definitely suppressing my giggles a little bit. We got some great crowd action that you guys just missed.
I mean,
it's just Uncle Aki. It's Uncle Aki being crazy.
Uncle Aki was up there in the break, and Uncle Aki, who is from Japan, started the USA chant from the stage.
Yeah, he straight up like got up and started, getting the crowd to get hype and chant USA. Never seen that before in EVO.
I've never seen it before in my life, but that's just the kind of excitement that Uncle Aki is bringing to this. So, looking at the bracket here, we are about to see Uncle Aki versus Scott Vermillion. They went ahead and got their button check out of the way during that break, so we should be getting straight to them.
Yeah, and a big part of this, you do see Scott sitting on one player side, something we haven't highlighted earlier, but you do RPS for a player side if there is a discrepancy, a disagreement.
Get your
nice selfie. Yeah, gotta get the selfie.
Yeah.
Gotta tweet that out too, right? No? Okay. Save it for later in the Google moments. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Scott gets a 1P. So that is a slight benefit to Mario, and it's also a psychological boost, right? I mean, hey, you're going to be doing a lot of rock, paper, scissors in the match, so it's nice to start the game off with a dub already, right?
Yeah, it definitely is. They do go ahead and pick training stage, even though it's banned out of random, but whatever. But yeah, Scott already, you can see their gameplay is totally different on round start. They're much more confident.
Okay, and already, Aki, full screen here. Okay, just going to try and get some moon gauge and meter, obviously, but okay, we get the first hit here as Mario.
Yeah, gets a great shot to have him charge as well and is able to get this knockdown. Oh, and another grab into a knockdown there too. The Axon doesn't get anything, but Uncle Aki is just already actively leading.
Yeah, definitely looking for a stand tech there off of that axe, but that is just a gross situation. You can't really jump the axe, otherwise you get caught here unblockable, so it's just a really gross situation, but great mitigation from Uncle Aki. We're going to take the damage, we're going to spend the meter. Here we go.
Shield, BC counter, and then a fatal counter comes out there for Scott, getting a little bit more damage.
Yeah, off the trait, the big cannonball gets the dunk, and we will take the first round for Scott. Here we go, round two. The chase down from Scott creates some distance, but the none makes it so you're never safe. Nice air-to-air confirm.
Yeah. Big damage, big combo. Knockdown, and then, I like the little reach up there to sort of throw off the way that they were coming down. It was nice. And then, good blocking Tex.
I'll show you a throw tech, mate.
Yeah, he sure did. And Scott fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. We're going to get to see some damage. Spends a bar of Magic Circuit. Just gets more damage.
No.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, not a good look here for Scott. Uncle Aki spends some more meter. Why not? We got a lot of it.
Yeah, and especially because they have that extra bar since they're in that awakened state from losing the round.
Yeah, and Moon Drive, Moon Skill, gonna get a nice hit here from Scott. We've got stuff to spend. Let's do it. And that 1B side getting that Oki. Here we go.
All right.
Oh my God.
Another tech, similar corner situation. However, it was challenged. Just the challenge there is going to allow Scott to take this and it's going to close out the round.
Yeah, the thing is, Scrod going for these throws, they've been teched a lot of time, but, Scrod is also just reading ahead and looking at the situation after the throw tech and has been playing that situation very well. So, I mean, the Mario player experience.
Yeah, spends that first bar of meter very early, and now takes a lot of damage because it happened to whip. So, Uncle Aki is taking the advantage of this. Putting Scott on that two-player side probably knows the disadvantages from being over there.
Available. Let's see if either player uses it here. Big air-to-air. Doesn't get the full confirm, but we're still giving chase. Finds it.
All right, slides through, has plenty of meter if they want to use it. Moon is full as well. Okay, they do spend that one bar that they just built.
Okay, looking to try and close out here, but
the moon drive into the heat. That was really good for Scott. They gave him another chance at light.
Chance here for Scott. Yeah, racking up the damage.
Okay, charges, just trying to extend as
no!
much as possible. Oh no!
And Uncle Aki finding the opening, just jumping over and clearing the none. Looking to try and tie this up here. And Scrot, no moon drive. We've got meter, but...
No, it's sliding a little charge. Finally gets, got two slivers because they got the extra hit.
Oh, beautiful confirm from Scrot.
Oh, was trying to bait a button out of Uncle Aki. Didn't get anything out of it when Aki committed to a low. Does get an opening here. God, so much mix coming out of Scott. The throw for Mario
yeah,
so
he's just
fast.
racking up the damage. There it is. Oh, doesn't confirm off with the punish. Here we go.
It's really unfortunate.
Yeah, Uncle Aki staying alive. Definitely can make this comeback, but there it is, the challenge.
All right.
So how much meter are we going to spend here? Just 1 bar?
1 bar, 2 bars, and finishes it there.
All right, so Scraw on that point here. Again, this situation without accessing Moondrive, but just been doing a really good job of stalling out and just feeling the Moondrive when you need it, or just
Catches in the
hitting
air.
him. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I feel like Scott is just trying to like mentally degrade what's going on with Uncle Aki. Challenge in the air, takes a good portion of damage, but another tech comes out, doesn't get anything off the bait, and doesn't get anything off of that BC counter either.
Yeah, you saw Scott was so ready for the charge 5C. Haven't really seen it come out that much from Uncle Aki. It is unblockable, so you kind of have to stand shield it to stay alive, but so ready for it. More pressure here.
Yeah, what a sandwich situation that Scott was able to set up. Only gets one little tap, and then the low to open up. Not a ton of meter, but I feel like Scott with an extra moon, if he chooses to use Moondrive, is going to go ahead and close it.
Here we go. Scott smells blood. One more, maybe. Can Uncle Aki get out? No, there's the throw.
Oh.
Nice. GG, shake my hand. And then pause, though, from Uncle Aki. Like, that just really happened. That's how I lost. That's how I go out. Just like this.
Just like that. But it reminds me of just like some of the older Evos where, you know, the players be so emotional. Like in particular, one of my favorite Guilty Gear players, Teresa.
Yes,
She's such an emotional player like Uncle Aki. Very similar, you know, facial expressions when they lose. Like, man, I went out like that.
Yeah, there was so much energy from Uncle Aki, but, you know, Scrot was just able to just, you know, cut that off instantly. Really just dissected the game plan, and I think very characteristic, very telling that that was ended with a throw. As there was definitely a lot of battling of throw attack and whether you're going to take the throw in that set. And at the end of the day, Scrot says, "Yeah, I mean, you have some basic chances with Tono, but you know, I'm playing Mario and I can try and throw you for days."
So looking here at the bracket, we are 8 down to 4. We've got Masoma and Jing in winners, and we've got Kiri and Scott Vermillion in losers semis. Winner of that is going to face the loser of winner. My God, this is just a bloodbath.
Yeah, no, it's gross. We've got the last remaining Japanese player, but I think many players might consider him to be the one that people expect to be where he is. But Jing going to have to be playing against Masoma first, and that one is going to be so crazy.
Yeah, so Jing, out of the Japanese players that we had in this bracket, I felt like really was the strongest Japanese player. I mean, we saw it before with the, you know, the history. We've been highlighting a lot of the gameplay options, but then in one of the breaks, we were talking about how many defensive things Jing had to bring out that he had not shown at all because he hadn't been challenged.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this a little bit, but Scraw had tweeted earlier, a couple weeks ago, I think, that Jing had been practicing versus Vlav.
Yes.
And of the players to meet Jing in winners finals, I think as far as people looking for an American win, this could be the character, the player that you want to see pitted up against Jing, even though Scrot with lots of confidence saying, leave Jing to me. But I do feel like maybe Jing is maybe a little more comfortable fighting against Scrot, who's just playing a very clean, well-optimized Mario, but still a Mario that maybe Jing understands, as opposed to this alien play style that he himself admits doesn't really exist in Japan, right?
Right. I mean, and we talked about it some yesterday, but Jing set up a lobby just for American Vlav players to come in and fight so that he could practice, because he knew when he would come over here that he was guaranteed to face really good American Vlav players, and here he is fighting who is, I mean, pretty undeniably the best Vlav player.
Yeah, and you know, I actually really liked what we saw from, I believe it was Uru versus Safe, just the kind of like move forward and then shield to get this BC pop to kind of win neutral. I'm kind of curious if that's going to work. Oh, sorry, was it Uru versus Kiri? Or, oh, it was versus Lunar. Versus
Lunar.
I don't know if that's going to work out as well versus Vlog, but I thought that was a very interesting tactic. I'm kind of curious to see if we might see something like that. But who knows? I mean, I don't know. I'm very interested in finding out what Jing has prepared for us as far as he did a lot of prep work for this matchup. So we're going to find out. I mean, I think we can only just guess, but you know, this is the matchup being played. We're watching it being discovered as this match is happening, right? This is, again, one of the very first times Japan and America are interacting offline in this game, and it is also, you know, a new game. So, you know, history in the making right here, right?
Yeah, and I just don't think it can be understated how important this is, how much development and how much growth for this game is going to come out of what's happening here today, what's happened here over the course of the weekend already.
I mean, this is also going to set the tone for the rest of the top 4, right? Because
it definitely
is. Know, regardless of which way it goes, there's going to be a lot to be picked up on from the other players watching this. So everyone's really watching this with bated breath. Here we go. Game 1, Masoma versus Jing, and Masoma finds the first hit.
What a strong opening. Masoma sometimes in the beginning of a round will not do a whole lot trying to feel it out. I definitely think they knew that they have to be aggressive against Jing, because Jing will take every opportunity to be aggressive, and still being opened up with this big corner pressure gets a launcher.
I mean, we talk about how Japan doesn't really use shield as much, but that was very characteristic, just trying to get out of the corner and crouch shield, right?
Right. All right, shield but no commit there from Jing. Getting stuck in the air, not getting anything. They just haven't been able to do anything. Both projectiles hit and a JC.
No, with the key.
And a perfect.
Yeah, we burned all of our meter. I'm not sure what the plan was that Jing's supposed to be showing us here, but it's not really working out in round 1. But here we go, offense time. BC to keep it safe. More pressure here from Jing.
Oh God, they just stared at each other.
We got more?
All right. Oh,
that does not work?
No, that was not safe at all. This is an opportunity for Jing.
1, 2. The low substantial attempt from Masoma.
So Jing gonna go ahead and open it up. Cake table comes out, gets a hard knockdown, and then okay, good blocking and not okay. I was about to say not committing to a shield, and then he did.
Yeah, I think he was expecting maybe a BC fault from Jing, trying to BC it back, but there's the air dash. Punishes the stand tag. Here we go.
This is big opportunity, and look how much recoverable health Masoma has. He chooses to use heat as soon as he gets
don't have
magic
meter
circuit.
yet. He's got to build it back, but finds the hit. So
yeah, but Masoma is notorious for not using that for heat.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he can get the forced heat route, he'll take it, but I expect to see just a moon drive to close it out. There's a BC follow that we talked about. Okay, Jaden fights back. Round 3.
Masoma brought that pretty far back to
No,
Jing,
definitely,
though.
yeah. I'm kind of surprised we didn't see the characteristic projectile moon drive.
Yes.
Try and get an air unblockable or something. But Masoma maybe just looking for round 3, right? Maybe he was just kind of looking ahead a bit.
Yeah, all right, gets another air dash jump in with the JC.
Yep, punishing that crouch shield. It is tough to just try and play the shield game against a good block. There's the air. Moon drive.
Yeah,
Yep,
moon
the
drive
response.
from moon drive. Very well done. That is, I know, pretty stylistically American. Gets a hit out of it as well. Jing really studied in the way that the moon drive is working now.
Okay. See if Jing is going to get it. He will land the mix. One more after this. See Masoma out of drive. Again, the empty low. That's that classic Hisui. And you got to feel good about that one as the Hisui player, right?
Yes, you definitely do. And at the end of that, Jing just kind of reeled back in his chair like, okay, all of that practice paid off.
No, that's definitely big. You want those to land.
Yeah, and Masoma just kind of looking like Masoma.
Yeah.
Just chilling.
Yeah, Masoma, you know, very good. I feel like pretty good tournament nerves, honestly. Always looking like they're calm and have the game plan down. And I think Vlog suits that very well. You don't want to crack here. Take your damage where you can find it, and certainly a lot of damage for Masoma here. We have a lot of drive left still.
Using that really well, too. I like where he activated the moon drive after the projectile hit, just so he could figure out what he wanted to do. Yeah, this is a turn for Jing, though.
Yeah, and Masoma out of moon drive. Here we go. Jing did it once before. Let's see if he can do it again. Empty low gets blocked. More pressure, though. We're going to spend meter. It's still Hisui's turn. 1, 2, 3. The throw.
Yeah,
Stand shield.
I feel like every time that Masoma is stuck in that situation, he chooses to use shield, and he's being really punished for it. All right, Cake Table comes out, gets his launcher and the knockdown. Not dead yet, though. Oh my God, he just raised up to that book.
Yeah, I don't know. That was just a clean meaty. Masoma exploding in game 2 so far. Oh!
Nice air dash in with the overhead, but no, now it's Jing's turn again. He's dropping things really uncharacteristically right now.
Yeah, especially this kind of game, you really want to advance your plays. Moon trying to just see the Oki, but it's just the Hisui with the meaty. This time the GC heat works, so if you are close enough, you can hit that dust.
Okay, he's almost out of heat. Is he going to choose? Yes. Go ahead in the last second. second. Use that arc drag, get the extra damage charge. So he's got one sliver of moon there, gets two now with the throw.
All right, and we get the tech. Check for pressure. Oh my god!
Shield, and on the A counter, very well done.
All right, and Masoma wins that shield RPS, that's huge. Haven't actually seen too much of the shield RPSing going on yet. You know, obviously we're baiting the shield. There's the air unblockable, Jing jumping straight into the trap.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of moon left in that, so it's a very short moon drive, but gets as much as he can off of it.
Yeah, we're just spending here to check them out, just try and build more moon gauge up to get that game plan going again. We see these super jump shields from Jing, just trying to get close enough and maybe use the BC follow up to force it away, and we know Masoma doesn't have any more BC, so we find a hit here though.
Plenty of meter if Jing chooses to use it just to get some more damage out.
Masoma though,
yeah,
with has the moon drive now.
Yeah, not a ton. So, okay, if he doesn't commit to his shield here, never mind. Gets hit with an overhead.
Yes, eats the mix. The Heat game plan. Spends a meter. Here's the knockdown. One more time. The moon drive to see it. The room. Oh my god! Wow, and Masoma, the landing was just too awkward. Looked like we're both on the same page there as far as the shield RPS goes, but
yes,
just things worked out for Jing.
They did. That was very, very tense though, and it really felt sort of like at the end of that, Masoma didn't really know what to do sort of in the corner there.
Yeah, I mean, we see moon drives coming up from Masoma on defense, and that is definitely a sign that this Oki is not okay to hold, right?
Right, and as you noticed, we are best of 5 for this.
Yeah.
And so we're getting into it again. Masoma has got a huge mountain to climb, though.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle. Jing very confidently on that 2-0 with a character with consistent knockdown game that's been working out. You got to be feeling good about that one. BC to keep it safe. More pressure. Oh no, the hands whipping. Masoma gets a clean hit.
Yeah, that 2-8 really comes out fast for Blob and was able to open up Jing. So just trying to prevent air raid. Just comes in with that though.
I mean,
big sword buttons.
Yeah, Blob Rekka, huge.
It is. It's deceptively large too, and it works out for Masoma. Going to put one round on the board, but Jing, I mean, definitely with the way they've been playing, not out of it yet.
Yeah. Again, we're seeing this kind of jump shield gameplay to just try and get around these projectiles. It's hard to really say how well it's been working. It's kind of been a non-factor so far. Not too many huge hits coming from Jing for that. It's really just been about the knockdowns and whether they've been working or not. Speaking of which, Masoma finding a clean hit. One more might do it. We'll see. We have moon drive, so maybe he's just looking for the jump. He finds it, but yeah, there's enough air options there that he's gonna be okay. Counter hits the BC fall just too far. The spacing is very difficult on that.
That was extremely well played. The way that he went ahead and when he activated the moon drive and then used that, instead of, you know, jumping in like he would normally do, go underneath to just get the spacing that he wanted. It worked out great for him.
Yeah, the air-to-air counter hit though, after the BC follow-up from Jing, though, that's the kind of thing right now that I think Jing tried to feel out. He looked very nervous and pressured after the end of that round. But because if you were a little closer, I think you would have actually gotten the hit. You would have actually punished Blob. So this is a very specific thing I think that Jing is trying to do here with these BCs to just, you know, get in, not necessarily fight for the punish. The stare down. Oh.
Yeah, fatal counter with a throw. I mean, if your opponent is blocking that much, go ahead and throw them. Get some damage on the table. Overhead doesn't work out. Fatal counter throw again.
It's about time for something to happen. I feel like both players are just waiting to explode here.
Yeah, no can really commit to that shield, make sure that he's still going to be safe. The dust comes out. But again, they're just blocking.
Yeah, might spend more, yep. So out of meter, but we do get a throw into Oki. Another one.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't care that was thrown, just I'm happy.
Yeah, no, me too. All right, but now got Vlog doing Vlog things, lots of projectiles.
Playing around the BC. Counter hit. Here we go. With the crowd chanting for the combos too. We've got Moon Drive out of meter, but you know, Moon Drive maybe the more important thing here. Okay, forcing our turn in. There's 28 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, this is going down to the wire.
Oh my God! It goes so far.
It goes so far. Vlog's B and C buttons are so big.
Okay, Jing with the scoop. My turn. There we go. Too close on the dust. The GC didn't work in the first round because it's too far away, but now I think getting a better feel for how close the EX dust can actually be for you to actually punish him with the GC heat.
No commit in the air, just using backdash. We do have a Moondrive activation, and Soma getting a ton of damage after that double down B gets a charge and trying to get some moon back.
Yeah, but Soma really showing that you can only dice so much, but it's the real application that counts, right? It's like, Jing knows he can't jump at the wrong places and get air unblockable from the Moondrive, and yet we've seen him get caught a couple times now. It's not easier said than done, absolutely.
Yeah. Getting,
right.
Okay, sets up the dust, but there's plenty of victory. Oh, he committed to his shield, and Jing was already behind him.
That's...
Oh,
yeah,
no!
That one was really difficult, so I wasn't sure either. I was like, oh! And yeah, Jing willing to just take it. I mean, hey, if it works, you get heated, but if it doesn't work, you kill them. So not a bad gamble if the spacing is super close, right?
No, ooh, that was there. I felt like they could have a lot more punish there. Okay, gets the throw again. The Bento setup in the corner. Crowd is going absolutely crazy.
There's zone BC from Jing though. Doesn't get the confirm, but will get the cannonball. Takes the heat. Oh, this is not good for Masoma.
No, this is terrible. The hit table set up.
Masoma probably going to be on Pixel here. What's the mix-up? 1, 2. More below! Oh. I mean, the score was 3-1, but it didn't feel that way.
No. No, it did not.
I feel like Jing right now, dude. Like,
yeah.
Oh, man. Masoma had so many good moments.
Masoma had so many good moments, but the problem was Jing had more of them.
Yeah.
Jing absolutely had more. And I love how, to the audience, he's like, yeah, that went great. And it's, I mean, we all saw him rolling back in his chair.
Yeah.
Jeez. I mean, but as we said before the match, as we said earlier, he prepared specifically for what just happened. And he did well. It was hard. He had to do a lot of things that he has not had to do on his road here.
Yeah, no, we definitely saw a lot of stuff that he was basically trying to implement as we were seeing the set. You know, with the space BC follow-ups.
Right.
There was also the battle of footsies as far as the Dust EX repressure spacing and whether that's going to get heated out or not. And yeah, but it worked out. Jing, moving forward, waiting in grand finals. And now we're going to have Kiri versus Scrot Vermilion, and that's... Man, that's going to be a crazy one.
Yes, this one, I feel like it's hard to make a prediction for this one because Kiri in their match against Uru did fantastically, really good. And as we said before, so Jing who knocked Kiri into losers, yeah, it's 2-0, but like we said 2-0, but it was actually really close.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It is going to be a NA versus NA match. Scar Vermilion, again, saying leave Jin to me, but his path, very difficult here. He's going to potentially beat Kiri and then take out Masoma to get an actual chance. So I don't even know if we're going to actually see it in this tournament. But, first up, obviously, it's going to be Kiri versus Scrot. Doesn't look like Scrot won the RPS, so we'll be taking that two-player side.
Right, so just really briefly, because we got to talk about this before, what is the advantage that Mario has on player one side? Because we haven't really gotten to talk about it.
Basically, if you're on the one-player side and you're playing Mario, you're able to actually steal the corner in certain combo routes, and that actually allows you to get better Oki off of your Ender, because it chucks them back into the corner off of the non-EX, and that actually allows you to set up the better Axe Oki, basically. The really good Oki. So it's pretty important, but there are definitely matches where you might not have ever actually been the opportunity you could win, so it's big, but like I was saying before, I honestly feel like you definitely get that boost mentally. It's kind of like picking your own color you were talking before, right? You get out of the comfort zone. I don't know. I don't think Scrot is too phased by whether he is playing on one tier 2P side, but it is just another thing that he's got to keep track of, so I'm very impressed he's able to implement it really well in his game plan.
Yeah, and at that in that pre-round movement as well, you could see he was trying to jump over Kiri just to get the advantage of being on the other side.
Here we go. Yeah, that axe pressure. But keeping it safe. Scrot just kind of keeping it airtight here. There's the heat.
Yeah, not a ton of health, but just really wanted to be able to try and get something. Now it's gone. It was a very short one, but we get Moondrive activation from Kiri to try and get something. Oh, just throw.
Yeah, the stare down.
And Moondrive activation in response, which is interesting because Scrot usually does Moondrive pretty immediately after their opponent.
Okay, more pressure. Wow, again, here's defense. She's not really cracking from any of this.
Kiri uses heat very liberally, and she continues to do it.
I mean, it's an amazing, it's a huge boon if you're able to land it. You just get back into any game that you were playing for the back foot.
Okay. Very patient gameplay from both people. Scott really not being able to find an opening right now. Uses the EX edge, doesn't get anything out of it. Tech and this is an advantage now for Kiri, getting some damage out.
Yeah, actually taking the life lead, and we have no gas as Scott right now. Like, Mario's got no gauge, not even 100 here. It's Kiri's chance to shine potentially, but the huge dunk. Oh no!
This is a lot of damage. We've got meter to spend as well. Goes ahead and uses it there, and God, just the way that you're able to set up these sandwich
The big thing is heat. If Kiri lands the heat, I don't think Scott's gonna let 4 seconds.
No 3.
Yeah.
And then
that's a really tough situation as a defender when you have Mario on the other side of the screen just chucking at you. And like, if you're not close enough to actually get a BC punch or anything, it's just very difficult to actually make a
projectile for projectile there to round start, and I like the way that they just ran at each other and stared.
Yeah, Scott really ready with those air keys, ready to shield those at a moment's notice. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Moondrive is up, so we're getting a little bit more here. Punch Nun is going to be able to extend that combo. Okay. Yeah, Kiri's not really getting a whole lot out of this and gets a throw for her troubles.
Okay, air shield and then BC follows out, so we're out of the corner, but still having to hold Scott's pressure.
Right, overhead.
Yeah, the key of the EX, not a bad way to create space, but Scott just, able to just jump a little bit over that, find the hit here. Here we go.
All right, good. Another combo. Not going to be able to close it out here. So what's the setup? There's Axe comes out. And just again, he'll fake that low and then immediately go for the throw afterwards. It's a really good setup for him, and he takes the first game.
Yeah, I mean, multi-layered Oki setups in this kind of game are pretty huge. It's very, not every character has access to just destructive mix-up on the fly, so just being able to, put the fear in them with those throw attempts and know that you can still play even if it doesn't work out is pretty huge here.
Yeah, Scott definitely feeling a little bit more confident at the start of game 2. Just a lot of pressure, not a lot of damage, but the pressure I feel like is what's more important. However, Kiri gets the opening here. Hasn't used any of the black keys yet, just spent one there. And that was nice turn.
Okay, here we go. Back-to-back hits for Kiri. Moondrive's gonna let them see what's going on.
Yeah, 2 Moondrives now were spent just trying to get anything out of this, and really nice, again, fantastic blocking out of Kiri, something we've said consistently over the course of this top 8.
Oh. Okay, here's the mix-up. Nice tech left. Kiri's throw game, so good.
Incredible. Gets the knockdown here and is able to close it out. Kiri puts it around to the board.
Kiri's game plan, don't get hit them. Really been impressing me.
Yeah, it works. Hit, don't get hit, succeed.
Yeah, I mean, holding all this pressure from Scott. Let's see if Scott can open up. There's the hit from the throw, but oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've seen Kiri actually get caught stand teching in a long time.
Yes, in a very long time. This is a great combo here from Scott. And then opens up with just the low, doesn't have to use the little throw afterwards to do any mix. Oh, Moondrive does come out, but
oh no. Well, still a good situation for Scott. Scott just looking to close it out here. Yeah, easily, very happily burns the mirror. Okay. Yeah, Kiri letting loose a little bit on defense, I think, at the end.
Definitely. It was, I mean, as I even highlighted right before this, it was like great defense, and then it was like, not so great defense.
Yeah, huge round start for Kiri, but was unable to get a confirm. Scott looking to just try and win neutral here again with these jumps. Disengage though, like the movement from Kiri as he's playing around that nun. That nun called air is something that gives a lot of players trouble, but we actually haven't seen it put in that much work.
That activation with the Moondrive and then the keys coming afterwards. Catches Strut unawares. We're gonna go ahead and finish it with the arc drive. I don't know, he's not
He's
dead.
alive just barely. What's it gonna be? Oh, wow, catches him! And yeah, Mario. Scratch is not respecting the key pressure.
No, and they're right back in, and they're so ready to keep fighting.
Yeah, no hesitation. We're just going.
No,
just slugging it out.
They said match rematch. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And we're back into it already. Opens it up with the throws for significant damage of this round. Do it again. I dare you. Do it again.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, the cracks are showing, I think, for Kiri's defense. It's really, it's just a mental game. Like, you get thrown a couple times and you start rethinking what you're doing.
Yes, and unfortunately, Kiri is really second-guessing themselves, and they're getting hit by every mix of Scrod is bringing.
Yeah. All right, one more. Yeah, I mean, all of a sudden, the defense from Kiri falling apart a little bit. Scrod just doing such a good job of sticking to their guns and leaving it's the tournament pressure, it's the match, you know.
Yeah, and you can tell that Kiri's having trouble because they haven't used any of their magic circuits. They're sitting on that 4 bars. This is an opportunity, but unfortunately drops it.
Oh, there's an opportunity again for Kiri. Just finds the hit here. Scrod unable to do anything on wake up. In the corner. Oh, nice. Takes the corner and punishes the crouch shield.
Yeah, gonna try and get this to the out, spending any meters they can go in this round. Much better to say they only spent 1 bar.
Yeah.
So they're coming into this with a good amount of meter, on both sides.
Yeah, remember guys, this one is 2 out of 3. This is not lose finals, lose semis. So this is last game, last round here.
Yeah, loser of this goes to the spectators bracket.
Yeah, and Scrod, no moon drive to counter. Jump A.
Oh no.
And that spacing was really scary, but Kiri gets the clean confirm here, spends some more meter, and Kiri in a good position to try and close out now. Just needs to find a really solid here. If they can, it'll be a really difficult uphill battle.
Oh no, committed to a
oh my God,
the overhead. This could definitely be it. All right, no,
yeah,
only expensive battery.
This situation here for Scrod is very dangerous. No! At the end of the day, the panic key, the gamble does not pay off. Kiri takes out. I can't believe it!
This is ridiculous. Okay, Scrod gets a hit in the air. Oh, we got him to try back station.
Again! No, wait! And Scrod can try to run this back. He's gaining enough life from that heat. He can still do it.
All right.
Someone's got to go home after this. Oh! Oh, no, the drop! Oh, the reset!
That was electric.
Spaghetti all over the place with the then Kiri. Oh my God.
Oh my God, my heart. Those last moments, the scrambles, the commit. There was a moment, and I hope like we get to see it later, when in that one combo where Scrod was he was just shaking his head, looking at his buttons, and then all of a sudden he had an opportunity, and it was back and forth and back and forth. But Kiri ends up knocking one of the most notable players out of this bracket.
You know, I talked about the path that Scrod had said he was going to take was going to be a tough one, and nipped in the bud. You know what? I mean, I think I got to really cool down after that one. I've probably done the worst commentator's curse of all history, so I apologize for that. So, you know, I think we're going to need to toss it to a break while we recollect ourselves. But don't go anywhere. We've got more amazing multiplayer action for you right after this break.
Competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
Hi, this is the quiet call. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train.
enemies
I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
become
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
allies.
We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
All those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
And welcome back, guys. We've got Melty Blood 2022. We've got 2 more matches up next here, and man, that last one was insane, right?
It was. So we've been so fortunate to have commentators out on the floor as well, and all 4 of us just started talking about that was ridiculous. There were so many messages that I was getting, that's ridiculous.
No,
and
I'm still a little mind broken from it, honestly.
I am too, because honestly, who thought Scott would be out of this tournament?
No, I mean, like I keep saying, it wouldn't be EVO without some kind of crazy upsets, right? And
Definitely.
That's definitely an insult to say it's an upset, but I think that it was not something people would expect. Because definitely Kiri has earned her place here. Absolutely.
She definitely has. I mean, we were talking on the way back from this break, like, she's just been the dark horse of this tournament. Coming up, has practiced well, talked about how much she's trained in this, but felt really uncomfortable because they were new to the Melty Blood series since they only came in with Type Lumina.
Yeah, Kiri just getting stronger and stronger throughout the bracket. Now has to fight Masoma. Both of these players from America fighting to be the last one left to try and take out Jing from Japan. Just waiting comfortably in the winner's side of Grand Final. So here we go, guys.
We're getting into the losers finals. It is going to be the best of 5. So we're going to have a lot of sort of set play options and things like that. But we're already opening with both players hitting their moon drive.
Yeah, the interaction so far has just been so beautiful in this round start. Just back and forth checks. Both players just ready for every movement, but finally here, Masoma catches Kiri twitching. Going to be able to burn a lot of this moon drive gauge. That's a huge win for Masoma here.
Yes, big charge too. Got plenty of moon back from that.
Yeah, we land another thrower hit, might be able to get drive, but instead Gary's the one. Finds a big hit here, tries to run it back. Zui got on knockdown here, Masoma on defense. What's it going to be?
What a commitment with that shield and the overhead. Gets a fatal counter, gets extra damage from it. Goes ahead and spends 1 bar of meter as well. Just jumping to trying to get the overhead catch. Masoma doing something that is unexpected.
Patience for Masoma, but let's see how long it lasts. Tries to shield, yeah. Oh no, doesn't get the punish for it. Was looking for maybe a BC follow-up.
Yeah, all right, recover in the air, has the shield. Just not getting anything. We've got had enough moon there to get another moon drive activation as well, but it's already gone.
And now things are even, but Masoma has no drive, so forced to burn some meter, staying alive, plays around.
No. That is a really great move from Noel, but the recovery on it, it's a high risk, high reward thing, and unfortunately you high risked it, you risked.
Well, you know what? Kiri has won many a match off of that move, and again, finds the first hit in this round 2 off of it. The ticks, the pressure, the keys. Okay.
Wow, flash in the air, Masoma does end up winning that. This is a really good opportunity for him. He gets a knockdown and gets, only 1 of the moon there.
Oh! It's a lot of damage here from Masoma from cross mount.
Gets hit.
In the air blockable.
There we go. Masoma's going to take the first one. But again, Kiri has shown us time and time again that she is able to adapt and able to adjust. And in particular, the rate at which she plays, her tempo is so slow. And if she's able to bring Masoma down to that tempo, that's really what happened with Scrod.
Yeah.
Is she pulled him down to where she wanted to play, but Masoma's not breaking yet.
Absolutely. It's the same thing happened versus many of Kiri's opponents, is that her ability to just create a lot of mental pressure forces the opponents to just crack. But Masoma is the player, I think, who might be best at not getting pressured by this kind of play style. We see Masoma very stoic, so just keeping with their same game plan and really being the one that tries to force Kiri to introduce the counterplay here.
We had an activation there from Kiri for Moondrive, and now this is her turn to take control.
Yeah, Masoma trying to snipe like an air unblockable situation, I think, but not fast enough, and Kiri ready with the shield, gets a hit. And we still are in drive here, the stare down.
Yeah, long hold on that shield, and again, long hold. We just get Black Key. She's almost out of Black Key. She's only got 2 left.
But you know what? I mean, we haven't even really been paying attention to the resource as far as keys go, because Kiri's been doing such a good job managing it. Clutch heat here. So we could be in for a long one now, but no, spoke too soon. Just the cannonball super jump here. Kiri finds in against the zoner. Finishes him off. Gotta love the R-Drive fans, by the way.
Yeah, they designed Noel's animations just so spectacularly, and she just makes me laugh.
She got the big stick. She knows what she's doing with it.
Yep, she sure does. All right, and there we have the triple double downs from Misoma to get some significant damage at the start of this. And again, he's just trying to control both the air and the ground space, which Vlad is really good at, especially in ice.
Oh, get the run under. Sees the air stall from Kiri. One step ahead, Misoma. We'll spend meter. We'll get some more. And now we have the threat of air unblockable again. Not even going to need it.
No. That was a near perfect as well. Misoma really finding their comfort zone. He refuses to get brought down to this tempo that Kiri wants to play at.
Knife in the air unblockable for the shield. Yep, there's the gap there.
Okay, just slides underneath. You know, although Blum is one of the tallest characters in the game, his dash speed is one of the faster ones, and it's a big advantage for him.
And we're just getting some more resources here while Kiri just tries desperately to create space.
B counter, but nothing really came after it. Misoma doing a great job blocking all of that incoming damage. I say that, gosh darn it, I cursed him.
Okay. No counter hit. Oh, the stare down into Kiri fighting the hit. We just spent some meter.
Yeah.
And then here we go.
There.
Kiri with the chance. Yeah, Moondrive, that's okay for Kiri though. Sees it.
Yeah. Doesn't really get to take advantage of it. The BC just brings Misoma closer to Kiri. He's throwing out all of those ice on the floor. Kiri not following for it though. Oh! And a big catch from Kiri. She puts one on the board. It's 1-1. And this is best of 5.
Yeah.
Thank God.
That was crazy though. I mean, I think a lot of people were kind of looking at those keys in the shield being like, well, that's not good. You're going to give Misoma Moondrive and he's going to be able to have some options. But Kiri says, no, it was all just part of my plan to get this super jump in, right?
Yes, exactly. And it worked. Oh! He saw that key coming and Misoma had already committed to the anti-air. So he went ahead and used his Moondrive so he didn't get hit by it.
Oh, yeah, you are slightly minus after the Moondrive. So Misoma getting a reward off of that situation. And here we go.
Oh, he got
whoa! Yeah, that's a crash shield shot. I'm not sure if that was what they were looking for there, but okay, here we go. He's gonna finish it off, I think.
Yep, does go ahead of him. You know, a lot of the rounds that Misoma wins are just very dominant, and that's how he wants it to be. Because he doesn't want to have to really work for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's Vlog's game plan. It's really this nice feedback loop. You land a hit, and then off of your ender, you get to charge a lot, build some more Moondrive, and use that Moondrive to create those air unblockable situations, or at the very least force your way in. Really works well when you're doing well.
Yeah, it does. This is another good combo here from Kiri. Spends meter to get more damage out of it. Overhead is blocked this time, but that worked for the past, and there, high risk, high reward, and so much reward.
Okay, Kiri looking to try and close this round out. Steals the corner, but no dice on pressure. And Misoma, yes, does the stand shield, but goes for the beat follow-up.
All right.
Oh!
You get the fatal counter.
Kiri's so good at that!
She's so good!
Has not dropped that confirm either. I mean, you know, even though it is fully unstackable off the counter hit, we've seen other players miss their conversions off of those clutch hits, and Kiri's been ready every time.
Right in a row. Are you gonna do it? Yes, let's do it again!
It can't be a fourth, right?
Yes, do it again!
Oh, no. Okay. Misoma broke it off.
No, I loved it. 4 throws in a row, 4 successful throws.
That's the record. Pressure. Misoma burning all the drive. Kiri's got a lot. See what she can do with it. Oh, gets caught.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Especially with an incredible start like that. All right.
Yeah.
Misoma able to get some charge back there. Ooh. Okay, this is huge. But Misoma spent all of his magic circuit building it a little bit slowly, but he does have half of that move.
Yeah, Misoma in one touch range. We've seen Kiri in the situation go for the key, just try and force it in, but I don't know if they're going to have an opportunity to go for the EX, but that doesn't work apparently.
No, that was unfortunate. All right, Misoma. He's thinking. He's really thinking about it.
Okay. And Misoma now only needs one more game. But it has been pretty back and forth. Misoma, like you're saying though, the wins that Misoma does get have been very impactful, very one-sided.
They have. And, okay, he just goes BC, tries to keep that safe. Misoma's doing a lot of the A counters and a lot of like very delayed A counters.
Yeah, when you delay them much, you can counteract the reshield landing recovery to just get the fourth fire. So he's been winning this RPS.
He has, but now here gets an opportunity here. goes ahead, gets a little bit of a charge in there. And Masoma, I mean, again, you got to pay attention to that moon meter because he's out, and that's such a huge resource for him.
Okay. So Kiri finds a hit. Not enough to kill, but definitely putting in range.
Building a lot of meter in the meantime, too.
And Masoma doesn't have moon drive, so there it is. Not enough, but
I dare you to throw again.
Goes for
I really
it.
do. No, doesn't happen.
Masoma on the offense here. Definitely going to be scary though.
Yeah, and he does use some of his magic circuit, which is kind of unusual because usually he likes to keep that for the next round.
Yeah. And you can actually generate a little life from shielding too, but I mean, 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, this is...
Oh! No
okay,
way!
We get
No
an
way!
opener.
No way!
Yeah, Masoma could absolutely take this if they want to. Goes ahead, uses
oh my God,
moon
no way!
activation to take it, and then to catch it in the air. It's
oh
not
my
dead.
God! It's there! No!
The
6 seconds! Wait! Oh! You gotta be kidding me!
No, there was so much scaling in that he
I
couldn't
thought the air
hold it
for a
out.
leap would kill. That's insane! Oh my God, Kiri! If only Kiri somehow making that magic 6 will happen.
She's got to be magical. She's turned no
Main
into a magical
character
girl.
flaw armor. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know.
It's always been her matches. These things just keep happening.
Why do they keep happening?
And so Kiri staying alive here. Moon tries to keep themselves safe. Oh no.
And again, these commitments to the shield are the things that are really getting Kiri in trouble. And okay, we did get a tech that time, but these throws have been clutch on both of their sides right now. Whoa! And as I said it, just, that's an option. Do it again. Oh, girl, do it again. Nope. Okay.
All right, the slam doesn't find anything. Oh, wow, trying to jump out afterwards, but whoa.
Oh.
Yeah, the scramble comes out ahead of Masoma. Yep. Once again, just building game. We have enough to moon drive yet again. We're going to look for that.
All right, shield, but didn't go all the way through. Again, the commitment with the shield and Masoma's punishing it.
Yeah, I don't think Kiri wanted, I think Kiri wanted a lot more for the moon drive.
Oh,
but staying alive yet again. Okay.
I was like, no, not again. Don't do this to me.
Yeah, okay, so Masoma now on match point. Only needs one more round. We got moon drive, looking for it. Yes. Does not get the full confirm.
No. Doing a great job anti-airing a lot of this movement coming in from Kiri. She's choosing to jump a lot.
Yeah.
But I mean, honestly, with good reason. Look at all the stuff coming out on the floor, and then she gets caught by it.
Yeah, Kiri was going full aggro for a moment, but Masoma is so good at cycling that pressure. Just building. I don't know if you can just let him do this like this. Now he's just moon drive.
He's
It's
done
the meta. There it
done
is.
it!
Masoma takes over Kiri. The shake ahead of disappointment from Kiri at the end there kind of looked like it was falling apart. Masoma just being the one to stay solid throughout the set. But amazing performance from Kiri. I know that's not going to be the last time I say that.
No, it's not. And I know this is not the last time that we're going to see her.
Absolutely.
This was such a breakout performance. And I hope that she is able to take this and run with it. Absolutely run with it, because that... Seeing her path all the way here, and she was able to take out some of the most notable games, not just in US Multi-Blood, but in the world, to make it to that spot, taking third in this tournament.
Man, well, Kiri finishing off in third, and now Masoma going to be stepping in the plate in grand finals on loser disadvantage versus Jeng. And what a match. It was an incredible winners match, so we're going to have the run back.
Yes, we are. And
3-1, but it was close, though.
3-1, but it was close. Yeah, so going back into this, I mean, Masoma, again, has just played a really hard-fought match. And Jing gets to sit and gets to download all the information.
Yeah, Jing definitely has a lot of time to think about that set. I think we had talked a little bit about how there was a lot of feeling things out strategy-wise from Jing. And obviously, it's not like we're saying he did not practice before this tournament.
Oh my God, this crowd.
But there's a difference, right, between just training mode and casual matches.
Yes,
and implementing these at the highest level here at EVO, and now it's going to be in grand finals.
Oh, and I love that we got a little bit of, got a little shot of our in-house commentators there. Shout out to Zero Syndicate and Risky Sweep, who are doing a spectacular job hyping up this crowd and keeping the energy alive, because they keep the audience energized, we're energized, and we are getting ready to get into grand finals. We're going to do a little button check, and then we're going to get into it.
Yeah, Jing, I asked him yesterday some questions, and he had said the player that he wants to least get matched up with is Masoma. And so I
here
feel like
he
it's
is.
his fate that this is how it's playing out. A really interesting thing also that he answered when I asked him about like his impressions of the American scene overall after playing them in the tournament. He was saying one of the things he noticed was that Americans, he felt like they were a little bit worse at teching throws, but they were much better at knowing how to kind of abuse based on character matchup, like knowing how to play around the opponent's strengths and really capitalize on their weaknesses. I thought that was really interesting.
That is a really interesting point, especially, you know, coming into this, getting that little bit of insight, and the audience is absolutely hyped right now, and we hope you are at home too. This is it. This is Grand Finals of Melty Blood Type Lumina here at EVO 2022. Let's go!
Here we go. We saw this again in Winners Finals. There was a lot laid out. Let's see if there's been adaptations since that set. I mean, it's definitely on Masoma to try and change things up, right? Jing did end up getting ahead here, but Jing finds the first hit. A way to set a pace for this Grand Finals.
Yeah, this is the combo that we've seen time and time again. They're so comfortable in it.
So we'll see an EX here probably. No, repressure from projectile. Air dash, there's a shield, but needs to keep it safe. Whoa!
Yeah, that was actually really interesting. There just seemed like feeling it out. There's definitely some nerves going on.
Jumping air shield might have been a play for these fireballs. There's a jump in the, table, too fast, there's a counter in.
Yep. Gonna set up again. Yep, here comes the table, gets the launch off of it.
All right, and Masoma with meter gets hit low.
No, this is very one-sided right now. I feel like Jing has got a lot of time to mentally prepare for this, especially after watching that hard-fought match from Masoma. However, he's not dead yet.
No, that's too far. I was going to say, when is it going to happen? That's still a question that's left on the table here between these two.
He keeps getting hit by that. That's like the fourth of the time.
The thing is, it's hard to actually tell the spacing, I think, for him, because Hisui can just try and space it out a little bit, and Hisui's the one in control, right? Yes. All you can do is try and GCD.
Okay. Again, this is just, I feel like this is just confidence from Jing.
And they will get seen by Moondrive, but that does put Masoma into an advantage in Moondrive here. Jing probably just going to try and wait it out or find an opening to BC through. We'll see. There's the shield. Yep, jump shield. It's a good jump here on the table.
Right. Again, going to go for the table setup.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have enough meter. There's a stand shield. Doesn't get punished though. We're out. Masoma. Masoma's turn.
Okay, text the throw. That was a really nice text.
God, the pursuit with chair. That looks violent.
It is violent. It's just some wrestling stuff right there.
The call out though. Call out the backdash after throw attack.
All right, so Jing, 1 up. And as a reminder, this is a best of 5. However, this is a double elimination tournament, so Masoma would have to win too.
Yeah, so Masoma still got a long road ahead. Jing with a little more breathing room here. So far, the heat was not a good luck, but Masoma still got a lot of opportunities.
Yes, great opener here. Again from Jing, just not letting Masoma get any of his tricks going.
Yeah, Jing is just playing so clean right now. Here's this another knockdown, tries to base playing out. Love the dive.
But again, I like the dive, but there was no commit. Jing is just not willing to put out a button to put him in a disadvantageous situation.
Yeah, we see those jump shields coming out from Jing. Again, those are meant to try and shield the projectile and then try and use the BC fall to either punish or at least kind of win neutral. And then you also obviously build stuff when you successfully shield, so it's definitely a win-win if you can pull it off. And Jing taking the light lead here. We've got meter on both sides, so I wonder if they'll just, okay, stand shield.
I wonder if he will not take this round.
Yeah, that's a difficult place to try and shield on wake up there. A lot of options that Gizu can do, but we have seen Masoma is definitely very comfortable at trying to commit to a shield there on wake up, like we're seeing.
Yeah, but again, Masoma committing to the A and the BC just keeps Jing safe. What's the setup here? Okay, we do get a low into this combo. It's gonna go ahead and get Masoma actual damage on the board.
Yeah, Jing trying to go for the T-Gaita to try and beat stance X of Masoma against some well-earned damage here. Just getting a lot of damage from Chip, like the successful shield preventing it. There it is, but this time Masoma was 1 step ahead, but just barely missed space and could not get the punish. That's actually really unfortunate for Masoma. Had the right plan.
Okay, shielding again. Just Jing is taking a ton of chip too. That's a lot of recoverable health, but that's a lot of chip too.
Yeah, we have a lot of meter though for Jing.
All right, yeah, they just, that could have been terrible.
Okay.
It is terrible.
Yeah, chair, a lot of recovery on that. Very nice jump back from Masoma. I was wondering how Jing was going to mess with this comeback.
Yeah.
Turns out Masoma just said no.
You're not allowed to.
All right, there's the air-to-air. They call out on the jump here. Jing, we're going to spend some meter. And we're going to see what this knockdown gives us.
Okay.
No dice so far, but yep, that's too far, and I think Masoma knows it. Crouch shield, but the beats to keep it safe. More pressure. There's a throw attack.
Oh! The overhead comes out, and now Masoma is in this really comfortable spot. They're really great with this combo. They practice a ton.
Yeah.
Gets a charge. He's almost got full moon as well.
Jing caught stand checking and oh no, it looked like Masoma tried to do an in there, but a little bit too slow there. Jing with a big hit.
Table gets set up.
Okay. Could be egg here. Let's see. There's a moon trying to see the Oki.
Yep. Got to be careful. Don't do anything silly with this dust. Okay.
Okay. Masoma didn't at least try and heat it, but that time instead just took the mix and paid for it.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. So Jing, I mean, he's winning, but he's visibly stressed.
Yeah, he's definitely completely focused.
He is, and Masoma just, I mean, at the end of that, just shook his head. I don't know if he's out of options, but mentally, it feels like he's really on the back foot right now.
We're seeing the moon drops coming out on Wake Up and Dance, like I said before, definitely a sign that you are feeling mentally pressured by the knockdown situation.
Yes, definitely. All right. Good start here, though, for Masoma. All right, catching, Jing, committing to that shield. It was able to get a little bit of knock on there.
Yeah, Masoma building some damage, but I think the pressure of this shield play against projectiles has really been working at Masoma, but like we've seen before, he's doing great this round here, just needs to finish his play.
Yep. Oh, and there again, getting that moon drive, he's able to see, and again, well done, finishes that round.
Yep, using moon drive not only to try and obviously kind of OS your neutral, but if Jing tries to go for those jump shields, you can see it and punish appropriately. So I think that the timing is definitely not easy.
No, it is certainly not. Okay.
Yeah, BC to keep the pressure up for Jing. And the defense here from Masoma. Oh! TK dive. Yep, punishes the stand tech. This is exactly what Jing wants. Okay, you're not going to try and escape my pressure? Well, now I'm just going to go full beast mode here. Just try and open you up.
Yeah, and what's the option here now? To get to set up the dust right after this? Yes, he is. Overhead doesn't get anything. Masoma doing a good job.
Call up, but oh, we don't get a full confirm off of this. That is a problem.
No, that was his opportunity, and he just wasn't able to get anything.
Yeah.
Oh, the air movement from Jing doing a great job keeping Masoma locked down in that corner.
Oh my god, it's a dangerous 5C. Oh, okay, here we go. But Jing with the light lead.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh, what happened?
It's one of those awkward timing things. Just Jing, one step ahead here, and now he's on tournament point. Just needs one more round if he can do it. The stare down, okay! Masoma!
Yeah, showing some signs of life here. I mean, he wants this. He wants this. He's got to do some adjustments here. Not let Jing get his gameplay going like
shield
that.
again, yeah. The vlog game plan of just, hoping that they just run into these projectiles is just not working out versus Jin.
No, and there again, the Moondrive activation, trying to see what's going on, trying to get some kind of damage. Fatal counter. This could be the opening that he needs. He's got almost 4 back bars of Magic Circuit. He just got that. He's going to end it in Archdrive Super if he wants it. Yes. Going to close out the round.
The crowd going nuts here. We've got one on the board for Masoma's side, trying to defend America.
Sigh of relief.
Yeah, he does look a bit pressured here, and who wouldn't be in his position, right?
Right. I mean, this is really, the strongest Hisui.
Yeah.
So, opening it up now. Just getting a little bit of damage here, and Jing. Oh,
okay, I like that. Yes, we're recognizing that jump shield, trying to landing punish it.
This is good. This is a good adjustment from Masoma if they want to continue their tournament life. Okay.
And Masoma has a great life lead right now. We're seeing that patient shield play, just trying to deal with these projectiles. We know if Jing can find the hit here, definitely can turn it around. Oh, Masoma.
What an opening for Jing.
That was very tricky spacing-wise to see who was at advantage there. But Jing, very clean here. The mix trying to bait anything to happen. And wow, the long gets the hold. The long gets the stand shield hold. A big punish here from Jing. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Masoma's in trouble.
Masoma's in huge trouble. He doesn't really have anything to work with. He cannot commit. I was about to say, do not heat right now.
Okay, nice.
He's there, getting a lot of health back.
Oh!
And opens it up. strike, finishes it out. He's going to put another round on the board.
It's been a while since we've seen the kind of raw GCs there, but that is such a huge boon for Vlav. Is you land a heat, you flick them off, but then you have all these resources dumped, and here goes Masoma, smelling blood, trying to get Jing off tilt here.
Yes.
Look at him jumping in, trying to open up Jing.
Yeah, take the fight.
Jump by dare you.
Oh,
Moon drive. Oh!
Nothing? Okay. Just a lot of chip damage coming out of here. Okay, he's out of Moon now. Right,
wow, that was so fast.
Again.
That stand shield reaction was insane. But Jing ends up finding the hit here. Once again, we're back at the same old story.
All right, throw comes out. The Bento, another throw. Another throw. Oh
my God!
It was bait. It was a perfect setup. Throw bait, dead.
And now, yet again, Jing on tournament points.
And another throw. Oh, I thought...
He's just bringing out the throws now, all of a sudden.
Yeah, this is something that we've not seen in the gameplay at all.
Yeah, we've definitely been seeing Jin kind of rely on just the forced high-low and the EX to just go for another one, but now we're seeing Jin bring out the throws and try and, you know, just put Masoma until that thing unblockable attempt. Yeah.
Oh, and there it is with the back moon drive, or the moon skill comes out. Go ahead, defense meter, and then just gonna charge. Get as many moon icons as you can out of this.
Nice. There's the shield for the gap.
No, another commitment, and afterwards now Jing getting to open up Masoma.
Okay, Jing. We've got meter. We got heat. So that's the plan now. Oh!
The last sliver of that heat comes.
Oh, he went for it!
Oh my God!
Jing wanted the anime W.
He really did.
Denied though.
So
oh my God! Look at him go.
He was like, oh, I really tried. So in that moment, when you have 4 bars of Magic Circuit, you can activate something called a last arc, which would have immediately eliminated Masoma. But when you commit to that, you leave yourself wide open.
Okay, TK, BC to keep it safe, stuck in the air though. Very nice Masoma. These adjustments seem to be working out. Just playing around the jump shield game and then actually sticking to your guns occasionally has been leading to a lot of damage for Masoma, who's tied it up 2-2.
Yes.
So he can reset this, but there's the bait and the punish.
I'm not going to say that Masoma is out of this particular round yet because they've shown time and time again that they are able to adapt and adjust to this.
My
But
God.
another shield.
Oh, another heat! That's it! Just land these heats, get back in the game, get all these resources, find the hit here, or force your way in.
Unfortunately, though, Jing comes in with the overhead, getting the ladle combo, sets up the table once again. They just always have meter for that.
Low, that's gonna be a lot of damage here. Is this gonna kill?
James Chen isn't gonna kill!
All right. Match point again. I feel like I've said that 3 times already.
I think we have. But once again, Masoma fighting for tournament life. Wants this reset. Just
Jenta gets caught by the TK dive yet again. That's been very effective.
All right, table comes out. And Mix, we got
catches
the jump
it back
dash. No! What an unfortunate turn of events for
Looks like it's
Masoma.
probably an OS against the back dash. And now Masoma's in trouble. Could this be it, Jing? Oh!
No way does that actually work. Okay, so he actually got the shield counter on that. He's going to get this one that doesn't spend anything.
We have drive again, jumping. He didn't use it, so we still have opportunity. I love how patient he is with these drives.
That's a big catch. No,
Too far! Oh no, that was huge!
Oh, another huge one.
We're just zoning now, the chip damage. Trying to just catch him jumping. Oh my God!
Oh my God, he got it!
Oh my God!
He got it! He took it!
Just a bit uncharacteristic from Jin. Jin's usually not the one to lose from Jeff. The forward pressure is really good at usually sticking with shields and stuff like that, but just got caught.
No, the jump back, I liked it. That was really smart. Good adjustment. Didn't want to get caught again.
Very scary though. Jin has shown to represent a lot of answers versus stuff like a back dash, but Masoma just trying to pick the right places to roll the dice now. I think again, the landing recovery on air shield gonna confirm. Is this gonna be the reset? He's got a huge life advantage, but Jing has a lot of resources.
Jing has a ton of resources. This could be actively detrimental if Jing gets a hit in. But Masoma doing the thing that worked for him.
He wants the air unblockable. He sees something with Moondrop. Gets the scoop. It's not it. There's one more.
What a huge
throw. There's the punch. Oh no, not like this. He's not dead, but now Jing's gonna be able to run his game. Jing doesn't have Moondrop, but now this is Masoma. Here we go. It's gonna be a knockdown. What's it gonna be?
The bait. Dash back. Do it again.
Oh! JC wins! The end confirmed!
Oh! We have a reset!
The path from Masoma, he took the exact line he needed here. Again, gambling at the right times on the heat. It's an option that a lot of people are like, oh no, you don't want to play around. If you want, you get baited and you just punish and die. But no, Masoma knows exactly where to pull it off. He has not gotten that baited a single time in the grand finals on those heats. Like, yeah, the EX stuff was short, but these just raw guard cancel heats. Actually, just the first step in staging the comeback to bring it up and getting us to the reset.
Catching our breath, they're already right back.
Yeah, they're already going in. I was like, is this a replay? But no, we're just going straight back in.
I looked for it too. I was like, replay? No. Okay, we're back.
Yeah, another air unblockable. Jing still having trouble with that. It's definitely been, again, a huge source of damage for Masoma.
Okay. Gets hit now. Jing opening up Masoma a lot of resources again. And I think we keep saying that, but Jing is so good at managing his resources.
Okay, here we go. Jing, what's it going to be? Crouch shield and the BC plans. That's probably going to be the round.
Yes,
oh my God, Masoma now leading after this reset. He's got the round that's big.
Yeah, this is huge for Masoma. I feel like just the level up that he got from the crowd right then, cheering everything.
It was not looking good in the earlier part of this grand final set, but the last several games have shown Masoma very much in this. Definitely getting pumped up, bouncing back.
But unfortunately for Masoma, Jing is not out of this.
He is definitely not. This is a nasty situation. Oddly, you kind of feel like you gotta take those. Yeah, you can't even jump here. Just brought back to the ground, dragged into the explosion from the bento.
All right, and then perfect. Yeah, Jing absolutely not out of this. They're fighting tooth and nail. This is some of the most intense nothing that I've ever seen. A big opener for Masoma.
Yeah, shield recovery, I think, getting caught by the down projectile. Air shield, that's the play style.
All right, had a little bit of a clash in the air, but nobody got to take advantage of it. Jing.
Oh, dangerous.
Yes, very dangerous. I was going to say, throwing out some kind of uncharacteristically dangerous.
Cerebral! Oh my God! The jump D8 follow-up versus Masoma's defense.
All right, fatal counter comes out and a throw into the corner.
Masoma, he's out of drive.
Yeah, okay, but I do like the adjustment from Masoma not doing anything super
okay,
no.
I was gonna say, Masoma, kind of playing on a bit of borrowed time here because yes, these heats have paid off, but it's only a matter of time before Jing starts trying to play around them, right?
Yes, and we're seeing that. What I was saying before that was like, oh, I really like that Masoma's not, heating into that dust situation, and then Jing makes a counter adjustment, and this is got to kind of be on Masoma to make another counter adjustment. At this point, there's so much counterplay happening.
Absolutely.
Whoever is making the adjustments faster is going to be more successful, but you have to make that in a split second in this situation.
Absolutely.
They're not taking breaks.
Yeah, first 3 out of 5 was basically Masoma saying, all right, I'm just going to guard cancel heat at the right spots to try and, play when I'm from behind. And we'll see how this 3 out of 5, the second one plays out here. Oh my God, what a punish.
An incredible punish.
Okay.
Yeah, this combo we've seen time and time again and just nets so much damage for Jing.
Okay, one step ahead on the RPF. Jing with the delayed shield, just wait and see. Finds the hit.
Okay, coming back into it. All right. Oh, tech there. I like that Masoma is anticipating those throws a little bit more than they were in the previous rounds.
Shields the book, but oh my God! No. When you see Hisui throw everything out, and yet she still has more gas in the tank, still has that dive. So tricky.
Hisui throws everything, including the kitchen sink at you. All right, but a better round start here from Masoma.
Yeah.
I always feel like Masoma plays much more strongly when he's in ice. It's just unfortunate that you have to be like one round away from losing to get to that point.
Okay, the disengage here. Masoma with the run under. Okay, and Masoma finds damage. This is definitely the Masoma kind of round here.
Yes, it is.
The positive feedback loop. But no, the snipe from the air, no confirm. The run under yet again, so good.
Very nice. Very well done. Clean round.
Yeah, no, I mean, Hisui has the air dive to try and juke their air movement a bit, but usually relying on the moves that don't have huge cross-up hitboxes means that, yeah, Masoma definitely going for this run under, just trying to put Hisui in the best spot.
Oh my God.
The throw loops.
Okay, that time. Oh, so much shield happening there. And look at that magic circuit. They're both sitting on 4. They're waiting.
But here we go. Masoma finds the 2A. Trying to stage the comeback here, or at least take the life lead. Okay, see how Jing gets out of this corner situation. We've got a lot of resources for both players here, so something's gonna happen, and there it goes.
Yeah, I love the bounce bonus out of that too, getting a little bit more damage. Spends a bar. The triple tap, the Masoma special, throw it back down the corner. We got a blood heat activation though.
And the run under attempts.
Oh, the tech on the throw, and a shield comes back, and it just ran out. That could have been detrimental.
Yeah, no, Masoma definitely respecting that.
Alright, just trying to find an opening.
Now Jing out of meter, and meter pretty useful for you, so there's the air blockable.
It doesn't really have enough to finish this.
Oh.
Not going to build the bar to complete it either. We got.
Oh, go for the tentacle! Oh my God, no way!
No.
Oh! We just saw a character trailer review right there. That's anime.
That was so anime.
All right, and Blove takes the first game after the reset. Masoma. Hope we can get a look at Jing's face actually, because first time I think in the set now that Jing is in the back foot, and yeah.
Yes. Yeah, 1-1 now, sitting here. And Masoma, I mean...
It's the ground movement so far, I think it's been the big adjustment for Masoma. Saying, okay, if you're going to leap around, try to play on these fireballs, I'll just play regular neutral with the pokes. Like, my pokes are still good. I still got the Rekka. I still got the sword.
Yeah, and Jing needs to really adjust their round start. These jump round starts are so advantageous for Masoma because he has so many tools to take his way out of the sky.
So smart! Sees the BC from Sui to try and get close, and still one step ahead, creating the wall.
All right, oh, swings a little bit there, doesn't get anything out of it, just trying to catch, manages to not get hit by any of the pauses coming in. And then again, this zoning from Masoma has paid off so much, but opened up, Travis going across under, but Jing was ready.
Okay. See, Masoma's got a lot of life though, so I think he can afford to take some of this, but we'll see. Chooses the Gamble Shield, BC is alive, the jump, the air blockable.
Beautifully done.
Saying, I don't even need to use Moondrive to do this, just call out your jump, just seize it straight up.
No, and I'm glad you pointed out earlier in this top 8 that we carry this over round to round, because it's really important to notice what they're not spending.
It's huge with Vlog in particular here too. I mean, if you want a demonstration on the system mechanics, look no further than this character, right?
Definitely, because he is the character who just explains the best how to use the system mechanics. All right, the backdash caught that time. It's been working out pretty well for Masoma overall, but that time just caught.
Yeah, pretty sure that OS is from 2A, and so I mean sometimes you're far enough away, it looks like it can work out, but we've also seen Jing call that with a chair, so you know, it's definitely taking chances the right place. Speaking of taking chances, though.
All right, that was a big risk, and it's paying off for Masoma, getting a lot of damage out of this knockdown. And I love the way he always does that little reach up in the air afterwards to just try and avoid any incoming. Okay, that would have come from Jing.
Yep. Just dispensing the mids here and the lows. Let's see if Jing can get out of this corner. Moonrise to keep it saying, yeah, where are you going?
And just
where are you
like
going?
that, 2-1. Masoma in this grand finals reset, and Jing is actually looking a little lost right now.
The adaptations are, okay, so you know how to play around my basic keep around game. Now let's just play footsies. I got a big sword. How are you going to deal with that?
Footsies with a really big sword. Let's figure that out. However, good round start here from Jing. Good round start. Good God, look at all this damage.
Yeah, this is looking like a Jing round here. We're back mid-screen trying to play around it, but Masoma on the offense.
Yeah, and again, ground movement coming out here.
Oh, it's on the overhead.
Nope, nothing comes out. Oh, the side switch. Jing was ready for it. Gonna go ahead and close out this round.
Masoma started throwing those out. I think the post reset. It's unfortunate he was unable to confirm that, but you know, we bounce back here. We still have the game advantage. But I think Jing is in quite the hurry, to try and bring this to a game 5 here.
Yeah, really wants to come back. Really wants to take this and not giving Masoma the opportunity to play the video game.
Yep, Moon tried to see the knockdown situation. We blocked, but now you're forced to hold this. There's a shield to BC fall. Oh no!
No, I was just waiting to see when it was going to heat. The blood heat comes out. Absolutely expected. Jing is going to go ahead and close out this round unless something totally psychotic happens, which at this point I wouldn't be surprised if it did.
No, you are absolutely right about that. Jing closes it out, ties it up 2-2, but you know what? I feel like that's not a bad place as Masoma to try and gamble. He was like, okay, you know, I'm down on life by quite a lot, and Jing has a lot of resources. I got not much. If I can land this heat, I can bounce back into the game.
Right.
It's, you know, got like an over 80% success rate on that, so
yes,
I don't think it's a bad idea, but it does mean we are going to a game 5 here.
Yeah, game 5. This is it. This is it. The last game that we're going to have.
such a visible difference, though, in playstyle here after these adjustments. The shield recovery getting taken. Masoma will get some damage off of here, and we're going to charge a bit. Yeah, we're going to back off a little bit, but go right back in, right?
Yeah, because that aggression has been what has been winning in these rounds.
Oh, no!
Oh, gosh, this shield.
The meta too high.
There's so many throws.
The long get pull of the shield now.
Yeah, and that's really scary.
Masoma, though, with a drop in Moondrive, gets a huge air-to-air confirm.
Oh my god, and he left all the way in. That blob sword comes in clutch again. Masoma 1 round away.
All right, and Masoma, can he do it?
Got the round start movement. Jing just stood there and Masoma was everywhere. Oh no, what an opener!
Jing is such a high success rate with that TK dive. Mid-screen.
Throws back into the corner, setting up with a small bento. Dust comes out. Trying to catch with his, and then a throw. God, it's so ambiguous.
It's not looking good for Masoma. I think we go next here.
All right, throw.
There's one more tap. Okay.
Scaling.
Just was unable to block on wake up. Not sure who was going for it there, but here we go. Final game, final round, guys.
Oh, and you hear the audience
this is insane. The fact that they're cut. Jake, this is not where you want to be at Masoma.
No,
he's just draining his Moondrive too. He's in trouble, honestly. It's only 10 seconds on the clock so far, but no! Not like this! He's been gambling the whole set, paying off overall, but when it counts, Jake just calmly playing around it. And this could be the end here, Masoma. I know he can do it, but
there's no resources. He doesn't have
my God, I think that's it! Jake! Hell taken! He's your Melty Blood 2022 champion from Japan.
All that practice paid off. He did it. He fought through the American Gauntlet, the worldwide gauntlet that was here today to take the EVO championship here.
It was a very hard-fought set. Masoma bringing it back to reset. The tears coming out. You know how much this means for him.
He worked so hard. He worked so hard to make it there. And Masoma really worked hard to not let him have that.
No, absolutely. It was looking a little bit one-sided in the beginning of the grand final set, but Masoma very quickly added some amazing adaptations to make this one ridiculously close. I mean,
look at the relief that he has on his face.
It is intense how much focus you have to put when you're playing against a character like Vlav. But like you said before, his training completely paying off. I mean, so I asked him his comment for people watching at home. I asked him, if he had any words. He just said he wanted to bring the win to Japan, and he has done that.
He has done that, and he did that definitively. And I really don't think that anybody can argue that he's not the best Hisui right now.
No, absolutely.
No, I love that. We had the opportunity yesterday when we were reading these little cards, and he's like, I'm the best Hisui, but also that moment where he's like...
he's not the best Hisui. He's just the best.
He is. He is, undeniably, and worked incredibly hard, and it paid off.
Yeah, it's just been such an honor to be with you guys here to commentate this. I mean, everyone loves a comeback, and the last time we had Melty Blood on the stage was probably over 10 years ago, I think. And so it's been amazing going from like AA to Type Lumina.
Yeah, the adjustments that were made from AA into Type Lumina, so many advancements, so many just things across the board, even from like screen resolution, because of the number of years between those games in development. But we are seeing so much life in this game. This game is so young, it's only just begun.
I feel like I got what I was looking for from these sets, that's for sure, which is just a lot of adaptations, getting to see America versus Japan. I mean, who could have asked for more, right? We got 3 back-to-back like America versus Japan sets in the bracket. Incredible.
We did. And everybody played really well today. I mean, you just all the way from 8 to Grand Champion. Everyone played their hearts out. And so many of the questions that we asked these players, they all said, there was a commonality between them all, is that they were putting their heart into their gameplay. And I felt like their gameplay, their expression really came to life, and we got to see some of the best Melty Blood we've ever had.
I mean, there's so many games out there right now, so you're really getting to see the people putting their passion, their focus into this game, and just seeing how much it pays off.
And it does pay off, and And like I said, we're really only just beginning. Season 1 has just wrapped up of Type Lumina. We're getting into Season 2 now. Just had 2 new characters revealed last week, and there's 2 more on the way after that. And all of the DLC is free.
Yeah, and all bets are off as far as what kind of characters are going to be introduced, so I just have no idea. I'm super excited. I look forward to it.
I look forward to it too, and I look forward to, you know, the life of this game and how people are going to go back and start talking about, oh, well, we need to prepare for X, Y, and Z, and how are we going to do this, and how the shape of the game is going to change just from what we got to see here.
Well, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed those matches because it was a wild ride. And I think what better way to close it off by tossing it over to the stage where we're going to have our award ceremony. So thank you so much for watching us. I've been Brett.
And I'm Jadelyn, and we hope you had a fantastic time. Go check out the award ceremony, and we will see you next time at EVO 2022.
For Melty Blood's first showing in 12 years on the EVO main stage, this was amazing. It went all the way through to a bracket reset, and now we will be awarding the top 8 for Melty Blood Type Lumina. In 7th place, from the United States, Lunar! And tied for 7th place, also from the USA, Safe! In 5th place, representing Japan, Uru! Tied for 5th, representing Japan, Uncle Aki! In 4th place, from the United States, Scott Vermillion! And now for top 3. In 3rd place, representing the United States, Kitty! In 2nd place, representing the United States, Masoma! And now, your champion, taking 1st place from Japan, your EVO 2022 champion, Jing! Give it up one more time for your EVO All right, everyone. Don't go anywhere because we have more top 8 action coming right up after this with Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
What is up, EVO 2022? Are we ready for some Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8? All right, but hold on. We got a surprise for everybody. Before we start the Top 8, here is a behind-the-scenes message from the Grand Blue Fantasy versus team.
グランブルーファンタジーは2014年にリリースして以来、日本を代表するモバイル RPG となりました。コミック、ノベル、アニメ、ミュージアム、毎年の巨大なフェスなど非常に多岐にわたって展開しています。日本以外では正式な形でサービスを行えていませんが、ウェブブラウザで英語版がプレイできるため、日本以外でもたくさんの方に遊んでいただいています。特に北米は根強いコミュニティがあるので、とても親近感があります。さまざまなメディアで展開していく中で、やはりスピンオフのゲームも登場しました。サイゲームスはシャドーバースなどの対戦型カードゲームをリリースしていますが、格闘ゲームもパブリッシングしていくという計画があり、その中で生まれたのがグランブルーファンタジー VS です。グランブルーファンタジー、GBVS、開発中のリリンクといったシリーズ全てに対して総合ディレクターとして関わっています。3作関わっているので日によって異なります。打ち合わせばかりの日もあれば、ゲームプレイのチェックで1日終わる日もありますし、 GBVS ならキャラクターのセリフを書いていたり、フィードバック資料を作るだとかであっという間に時間が過ぎていきます。キャラクターの 3D モデルは特に力を入れているところです。イラストチームと協力し、オーバーペイントを入れてクオリティを高めていっています。ベルゼバブの翼は無数の鋼鉄の刃が集まって形成されているものにしたいとオーダーしましたが、ポリゴン数の制約などもあったので、自分の方でこれならどうかというデザイン案を作成したりもしました。 UI なども特に細かく指示させてもらっていました。日本を代表する格闘ゲームメーカーであり、その作品群もいろいろなところでサイゲームスとも親和性が高いと感じたからです。格闘ゲームの入門タイトルにしたい、観戦している人も楽しめるようにしたいだったと思います。スマホアプリユーザーという格闘ゲームとしては新しい層を取り込む目論見があったので、それらが最優先事項でした。いろいろありますが、コマンドリストはこだわりました。格闘ゲームは必殺技の存在が重要ですが、最近はコマンド入力が難しいとされています。その難しいコマンドを入力して出しても、今のが必殺技だったのか、どう使えばいいのかも分かりづらかったりするので、コマンドリスト内に動画でビジュアルを、説明文で使い方を載せることにしました。 RPG 的な発想から生まれたものではありますが、これは僕が一番やりたかったことかもしれません。シンプルなゲーム性でありながら深い駆け引きができるところが GBVS の魅力だと思っています。以前少し遊んでいたという方も、これから始めようかという方も、そこまで難しい練習なしですぐ楽しめると思うので、6月に新システムもリリースされましたし、ぜひ遊んでみてもらえると嬉しいです。はい、こちらはアクション RPG となっています。グラン、ジータ、カタリナ、シャルロッテ、ランスロット、パーシバルなど GBVS でもおなじみのキャラクターも多数活躍しますので、ぜひ楽しみにしていただければと思います。開発は今まさに佳境で2023年発売予定となっています。今回エボメインタイトルに選出していただき、とても嬉しく思っています。また GBVS でエントリーしてくださった皆様、本当にありがとうございます。オフライン開催ということで、ぜひ自分も現地で盛り上がりを見たかったのですが、日本でのイベントと重なってしまい、涙を飲んで断念しました。サプライズというわけではないのですが、海外の GBVS プレイヤーの方々により楽しんでいただきたいと思い、我々が準備してきたものがあります。この後の映像をご覧ください。これからもグランブルーファンタジー VS とサイゲームスをよろしくお願いします。
Did that just say Mike Ross? Well, listen, Grand Blue Fantasy versus players, you guys got a lot to look forward to in the future coming. But for now, we are here in EVO 2022 Top 8. So let's start with tonight, and then we'll work our way to 2023. You with me? All right, with that said, let's get this Top 8 rolling. Can I bring out to the stage, please, our first competitor, Ren? Oh. I'm sorry, I made a boo-boo. Before the players, we're going to pull up the intro video to Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
Started over, they told us it was kinda hopeless to think we the ones who'll make it on the outside. They shift and focus, crossing over, so hold that ground. They feeling crooked, give them some sugar, throw that down. Bound onto the blue sky. Don't run, flame on the edge of your sword. They pull the blade from the floor, they try to roll through the fire. The tempest turns to a storm, the world's stuck on delay. It almost took us away, and now we back on the stage. Believe it, we've been lost, we've been lost, but we are just who we are. Let it burn until they see us rise again. We've been lost, but we are just who we are. Let it burn until we finally fly again.
All right. Now, we're going to start bringing out our top 8 competitors for Grand Blue Fantasy versus EVO 2022. May I please have the first contestant, the first player, Ren. All right, coming up next, can I get Toro? Hey, yeah! All right, coming up next, can we please bring Taco to the stage? Coming out next, Kamiki C. Coming out next, Zombie. All right, out next, Dragoy, please come out to the stage. And our last competitor, Shiku, please to the stage. Oh, Gamera, sorry, Gamera, please come out to the stage as well. I'm sorry, Gamera. All right, everybody, please, one more time, round of applause for your Grand Blue EVO 2022 Top 8. All right, so now I'm going to give it up to our commentators in the stream, Ebonic Plague and Viram.
And welcome, Skyfarers of all identities. It is time for our dream to be realized, and that dream is to see Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8 here on the Evolution 2022 stage, and I could not be happier to do it with anybody but my man's Viram.
It is an absolute pleasure and a privilege to be here, Ebonic. Over 500 players from around the world, and we are down to just the final 8. 5 players from Japan, 2 from North America, and 1 from Europe with the Spanish player, Dragoy. Of course, here we have the bracket. Ren versus Tororo on one side of the winners semis, and on the other side, Taco versus Gamera.
Yeah, and Kamiki C is going to be going up against Zombie Moo. After that, it is going to be Dragoy versus Shinku. Some of the strongest that we could see at this point. EU still in here, America still in here, but there is a bit of an onslaught of Japanese competitors right now.
Yes, the fact that the top 4 all on winner's side are all Japanese and among the best players in Japan, it comes almost as no surprise. You know, the players all seeded on that side are among the best in the country, as well as some of the highest seeds in this tournament. Gamera, first seed, Ren, the second seed. For instance, Taco, I believe, was 4th. And then, of course, Tororo making against essentially a slight upset against Zombie, the favorite from North America.
Yeah, Zombie may be our favorite here, but in Japan, he's been having some troubles versus a lot of Japanese competitors. We have seen previously that Zombie had lost to Ren at a previous tournament here in the States. Yep. And that looks like Ren had that pretty handy. So we have to dig deep as North Americans, but the problem is it's not just North Americans we have to run through, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your neck of the woods is here out in full force as well.
Yes, we've had a handful of European representation come through throughout the bracket. Of course, our last remaining soldier in Dragoy, making the top 8 on the loser's side as predicted from the seeding. But honestly, what I find so fascinating about this is that we're seeing a particularly top Japanese rivalries come through here on American soil, here at EVO 2022, offline in this incredible environment.
Yeah, I mean, I got to talk to Taco actually about Taco versus Gamera, because I mean everybody's looking out for Gamera right now, given know he's the 1 seed for a reason. It's not just because we decided that it should be that guy. No, he's been winning like everything in Japan. So Taco specifically said that he didn't want to fight Gamera, but he had some particular things that he really studied in attempts to be ready for Gamera, and said, and I quote, "There are things that nobody has seen me do yet, and I'm going to pull them off today." It's not verbatim, but it is very close to that.
That is an exciting thing to hear, and especially considering that Taco is actually coming in hot from a tournament win back in the most recent Psy Games Cup. He did take that over Tororo in a very, very exciting grand finals. So yeah, Taco absolutely somebody to look out for. But I believe the first winners semi set that we're going to be having up fairly shortly will be Ren versus Tororo.
Yeah, so I mean, let's go ahead and just talk about Ren. We could start with Ren because, a lot of Americans at this point are probably a little bit more familiar with him. Ren is the Charlotta player out of Japan, can play other characters. I think Charlotta is what we're going to see, but you just keep that in the back of your mind, right? So with the Charlotta in play, you're going to have your ability to stop aerial movement on point. There is no other choice, right? Because she falls like a rock, and she can get in there and make your life real bad.
Yes.
On certain frame traps and things like that. And she's very hard to deal with in neutral because her movement is weird to figure out at the moment, right? So Ren, an exceptional player at figuring that out. And also the note of adaptation from Ren in the previous tournaments that we've seen on American soil, very, very strong.
Indeed. Of course, Ren, the CEO 2021 and 2022 champion, and just an incredibly adaptive and innovative Charlotta. Meanwhile, on the other side, Tororo, one of the best Percivals in Japan, as I mentioned before, second at the most recent Psy Games Cup tournament that happened literally, I believe, last weekend.
Yeah.
So he's definitely coming in hot to this event. Now, the matchup between those two characters, Charlotta and Percival, it's essentially a cat and mouse kind of matchup, but you wouldn't realize who the cat and the mouse is based on how these characters look. The cat is actually Charlotta trying to chase and pin Percival down. Meanwhile, Percival just trying to keep that distance, wall her out, not allow her to get those big openings.
Yeah, I mean, Percival has always been a character who likes to stay grounded, chill out, and play a very strong spacing game, mind you. And, you know, once he's able to do what he needs to do, the damage is quite literally explosive. So, I mean, that's one of the reasons why he is the mouse in this situation, right? And Charlotta, I mean, if you've ever seen Charlotta in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, you know that she is running around and she is never stopping if she gets the chance to be able to do so, right? She's as quick as possible.
Lightning fast indeed. Oh, man, it has just been an incredible weekend for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. It's just been an amazing celebration of the game and its community. You know, the community has really come out in full force, and there's just been so much love for the game displayed. Everybody's been so excited to play. And speaking of excited to play, it's clear that our competitors are ready and willing to get underway in this top 8.
Yeah, no, this is there is one thing that everybody has, I would say personally agreed upon going into Evolution 2022 is that we really weren't entirely sure the skill levels of each region comparative to the other, right?
Yes.
We kind of have a taste now, obviously, that it appears Japan is quite powerful in comparison, but we aren't still sure how some matchups go offline. Right, you know, there are some historied matchups that we have from Japanese Side Games Cups and Extra Fests and whatnot that they run over there. But you know, stuff like Kamiki C versus Zombie that we'll see a little bit later.
Character select.
We have absolutely no information, right?
Yeah, it's definitely just going to be a clash of ideas, and we've been seeing that throughout this entire tournament, just seeing how people's mindsets and mentalities towards the game interact, and that has really been what's so fascinating about this tournament, because so far, as you mentioned, it feels like the Japanese players have been coming out on top. They've been making upsets against some of the top North American players, you know, players that were seeded to make top 8, notably people like Shuabu, Gandido, mainstays in top 8 at these North American majors, were not as close as people thought.
Yeah, I mean, you know, now that we know how this works, that could be something that a lot of us are going to end up thinking about, right? Like, what is this clash of styles? Because EVO is a full weekend of being able to learn from all of the players from all the different regions, right? It's not just here in tournament, but you can get some casuals in, you know, there are the casual setups and whatnot over on the side areas. And this is something that I think, you know, EU, the US, and even Japan, honestly, even if they're coming out on top, they love to learn, right?
Yes.
They will take this opportunity to really understand what people feel is strong in each particular region, right?
Just starting off with a quick body check to make sure everything is ready and primed for what you want. You don't want any misinputs coming out during a top 8 final set.
Could you imagine the first time we got Grand Blue Fantasy Versus on the top 8 of EVO, like on an offline situation, and then it's just like, yeah, sorry, my medium button was not a medium, it was actually guard. Like, but yeah, it looks like the button checks are underway. They have double-checked everything going on. The crowd is ready to go.
The crowd is loud. It's excited, being riled up, of course, by our wonderful co-commentators on the stage. Shout out, of course, to Maverick and Raph. They're holding it down.
Yeah, Maverick and Raph have been such a pillar of the community for so long. I'm so happy they get to, you know, talk to the people directly, as we're going to talk to the people here as well, because we are looking to be just now starting here. And I got to know one less important factor that just happened. They did pick Coliseum. We're at an offline event. We don't have to pick Coliseum anymore. It's okay.
You're free. You can choose where you want to go. But, you know, old habits die hard, kind of ingrained into our souls at this point.
Yes, and one of them is going to ingrain the idea of their memory in your mind as they try to make a path here into the winners finals, hopefully, because one of these two is going to that path. We have it. We're starting the first game here. Such a passive start right there, but finally Ren getting in with the hard game and an immediate Dragon Punch. That's going to set the tone defensively here, and it's going to make Ren have to double pick knockdowns, and there it is. We talked about earlier how you need to have anti-airs on point. Already showing.
Yeah, Ren, Totoro even very good at those anti-airs versus lots and lots of characters. One thing you'll see in particular from him is he loves to go for the light DP, those late light DPs on reaction to get those big reactionary anti-airs. Great went again, and right there he went for the EX Fireball because that's a very particular setup that only works with Charlotta. If you hit the 2H, the Fireball can corner carry her, and you can combo her from there. Great air-to-air with the jump air as well.
And use the rushdown to get full damage on that because rushdown uses 50 meters. There was no Skybounder, Skybounder available. But the Dragon Punch to go through. Oh my goodness, what reaction. Super smart right there. And that is why the round is over.
Yep, a perfect response coming out from Totoro right there. Explosive start. How is Ren going to answer back?
Yeah, Totoro seems to be in such emphatic control. No jump has gone unanswered so far. Yeah. Oh yeah, the 5H in the road strike. I remember when they used to do more damage, but I mean, it still does a lot. Trying to get the shimmy here, but Ren seems to be nice and stalwart in terms of waiting. Oh, I was about to say, I thought for a second that was the jump that was not going to get unanswered, but Totoro shut me up.
Again, just so much control. He is not allowing Ren out of this corner. That is going to be a combo to death.
Oh my goodness, got it perfectly. This time the EX Fireball connecting normally, waited just long enough for Charlotta to be low to the ground. And Totoro on the first game, and again, I cannot stress enough. Jumping was just not possible.
No.
Oh, well, I guess I could say it was possible, but it was your death, right?
Yeah, and it's so important to get those jumps off of Charlotta. You've got to be careful of the spacings at which you want to jump. You've got to be really mindful because that's how a lot of the time she's going to start her offense. As you mentioned before, character falls incredibly fast, so it's harder than normal to react to her jumps, and that's where she gets going. But if you're someone like Totoro who's able to react to those amazingly, this time reacting to the 228, the noble strategy, not allowing her to work her way in.
Yeah, and that's going to allow Totoro to also get trauma rise stacks, increasing the strength of the specials we're going to see, and that was one of them you saw right there. You're going to see a lot more damage output in a lot better situations because of those trauma rise stacks. The Dragon Punch comes out. Here's the knockdown situation. Now, we have yet to see the command grab represented from Totoro, so when that comes out, it could be just completely not thought of by Ren.
Yeah, definitely at the moment it seems like, and there's a Fireball corner carry combos from mid-screen. What a conversion right there, the incredible pickup. As I mentioned before, exclusive to Charlotta is that sequence.
Yeah, and it's lucky that, Charlotta is so small. Normally a lot of people curse the name of very small characters, but that is the one situation where you're just like, yes, I love it. Yeah, and I just love the way Totoro is playing because, Totoro recognizes that in this game, cat and mouse, you don't have to go anywhere inside of the range of Ren, and because of that, that's going to set you up better, but finally it's stuffed anti-air here.
That was very smart from Ren, kind of understanding and recognizing the anti-air timing that Totoro had been going for. He goes for a really early jump normal right there.
Yeah, that's one of the ways you try to get around stuff like that, right? Somebody's beating you in an anti-air situation, so you try to use their hurt boxes, but oh wow, that actually wall bounce from max range. Ren aware and privy, but oh, so is Totoro here with the Amore.
Yeah, excellent challenge. He goes for the tick throw. Both players on the last hit scenario right now. Excellent challenge from Ren. But doesn't go into the combo into Skybound, and he's going to lose the set for it. Unfortunate for Ren right there.
That was tragic. Ren definitely wanted to try to go for Super Skybound Art to be able to close out that round and stay alive, but unfortunately got the incorrect move and is not going to make things happen off of that. And I mean, Totoro capitalizing beautifully, recognized like, oh wait, you didn't kill me. Hold on, I'm ready.
Yeah, just throughout that whole set, Totoro had such a rock-solid game plan. Just the ability to react in so many different situations, the optimizations made in a lot of different scenarios as well was truly near perfection in terms of Percival gameplay. Played that absolutely stunningly, working his way to winners finals.
Yeah, I mean, not just Percival gameplay, right? But like the matchup specifics.
Yes.
You're already talking about the combo sequence that existed solely on Charlotta due to the way her frame is, and then also just recognizing pretty much every jump possible.
Yep.
Like, come on, man, he's all over the place. And that's why you see him in winners finals. Just exceptional play, very solid. And I mean, hey, we're talking about solid. We're going into something very solid in my personal opinion because Taco versus Gamera is coming up next. Gamera is currently known to be maybe one of the most solid players that we've ever seen in this entire game.
Yeah, absolutely. Current between these two, they are the current number 1 and 2 ranked on online, and by a very considerable margin as well. For those of you who don't know how the online online system works. Once you reach master rank, you get these sort of diamonds for every time you win, and you lose a diamond for every time you lose. Both of these players have over 4,000 of those diamonds each. So they've won over 4,000 games and they've lost.
Yeah. It's incredible how strong these two players are. And I mean, and Taco was actually flown here off of the PlayStation FGC Arcade for winning Grand Blue Fantasy versus related to that, right? So got first place. Taco got flown here as a result and is showing up in strong fashion. Winner side top 8 up against Gamera. And again, I did talk to Taco about this beforehand. Taco said, I don't want to fight Gamera. And I understood because nobody does. Yeah. But I do have some strategies that I've never shown before, and I will use them to try and win. Now, Gamera on the other side, if you've never seen Gamera once in your life, maybe you've never seen any of the Japanese streams, he's just as slow and methodical as he looks, right? Like he is trying to take everything as easy as possible in life. And you can tell just by his demeanor. But then you watch his gameplay, and he seems like he's out for blood.
The way that Gamera plays this game, it makes it seem as though a lot of other people are just not even close to the same level. He plays it in such a way such that it dismantles a lot of clever tricks and a lot of otherwise really solid strategies, and it just makes you feel helpless. He makes his opponents seem like they can't play the game almost. The way that he's able to just react in every situation, his ability to whiff punish, his ability to stuff out certain approaches, it is utterly insane.
Yeah, and it's funny too. There's one thing I do have to note, and I'm not 100% sure if it's going to be available to Gamera at this point. For this event in particular, Gamera uses one of the weapon skins.
Yeah,
for Vegeta normally, and it's a frying pan. Now the frying pan has different. Well, he uses the fish specifically, but like a lot of Vegeta players use the frying pan, right? And the frying pan has a different sound effect, and they use that to hit confirm stuff. But Gamera also seems very married to this fish.
Yes.
In terms of the weapon skin. And don't get me wrong, it's hilarious, but I wonder if that will mess with Gamera's mindset at all.
Yeah, sometimes, because the weapon skins also have slightly different sizes. The hitboxes, of course, are all the same, but that visual difference, I mean, coming from someone who plays the baseball bat for Percival, yes Percival has a baseball bat, visually it's kind of weird because the baseball bat's a bit thicker than his regular sword. Yeah, but I think at this point, a player of Gamera's level probably isn't going to get too thrown off by that.
Yeah, so right there, straight to Belial's Taco as well. And there's just really no surprises in the character picks here. I mean, I guess we have seen Gamera play another character before in previous Japanese tournaments.
Vera recently picking up Zoe as well, interestingly enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can see how bored he is right now, so it must be because he just needs new spark in his life. I mean, look at the man. But no, this is legitimately just what he's like. This is not because of anything that happened to him or anything recently. It was just he's just like this. You go back and watch some of the Japanese Grand Blue Fantasy versus streams, and he's same demeanor.
Yeah. Very much the other Japanese players, I believe, really had to kind of encourage him to come here. There are a bunch of reasons why he really didn't want to go, but he's here now, here in the winners semis, and ready to compete versus fellow countrymen.
Yeah, so, I mean, and the interesting thing to note, and this was told to me and yourself by Raph, who was out in the crowd, all of the winner side top 8 Japanese players are from East Japan.
Yes. So, around the Chiba region, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I believe that's what Ralph said. So, big shout outs to Ralph for checking that out, finding that information out. But yeah, so here we are. This is another qualifying match here for the winners finals. Taco and Gamera. Trying to figure out who's going to fight Totoro.
All right.
Okay, is it Vera?
Gamera locking in the Vera. Selecting his signature dark color as it was available for Vera as well. He plays the same color for Jita.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. As long as it's available, he wants the edge, for sure. Yeah, so Vera is one of the newest characters in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and just one that I have such an affinity for personally, because I feel like they did such a good job with her in regards to making her very unique and open-ended in particular. Open-ended is the word I like to use a lot for this character, because she does have 2 modes, and the ways that you get into this mode are either by using a Skybound art or by getting a command grab on her unique action, right?
Yes.
And so once that happens, she actually gets access to a whole new set of moves. She keeps some of the old ones, and some of those old ones get powered up. But the new set of moves are very important to note, and you'll see some of those soon.
That we will. Meanwhile, of course, on the other side, Belial notorious in this game, has been one of the best characters. Of course, when he released, he was undisputedly the best character in the game. Now been toned down quite a few times, still an incredibly strong character. Very, very versatile at multiple ranges, one of the best fireballs, incredible up-close options. Meanwhile, Vera much more mid-range focused, great catch into the hard knockdown mid-screen.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing that has to be noted is the whiff punish ability of Belial. The 5H on this man is just exceptionally strong because it moves forward right there, and you can cancel it into a special move to make things happen, and you're going to see it. The knockdown here off the EXTP is hard knockdown. Okay. Trying to take command throw. Oh, but there it is, the Amari here from Gamera. Wants to use the back shift to be able to get away. Remember, that is new. 2 Grambling Fantasy versus the back shift.
Yep.
And so is this rush down here, which can be special cancel.
He gets the follow-up. He can into the far heavy. Doesn't choose to follow up into the DP afterwards, but the stagger on the lights will be able to take out Gamera right there.
Yeah, I think the spacing was just not right for the DP, so he was trying not to risk it, right? Because he's already got like a check situation and then hard knockdown. May as well just keep it. But there's another strong tool, is that 2U, the sweep from Belial. It's one of the farthest reaching in the game that is not, you know, using a weapon, right? Yeah. I guess you could call it like a weapon.
Even including some of the weapon ones, it reaches incredibly far, and you know, unless it's a moving sweep, it outranges a bunch of them.
Yeah, it actually does outrange one of Nirmaya's sweeps, so it's, you know, pretty sad. Oh, and there it is. Yeah, the 2M is going to be able to help Luminera set up with the EXTP. Yeah, last time Taco showed backshift, right? Yep. So probably thought Gamera was going to run for the catch backshift. Another throw.
Yeah, there's just a lot of these kind of specific adaptations, specific call-outs. Nice rush right there just to relieve that pressure.
Yeah, rush is actually strike invulnerable, right? So going through the 2M of Belial. Chido. Oh, but catching in the full conversion right there, even from max distance. Nice from Gamera. Has gotten out towards the corner. That was an accident.
Yeah,
probably trying to get in the X, but the skybound art is out.
May have also been an attempt at a rush after the confirm of the far medium. That would have been a nice combo into the corner.
Oh, yeah.
At the very least, Gamera still has full meter and the potential to install Luminaria right here. Okay. EX Scarlet Oath, that's an option. Oh, goes for the overdrive instead.
Yeah, overdriving the blowback right there, and now Gamera can't be chipped out for death, and you know, still has access to the extra damage, and now he's gonna have chip on the normals as well. Trying to go for EX Basago.
Nice fuzzy jump back right there, just to avoid the situation. Real scary, and that's something you're gonna see from Gamera relatively often. Dodson. Yeah, unfortunate, that is unsafe, and Taco taking that first game.
Taco looked very stoic through that whole thing. I know you can see in the camera right there that he was clutching his chest for his heartbeat, but like his heart rate probably does not, you know,
reflect the pace of that gameplay.
Yeah, exactly, because that was so slow. Obviously, we saw a lot of buttons being tossed out there in case of a run forward or a walk forward, but I don't know, that seemed completely in control for Taco a lot of the time, and we see a Vegeta change to maybe, you know, combat that.
Yeah, the composure coming out from Taco that game was simply incredible, and it's really, really difficult to play the game at that pace versus a player like Gamera, because that is the pace that Gamera wants to play at, but Taco just kind of twisted it on its head ever so slightly to make it his own pace.
And we're going to see how that comes up versus Vegeta, because there's going to be a few different tools for Vegeta to use in this particular situation. So normally we talk about Belial's Fireball, but Vegeta does have one as well.
Yes.
Now, the hardest part, though, is Belial's Fireball is just clearly the best Fireball out of the Shoto characters, right? For a number of reasons, but he's also got that standing unique Give Daddy Some Sugar, which is a parry.
Yes. One that is very good against fireballs, particularly at that range. At longer ranges, it's not quite as good, if just because the opponent will have options available on them to be able to respond. Oh, yeah, there's Masago.
Yeah, although this Shoto does have a command throw. Oh, yeah, tried to tech a throw right there. That's very common to try and tech throws with the universal overhead, because it is airborne, right?
Yes. Wow, just a challenge. That's going to be a perfect, I believe. Wow.
Wow, what a strong start to game number 2 from Taco. Gamera is going to have to dig real deep right now.
And I think quite a few people probably were not expecting this. Again, these two players are incredibly close in terms of level, but I still think a lot of people would have had Gamera as a favorite. Good techs on the throw.
Yeah, they are delayed tech, so the damage is going to add up, and finally catching the walk back with the sweep. That is a very common situation. You do catch a lot of Granblue players walking back And so sweep is a good tool for being able to deal with it.
Yes, absolutely. Slight delay on the Rekka, and this is where Jita shines. That corner carry off of those combos really strong. Now it's Gamera's turn to apply the pressure. But diffuses.
Yeah, that jump did not come answered, but that is going to be a +4 situation right there. So yeah, that's not punishable.
Ooh, I like the introduction of the spot dodge coming out from Gamera. That is one way to combat that far heavy as non-Belial for other characters. Good for the aggressive rush. Has bar to do another one if he so pleases. What a whip punish for far heavy.
Yeah, far heavy is just so phenomenal at that. Caught with the 5L but didn't have any belief in it, so that allowed Gamera to Dragon Punch out. And yeah, the second you jump, Gamera finally answered. You know, missed the last one, but not this time, and he knows that he can't miss anymore.
Indeed, and now it does feel like Gamera is starting to find that pace, starting to get into control of the game once again.
Now, however, he has Fireball already off the table, right? And yeah, there's the strength of that Belial Fireball is he can change the trajectory, he can change the way it works. And so if you try to dodge it, he might actually catch you.
Yep. Tries to dodge, tries to jump. There's so many ways that you can use that Fireball. Again, EX Fireball expended from Gamera. Uses the spot dodge a little bit early, not able to get a combo right there, but the DP to get Taco back in control.
Yeah, and like a safe jump now, he's got the pressure going. But okay, yeah, Gamera trying to Abare out using the Rekka just to be able to make something happen. Push away from the corner. There's the rush. Same deal on this one, right? There it is. Give Daddy some sugar to be able to counter.
Missing the timing of the safe jab right there as Taco. That would have been really crucial if he got that. Gives a ton of damage in the corner. Goes for the plus range. Whips instead. Yeah. Wake up spot dodge. Another throw. One more will take the set for Taco. And there it is!
EX Visago was only represented twice prior, but it was just so few and far between that you had to have forgotten about it. Now, in this game, while there is no way that you can just, start walking directly after, like, you do a normal attack or anything like that, or, if you're glow yellow, it's an EX. Normally people think that would be the way they can figure out, oh yeah, this must be the command grab, but no, it's a lot harder to react to than that. It's not that easy.
Yeah, it does have something like a 27 frame startup, but you'll be surprised at how many times it hits its mark, and a lot of it comes down to the nature of Belial as a character. He has so many strong pressure options that we saw throughout that set. The 2L being 5 frames, the +1 on block 2M that is so good at just kind of cementing his pressure, that through all of this, you just kind of forget about the command grab. It's just not there in your mental stack.
Yeah, so you're going to see that the winners finals is solidified, and Taco has made it over Gamera, and we're going to be moving over to the loser side of the action. The winners finals is going to chill out for a little bit. We got to get the rest of the competitors going through, and well, I'm sure America's probably pretty happy about one of these two matches.
Yes, Zombie Moo, of course, coming up next, but before that, I believe we are going to be throwing to a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere.
Audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Check out the latest apparel from 10-0. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Welcome back, everybody, here at Evolution 2022 to the Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8. We are going to be moving into the loser side of bracket very, very soon. Our players are ready. We are going to be having Kamiki C from Japan versus Zombie Moo from the US. I am Viram, and with me, of course, is
Demonic Plague, and yes, we are all looking forward to these matches in pretty much every fashion, not just the upper bracket, but also the losers bracket. And yes, Zombie Moo versus Kamiki C. Zombie Moo is just the hero of the scene because he is one of the pillars who has just been running the NAPC Grand Blue Discord. He has been sitting down with anybody who wants the help to learn to get better and doing exactly that. A little toxic, you know, sometimes. In his gameplay, he's real toxic, right? But he's a nice guy outside of it. But yeah, so up against Kamiki C, though.
Yes, definitely a bit of a kind of a renegade in this bracket. I think somebody that people probably weren't expecting to see make it quite this far, but you know, he's proven himself previously. I mean, very recently at the most recent Psy Games Cup, he did get top 8 in that. So, you know, proving himself once again here on the Grand Evo stage. But he has a titan of the North American scene here in Zombie Moo. No stranger to winning various tournaments, winner of Combo Breaker, winner of Frosty Faustings, both this year, and just an excellent all-round player with the Cagliostro in general.
Yeah, definitely considered to be our best player and has shaped a lot of our personal opinions about characters in this game as well. But there's no doubt about Kamiki C's character. Beelzebub is the king.
Very, very strong indeed. And I think people that may have come from just Season 1 may find this quite surprising, because back in the day, of course, Beelzebub's seen as a relatively mediocre character, but over the course of the game, he's been receiving a lot of love. He's been receiving a lot of improvements to lots of parts of his kit. You know, a lot more stability, stronger combos, faster teleport, all that jazz, and just he's transformed into this incredibly well-rounded, strong presence.
And how fitting that we get a story matchup as well. You know, this is actually a canon matchup here on top of it. So, but starting out Zombie with the first connection here, already pushing towards the corner. The EX Unisonic is one great way for Beelzebub to be able to get away from certain things. Okay, and that's a good showing right here, is knowing that Universal Overhead is a part of Kamiki C's game plan, already being ready for it by just reaction alone.
Yes.
Oh, back shift! Oh my goodness!
Lovely use of the back shift right there to get a proper punish on that overhead, but the throw to contest the teleport afterwards, very, very important for Kamiki C.
Yeah, and also just getting straight back into the corner, that's wonderful. But yeah, another delayed throw tech, finally no throw tech, and Kamiki C, despite the fact that, you know, Zombie has the tactic number of throws, you keep going towards it, right? So then Zombie has to triple think about what he wants to do. He's gonna be able to jump out, this is big damage!
Yes,
not gonna be able to kill though because of that back shift taking the meter earlier.
And it was, of course, important to go for the back. What an anti! What an anti! Oh my goodness, Zombie! What the heck?
The absolute max distance for that confirmed to be able to make it happen. The round stolen away by Zombie Moo.
What a round, what a back and forth between these two so far. Kamiki getting the opening gambit and piling on the pressure in the corner. What a contest on the far heavy with that 2M.
Yeah, it's really important to try to take your turn back, even if your opponent thinks you're negative, right? They might get a little overzealous and do something a bit too late. But yeah, that Unisonic has got to be watched out for because it is back in full force. Yeah, the 2M is just trying to whip punch something. Here comes the Black Fly, though. Chaos Caliber's used, that means there's no more Unisonic. So yeah, Zombie recognizing that and just walks for it, trying to go for the throw tech with Kamiki C, and that's going to be damage.
Yeah, very solid. Gets the loop with the Alexandra, the 2-1-4 as well. Lovely sweep to immediately defuse those portals.
Yeah, the sweep does take out both of them because they are right next to each other, but again, another whip punish, huge damage. Zombie without the meter for Skybound Dart, the Unisonic to be able to get out. What is the setup? Catches the back shift, and that's going to do it right here. Super Skybound Dart. A gift for you, the Chaos Legion.
And Kamiki C committed to punishing that back shift in particular. He knew that Zombie Moo was going to try to escape there and hard ran into that back shift to get the punish.
Yeah, the close M is also really good if the opponent doesn't try to back shift, right? So just a really good decision making note from MBTL to take that round. But already back at it again is Zombie with the pressure here towards the corner. The portals are up, and yeah, there is not even a moment of hesitation for Kamiki C on dealing with portals.
Yes, really, really like that. That's so imperative to do. Calls out the teleport again.
Yeah, back shift to be able to get away. Beelzebub is looking a bit scary. The spear is out. Calculations are done.
Lovely tick throw right there. Gets a tech on that one. Another throw coming out from Kamiki. Very similar to what we saw in the previous round. Gets the cross up with a teleport.
You may be thinking about the cross-up in this situation, but that's why Kamiki has been throwing so much, right?
Yep.
It's to make you think about throw rather than the guard button instead. But all the portals are going to get caught by the black flies, and Kamiki is going to be taking the first game. That third round was way more in control for Kamiki.
Absolutely, that it was. And it's a bit of a tricky situation for Zombie in these spots because, you know, they have to use backdash to get away from these certain situations. But as a result, he's not building up the meter fast enough to be able to use his Skybound art, to be able to use Overdrive, and that's kind of limiting his options defensively. What a pull out on the teleport once again.
Yeah, for all of its teleport strengths, it does have a few weaknesses, and finally, Zombie not actually reacting to Universal Overhead, but instead trying to stand tech. The Karma comes out, but it doesn't get splat on. That is one of the ways to deal with that, but just to be able to get through.
Kamiki firing off on all cylinders with this aggression, not allowing Zombie to play the game. And Zombie, usually with such a controlled, established neutral, just kind of being torn apart right now by Kamiki. Great catch on the jump, but no KO just yet.
Yeah, the Universal Overhead to try for going for the throw tag, but there's the Chaos Caliber to keep it going. Yeah, at that distance, Zombie felt the need to press buttons because it's, while there is plus frames there, there's not something that normally goes that far, but Chaos Caliber is one such thing.
Yes.
But yeah, gotta be able to give Zombie the Spirit Bomb right now. The crowd is going nuts for it, just to be able to get out of the situation, but it's already started kind of difficult. The jab is actually gonna get go over it. Knockdown time here off the portals is gonna level up that rock.
Yeah, this is incredibly important for Zombie to capitalize on the situation. The plus frames from the EX teleport. More plus frames right here. Able to get the cooldown for the portals back.
Yeah, and Unisonic is out. There's the plus frames on the side. And also with Karma, the throws are going to come out. It's going to be another throw. Another one after the jab. No, and I mean, Zombie does the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, black flies are up. Gonna just dodge through crossovers to get through them. Dealing with one portal at a time is Kamiki with the finally with the Unisonic. Teleporting to kill frames and be able to just make a meaty happen for sure.
That's just a variation on these stackers. Finally, the overdrive coming out from Zombie just to relieve that pressure. And now it's his turn to apply this pressure. Blocks the EX dive.
Oh, the overdrive setup. Yeah, I like that from Kamiki because that is not technically guaranteed, but it is really hard to deal with.
Wow, what a throw past the teleport. And there is the anthem to take the set. Zombie move out in 7th place.
Yeah, Kamiki using the anthem finally. We have not yet seen the command throw super, and we are going to see it to finish off Zombie Moo. You had perfectly assessed it. The offense was too difficult to deal with. It was like blood in the water, and Kamiki was just the shark smelling it, just immediately started attacking, and Zombie could not find a room to breathe.
Yeah, and it's interesting because a lot of the time people suggest that, oh, play the matchup very patiently versus Cagliostro just to kind of wear down the neutral options that she has, but Kamiki just played that completely the opposite. Just didn't allow Zombie Moo any opportunity to get any of his usual neutral shenanigans started, and as a result was able to snowball from there. But wow, what a set, what a performance. The third seed of the tournament and one of the favorites here, bowing out 7th place.
Yeah, 7th place, absolutely no slouch regardless. I can't stress that enough because, you know, you were talking about it earlier, over 5,000 competitors. Everybody has been honing their craft during this pandemic and just attempting to become the best they can possibly be. And I mean, we're seeing it here on the grand stage, right? And so Kamiki is going to go on to fight Gamera. You know, you want to talk about upsets. I mean, Gamera's already in losers bracket, like.
Yeah, that he is.
But moving on, up next, we're going to get to see one of your boys, Dragoi, versus another, the final American in the bracket, Shinku.
Yep.
So Dragoi, I think, is a big story here because, you know, we did really want to see Dragoi versus Zombie. We're not going to get it anymore, but we do want to see Dragoi regardless.
There's a shot of the European guys in the crowd, Svampin, Dudikov, Margin, all coming out here together, all rooming together.
I got to specifically shout out Majin and Shinhan, one of the pillars of just this community in general.
Yeah.
So, you know, shout outs to them. Thank you so much for doing what you're doing.
Absolutely fantastic. And of course, Dragoi here, seeded to make top 8, did so, and he told me himself that anything that happens from here is a bonus. He just wants to play. He just wants to do his best. Exactly. And he's essentially Europe's Wonder Boy at the moment. He is really, really proven himself over the past year or so to just be this incredible, incredible presence. And just as a player, he's very kind of instinctive. He's one of those cerebral players that just kind of understands a lot of states of the game. Like you could ask him to to explain a situation in detail, and he'd give you a very simple explanation because just what goes on in his head is just a lot more succinct than a lot of other people. You know, some people are very much, you know, oh, I could explain this in exact detail. Not so much Dragoi, but Dragoi, nonetheless, an incredibly talented player.
Yeah, I mean, I got to talk about this specifically too. The matchup that they're going into, Dragoi and has probably played Svampin a few times.
Yes.
And so this is going to be the same matchup unless something has changed in Shinku's game plan, right? They're going to do a button check first. I feel very certain about this one. But yeah. So this is going to be a very similar matchup. And I can only assume that Dragoi and Svampin have run into each other a number of times. They did run into each other during one of the FGC arcade events that he was present for Granblue Fantasy Versus, the very first one, in fact. And that was by design. You know, we were trying to get some of the best matches, and oh boy, did it deliver.
Yes, these two, of course, actually we were mentioning Margin Tenshinhan before. He's put on a series, there have been 3 different ones, called the Clash of Champions series, where we get a bunch of our top European players to all play in this big round-robin format. And in all 3 of them, I believe, well, actually I'm not sure about the first one, but definitely in 2 and 3, Dragoi and Svampin have played against each other in those. Svampin, obviously, as Zetamain, does have a sub-Vera, but it's probably not something you'd see in tournament. But nonetheless, I think Dragoi is still going to be ready to fight this character.
Well, I mean, you know, so like, Vera on sub is obviously fine, right? Vera on sub is just a strong card to pick. But having Belial and Avatar Belial as your 2 main characters, as I would say that is strength, right?
Yeah,
yes. So the question is whether or not so it's Vera.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Shinku used to play Zeta, so that's just what, you know, my assumption was.
Ah, yeah. Because Shinku's been playing Vera throughout this whole bracket, I believe. Yeah. But yeah, Dragoi. Well, we do of course have Navir, who's top cheater and Vera player in Europe. I'm not too sure how much Dragoi and Navir have played recently in terms of the Belial Vera matchup, but nonetheless, I would say Vera is one of the more intuitive characters to fight. You can have a relatively solid, straightforward game plan in order to tackle that character, and I think Dragoi is ready.
So game number 1 right here, a matchup that we saw a little bit earlier with Gamera and Taco, but going to be different this time for sure, as these are 2 different players.
I think we're going to see a much more aggressively paced matchup comparative to the more controlled pace that we saw from our 2 Japanese titans from before.
So it's all the difference in playstyle, right? And that's one of the reasons we're so excited to be here at EVO, is because we finally get to see what the clash is in terms of ideals. Already the knockdown, yeah, Dragoi trying to fight back right here. There's that 5H. Was not cancelled into the Asmodeus, but the jump U is going to help out on the anti-air.
Very nice full combo off that. Doesn't get the close H. There is actually a way to kind of get that close H after that link. Dragoi wanting to optimize damage with punish on the far medium, the perfect distance, and he's going to get the optimal confirmed for the KO. Round 1 in a mere 24 seconds.
That was incredible. The exact distance, to the point where Shinku thought that far medium was going to connect.
Yeah. Just the intuition. Doesn't get the punish versus the light Scarlet Oath. That is unsafe on block at point blank.
And going for the throw. So yeah, throw finally represented here. Always got to remember that's now on the mental stack.
Yep.
Just backing off. Yo, interesting Asmodeus timing right there. Oh, got the counter hit. Yeah, they both spun again. Yeah, I was going to say it's probably going to keep happening.
Yeah,
but,
double clash. Again, the spacing around the far medium from Dragoi has just been immaculate. Goes for the aggressive overdrive. And look at the chip on the normal.
Oh, well, I mean, that could have been death right there. That's going to do it, though. Right there, off the 2M, full conversion into Skybound Art. Dragoi in very strong fashion.
Yeah, complete control coming out from Dragoi. And again, it's the intuition that we were mentioning before. He is so good at just playing at these ranges and spaces that, you know, would usually require a lot of thought, but it comes so naturally to Dragoi.
And Party right back into it. That was a quick rematch. But okay, Dragon Punch to be able to come out. Yeah, I mean, you know, Dragoi has not been on the defensive for a very long time, right? So it hasn't felt the need to Dragon Punch. But you do have to represent it sometimes.
Yeah.
Knockdown here. Yeah, there's a Luminaire across up. There's a guard button. Oh, 2M.
Wow, the challenge on the plus frames for Shinku right there. All right, the Luminaire is out.
Oh yeah, Dragoi trying to challenge his own, but there's the overdrive to be able to get out. Now, Vera is currently in the install, so she does have access to some of that stuff that we were talking about in the previous set that we didn't get to see. Nice knowledge of the character right there. Knew that there was a big gap in between hits number 1 and 2 and capitalized perfectly.
Yeah, and actually what we were going to see right there was one of the changes that Vera gets in the install. She's able to do a dash out of the medium and EX Darkane, the 2-3-6. But one more round to Dragoi to advance onto the next stage.
Oh yeah, I tried to go for the anti-air, but Shinku was just a bit too far away.
Yeah, probably expected Shinku to press a button that 2H would have reached otherwise. Nice punish for that.
Yeah, and that was the situation that happened earlier. Dragoi jumped and immediately did jump U to be able to make sure that the anti-air attempt would be bodied, right? And not going to be the case this time. Oh, the counter hit though.
Yeah, big 2M right there. That's the close heavy confirm that we wanted to see before.
Okay, overdrive setup. So it maybe get blocked, but it's still plus, right?
Yes.
You get a bit of shit damage there. As Mo is. Ooh, cut the back dash.
All right, once again, one more hit against Dragoi will be the end of that overdrive. Hard pull out the 2M!
No way!
And he gets cutscene there. It's going to be the KO. Dragoi. Yes, that is enough.
Just letting it rip right there on the whip, knowing the button was going to come out, knowing exactly what we're going to do, and we finally get a Skybound Art finish.
And of course, it's the most brutal one from Bilal, just stepping on his opponent. Absolute crazy gameplay coming out from Dragoi. And there it is, the Ole chants from the crowd.
EU going absolutely wild for their boy. I mean, you know, it totally makes sense now. He's the lone competitor not from Japan.
Yes.
So he has got to make something happen for the rest of everyone else to, you know, stop this onslaught of Japanese players. And Dragoi, I mean, if that match was indicative of anything, I think he's got a good chance.
That it was. And of course, as you mentioned before, just Dragoi, he spent a lot of time playing against the American players throughout the weekend, and I think he's really... I think they've all kind of gotten very attached to him. He is a lovely, lovely kid, and he's just, as we saw, incredible at the game. So it's very, very easy to root for him, despite him playing the most sinister character in the game.
Yeah, definitely sinister is the right word. Not just like canonically, but also in the way this character gets played, right? Like the way this character gets played is definitely very apt for what he is. But you can see on the bracket here, this is now how we've gone through the bracket. We are in top 6 here. And it is time to crown a champion very soon.
Yes, indeed it is. On the winners final side, we have Tororo versus Taco, which will be a run back yet again of the set that they had at Side Games Cup in the summer last weekend. They played 3 sets. Tororo was able to get a bracket reset against Taco back there, but ended up losing to Taco in the grand finals. And then, of course, on the loser side, we have Ren versus Dragoi and Gamera versus Kamiki C, as we see here.
Yeah, so, I mean, Gamera versus Kamiki C. So we are going to be seeing, well, I mean, I wonder if the Vera comes out again.
Maybe.
But the Jita is obviously the character everybody is, like, watching out for when it comes to Gamera, right? But, you know, on the other side, Kamiki C, Beelzebub, right?
Yes.
So that while that is expected, I've seen some character picks I wasn't ready for this weekend, so, you know, I don't want to completely count out the idea. I'm just expecting one thing.
And I think this matchup between these two players is absolutely going to be a case of the immovable object versus the unstoppable force.
Yeah. Definitely an immovable object is Gamera normally. You know, his game plan is always just like, I'm going to chill, I'm going to whiff punish, or, you know, I'm going to put you in a situation that's really bad and you're feeling like you need to do something, and I'll capitalize off of the fact that you thought you had to do this there.
Yes. Very, very stoic, disciplined kind of gameplay versus the wild, eclectic, aggressive gameplay from Kamiki C.
Yeah, I mean, Kamiki C is just playing towards the strength of his character, right? This is exactly what Beelzebub wants to do in-game. It's just one of the things that you feel is the strongest, and it truly is to be as eclectic and wild, you know, as violent as humanly possible when you play this character.
Yeah.
There are times where you can slow down, but boy, does it feel powerful to just run at your opponent sometimes with this character. Making sure to get a button check underway, and yeah, so I mean, okay, so last time he showed Jita in the button check, and then went straight to Vera. So is that like, you know, the same thing here, or are we getting...
I have a feeling he's going to stick it out with the Jita this time, if just because of potential player and character matchup. I think generally Jitas feel particularly comfortable versus Bubs. I know some Bubs players have voiced that they don't feel all that comfortable fighting Jita among other characters. Just the combination of her aspects, her fireball's really good. The medium DP is a big one, just able to kind of brute force her way through some of these defensive, some of these aggressive strings that Beelzebub otherwise enforces.
Yeah, I have heard that a number of times, that a lot of Beelzebub players do not feel comfortable fighting this character, but whenever I see Beelzebub, I always consider him to just be like, oh, you know, he's got like 5-5 matchups at worst kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like, just, character's got it all.
Yeah.
But
very, very complete kit.
Regardless, you're running up into a matchup that a lot of Bubs players talk about, and it's probably the best player at the character for it.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
So, the Singularity. We got a Singularity battle right now.
That we do, and we have Existence playing in the background as well.
I love this song. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna break your heart with this.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not an Existence lover.
You don't?
I'm sorry.
But
I'm not big on this song. I know, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
I thought we were friends. Game number 1 here coming in. Kamiki C versus Gamera. Yeah, so again, this is losers. This is all the stops, otherwise you're gone. You know, you gotta fly home to Japan directly after. There's no other choice. Not joking.
What a reaction on the Unisonic right there, and now Gamera's turn to apply the pressure in the corner.
But yeah, oh, the jump in completely unanswered, but now, yeah, throw being technically plus on whiff.
Yep, the double whiff right there. Wake up DP coming out from Gamera.
Okay, yeah, just backing off right there, because, you know, recognizing that after the EX was done, that Kamiki C has been doing a lot of aggressive options, and Unisonic being one of them, Gamera completely ready for it, and now has other options off of the table. But, you know, that's actually the thing that we have seen from Kamiki C is nothing deters him, right?
Yeah.
You will tech a million throws from him, and then he'll throw again. You know, you will get around a Unisonic and punish him, and then he'll Unisonic. Oh, but the jump over right there. Going to be able to get the jumping unique and take the round after the throw attempt here from Kamiki C. Gamera, first round.
Very, very nice. And I want to point out the way that Gamera was kind of playing that corner pressure sequence. After he'd used the EX Fireball and done that initial pressure, he would keep backing off just so that he had an easier time to react to the potential Unisonic out the corner. And Jita, having that incredible corner carry, is essentially able to get those full corner combos from this range, thanks to that EX Vorping play, the wall bounce, the fireball, ending in the DP.
Yeah, building so much extra bar off that, now having access to every mechanic possible, and still looking up for that Unisonic, but just still inside of range, unfortunately. So, you know, Gamera's plans getting foiled here, plus decisions here. Yeah, but it's that Dragon Punch, that time to light.
And we're seeing quite a lot of defensive DPs coming out from Gamera as well. Just the confidence to go for that option. And it's hit pretty much every time as well. Gets the full conversion, not able to build the meter in time to get the Skybound up, but the safe jab afterwards. Gamera with a clean and clinical first game.
Yeah, safe jab is a very important part of the offensive gameplay structure of you as an offensive player, because, you know, you need to be ready, especially when Beelzebub having one of the slower Dragon Punches that the game has to offer, right? So knowing how to do that is incredibly important. You know, jab, hold back, chill, delay jab.
Oh, just a little bit early on that throw. For those of you who don't know, there is throw invincibility on Wake Up in this game. So you're not able to do those sort of meaty throws that you'd expect from other games.
Excalibur just to keep the pressure going. The 5H is immediately with dodge afterwards. Trying to find a time that is perfect for Gamera, yeah. Finally getting the whip punch here. Straight into the rush, straight into the EX.
Yeah, and again, the corner carry coming out from both of those options, just so good. Just waiting in range to be able to DP the Unisonic on reaction.
And that's what Gamera had tried to go for previously a number of times. Oh, and punishing the Langolin field here. I don't know if that was meant to be Black Flag, but whatever the case may be, Gamera punishing it perfectly here with the Eternal Ascendancy.
Yeah, it even goes for the easy input Eternal Ascendancy just to ensure that they get the KO nice and easy. Doesn't have to do the full input sequence.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got enough, if there's not enough life on the opponent, you may as well go for the easy input, because dropping it at that stage is pretty scary, obviously. But wow, the Dragon Punch, the second Gamera saw something.
Yeah. And again, the medium DP at that range, so good at covering all of those options, those special options from Beelzebub.
I feel like Kamiki C is trying to jump a little bit more, but do nothing afterwards to goad Gamera into, like, thinking that the options are going to be empty rather than previous situations where he could always just DP, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the rush up to the 2M. Nice confirm. Gonna get the Morphle Blade all the way towards the corner. No wall bounce, but I mean, you've got what you want. Yeah. Karma jumps out.
Good jump away. Again, the EXDP. That's not quite high up. Able to get the conversion off of this. Follow up into the Eternal Ascendancy. Technical input. Is this gonna kill?
Yeah, you have to do the technical input here. You do not have a choice because you need an extra damage, but it's gonna scale quite a bit and survives it just barely. This is Kamiki's final chance here. The Karma comes out, finally a back throw. Goes for the overdrive setup. Now the DP is available, but not looking for it. Oh, the jump, oh my goodness.
Just a spot dodge, doesn't want to risk the 2H at that point.
And the absolute gall to be able to jump versus Beelzebub in that situation with Karma available. Oh, the jump, Unisonic again! Just somehow staying alive!
This really is a last hit situation for both players, by the way.
Oh my god, the run crossover is gonna get past the Anthem! And unfortunately for Kamiki C, Gamera is going to take it.
What an insane set of exchanges at the end right there. Just the constant movement between the two, the defensive options that were chosen in each of the situations. It really did feel like Kamiki could make that comeback. He had the tools available to do so, but Gamera just so aware of all of these situations. He'll be advancing in the loser side of top 8.
No, I mean, you could see that exact awareness that you're talking about throughout the entire set, right? You would see a corner pressure situation start, and then he would back off, and he's waiting for Unisonic. Bam, EXDP on reaction, right? And Gamera moving on due to set awareness.
Yeah, moving on to losers semis, guaranteed 4th place now. Of course, player of Gamera's caliber wants to push even further than that. On the other side of bracket, we have Ren versus Dragoi. This was originally seeded as a winner's side top 8 qualifier, I believe, where Ren was seeded to come out on top of Dragoi. We're going to have that very shortly. We're going to have a quick ad break first, so make sure you don't go anywhere.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train.
enemies
I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
become
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
allies.
We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
All those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
And welcome back, Skyfarers, to the rest of Top 8 here at EVO 2022 for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. It has been getting hot and heavy in some of these matches, and it only gets better from here. Viram, let's talk about this. What do you have to say?
All I've got to say is that we have some incredible sets lined up. As we mentioned before, other losers quarters finals set, Ren versus Dragoi. And of course in the winners finals, Tororo versus Taco. And then the winner of this will have to fight the Titan known as Gamera.
Yeah, and I mean, Gamera in the losers bracket match versus Kamiki C was a different Gamera than that winners bracket. I feel like that was like activated Gamera, but you know, I mean, we'll get to there. We'll talk about that later. We get to talk about Ren versus Dragoi. This is going to be the first time we're seeing this ever, right?
Yes. So first time we've really seen obviously some of the Japanese players and the European players played within this bracket. In fact, Dragoi himself was, I believe, knocked to losers by Kamiki C, and of course made it into top 8 versus Eda. But Ren versus Dragoi is a set that, as mentioned before, was projected to happen in the winner's side of things. Ren was projected to win, so it'll be really interesting to see what actually happens here. Charlotta versus Belial, both players do have their share of pocket characters.
I think they did Avatar Belial versus Belial.
Oh, here comes!
And it's Belial.
Here comes! Oh, this is going to be a chaotic time. Avatar Belial on the side of Ren, it seems, and the Belial from the Dragoi.
Yeah, we've actually seen this from Ren before. Running into Belial players is not something that he appears to be a big fan of, right?
Yes.
So he attempts to pick Belial as a response, for the counter pick in terms of the mirror match, right? Because it's just a little bit better. And so we're going to have Avatar Belial as, I guess, a response to that.
And the interesting thing here is that Belial and Avatar Belial have tools to counter themselves very well. Belial has quite a few -5 on block options that leave him outside of close proximity, like that far heavy, like that JU. And of course, both Avatar Belial and Belial are able to punish those. Dragoi, though, off to a strong start so far.
Yeah, I mean, if you see if you see Avatar Belial, or have never seen it before, I should say, is one of the things about Avatar Belial is specifically that you run into the issue of using your own health on certain attacks, right?
Yes.
And so you can't really do that always. The overdrive's going to come out, though. It's going to push away. Dragoi backing off. Oh, the jump in!
Big jump in from Ren right there. That's going to be a block into the full confirm. I think this is going to get the KO into SSBA.
Yeah, it should be straight into SSBA. The big damage output from Avatar Belial. No, the combo limit.
Oh.
It might have scaled too much, because remember, the rocks was in that, so there was big hits. And the spot dodge got punished?
Yes. The double hit of that SBA is able to punish spot dodge if it's not quite timed well enough. I think you need to get a really well-timed double spot dodge in there in order to avoid that. That was a real chaotic end to that first round.
So I'm going to be honest, I am still under the impression that Dragoi is actually the Avatar Belial. But I could be wrong about that.
Maybe, but this is the color that Dragoi has been playing so far in this bracket on the Belial, so... And again, these two just swinging at each other. There's the command grab coming out from the wings.
Oh, yeah, caught the jump right there, and that's going to be full damage for sure.
That it is. Fun fact, all of the follow-ups from Avatar Belial's Wings Bestowed are named after demons from hell.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he himself is named very biblically as well, so most of the astrals are, so. Oh, okay. Got the 2L there. Oh, the 2M, yeah, that's going to go straight into the 5H, and that's going to push all the way here.
Knockdown, plus frames on the fireball, gets the throw. Dragoi safe jumps in.
Okay, yeah. So I did have it wrong. So yeah, so Avatar Belial is Ren.
And as I was mentioning before, the punish on the far heavy.
Oh, Visago!
Oh, great reaction with the EXDP right there. Okay, with the overdrive! What a call out from Ren.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting, because if anything was guessed incorrectly, that was amazing from Ren on the teleport.
The HP just being shredded right there, using the laser, the Habakkuk, into the packed follow-up right there.
Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why he uses his own health on some of these specials, because they are quite powerful.
Yes, yes.
So you lose the cooldown and your HP.
Avatar Belial is, for those of you who don't know, the lowest health character in the game at 9,000 health, consumes 500 HP every time he uses a special move and his 5U follow-up as well. But in exchange, the cooldowns for his EX moves are incredibly short. Drogoi going a little bit too chaotic with these DPs right now.
Yeah, definitely not finding the mark for that, unfortunately. But wow, the Asmodeus just getting bodied. There's the dive kick, full conversion off of it.
Yep, very, very nice.
Oh, waiting for it, but yeah, the overdrive is already out. And remember, you can't react to the overdrive after it's already started. You have to have done something before it.
Yes.
Oh, the Sky Nightmare just in between!
What a cat coming out from Ren, and now 1 round away to advancing to the loser semis to fight Chimera.
Yeah, I mean, Ren is looking in complete control of this matchup right now. Oh, okay, that was EX, so that one is punchable. It's not like the medium where it's plus.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, he's trying to set up, but just outside of the range of the dive kick, gets the full conversion here, and this is good, because remember, you were talking about the low health of Avatar Belial. You know, just a couple of hits could mean so much.
Yes. But speaking of a couple of hits, they can mean just as much for Avatar Belial. Gets the reset wings, goes for the stomp, for the punish versus the far heavy is going to be enough to send Drogoi out of the tournament, and Ren advances to loser semis.
That was one of those obviously studied matchups for Ren with the Avatar Belial pick, just in response to the Belial. And I mean, now that's going to be ready for anybody else in the warpath, right? Well, Gamera is going to be next specifically, but you know Ren doesn't want to stop at Gamera.
Absolutely not, absolutely not. And I think one of the key things with that matchup, it seemed like Drogoi was doing a lot of errant DPs. They seemed completely out of place, but what they were most likely used for was potential responses to the options versus the wings. As we saw, the dive kick and the command grab will both lose to that DP. It's just that Drogoi was off on a lot of those reads, unfortunately. But again, that's just the testament to Ren's ability to kind of condition in that moment. Avatar Belial's a really, really scary character in that regard. If the cards rule in your favor, he just steamrolls you. But if they're not, you just die. Real feast or famine kind of character.
Yeah, quite literally. I mean, that's just how his HP works. That's how his main mechanics work. And now Ren, on the back of said mechanic, is going to be fighting Gamera in the loser semifinals. But we are going to be going back up now. So our top 4 has been solidified. And it is all Japan now. There are no more defenders of the turf, if you will, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is all going to be Japan. And so our winners finals will be Tororo versus Taco. And then our losers semifinals, of course, Gamera versus Ren.
Yes, once again, as we mentioned before, the run back from Psy Games Cup Summer that happened last weekend, Tororo versus Taco. Taco winning in the winners finals as well as the grand finals reset. Tororo able to get that reset. And those sets, if you haven't seen them, absolutely
phenomenal.
Go back and see it.
Oh
Absolutely phenomenal sets, and I suspect that we're going to see more of the same this time. If there's a set that I think that isn't going to be a 2-0 here in this bracket so far, because that's all we've had so far, 2-0s.
Yeah, this bracket is moving real quick, and you know, I mean, hey, we like that on the scheduling side of things, right?
Oh yes.
But we always want to see more Grand Blue Fantasy versus, and we're going to see quite a doozy of a matchup right here, because just like you were talking about before, that match was insane back in Psy Games Cup, and I have a lot of faith that this one will be just as good. Now, Taco, I'm always gonna talk about this because he does it every time a tournament is either over or during the tournament, whatever. Vikala is the one true love for Taco.
Yeah. Belial is just a holdover. Once Vikala, if they add Vikala to this game, that switch is immediate.
Yes, he has been asking for Vikala after every event. Any event he wins, any event he gets second at, what have you, right?
Great shot of the crowd there. Everybody excited to see more Grand Blue Fantasy versus action.
Yeah, this game has just had, you know, the final chance here to be able to be shown off to everybody, and we're so happy to be here. You know, this is something we keep telling everybody, like, hey, this game is awesome, and you know, all you have to do is check it out. And well, I mean, hey, we're showing it right here. I think this game is incredible, and everything that you're probably seeing is exuding that.
Yeah, wonderful game, wonderful community. Shout outs to all the people that run the Discords, of course, the European Hearts Are Blazing Discord,
yes,
the NAPC Discord, just absolutely fantastic communities all coming together to celebrate this wonderful, wonderful game. Right, winners finals, and of course, we hadn't mentioned it before, this is going to be our first to 3 set here in the top 8.
Yes.
Because we are in top 3, the sets will be first to 3. Once we go back to losers semis, it'll go back down to first to 2. But here we have the first to 3.
Yeah, so one of the things that Tororo ran into just on the path to winners finals, obviously, was Ren, right? And one thing that Ren does when playing Charlotta is a lot more erratic and quicker and less stoic, right? But we have definitely seen from Taco over the months of just a lot of stoicism and incredibly strong button placements, right? And that was obviously the strength of Tororo over in the semifinals. And so we're now going to be seeing a very similar style, in my personal opinion, kind of clash and run into each other. Because I can only imagine Taco was watching Tororo's match earlier and is thinking about not jumping.
Yeah. Yeah, Tororo's ability to catch those jumps is incredibly good. Both of these players have a ton of matchup knowledge against the opposing characters. Just a lot of nuanced decision-making that we will see throughout this set. But winners finals, I don't think it's going to be underway immediately. They're probably going to do a button check first.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's been button checking before, and you know, again, it's one of those things that's really important at this point, because your last couple of chances are now, right? Like, you've only got 2 lives in the bracket, and some of you are in losers, so it's only the 1.
Yeah.
You want to make sure you're able to get everything out as easily as you need it to be there. Looks like it was pretty quick check, which is good. Got those Evo branded headphones right there. Thank you so much. It's our wonderful sponsors bringing this to us.
Yeah, shout outs to all the sponsors, all the wonderful crew and production that have been doing a stellar job this entire weekend, holding down the streams, everyone that set up the stages, the whole venue. I mean, it's Evo, so it doesn't come as any real surprise, but my goodness, is it great to be back here in offline Evo, and what an incredible venue that we have.
Yeah,
the Mandalay Bay.
Just all the energy that just gets to reverberate through the walls of this area. You know, it's been waiting a couple of years to just have that energy brought back to it, but it is here and it is out in full force as we are going to be getting our winners finals underway here now. And again, Tororo versus Taco, the run back from Psy Games Cup here in the winners finals of EVO 2022. So we do have the Percival. Pretty sure he picked the line. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
So again, this is one of those Titans clashing of the same type of play style. And you know, that could be one thing where one of them tries to change it if it's a little stronger for the other, right? And you might see something kind of different because of it.
Letting the full intros rock as well.
Wait for it. Kakate koi.
Kakate koi.
Winners finals, first game, Taco versus Tororo. And then already the whip punish on the 5H, whip punishing another 5H. You know, that is one of the few weaknesses that 5H has, that it has a very long amount of frames that you can whip punish it.
Yes. To make up for its gigantic size and the roar on hit. Yeah, the slow stack of pressure once again coming out from Taco.
Yeah, that stagger. See, this is like the stoicism that we were talking about previously. It's just, it's gotta be there, because if you make one wrong move, the opponent is going to snowball so fast.
Yes.
And then already the run up right here. Taco feeling, you know, not very afraid. And yeah, Tororo finding finally the 2M of his dreams. Oh, that was meant to be DP, I feel like. I feel like that was a reaction on the jump, but not gonna work out here.
Yeah, he did, of course, use the DP for the knockdown, so he had it off cooldown, so he didn't have that option available.
Yeah, using the EX version of the DP is still going to allow for a larger cooldown, even if it is a technical input, right? So, yes. Okay, just gets a trauma rise stack. Nice. Powered up specials in case of errant 5H or a 2U hits, right? Oh, but there's another whip punish on the 2M. Taco with the rush. Gonna ask Modius all the way to the corner.
The recognition of seeing that Tororo is using a lot more 2M on block. What a reaction versus the EX Lord Strike to get the DP to maintain that corner position.
Yeah, if there's one thing that we have seen from Taco so far, it is reactions are powerful. There it is. Yeah, just trying to find the far medium is Tororo just to be able to get out, right? Because even if it's not a hit, you want to try and, you know, push back Taco as much as possible. The dodge is able to get hit, and that's a free trauma rise back into the Lord Strike. Good damage. And there's EX trauma rise.
Big 2H coming out. Rush confirm as well. Gets a full corner carry into the EXDP. Tick throw. One more hit should do it for Totoro in this round. And there's the other tick throw. Very nice.
And for a good almost 60 seconds, it looks like Taco was in complete control with no response from Totoro. But one proper decision just completely falling to his favor. And that's what we mentioned previously, right? The snowball effect.
Yeah.
You make one wrong move, these two are capitalizing with impunity.
And just the hit confirms coming out from Totoro right now. It is imperative to be good with this character, to have those single hit confirms on deck. And Totoro has the masterfully gets the counter on the Lord Strike. Unfortunately, not able to get the full combo right there. Doesn't quite time the far medium.
Yeah, was able to catch trying to jump out. And there's the Dragon Punch on another jump. Taco is maybe starting to jump a little bit too much.
And back into that comfort range again. There is the rush confirm out to the far medium, and Totoro taking the first game here in winners finals.
Yeah, that looked so difficult at first for Totoro. I was counting it out honestly because the way Taco was playing, but Totoro, you know, you gave Totoro an inch, he took more than a mile.
Yeah.
So just thinking about it a little bit as Taco. Remember, this is a best of 5. That means 3 games has to be won in this set, unlike the previous ones. So, you know, Totoro, they have a lot of time to discern what their opponent's game plan could be and how to go around it, but that's not part of the game plan.
Yeah, just a little bit too far at the end of that 2M. That usually does work as a crouch confirm, but not quite at that distance.
Yeah, I love the use of jab, right? You're trying to check the opponent either, you know, trying to like fuzzy match or anything like that by doing it delayed. And then there it is. But Totoro is not a big proponent of fuzzy matching. It looks like it's just picking and choosing spots that he feels is perfect.
Yeah, just the decision making versus that offense, so clean.
And look at the spacing too. Yeah, was trying to stay outside of that medium range, and Taco decided to press 5H on timing alone rather than on reaction, right? Got the hit. It's gonna go into Super Skybound Dart.
Yeah.
It's good damage.
That should be the KO as well, but just the mid-range dynamic between these two is really just Taco trying to stay out of that far M range. Meanwhile, Totoro just trying to kind of squeeze his hits in between the hits of the far heavy. Taco taking that first round again.
And again, off of another whip punch that has been just the name of the game for Taco, just whip punching such far movements. Oh, that's plus, yeah. Oh, you're just gonna get hit by it, and the counter hit means a full combo here for Taco. And look at the damage, that was a third of your life, come on!
Totoro just tried to challenge there. Lovely use of the JU. Implementing that into the pressure. Not an option that you see on pressure too much these days. But, you know, you've always got to have tricks in the bag.
Yeah, well, I mean, after they changed it, right, it's no longer this easy bake oven plus frames, right? So
yep.
you're looking to really use it in perfect spots. But, hey, you want to talk about a perfect spot? These far mediums finding their mark again, straight into the rush. And we saw off the back of one far medium that worked out for Totoro, got a whole game off of it.
Yes. Back to the mid-screen. Good challenge with the 2L, and Taco taking that second game.
And that right there was an adaptation from seeing a previous block string that Totoro did in the last game, right? You know, previously, Taco was not pressing buttons in that situation, and that was allowing Totoro to move forward, to take more time to be able to push you to the corner and get more offensive advantage. And so Taco said, okay, well, that was a big problem last game. Let's not have that happen again.
And I wonder if we're going to see a similar adaptation on the side of Totoro as well, because Taco has been using a lot of those kind of delayed staggers that are leaving gaps for Totoro to be able to press the great spot dodge right there. Not able to get the safe meaty. The Oki after the EX stab, not the best.
Yeah, I was looking for the Dragon Punch on that one, so that's why Taco stopped the offense, but now run up throws. So remember, the jumpy was represented earlier, so now Totoro is having a little bit more trouble with throws, right? Because it's like, well, is it actually a throw this time? Oh, Asmodeus was an attempt, but yeah, there's the reaction that we saw earlier. You mentioned it previously.
Good block on that. Doesn't get the punish, even though he was in range to get the close light there. Lovely sweep coming up from Taco.
Ooh, yeah, well, a technical sweep right there. Try to go on the Asmodeus. That's going to be an EX gone, so won't be able to convert just as easily until it comes back. And that's one thing you always have to remember is watching your opponent's cooldowns. to know what they have available to them.
All of Taco's cooldowns are back. The DP through the fireball. That option has been hit quite hard against a lot of fireballs. It doesn't really work as well, but Bilal's is one of the few where it still works as a strong option. Didn't have an ender right there to be able to capitalize, but the far heavy into the full combo. Count hit. Beautiful from Tororo.
That confirm would not have been possible unless they had added the rush mechanic into this version of the game. That would have just been a knockdown, and Tororo would have had to start mixing up again. But taking the round off and using the mechanics as well as possible, and just taking the lead in this finals again.
And that's just one of the terrifying things about Percy. He was already an incredibly strong character prior to these new mechanics, but the rush in particular just makes him even more powerful, brute forcing through that offense with the EXDP. And again, the one-hit confirm coming out.
And yeah, you can see that Tororo is totally fine with using a lot of EXs because that rushdown exists, right? Yes. It doesn't matter if you don't have the cooldown anymore. You can still get it confirmed into a hard knockdown. Okay, that's going to be a challenge, yeah. Now, I do wonder if Taco is going to start EX Dragon Punching after the jump U, because it's been challenged by Tororo almost every time so far.
Yes.
Oh, but the 5-8 full conversion as well.
Excellent use of the rush. This time coming out from Taco, full damage. Not going to get an SBA ender, of course, because of the rush. Tick throw, and again, one more will be able to take the game, and there it is. Another throw, 1-1. In this round.
Yeah, and at the very beginning of that round, you saw a lot more JUs from Taco trying to put it in Tororo's mind that, you know, throw is not my option, I promise. And then, oh, I'm a snake, I'm sorry, I love to throw!
The first Versago of the set coming out from Taco right there.
I like that. Tororo took the chance to take the counter hit as a way to get out of the corner rather than anything else, right? Like, positioning is so important in fighting games. And now, look at what the positioning is afforded to Tororo.
And that's a combo that you can do because of rush, even without stocks, because you put them into the air, the EX Fireball is actually able to combo there.
Yes. Oh, with the jump over. Okay, yeah, Fireball recovers just in time, and the EX gets bodied by the far medium. Tried to combo off it, the drop though. And remember, Super Skybound Art is on deck. After this Visago, depending on the hit, there could be death.
Yes. Got to be so careful around that 2M in particular. Count hit will end the round and the game for Taco right there. Going for these staggers, you know, and there it is. There's the opening. He has all the cooldowns.
It was a light starter. Okay, it's going to kill him.
Yeah. If he didn't have those cooldowns for the Fireball and the Asmodeus, I think that may not have killed, but yeah, with all of those resources, it's enough. And Taco, 2-1 up versus Tororo so far.
Yeah, and a Genesis to finish it off, and Taco and Tororo, they just continuously change up the game plan. One of the big changes right there from Taco was the way the stagger pressure was. We saw it in the very first round of the very first game, right?
Yes.
We saw that exact stagger pressure, you know, the lights, the walk back, walk forward, you know, trying to bait out something, but Tororo was never responding, right? So Taco started to take that and was like, okay, well, if you're never responding with a twitch reaction on a throw, I'm gonna start throwing.
Oh, that was so good. The slight step back to get out of the tick throw range from Tororo. Not able to fully capitalize in that situation, but still, again, we're just seeing so many subtle adaptations between these two players. Finally takes a throw.
And this is one of the hardest positions to be in because, yeah, everything is available to Tororo, right? Can just check you if you're trying to jump out. Oh, but a rare opportunity here for Taco was actually able to jump in.
A little bit too slow on the anti-air, to attack on the throw. And all of these normals now dealing chip damage, but a good rush to get out. Doesn't have faith in that far heavy.
Yeah, if Taco didn't try to jump H right there, that would have actually hit the fireball. But there's a great dodge from Tororo and was able to punish and finish the round off.
As we mentioned before, that is one of the counterplay options that you can use against the far heavy from Bilal. That spot dodge can avoid and get the punishes.
Oh no, that was probably not meant to be the Dragon Punch there. And if it was, it would have only been an EX, I think.
Speaking of EX, there we go. The hard knockdown and the 5 Trauma Ray stocks into the confirm of the air hit.
Yeah, oh, and the whip punish on the 5-8. Yeah, it's so rare to see an actual whip punish on that move because of how gigantic it is. But, you know, if you whip that move, your opponent is doing something very right.
Yes.
Okay, just try to stay out of it. Wanted to punch that far medium, not going to get it. And yeah, Tororo taking the turn back and looking like in a good position as well.
Yes, he has all of his meter, all of his resources. The rush! 2-2 here in this winners finals. Thanks to the rush. Again, as we mentioned before, I believe Rush, such a great endgame situation, such a great endgame option because it's solo committal, right? It's plus on block if it's blocked, it KOs if it hits, and you're just in a great position afterwards regardless.
Yeah, and I mean, you can special cancel it too, so if the rush itself is not going to be able to kill, next thing might be. And so Totoro using that well, and using the reactionary Dragon Punch, catching some more trauma-rise stacks, and now Taco probably rethinking a bit of the button press decisions.
Nice double 2L coming out from Taco. That is the ideal option to get the clash in that situation.
Yep, trying to get the plus frames here, but there it is. Okay, so the Dragon Punch in the middle of block strings hasn't been done a lot by Totoro, but now that we're in a final game situation, is busting it out to try and make Taco rethink everything.
Yes. Again, these far mediums from Totoro around the spacing of those far heavies are just immaculate. Get good, great air-to-air coming out from Taco right there.
Not a full combo though, and that's not going to do enough. As yeah, Chip is prevalent and trying to stay outside of overdrive range, right? Because Taco is going to the Dragon Punch whips, but not going to get the punish. You're at least now out of chip range.
But now you can deal chip to Totoro himself as well.
On every normal, these 2M is inching Totoro closer and closer to death as the attempted Asmodeus to catch. Oh, but there it is!
That's a safe jab though, that's a safe jab!
And that's going to do it right there, the 5H.
Unlike the 2M that we saw before from Vera, that is not going to work as a punish. Safe jabs are very, very prevalent, particularly versus reversal supers in this game. Oh, the El Basago, not an option that you see very often, usually very outclassed by the EX.
Yeah, and I can only imagine it was not intentional by Taco due to the range.
Yeah.
But, oh, got the counter hit, didn't believe though, and there's a counter hit right there for Totoro.
Yeah, hard knockdown with the sweep.
Oh, yeah,
jump in.
And, you know, we haven't seen a lot of neutral jumping either from Totoro, but, you know, recognizing that Taco is 5Hing quite a bit, it has become a prevalent option to use.
Wow! Even with the whiff punish not in range to get the proper hit. And now Taco one hit away from potentially getting knocked down to the loser side of bracket.
Oh,
and there it is! The raw EX Schneiden to take Totoro into the grand finals, winner's side. 3-2 in an incredible back and forth set.
That was just Grand Blue Fantasy versus 2T right there. That showed how you have to react, how you have to adapt to your opponent. That showed exactly what the neutral game looks like. There was everything in that one huge package, honestly. I would not call that a little package. There was everything going on there. And there's so many little details, too, that we didn't even get to talk about because the action was just continually happening.
Yeah, just gorgeous, gorgeous player-to-player interaction, character versus character interaction. As you said, it really just had it all in that set. And that's damn near peak Grand Blue right there. That is exactly what the kind of gameplay that one loves to see in this game. And speaking of more gameplay that one loves to see in this kind of game, we have Gamera versus Ren coming up next. Now, a little bit ago, I believe a couple of days ago, just before EVO, there was an interview that Ren did talking about how, you know, this is his first time potentially in a position where he could win a main game event at EVO. He's won a side game event before, but this is his first chance to potentially get a main game. But one of the players that he was most scared of, like we heard with Taco, was Gamera.
Yes, yeah. I mean, just everybody at least had to have been thinking about Gamera coming into this, right?
Yes.
So, but, you know, now in losers bracket, it's going to have to make it all the way through, and Taco is going to have to get maybe a second chance at Gamera, depending if he gets through Ren, right?
But of course, we can't count out Ren whatsoever. The Charlotta slash Seok slash Avatar Belial player is incredible. We shall see more of that action coming up soon. But first, a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere.
A girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom.
I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
And we are back once again here at Evolution 2022 here in Las Vegas, the Mandalay Bay. And what an event it has been so far for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. We are down to the final 4 competitors here, all Japanese titans of the game.
Yeah.
Sitting in grand finals is Tororo after an exciting set between him and Taco. Taco now sitting in losers finals. But coming up next, we have Gamera versus Ren.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously Gamera and Ren were two of the people that a lot of the Americans were talking about because, you know, they're the ones that they have some of the most exposure to if they only catch a couple of the Japanese events. And especially because Ren has come over and has bodied us before.
Yep.
Right? So, you know, a lot of people were looking at these two in particular, and, well, these two are, I would say, storied in this game as well, right?
Absolutely.
This matchup is something to look forward to pretty much every time. And it's something that I'm sure Ren is very much looking forward to get the hands back on Gamera.
Now, from what I've heard, I believe, from Charlotta players, they feel like the Shotos tend to give that character a little bit of a hard time between the fireballs and various other options. So we're coming out with the Seox for the first time in this top 8. Now, this might be a bit of a strange phenomenon here to have a North American top 8. And this is the only time we've seen Seahawks.
Yeah, so like 6 is easily one of the craziest characters that this game has to offer, right? Like just some of the strongest offense, the fastest dash speed in the game, etc., etc. Just so many different tools, right? And so in North America, you see this character a lot.
Yes.
And that's why I'm sure you're talking about, you know, it's a bit of a surprise that we're only finally seeing it. This is the character that I expected Ren to go to if he ever switched, because he has done so previously in other tournaments, right?
Yes.
I wasn't ready for the Avatar Bilal personally, I'm sure others were, but, you know, the 6 is here, the 6 is ready to go.
And it is starting off, and that's a move you're going to see quite often, the 6 claws execution. That is the Wrecker from Seox. There's a lot of options, including that Shadow Trace backstep. That is the other option you're going to see a lot, the Air 214, but Gamera answering back.
Ooh, tried to go for the parry on that one for the EX. Now no parry is going to be available as Gamera read it beautifully. It's going to keep the corner pressure. No, just backs off. You know, Gamera's done this quite a bit, but hey, it's starting to pay off as you get a whip punish here.
Yeah, amazing answer to the execution right there. The delay versus the Thunder Flash parry as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell Gamera is just making other people try to hang themselves at this point, right? Just forcing them to want to do something, and that's what it is. Yeah, Thunder Flash into follow-up was an attempt, but it was an attempt that was scouted by Gamera here.
Yeah, that dash follow-up is not usually what you see out of that option. It's a bit of an unorthodox thing. He can, of course, go for it, but usually not the best option to go for in that situation.
Yeah, I'm trying to fake out the anti-air. It's right there. The dive kick. Wow, the far H!
All of these punishes coming out from Gamera. It's so clear that he's very, very practiced versus this character. So ready to deal with all of his options. Beautiful 2M into the rush. Look at that corner carry, the full combo.
Have a knockdown, building most of that bar back that was already used, right? And now just going to back off like usual and wait for Ren to make something happen.
And this is what we were seeing before in Gamera's previous set versus Kamiki C as well. He does his pressure and then he goes back slightly. He coaxes you to want to go for your option to escape out the corner, and then he just puts that hitbox there. He puts that far medium, he reacts to whatever escape option you go for, and then he's just ready to capitalize in full force.
Yeah, not only is he preying upon a lot of players' impatience when he starts to back off, but he's also preying upon the way the game systems work, right? Jita's not a character who's going to do some crazy high-low, left-right mix-up on you if she gets you in the corner, right? That's just not going to happen. So may as well force the player to put themselves in a bad position and then start to get back into the strengths of Jita again. Because corner positioning is great and all, don't get me wrong, but you know, if your character can only do so much when you're waiting for the opponent to just not block anymore, then you have to make something happen, right? And I mean, Gamera is doing that in a way that does not force himself to be too disadvantageous, right? The only thing I could really think of in a lot of situations that I think Gamera is actually trying to cover at the same time is that some people can wait for the walk back and try to sweep him because he is walking back, right? So he's not blocking low anymore. But the problem is Gamera has been doing such at a range so that sweep is usually not an option.
Exactly. He does it usually. He starts backing off after he's done that EX fireball on block a lot of the time, which pushes him well out of range of a lot of sweeps. All right, the Charlotta from Ren has come out now. Adjustments from Gamera are going to need to be made on the fly. And here we are, of course, EX Vorpal Blade.
Got to push all the way to the corner, and so that's where the backup was, and that's why Ren tried to press a button, right, to change that tide, and there it is. Trying to push forward. Oh, yeah, the safe jab. That's going to punish the Dragon Punch here. Full damage all the way back into this corner here off the rush.
Yep, goes for a reset. Clips with the Light Shining Onslaught. Gets a great jump in. EX as well. Not going to get the KO, though. Doesn't have the resources, but what a shimmy coming out from Ren.
Yeah, I mean, that lag speed is kind of a danger when Gamera can get to it, right? So you want to try to throw because you think it's close enough, but, you know, Ren walking back right there. Shining Onslaught is going to be the name of the game. And usually it is for when you fight most Charlottas, but it feels like Ren just is so perfect at placement.
Yes. Absolutely delayed, close heavy, trying to open Gamera up.
Yeah, I was looking for that shimmy situation again, right? Like, you know, Gamera did try to throw tech previously, so you just double check to see if Gamera's going to keep doing so. Because, I mean, if it works, you basically take half of his life, and if it doesn't, you're fine. Who cares?
And despite, of course, you know, the speed at which a character like Charlotta is known for, look at the way that Ren is just paying this incredibly patient neutral, not wanting to overextend at all. Tries to whip punish with the sweep right there, unable to get it, and a good catch on the jump.
Yeah, okay, the overdrive's going to happen to push away. Oh yeah, the EX is not going to find its mark after the sweep. I think Ren was really banking on that sweep, catching a lock back, because that's what we were talking about a bit earlier was, you know, the fact that there's so much walking forward and back from Gamera. That you want to try to catch at the seat, but, you know, this is the strength right here. That bar medium.
Something that we haven't mentioned about overdrive as a mechanic is that if you do easy input, it will always come out as technical input in overdrive.
Yeah. So
that is really nice for a character like Charlotta. If he's going to be using the light Shining Onslaught a lot, he doesn't have to do the charge motion. He could keep bombarding Gamera potentially with the light ones, but the back shift to bait the option. Gamera 1 round away from advancing to losers finals to get his run back versus Taco.
That's the EX shimmy right there.
Yep.
that is super shimmy. You just back shift to get out. That was a 50-meter bait, like.
But if it's gonna win you the round, it's absolutely worthwhile.
Absolutely. So now Ren is gonna have to dig deep. There is very little room here for error. As the 2M is going to connect, and yeah, Shining Onslaught to push forward. And that is one of the meatiest things that you can get hit by Charlotta. Do not think that you're okay to press a button. Oh, the Shining Onslaught is going to get canceled into Holy Ladder as Ren's going to get the knockdown here, trying to get the corner back.
Yeah, superb decision making right there from Ren. Just great reaction after the clash. Oh, huge Shining Onslaught.
Yeah, Holy Ladder for the hard knockdown here. You took quite a bit of damage off this, and Noble strategy is going to allow for a bunch of different mix-up opportunities. Got the hit, but it's not going to be there. The overdrive is at least going to give Gamera some room, but you do not have a lot of life to work with. Anything is a mistake that could kill you, okay?
But that 2L is the start of something for Gamera. He can make this comeback. Good attack on the throw. Ready for the jump and the cross-up. Tries to air-to-air. Oh, doesn't get the follow-up afterwards. Ren gonna put a game on the board. 1-1.
Yeah, and you can feel the consternation on Gamera right when that happened. You saw the eyes just go real deep in as you knew that was just one big mistake. You didn't want that to happen that way, you know, but
you know he most likely wanted the double quarter circle right there for the Skybound R. Instead, ended up getting EXDP from the inputs.
Well, I mean, can't let that get to you in this at this level, right? And you have to just be able to roll with the punches sometimes. And Gamera looking like rolling with the punches real well as the pushback has been all the way to the corner already. Ren, again, forced to use the Shining Onslaught to try and get out of here. Ikio. Oh, but yeah, that's a punish.
Yep.
Now, you know, there could be a frame trap situation in there, but it looks like Ren had it scouted and also was able to scout the dodge. Rush is coming out. There's the EX Shining Onslaught into Holy Ladder for the hard knockdown.
Gets the wake up OD, not able to punish was Ren. If Ren had spot dodged that would have put him in a fantastic position. Lovely use of the medium Shining sort of Lumia right there. But the 2M confirm from Gamera. This is going to do a ton, boosted by the OD. Look at that damage.
Yeah, we're driving too far away. That's a free whip punish straight into Eternal Ascendancy. And wow, we were just talking about during the break, people trying to bait out overdrive activations, and it finally happened. Gamera was looking for it. And you know, it may be plus on block, but what if it doesn't hit you? Yes, that does mean there is recovery.
And a lot of recovery, as well as count hit state as well. You're left ultra punishable in that situation.
It's a good balanced decision, honestly, because if that was not the case, I feel like OD would be quite strong.
Well, goes for a reset with the overhead. Very, very nice from Ren. Going to get the wall bounce into the Holy Ladder. EX probably going to go for the noble strategy here. Goes for the low, but Gamera with the wake up DP.
You can go for a wave for noble strategy. You're not going to hit by there, but
that's not going to work. That's not going to work. The charge on the fireball prevented that from working properly. Great anti-air with the Holy Ladder though. Ren still in the driver's seat. Great backdash, but still in range of the OD activation.
Yeah, trying to look for the OD on that one was Ren. I mean, he's still got a life lead, so it's not terrible, but the problem is any hit is going to be huge damage because you do get that damage boost.
Yep. And of course, got to be mindful of the chip. Little bits here and there. The clock is counting down bit by bit. 45 seconds left. Ren can play this relatively non-committal.
Okay, there it is, the Shining Onslaught. And you wanted to talk about relatively non-committal, but the problem was maybe getting a little bit too antsy.
Yeah, a little bit overzealous. There's a wake-up button! Are you kidding me, Ren? In all situations to wake up with a button right there.
I think that's why you wake up with the button, right? Because not only is your opponent not looking for it, but you have not done that whatsoever this entire set. Ren has not woken up with a button in that situation before.
Yes.
And how is Gamera going to find out that he's going to do it this time?
Incredibly true, incredibly true. And now both these players, one round away from advancing. A great throw coming out from Ren, but the EXTP again from Gamera.
Oh, yeah, but the delay, and yeah, full confirmed. Nice work from Gamera there. Despite the fact that, you know, it wasn't the first hit, still the second and third hit is confirmable.
Yep.
But yeah, and this is what we were talking about previously. This is how Gamera likes to play it. We've done a couple of hits in the corner. I'm going to let you try to hang yourself as you did previously. Yeah, using that forward medium to really get some mileage out of there. The jump is not going to become answered because of the fireball. And Ren seems to be finding a lot of good jump timings. This was the first one that really ended up being iffy due to the OD activation.
Yeah. Oh, stops that noble strategy immediately with the far medium. All right, big Shining Onslaught finally gets the opening. But again, the DP.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
And another one. Gamera now on the cusp of victory right now. OD, got to be mindful of this chip. Another Shining Onslaught.
Oh, that air-to-air could have been catastrophic for Gamera, but there's going to be so much chip damage. The guts is gone now. OD might have to be forced on this for Ren, and that's going to do it. But the problem is the spot dodge was already out before the OD activation, and that is whip punishable. Gamera taking it over Ren.
You think with the expression on Gamera's face right there, you would have thought he lost the set, but he did, in fact, prevail over Ren in that nail-biter of a set. 2-1, and he'll advance to losers finals to get his run back versus Taco. Ren bowing out in a very, very respectable 4th place.
Yeah, one of the hardest matchups that anybody's ever going to run into is one of these two in the first place. So there was no doubt in anybody's mind this was going to be a barn burner. It delivered, signed and sealed.
An exhausting set for both players. And of course, you know, the NA crowd in particular, big fans of Ren. He's obviously come over a couple of times and, you know, they've loved his presence here. So definitely a performance to be proud of right there.
Yeah, so now Gamera is going to be left to his own thoughts as he's going to be waiting for the next opponent, because Taco is the person who put Gamera into losers.
Yes,
and
with
so
a
now,
strong 2-0 victory at that.
Yeah, and so now he's going to have to figure out what was the problem there. Obviously, picking Vera at the very beginning had, you know, its demerits, I will say. And then, but the problem was once switching to Jita right after that Vera pick, it didn't find its mark either. It felt like it was still very much in Taco's control during that winter set, right? So things are going to have to change for Gamera. And again, we did note that Gamera in losers bracket seemed like a completely different player than the winners bracket set, right? Like everything seemed to be a bit more on point. And so we're going to find out here pretty soon.
That it did. Now, of course, there is one other potential option for, well, technically 2 potential options for Gamera here. One is the UL that we haven't seen in a bit of a while.
It's a long time.
UL was Gamera's kind of previous sub-character alongside the Jita. Ever since Vera came out, it's had much less of a presence on his roster. The other one was a character that we saw earlier in bracket today was the Zoe, a character that he recently started picking up literally within the past maybe couple of weeks or so.
Yeah.
And it's just been a very, very fundamentally sound addition to his roster, primarily used, I think, to combat the mirror. Doesn't want to use Vera or Jita in the mirror, so has the Zoe on deck for that, but who knows what we're going to see. Maybe he has this renewed faith in the Jita, and we're going to see that once again versus Taco.
Yeah, well, at this point also, I have to note the warmness of the Jita right now is there. So Jita has been being played pretty much all of Losers Run so far. So because of that, they have to be ready with Jita in terms of muscle memory and decision-making, etc., right? As the crowd is going nuts, we're here at EVO 2022. Everybody's so excited to see Granblue here. Once again, we finally get this just moment that we've been thriving for, you know, everybody's been trying to live for. And the moment that we do want to see is right here coming up. Granblue, 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 Granblue. I gotta say, they're doing such a good job out there. You know, Raph and Maverick are just killing it.
Holding it down for everybody. Good stuff to them out on the stage.
Yeah, two of the people that we look forward to for, you know, Granblue years to come, am I right?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, so we got whatever was situated now. You know, Taco is back, excited as ever to play. As Gamera continues to look like he just woke up, you know. It's always the best part to when Gamera is on stream, right? For any of the streams really, is just to see how he's feeling that day, and it's always the same emotion on his face. Just I could be napping right now, is what it looks like.
But instead, he's out here making thousands of dollars here at EVO.
Yeah, you know, winning it big, am I right? Yeah. Playing one of his favorite fighting games ever. You know, Gamera is an old head for a lot of fighting games. People love to make jokes about like how certain games are called like anime Street Fighter, right?
Yep.
And so Gamera continues to be one of the champs of every quote-unquote anime Street Fighter, right? Like, so Aquaplaza, I think it was the first big time that he really got known. And then, you know, every other quote-unquote anime Street Fighter that came out after that was like just Gamera City.
The crowd erupting here for this losers final set. We are 2, potentially 3 sets away from the end of this incredible journey that has been the Granblue Fantasy versus Top 8. Once again, the Jita has returned to the fray versus Taco's menacing Belial.
Yeah, this is one of not violence, surprisingly. You know, a lot of people are very quick to use the strength of offense that Belial can exude. Yes. But Taco is, again, stoicism, stalwart, chilling, all right? Staying in his lane, if you will. And so that has presented such a big problem for a number of his opponents. Even, you know, one of the people in Grand Finals on winner's side is in a little bit of trouble with the stoicism as well, despite the fact that, you know, they play similar styles. Totoro was having trouble with some of the whiff punishes, having trouble with some of the walkbacks, and the delayed offense. And, I mean, we saw it in the winner set from Gamera also was just trying to find an answer and could not do so then, but has had a lot of time to think, you know, has had a lot of time to reapproach the strategy
that he has, and let's see if he's able to really implement those changes. I mean, so far throughout this loser side of bracket, it has felt like Gamera has gone in with really, really rock solid game plans versus his opponents, and that didn't feel like it was so much the case versus Taco. Taco had so much authority over the pace of that set. I really, really want to see how Gamera adapts in response.
Well, coming into it, finally starting here, our losers finals. Now we are back to best of 5 territory, right? So much like Taco had to deal with earlier, gotta win 3 games. Gamera finally in that territory as well. And yeah, that is normally a very negative situation, right? So you're not negative enough to be punished, but you start taking a turn back. So Taco is already showing one of the mind things, you know, the mental stat, that, oh, I'm probably gonna DP here if I'm negative. You know, you gotta think about that.
Yep. It goes for the DP and the overhead ender, excuse me.
Yeah, the universal overhead under is nice because you know you're just plus enough. It may not be a hard knockdown, but you still get your meteor.
And you conserve your cooldowns as well.
Yes, conserving the EX cooldown is one of the big deals. Or maybe it's not conserving your EX cooldown, but you didn't have it in the first place. But
yeah,
Taco, unfortunately, taking the wrong time to fireball versus Gamera.
Yeah, that far medium, of course, the cornerstone of Jita's gameplay in general, the way that she plays footsies. Nice back shift just to avoid any potential mix-up situation. The delayed EX Vorpal Blade in order to catch that frame trap. Gamera, first round on the board.
Yeah, and that was a real close one, I gotta say. That was very back and forth. Once Gamera got a little bit in control there in the corner, it seemed kind of hard. You know, all it really takes is one far medium from Gamera sometimes, right?
Yes.
And that's what we saw. The EX comes out. So the EX Fireball is no longer available for Darkstring, but the Vorpal Blade is. Yeah, the EX Fireball is back now. Oh, caught the jump out, but yeah, it's so hard to be able to combo off that, right? Because you super jump, you're just in such a weird position for the opponent.
Taco playing this very, very non-committal so far, just using that sweep every now and then, throwing a fireball just to keep that mid-range control. Finally gets the 2M to open up and solid mid-screen damage.
Oh, down the throw right here. And so again, you know, you always got to note when the throw finally comes out from Taco. Is it going to continue throwing, or is the jump U going to be noted in there? Yeah, trying to use that far medium, and now Gamera with far medium of his own. And yeah, I just don't know if you can challenge Gamera with your own far medium. It seems like he's just got a sixth sense, a third eye on when to do it.
Speaking of third eyes, what great reaction text coming out from Taco on those throws. 3 in a row. Still, that is a little bit of HP shredded away.
Yeah, whenever you late tech, the opponent is more plus and you lose a little bit of life, but at the very least you had a bigger window, but that's not gonna help out for Gamera any longer.
Once again, just the stoic gameplay from Taco, never overextending on his pressure. Always ready.
And I think Taco is thinking about something that was shown from Gamera previously quite a bit, because I've noticed a lot more sweep from Taco versus Gamera than the previous players, and that is because Gamera likes to walk back. The safe jab, a lot of damage here.
Yep. Made sure to delay that combo just a little bit so that he got his cooldowns back. Very important as Jita. She doesn't have too many special moves. She only has 3, unlike most characters that have at least 4. So you've got to really manage those cooldowns well.
And again, trying to catch the walk back with the sweep. You know, you mentioned it earlier, the sweep from Belial is so far so strong. And so it's just such a good usage. Oh, no!
Doesn't believe in the hit. All right, Taco. Save jab right and gets the in-between hit. Auto combo to SSBA. Not going to be as much damage as it could have possibly been, but still going to be a big chunk.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, you knew that neither was going to kill, right? So you're trying to get the positioning by pushing them forward further with the auto combo. Oh, but the fire right there from Gamera on the 2L. Max distance confirmed, and is going to take the game off it.
Yep, superb time to challenge from Gamera right there. And again, that, I think, was an instance of the usual conservative play from Taco, kind of coming back to bite him. He wanted to kind of slow down the pace, maybe in an unorthodox way, but Gamera ready and able to take the round in the game.
Yeah, well, we have seen a lot of mileage out of Gamera slowing down the game and then just reacting to the opponent. It appears to be maybe Gamera just a bit better at that playstyle.
Good 2M into the MDP.
And that's going to be a lot of meter build too.
Yep. And look at all of this damage in the corner. One solid opening should be enough. One far medium into the SSBA, or the SBA even, will be enough to take the round. And there it is, gets the rush instead. EX Vorpal Blade, 2H EX Fireball into the close heavy for the perfect.
Yeah, and Gamera just looking so much stronger than that winner set. This is what we were looking for. Gamera seems to be activated. I know the demeanor shows, you know, nothing on the face and just absolutely completely calm, but it seems like in the gameplay that violence is back.
Yes. I'm wondering now, maybe Taco needs to speed up the pace of his gameplay a little bit in order to catch Gamera off guard, but Gamera just not allowing that to happen whatsoever.
I think he tried right there with the EX Visago, right? Because that hasn't come out one singular time so far. And it's just already scouted by Gamera. He's ready for it, but there it is. Finally, the sweep finds its mark. That's going to allow Taco a bit of leeway. No! Gamera again ready for the stagger pressure. Taco had been going to stagger pressure so often that it must seem obvious at this point for Gamera.
Yes.
Just a completely banal response in regards to to the defense that Gamera was showing earlier.
Yep, and now the clip on the far medium once again going to lead to a full combo. Easy in for SPA because he knows that it will do enough damage to get the KO.
I mean, even if it doesn't, like, you are in a bad situation right now, and Gamera's in a great one, so.
Yes. 2-0 for Gamera. Complete reversal of what we saw in the winner's semi-set between these two. Gamera just in complete control right now.
And that control may continue. Taco not even taking a second to double think what the strategy could possibly be, right? Which is normally pretty scary in these situations, but it also could mean that Taco kind of has an idea already of what to change. The reaction tax coming out again.
Plus frames, and again backs off, does Gamera.
Oh, but there it is, the far medium.
The timings on all of these far mediums have just been immaculate. It's been absolutely crucial for Gamera throughout this entire set. Another one lands its mark. That should be enough to get the KO thanks to technical input, Eternal Ascendancy. Each of those hits, good, and fantastic in this fireball. But it's not enough.
Just barely alive here as Taco with barely any health. The problem is the chip guns is gone now thanks to that fireball, right? So it's either gonna have to be overdrive or you're just done.
Yep. And now Gamera 1 round away from advancing into grand finals. Can Taco find that lease and life? Can he find that magic moment to get this round on the board? And that is a great start for him.
The saving grace is going to have to come out right now, but the 2M, you know, another medium attack, that has been the saving grace for Gamera. Even trying to catch the backshift on this one. Taco not really going to backshift terribly often, so Gamera maybe not even totally ready, but yes! That counter on the 5 unique.
Yeah, lovely use of Daddy. Give me some sugar. Now the corner control once again is Taco's. Not even going to attempt to punish. The risk reward usually for doing so. Not in favor, but no cancel on the far H.
Oh, the overdrive is going to come out. Yeah, Gamera is tired of the staggers, right? Just tired of standing there. But oh my goodness, the sweep from max distance. And that's big damage into the SPA.
And I love the second hit of the auto combo right there, used to build that 100 meter to get the SBA off, and that is going to be the round. Taco still alive here in this bracket.
That is a fight or flight response to figure out that you need just a little bit more meter to go for the auto combo, because normally you're scared to do that because it's going to lower the damage.
Yeah,
but you know you need that SBA.
There's that initial hit, full corner carry once again. Solid, 35%.
This is the most aggressive we've seen Gamera so far. I think what he's recognized is that, okay, I've been playing the stoic playstyle for so long, I can get a bunch of damage with just this because you won't be ready for it.
And honestly, it's a perfect time to pull it out as well. Just doesn't want Taco to get any real momentum started. If he could just win this round, clinch this right here, he advances to grand finals and prevents Taco from advancing in the bracket.
And prevents the reloss, right, from earlier in the winners. The jump over is going to happen. Probably thought it was going to cross up because you saw the walk forward.
Yep. Big jump in from Taco, still alive.
Oh,
the wake up! And I think this is going to be it. It's going to be a slow burner even after the light auto combo, but this does a lot of damage as an SBA.
Yeah, just barely missing the meaty with Taco, so that allows for Gamera to be able to do this. Wants to spot dodge that so that the chip guns doesn't go away, but Gamera recognizing that, right? But now it only has EX Dragon Punch. Okay, it's going to stave off being able to be chipped thanks to the overdrive right here, but you're going to have to make every correct decision. There is no more room for error.
None whatsoever. These neutral decisions have to be impeccable, and you can't get hit by a single one of those far mediums that have been doing so much work for Gamera in this set so far.
Oh, was expecting Dragon Punch, so just backed off. Gamera tried to super jump away, and still looking for that Dragon Punch, still worried about it. The 5H connecting, but not enough. There's going to be the counter hit into SSBA.
That's a huge hit. Gonna get the cinematic as well, and Taco getting his first game of this losers final set on the board.
And a Genesis to finish it off of just 1-2L by the skin of the teeth. Does Taco stay alive? And the crowd is living for it.
Magnificently played at the end by Taco there, and this may be the start of a resurgence for him in this set. But Gamera definitely not going to take that one lying down.
When you put a tourniquet on the bleeding that Gamera put on you, you start to get much morale back, right?
Yeah.
And the morale is going to be so important for your mental. And that mental is going to carry you much further into coming back in this loser's finals. Gamera definitely does not want that to happen. Already with the Ablare.
Definitely didn't want that close range fireball right there. There's going to be the punish on the DP. Full corner carry once again. Jeter
Oh, there's the throw again. Yeah, I mean, earlier we had been seeing a lot of reaction attacks from Taco, but sometimes Gamera has just found ways to sneak it in there. But yeah, give Daddy some sugar.
Not going to go for the crossover side swap, instead opting to just run Gamera to the corner, and again, the chip on the OD normals, but wow, gets the hit anyway with the far medium. Gamera once again at set point.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit harder each time for Gamera to fully put Taco down. Taco still fighting back with a ferocity not yet seen. Yeah. Luckily that's safe for Taco, but Gamera is using that to take the advantage back. Another far medium finds its mark, and another push towards the corner. It doesn't matter if you tech it. I am going to add up as much throw damage as possible.
Yeah, Gamera has noticed that Taco really likes to go for that sweep after those 2Ms, so he chooses to challenge the far medium and rewarded kindly for it. Nice jump over by Taco right there. Solid corner combo.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate there for Gamera though, because he attempted to anti-air, just hit the wrong avenue. As the rush finds its mark though, not at the wrong avenue this time. The push forward from, and instead of trying to anti-air, is now afraid of attempting to anti-air that situation because of what happened earlier. That's good for Taco because it might open this up a bit more. The staggers are coming out again, and this is what we saw earlier from Taco, trying to bait out the throw, but yeah, the jump unique is not going to help.
Yeah, such patient, disciplined defense coming out from Gamera, not getting caught by any of Taco's tricks right there. The blocks, once again, the close light, finally a throw. There's the overdrive, no bait on it. And the Daddy, give me some sugar.
Oh, no, didn't fully convert that. Is very close to death. You're going to have to worry about this. The overdrive that might come out here for Taco just to stay alive. But no, there's going to be the chip damage.
And you could tell that Taco was just conservative, too scared to maybe get that overdrive baited, knowing Gamera's reactions. But in the end, he really, really needed it. Gamera taking that with the chip KO, advancing to Grand Finals.
And I have to give it up for Taco. Tried absolute best. Again, I cannot stress enough. Taco was not going to come to this event, had no means to, until they won the FGC Arcade event for this, and they sent them out here.
Yep.
Taco. Everybody is so excited for Taco right here. I don't blame him, you know.
Yes.
A third place finish is going to have to go home. Gamera was the victor of that match, but Taco, such a strong story. Congrats to you. I can't wait to see you again.
Yeah, absolutely superb showing from Taco right there. But we've got one more ad break coming up for you guys just before Grand Finals. Of course, make sure to stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
It's the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The Evo team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of Evo 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/Evo.
And we have finally narrowed it down to our last 2 competitors for Granblue Fantasy Versus, and this could not be a better story so far. Every match has been heart-pounding, every match has been hard-fought, and now the final match of them all for everything that we have. We are here in Grand Finals.
That we are. Tororo on the winner's side of Grand Finals, and Gamera on the loser's side, meaning Gamera is going to have to take 2 first to 3 sets in order to become your Evolution 2022 champion. Meanwhile, Tororo only needs to take 1.
Tororo showing such a strong, stoic game plan. The neutral is immaculate for this player throughout the just about everybody. Taco was the only person to bring him down to the wire so far, and now Taco is gone. Gamera is all that is left. There is only Zul.
But Gamera is absolutely not one that you can sleep on. This is a matchup that is largely agreed to be Percy favored. You know, very kind of similar sort of pace of gameplay between these 2 characters, but Percy just has that range advantage, that power advantage. The reward at mid-range is so scary and threatening. That's not even to say enough about stuff like the command grab, but here we go, intros rocking in this final set of the night. Tororo versus Gamera here in Grand Finals. Granblue Fantasy versus at Evolution 2022. We are up with Far Heavy into EX Stab and 3 stops on the board.
Yeah, my Granblue Fantasy versus commentary career started with Far Heavy into EX Lord Strike, and it's going to end with it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and you're seeing that stoic pressure, right? This is, it doesn't look offensive from Tororo's side, but he's quietly pushing Gamera towards the corner by doing basically nothing, because you know the second one of those buttons connects on you, you're going to take a lot of damage.
Trade so far, Gamera now opting for a little bit more mid-range fireball pressure. Lovely far medium, but no confirm out of this time. The delay on the fireball is going to get all that corner carry.
Yeah, normally you can just have such an easy time trying to dodge fireballs in this game, but you know, when Cheetah has the ability to slow hers down by charging it.
Just a little bit too slow on the punish right there, and able to convert at that range with the far medium thanks to that pickup. All the damage from the SBA, the Eternal Ascendancy, not going to get the KO just yet.
Very close though, and you're basically in check situation. The overdrive comes out for Tororo. And now you could worry about all that increased damage, right? Just from the overdrive alone. You can't be chipped out anymore, so that's got to be a good peace of mind for Tororo.
Good tech on the throw and a good match versus that. Not going to go for the DP ender. Instead, just opting for the chip. Wants to keep that DP online, just in case Gamera jumps at him.
Yeah, also wants to just get close enough that any hit will kill after this, right?
Yes.
So the knockdown is just good enough. Tororo using what little resource advantage on the health that isn't there.
Superb whiff punish on that far medium. The Vegeta far medium, one of the hardest buttons in the game to whiff punish, but when you have that range of Percival, you just have all the power in the world to do so.
Yeah, far medium, far heavy, Percival's staples. They're the bread and butter of this character in terms of whiff punish tools. Oh, there it is, another far medium, another counter hit. No reaction, but that's okay, because you're still getting what damage you can.
Yeah.
The fireballs are starting to add up for Gamera, though, and see, so earlier we talked about how much whiff punishability you can do versus that far H, and you know, that fireball shows it.
Yeah, and all of that kind of cracking into Tororo's patience, just wanting to kind of drive his way in, and Gamera capitalizing as a result.
Oh, got the 2M! Not going to be able to fully convert, just a bit too late on the far medium. The low's coming out, yeah, immediately Tororo on the reaction. The overdrive comes out, and again, we're in that exact same situation, but there's a lot more health on Gamera's side.
And there is spot dodging the fireballs. Oh! Wow! The close medium into the EX stab. Tearing away that HP, and the confirm into SPA. Wow, that HP was gone in mere seconds.
Is it possible to ever count Tororo out regardless of health value?
If you have that overdrive on deck, let me tell you how much damage that EX stab does. It does almost 3,000 damage by itself. Combos into it will do over 4,000 damage from those far pokes. It is terrifying, so you can never ever count a character and a player of this caliber out.
Oh, I mean, showing just the comebacks from every single moment. Now you got to start to wonder if Gamera is going to be very worried about the overdrive, right? Because that has just been the detriment of Gamera's offense once the life total has been far enough down that it looks like you're about to win. RH is not going to be followed up.
Yeah, this time going for the charged fireball again. That's catching Tororo off guard. The ranges at which Gamera is using these fireballs force Tororo to kind of make a read on them rather than go by pure reaction.
Oh yeah, just barely in there, right back at you. You know, that was payback from the previous game. I'm going to catch your medium this time.
Yeah, superb with punish coming out from Gamera. Great situation. Good tech on the throw, the safe jab, and that's going to be the end of the round.
Yeah, that is the bread and butter of Grand Blue Fantasy versus offensive pressure structure, right? Is being able to like do the safe jab.
Yes.
The safe jab is going to have to come out versus a lot of the Dragon Punch characters. Percival obviously being one of the stronger ones for that. So you have to be ready for it. Oh, 5H and confirmed.
Safe jab again. Not going to go for the big boy close H count hit. Just wants to go for the stable, simple punish. Gets the count hit, but doesn't get a proper confirm. Doesn't matter though. Maintaining that momentum with the rush.
Yeah, and it just seems like the explosiveness of the offense from Tororo is completely out of nowhere a lot of the time. You see for a good 40 seconds, he's just going to do nothing, right? And then the second you give him an inch, you're done.
It's a truly terrifying way to play this character. No follow-up after the count hit 2M.
Oh, tried to get a whip punish on that, but it was not just fast enough, and that allowed Gamera to dodge. Full conversion because of it.
Yeah, surprising that Gamera was able to come out on top in that situation. Usually, after spot dodging that 214 HL, it actually leaves the spot dodger negative, so Percy can take his turn a lot of the time.
Whatever Tororo tried to do was just slow enough that it helped out Gamera. 5Ms are just going to be back and forth. This is going to be the name of this Grand Finals is 5M, right? Like, that's just what's going to happen. These are the best buttons for the toolkit, and they're going to be the best buttons for confirming as well, as Tororo finds another one.
5M for both characters, as you mentioned, the name of the game. Goes for the sweep. Oh, the DP! Most likely unintentional. Maybe wanted to run up 2L.
I'm going to say that I think that was intentional personally because, you know, if you're looking to stop somebody's offense, doing a DP in the middle of their attempted guard string can really think about, make them double think their mental, right? It can make them think about their guard strings because in this game, you want to incorporate a lot of staggers. You want to incorporate a bit of a gap so the opponent can, you know, choose the wrong option. And so you need to try and shut that down early. So that's one of the reasons I think it was possibly there. But if it was a mistake or not, Gamera was able to just demolish it.
Absolutely, yeah. And honestly, because obviously this game has the easy input, the one button DPs, it's it's a lot easier to implement those DPs in between block string pressure than it is in a lot of other games.
Ooh, yeah, wow, Samurai just recovering just in time to have to be able to get around that fireball. And now finding a bit of a barre himself is Tororo. Normally Gamera has been the barre god, but...
Alright, count hit 2L into the 2M. Getting all that corner carry from Jita.
Okay, yeah, was trying to use the EX fireball to catch a dodge from Tororo, because that has been happening a lot, but not going to be required here. Eternal Ascendancy, I don't think it kills, but I think it puts you in a check situation, right? So this is where Gamera is going to have to think about overdrive, because of so many other times prior.
Yes. And the overdrive as well is going to be back behind 5 stocks on the side of Tororo as well, so those hits are really going to hurt if he gets them.
And that's why you can just see how slow Gamera has changed this, you know, because the offense was all there a moment ago, but that could change here. Now that Tororo has found it. No, the 2M. Again, a barre god strikes.
Amazing option to contest right there. Gamera now with a slight lead here in the set.
Oh, what a whip punish right there, using the Vorpal Blade at the end of the 5H.
Oh, because of the count hit right there, wasn't able to actually get the tick throw.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta account for that. You're already thinking about the tick throw before you even do it. There's the low off the Lord Strike.
Blocks all around, checking each other at mid-range with those 2Ms.
They're also trying to stop each other's offense with 2Ms in the middle of the stagger pressure, right? Trying to make it so the stagger pressure is less prevalent. But it's just going to come out. You cannot deter somebody at this higher level because they got here for a reason. Being deterred is not one of them.
Yeah, and the opening from the Vorpal Blade right there. Tororo just having a little bit of a hard time getting out of this corner. The far medium, here we go, into the medium stab this time.
Oh, there it is again. A far medium right into Purple Blade. This is close enough.
Yeah. All that corner carry once again. Gamera getting another game on the board. 2-1. Only one game away from a bracket reset here in Grand Finals.
Yeah, and Gamera. Just, I mean, look at him. He's just so. I don't know how he stays calm in this. Like, maybe he's screaming internally, but it's like.
It's definitely not showing. Honestly, after this, he should probably go to the poker tables. Because he's got a damn good poker face on him.
But I feel like with the masks, everybody's got it, right?
You can tell with the eyes.
Oh, yeah, true. But, you know, taking a second right now is Tororo. Because, yeah, I mean, he does have to think about this. You may have the bracket reset available to you, but if you're continuing to run into this over and over, then the bracket reset, you know, may be null and void. And Gamera, again, offensive starts. You've noticed that Gamera has started to go way more offensive at the very beginning when it's almost the time to be able to take a game, right?
Yeah.
Like,
oh! He went for light command dash right there instead of medium. So no punish coming out from Gamera though, and the 2M just to interrupt that stagger.
Now all the way to the corner again, thanks to Purple Blade. The jump over is going to happen. Oh, it wasn't a full confirm, but no,
that's a huge damage confirmed!
Is that death? Hold on.
Oh, he wasn't close enough to the corner, but that could have potentially been death. He was just a little bit closer.
Oh man, that was so close right there. Yeah.
Didn't believe right there either. Good challenge this time coming out from Tororo.
And another round here for Tororo coming back, and yeah, I mean that one simple confirm right there had to have been enough morale to get Tororo back into things, right?
Yeah. Oh, great bait on the DP right there. That's going to be a hard knockdown in 5 travel rate stops.
Yeah, had to use the DP anyway because Lord Strike was not available and neither was Rushdown, so. Yeah, okay, you remember, the X Fireball is no longer available. The Dragon Punch might be, but there's the Whip Punish on the 2M with the 2M of their own.
Amazing Whip Punish right there. Once again, the mid-range game leaning a little bit more towards Tororo's favor this time. Gets the counter hit 2M, no follow-up afterwards. There's the rush into EX stab, one more hit, and the tech throw will do